it working now?
There was what was it called? Chicago comedy scene. Anyway, a friend of mine, he goes. A good friend of mine, Tommy Blotcha, is a very funny guy, writer.
The Chicago Blotches.
Yeah, from the Chicago Blotches. Yeah, the butchers and the bakers. We were talking about that exactly. Like, well, that's the funniest person ever. And he goes, I don't care if Chris Farley never made it into show business, like for some reason just didn't go to Second City that night or whatever that was. There would be a conversation somewhere happening where it's like, oh yeah, the funniest person ever, like this actor, that comedian, la la la, and someone would go, no, I know this guy, and just like a trail of fucking stories that he would have left in his wake. Just as a human being, he would have been, I believe, sort of, written about, even if he was never in show business.
Yeah, but funny. I also feel there's certain talents that no matter what they do, they could not be denied. I've said it many times. If Tom Cruise pumped gas in Minot, North Dakota, he'd still wind up in movies. You can't deny that radiance.
If he hadn't have...
Cindy Crawford ain't gonna work a fucking La Mer counter in the mall.
Well,
like somebody's...
Yeah, if he hadn't have gone or whatever those circumstances were...
What do I gotta do to get you in this car today?
What was it like him and Pat Finn, the great Pat Finn, actor, funny guy, who were like college roommates, and I think they both auditioned. I don't know. You know better than me. At any rate, if that had never happened, no, you're right. Because isn't the story, again, I don't know, I've only know what I've, read about and stuff, that he went to the audition, the Saturday Night Live audition, and it was just kind of like over. It was like, yeah, 100%. Because like he was in Second City for a relatively brief amount of time, or at least that's what I
don't know any
saw on some.
But I love hearing about it.
Yeah, that you're right. That it's like he just showed up, and it's like we'll figure it out. This is the funniest fucking dude.
Me and David Tell shared an office, and we're getting nothing done. It's 2 a.m, and just Farley walks in. And we're way at one end of the building. It's the whole floor of 30 Rock. And Farley just comes in at 2 a.m. and he's like, "What are you guys doing?" And we said it the same. How weird is this? We both say these words together like creepy twins. We'll pay you $100 to take a shit out the window. Like that's crazy. We said that at the same time. Farley goes, "Give me the money first." So we give him $100. He lifts up this window, and he stands. It's the 17th floor. He stands on the window ledge. The window is on the back of his neck. The only thing out, his body's outside.
But literally, his neck is like he could.
He could fall to his death.
No, but I'm saying he's not gonna, because just the neck strength is like.
It was dicey, and we were laughing like we were on mushrooms because we were on mushrooms.
Okay.
And then finally, it was obvious right away that Chris did not have to shit at all. He's but our money's in his pocket. He's purple from effort, veins, snot bubble, and it's Farley, so he's doing the yeah. And then after like 3 minutes, which doesn't seem like a long time, but when somebody's on a window ledge on the 17th floor, this little nugget falls out of his butt into the window onto my desk. And I go, "You gotta give me my money back. That's not out the window."
Oh, God.
And he's like, "Really?" And he didn't have anything to wipe his butt with.
Yeah.
So he wiped his butt with his hands. And then proceeded to chase David Tell and I around 30 Rock going with shit hands like a zombie. And he walked real slow. Like he committed to like an Abbott and Costello Frankenstein. And I'll never forget. David Tell and I are David Tell smokes 5 packs a day. He's this little nerdy guy, and I'm like 2 years removed from wrestling competitively. We are even in this hallway, but there's a bookshelf against the wall, so it's only single file is going to make it. So we're trying to outrun each other to get first because we don't want to get, Frankenstein dog shit handed.
Oh.
Or people shit.
People
So
shit.
my right shoulder hits the bookshelf. It comes out. My shoulder comes out.
No.
I land on my back. I have the wind knocked out of me. I open my eyes and Farley's above me going, and I go, you asshole, I broke my shoulder. He goes, really?
Oh.
And he was really concerned for
Yeah.
me. And I got up and I just ran
Oh,
home.
jeez.
I just ran outside trying to
With a separated shoulder.
It was bad. Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
I've never told that story on this.
Really? Oh, that's fucking. I see. That's the thing of like people that like me who just like revere the man. Like,
Anyway, thank you, Pepperboy, again.
thank you, Pepper Boy. That was the perfect amount of pepper. Oh, jeez.
Are you Jimmy?
Are you Jimmy?
I understand your name is Jimmy. You got a dead body in the car. Your wife come home. Find the dead body in the car. Should be none too pleased. So Mad TV, how do you get the Mad TV audition?
So they started recasting some people after the second season, and then the casting office that did it had seen me on a bunch of sitcom stuff, and I was acting and things, and then I got called in, and I didn't, and I
What was
read
your audition?
I read some of their material. I did some of my own stuff. Like they were like do monologues and like have characters and shit. So I had a couple things.
What characters did you do?
I did a Bob Newhart one-sided phone call of you remember when remember the Jenny Jones show?
Yeah.
And so there would be like some like domestic abuse thing, and then they would say at the end of the show, if you or someone you know is dealing with domestic abuse, please call this number. So it was a guy calling in about domestic abuse, but he was the abuser, right? So he's the husband.
Domestic abuse is always funny.
Yeah, hilarious right away. And it was the 90s. And so he's telling the segment producer about how he's been hitting his wife and shit and throwing her down the stairs.
And he wants to be on what he wants to be
He
on
wants
the
to be on the show. He's like setting it up, but he's very matter of fact about what he did. And then like some foreign character, like this foreign guy, kind of, which we ended up using on the show. We did this thing where Aries Spears had a character that was
God
like,
damn, Aries is funny.
oh, so fucking funny. My God, he's so fucking. Yeah, he's too fucking funny. But Aries and he had an African character, and then I had this like Eastern European, but sort of Italian and Greek guy, and so it was the sketch became Talking American with Rui Peranio and Mr. Dakyai. But I didn't know that that they wanted me to do impressions in the first audition, and they were like, "What impressions you got?" And look, I was fortunate enough to be acting from a younger age and shit, so I had impressions, but they weren't like I wasn't doing stand-up and stuff, so I didn't do impressions in any sort of organized way. So I did some impressions.
You want to catch your breath for a minute? Fuck it.
I did take a big old breath there.
I'm gonna go for a swim.
Let me tell you about it. I'm gonna go for a swim.
Jesus, are you okay?
It's the foot. It's my foot. Jay.
Pepperboy, were you up?
Yeah. I haven't breathed since I did Pepperboy. I want you to know that. Now I need to fucking take a breath, and it was right from, that's the perfect amount of pepper. So Mad TV, I was there, Aries Spears, man, he's funny, fucking funny guy. Rui Peranio, Mr. Dak guy, and the thing was, I didn't know I was supposed to do a question. So then I didn't make.
You look like a bass on the deck of my boat. just trying to get along. I'm like, I think Will's having a heart attack.
Here's the thing about impressions.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So I did some impressions. Actually, you know what I did? I did a Chris Farley impression.
Really?
Because I had just worked with Chris Farley on the movie Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yeah.
So I was like so fucking blown away to be there, and you know, it's
He's the most beautiful man I ever met in my life.
Just the most incredible, and always he was sweet to everybody.
Yeah.
so sweet, had a different thing with everyone in the crew. I remember there was a guy in the crew named Chris, and he would just call him Chelios, because Chris Chelios from the Chicago, hey, Chelios, hey, Chelios. So I was just telling stories about him, and that was one of the important.
No, I thought you were breaking up.
You bet.
I went to this energy healer guy. We talked about it with Josh Wolf, and he's like, "Okay, your mom's in here. You got to let her go." And I'm like, "All right." So I let her go, and then he goes, "Chris Farley's in here." Like, I didn't tell you guys this. He goes, "Chris Farley's in here." I'm like, and he must have sensed my that doesn't make sense. He goes, "These are just archetypes. It doesn't mean." He goes, "You got to tell Chris it's time for you to go." And I go, "Chris, it's time for you to go." And then I start laughing because I just picture Chris going, "Alrighty, see you later." See you later, Jay. Wow, what?
I want to believe that Chris Farley has been like reincarnated 5 times already as like the happiest fucking dog.
I was gonna say it's got to be somebody's dog.
Yeah, just the happiest motherfucker, just constantly cracking up with some kids and shit.
Deborah Wilson, I worked with. You worked with her on Mad TV. I always really liked her.
She's amazing,
but I think she could kill me in my sleep. Is she crazy? Like, is she gonna take down the government?
She's 100%. Yeah, she's way the fuck out there. But it is what it is. She is truly who she is. So kind, but the most intense person in the world.
It's weird. It's just the dichotomy of being that intense and doing comedy for a living.
Yeah.
She's like, I always see her turning up on like History of Black Comedy on my TV, and she's like, "See, that's what happens when segregation reaches the da-da-da-da."
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit. She's always completely on point.
Yeah.
But doesn't look like a comedy person now. She's a brilliant comedy person.
Yes. In my opinion, Deborah, in my opinion, is Mad TV. She was also their first hire in '95 when the show started. And, excuse me. Thought I was going to cough.
Real shit his pants.
Excuse me. Foot.
You gonna blame everything on your foot?
Yeah,
now?
my foot. But she was their first hire, and but she's like this method sketch.
Oh
no, truly, no, not on purpose.
Oh.
Not like, I have a process. There's no process. She's not in control of that. But when she was doing Whitney Houston, which is like the funniest impression,
she smoked a lot of crack.
She didn't have to smoke a lot of crack. No, she just like became Whitney Houston. Like, she was like so all in, and that was her. She had to do it that way, or else she couldn't get into it. But she if you run into her, she'd be like, "I am blessed. I am abundant. The universe is beautiful. You are this."
Yeah.
Like, and you start to go like, all right, calm down, you know. But that's truly her. The second week I was there, she tried to breastfeed me. I remember she like pinned me. I used to always sit on this fucking couch and just watch TV until I had ideas to talk to the writers about, and I had no friends, and so I was just sitting there, and no, just like, my foot. But I look at.
That's how you get hammer toes.
I was my big feet constantly hitting this. Yeah, that's not real glass. You're fine. But she comes up and like takes her whole tit out of her mouth unannounced.
Takes her tit out of her mouth?
Yeah, it was in her mouth. And she takes her tit out of her shirt and puts it in my mouth. And she's like, "You need mom's milk, baby. You need some of mom's milk." And I was like,
like you were new.
Yeah. I was like, and finally, and you get it.
She put her nip in your mouth.
She had her fucking big tits in my.
Thank you, breast milk lady.
Thank you, breast milk, Deborah Wilson.
Well, thank you, chocolate drop.
Yeah,
Wow.
She scares the shit out of everybody. But then once you have been there, you love watching everyone else get uncomfortable. We had horrible bits, like the things that I can't even imagine, like Shit Mummy, things that we would do. We did this horrible bit for years, just behind the scenes, of I'm in the KKK and she's my girlfriend, and she's like trying to seduce me, and she'd be like, "Daddy, I love you. Get the fuck away from me, you fuck."
Don't say it.
and we would go, and then the
You
whole.
think she was into race play in real life?
it all makes sense. And then she would get up on me and stuff, and the whole thing was like, I hate you, I hate you. But he's having a good, you know.
You're really explaining a sexual tension.
Yeah, she had it with everybody, I think. Well, when you walk into the wardrobe room and she's just completely naked, standing there, she's put a CD on and she's just reading the back, and out you walk in. And
You walk in and go, when's it gonna heal? Looks like a black cat with its throat slit. Let's get Deborah Wilson in here, Kyle.
oh, please, please,
Oh, I think we're running out of time.
don't tell her anything.
Fucking late. Pam Anderson sent you flowers?
Oh, she gave everybody flowers on the sitcom she was working on when she was on.
I'm so
doing
happy for her and Liam Neeson.
Oh my God, that's
Did
so
you see
cool.
Naked Gun?
No, I want to see it. Have you seen it?
I laughed. Part of me broke. Like I laughed so hard, I came a little undone.
I
There was-
gotta go
did you
see
see
it.
it? Yet?
Wow, no.
There was parts where you'll know exactly the part when it gets there, Joe. Did you see it, Kyle? Did you love it?
Yeah, I like a lot of it.
When the guys get the binoculars, I broke. I was
didn't see it.
screaming laughing.
Hey, can I ask you about a thing that I remember you did on a podcast? I can't remember who you were talking to, but I have told, like, the thing, I'd say, Jay Moore told this hilarious fucking story. Do you remember the story you told? It might have been off the cuff, it might be something you talk about all the time. When you were at a comedy club when Andrew Dice Clay decided to do clean material?
It was at the Laugh Factory, and Dice was gonna wear clean. You never heard this?
No.
This is so fucking...
So he's on stage, he's doing bits, and he's bombing, but it's Dice. So I'm completely invested. Dane, I think Dane was with me, and Eric Dane, and he's like, so my kids want to go to the park, and they're like, let's bring the bikes. I'm like, I go, you don't bring bikes to the park. They got slides and swings. You go out, you run around. They're like, no, we want to bring the bikes. So I'm putting bikes in the car. I got grease. I'm the Dice Man, covered in grease. We get to the park, and what happens? They run out of the car. They're on the swings. They're on the slides, and I'm standing there like a jerk going, oh, what about the bike? And there is, when I tell you silence, it is silence. He goes, what about the bikes? Nothing. He looks down in the front row. He goes, you big-titted animal. And everybody laughs. I look at Dane. I'm pretty sure. I look at Dane. I go, we just watched a man die. Like a part of him must have died.
That is so
Like,
fucking...
I'm like, what about the bike? So just make sure, if you reach out to me or Will Sasso or Joe, just make sure you write, oh, what about the bike? You big-titted animal.
Thank you for that. Oh,
Somewhere
my
in the
God.
crowd, a young Sebastian Maniscalco was like, I got an idea.
Have you guys noticed that traffic is bad? I went to Disneyland, and there's so many lines. Wow.
What about the bikes?
What about the mic? Here's my other Dice one. Daryl Hammond told me this. He closes the Comedy Store, and there's a mother and a daughter. We'll get out of it. Anything you want to promote?
Huh?
Anything you want to promote?
No, yeah.
Clown in a cornfield. Cornfield back inside the clown.
Cornfield and the clowns.
Clown in a cornfield 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Back in the cornfield.
Cornfield.
Clown in a cornfield. That's the
Clown in a
that's the
cornfield
third one.
2 TOO.
Yeah. Back
the
in the
move.
habit. On the move.
So there's a mom and a daughter in the front row at the Comedy Store, and the daughter is smoking hot. And every comedian, one after the other, is like, that's your daughter? Because everybody's doing fucking crowd work. It's the genesis of that. Like, that's your daughter? No way. Whoa. Oh, my God. How old were you when you had her? Blah, blah, blah. 12. You know, Comedy Store gets like 15 guys in a row. And then Dice goes up at the very end, just, you know, half full. It's late. He goes, that's your daughter? Yeah. Every comic comes up here, they want to fuck her. Not me. I like mommy.
This poor family.
I like mommy.
I like mommy.
I like mommy.
Jeez. What about
What about the bikes?
I don't think I never would have remembered that story had you not brought it up. He tried to work clean and he got straight faced by 300 people, and then he just snapped and they applauded, and you watched a piece of his soul just go out through the emergency
I
exits.
love that, and that there happens to be, you know, a woman sitting in the front row that he could.
You big
go,
titted
"You big
animal."
titted animal." Man, oh man.
I love you, Will.
I love you. Sorry I was so fucking late.
It's all right. We'll come to you next time. You got a studio in your house?
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What
We
the
used to
fuck
do a
are you doing
podcast.
here?
We used to do the 10-minute podcast in there.
I haven't heard of it.
Okay. Well, it's too.
If you were a fighter, what would your walk-up music be?
Ooh, probably.
Rush.
What's that song? Popcorn? I don't know who does it. Do, 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 do.
My wife and I always joke about that song.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It sounds exactly like
That'd be a good one to get. Yeah, you get someone giggling, and then you can maybe take advantage of things from there because they're not in a fighting mood. It only works if you come out second. What
You're
about you?
right. You can't.
What about
I'll probably just do Dirty Deeds.
That's a good one.
You got to get the crowd hyped up.
Dirty Deeds is good.
Are you Jimmy?
You, Jimmy.
Thanks, Will.
Thank you.
Jimmy was my uncle. Coaching. I'll give you pricing and non-disclosure agreement for your privacy. Email me at coachjj37@gmail. There go the police to go get that email account there. coachjj37@gmail.com. I can help you. You'll be the first person I haven't. Batting 1,000 here, baby. Do you believe in luck? That's what I want to ask you. Do you believe in luck? If you do, you should not. You should not. If you believe in luck, you have not prepared. I'm sorry. Luck? What the hell is luck? The definition of luck, okay? Because a lot of people, when they're not on top, they'll look at the people on top and they'll say, well, that guy got lucky. Bullshit. Lucky? You know, there's a couple old quotes like, luck favors those who are prepared. Luck is what happens when hard work meets opportunity. And they're completely right. The definition of luck is not accurate. In the dictionary, luck is defined success or failure apparently brought on by chance and not one's own actions. So, things that are good for you, that have happened to you that are great, man, just by chance apparently. You took no actions for that goodness to come to you. You weren't of service, you weren't available, you didn't show up. It's impossible. By chance. What's the word chance mean? A possibility of something happening. So by definition, it conquers itself and contradicts itself as a definition. If it's brought on by chance, and chance is the possibility of something happening, well, that's everything from the moment you're born. Some people go into the army and they jump out of airplanes. That's a chance that you have in this life. Some ladies become pageant queens. Some guys are professional gamblers. Man. So, what is luck? The definition of luck could read luck, noun, the result of hard work, the result of repetition. The result of hard work and awareness is a big one. Let's get something straight. The bad things that have happened to you were not bad luck. Shit happens. It's not bad luck. To think that the universe is biased, lucky one way or the other, and it's just this flimsy thing that has a whim. The universe doesn't have a whim. It doesn't lean one way or the other on a whim. The universe just is. And it keeps getting bigger and bigger infinitely. It gets smaller and smaller infinitely. It keeps going. And it will always keep going, the universe. So to think that things just come out of nowhere instead of all right. Luck. Let's say I'm in a wrestling tournament. I just came from one. I'm wrestling a number 1 seed. I'm not seeded at all. I'm like a 500 wrestler. I'm Jag, just another guy. You're whooping my ass. The 1 seed's whooping my ass. 8-0. He is on top. I'm on bottom. Oh boy. alternative lifestyle droopy dog.
Did you say one of those guys was on the bottom? Oh boy.
So he's riding me.
Oh boy.
Seriously though, I'm on bottom, I'm losing 8-0. This guy's kicking my ass in. He's riding me from top. I do a sit out, he follows me, he gets too high, I grab his head, put him in a headlock, and I pin him. Did I get lucky? Get the fuck out of here, did I get lucky? No. This asshole followed me wrong. He got too high, he got sloppy, he got overzealous. And I kept moving, I made that shit happen. That's not some shit that was apparently brought on by chance and not my own actions. My own actions, long before I met that guy, established that I would get lucky. What are those actions? Going to practice every day. Practicing that move over and over and over and over and over and over. Practicing that move 3 times in a row, over and over. So my partner has to follow me 3 times. And when my partner gets too high, I throw his ass over or I grab his head and I pin him. Over and over and over. That's luck. That's the definition of luck. I practiced this so much, the moment I saw the opportunity, I kicked your ass. That's luck. Hey, you might ask, hey JJ, sometimes people find like $100 in the street. Well, they gotta be off their fucking phones and be aware that they're walking down the street to see the $100, right? The guy that's in his phone, is he unlucky? The guy that's in his phone that walked past the $100 bill, is he unlucky? No, he's not. He's not present, he's not aware. The guy that got that money was aware. So, when you say something is luck, the other guy got lucky, or you didn't get it because you had bad luck, you're not being accountable. You're not comfortable. If you believe in luck, then you are not comfortable with the amount of effort you have given before the situation arose. If you did not get a promotion, it wasn't because the other person was lucky and the person that other than you that didn't get the jobs were not lucky. That person was prepared. In their interview, they blew the other person's socks off. Let me tell you a time I could have been defined as lucky. Auditioning for the movie Paulie to be the voice of the parrot, I put it off for like 6 months. I didn't care for some reason. I just didn't care. Finally, my agent called me and said, if you don't audition for this on a Sunday, this whole movie's gonna go away because they can't find anybody. They're probably gonna give it to you. You just gotta show up. All right. They gave me a videotape of this bird sitting on a stick, a blue-crowned conure. Just a videotape, a VHS tape of a bird walking back and forth on a stick. It was like 45 minutes long. Still photos, photographs of this same bird to inspire me. I got that photo of this blue-crowned conure, I got it taped to my steering wheel in my car. And I'm thinking to myself, as I drive through Santa Monica to the audition, let me do a voice that's easy. I don't want to do something crazy hard that I got to figure out what I did if I get the part. So what's easy for me? East Coast. Hey there, how you doing? All right. But I was kind of lower, like, hey there, how you doing? And I kind of sounded like Norton from The Honeymooners, or like Barney Rubble. Hey there, how you doing? All right there. Hey there, Ralphie boy. I go, no, that's not him. His voice is higher because he got that little head. So I did the same East Coast thing, and I just made his voice a little real high like this. And I realized that's the voice of the bird. It's Buddy Hackett. It's me doing a Buddy Hackett impression. I knew I had the part as soon as I realized I was going to do Buddy Hackett's voice. It was perfect. This cute little bird looking at me in this photograph.
You know, I don't know what you're doing going in, but I hope we can fly. Hooray, hooray. You know what the fly said when he walked over the mirror? That's one way of looking at it.
That was it. I have the part. I know it. I'm in the audition. I'm going to do Buddy Hackett's voice for Paulie the Parrot. I know I have it. The people at the casting agency go, do you want to see the script? I'm like, nope. You want something to drink? No, thanks. Want a snack? Nope. I'm all set. I was ready. I was locked in. They go, okay, Jay, you're next. I stand up to walk into the room to audition. Buddy Hackett walks out of the room. How are you, pal? Good luck in there. I'm fucked. Buddy Hackett, the person who I'm doing an impersonation of, was the person who auditioned for the bird right before me. The odds of that are beyond
So I can either go in now and pretend I didn't see Buddy Hackett, or pretend I did see him, or say that I saw him and change. But I was already locked in, man. Fuck it. So I tell the casting people, you're not gonna believe this. My whole audition, I was gonna do the voice of Buddy Hackett, who just left. And they go, really? That's interesting. Now, I don't know why it's interesting, because Buddy Hackett just left. So obviously, it's in their ballpark. So I just did the voice of him, and I got the part. And Buddy Hackett and I both got acting roles in the movie Paulie also. So at one point, we're acting together. In between takes, Buddy Hackett goes to me,
You know, I'll never understand how the hell you got a part imitating me.
and I said to him, I think they just wanted a younger sounding you. And Buddy goes, fair enough. Was I lucky? I guess, if you're gonna go by that bullshit. But I showed up and I had a plan and I was locked in and I was ready to go. And seeing Buddy Hackett didn't spook me to the point where I got off track. You could say I was actually unlucky. The odds of him coming out. There's no such thing as luck. Prepare better. Prepare better and watch how lucky you get. I love you guys. Let's get unstuck. Peace.
Put your name on it. Just put your name on it. That's all I say. Be a man.
Over and 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 over again. They just not gonna want that. Run through a motherfucker face. Then you don't have to worry about them no more.
Was it DMCA?
Podcast from my car. I didn't want to wait to get this out because the life coaching has been, it's just changed my life. You guys have changed my life. You guys are really beautiful to trust me to help you, and I will help you. I can help you. But can you reach out for help? CoachJJ37@gmail.com. CoachJJ37@gmail.com. I'll send you a non-disclosure agreement and legal, stuff to protect you, your identity. Look, you guys trust me so much when I do stand-up comedy, and you trust me so much with this life coach stuff, and it's been incredibly successful. So I got to keep it going and keep the message going out there. So a while back, I was telling you guys about the lies that we all accept as truths, and they're not. Like everything will work itself out. No, it won't. Stuff like that. Here's one that I get a lot. I see a lot as a wrestling coach, a fight coach, as a life coach, and that is that people have a fear of failure. Yeah, some do, but overwhelmingly lately, what I'm experiencing in the life coaching is a fear of success, and what I'm experiencing on a day-to-day basis with wrestlers and fighters is a fear of success, not a fear of failure. And I really examined this. I mean, it was back around my mom's funeral, and that's like 3 months ago, that I was really diving into this and examining it before I podcasted, and that is, you don't have a fear of failure, so just stop. Stop saying it and stop thinking it, and don't let anybody tell you like, well, hey, it's scary, it's a fear of failure. You don't have a fear of failure, you have a fear of success. Because we have all failed every day. That's all we have done as human beings is failed. First time you tried to walk, you fell and you bumped your head and you cried and somebody picked you up. Fail. Epic fail. The first time you tried to chew your food, you probably choked. You couldn't hold a glass in your hand to drink apple juice. You had to have a sippy cup because you couldn't even figure out a fucking glass of apple juice. That is a fail. You failed today. You missed a button on your shirt. A buttonhole or a button. I don't know which one you missed. You mistimed your alarm. You were 10 minutes late for a meeting. You misspelled something in an email and somebody said, I'm not sure what this means. We fail every day. We are not, as a society, afraid of failure at all. We're afraid of success. I was working with a fighter once in Spokane, Washington. Kid was 21 years old. No, he was 20, excuse me. He was a baby. And he hit like a mule. He just put guys to sleep. And I asked him, I want you to list your greatest strengths as a fighter, and then I want you next to it to make a separate column and list your greatest weaknesses as a fighter. So for his greatest strength, he put endurance or stamina. And then number 2, he wrote striking. And in weaknesses, number 1, he put counter striking. I called him up. I said, brother, how can your greatest strength and weakness be striking? He says, no, my greatest strength is stamina. And I told him basically, kiss my ass. Like, I can go 5 minutes in a cage. I'll get the shit beaten out of me, but I can do it because I wrestle every day. I roll every day. Of course you have stamina. You're a fighter. But if striking is your greatest strength, how can counter-striking be your greatest weakness? He said, well, I have to switch from defense to offense, and I just cut him off. And I said, you're afraid of counter-striking because you're afraid of success. You'd rather not, because I saw a video of this kid not counter-striking, and it sort of, I don't want to say it worried me, it concerned me. I couldn't figure it out. If he went through this whole diatribe, like, well, I gotta go. Counter-striking is striking. Hitting is hitting. Now, when you're face-to-face with somebody, I told him, and they're in their stance, and they're ready to fight, they got their hands up near their face to protect themselves, their footwork is perfect, and you're waiting for that little opening, and you jab here, you throw a hook, maybe you throw a leg kick, maybe you shoot in on his legs. But then when he goes to hit you with a shot, say like a big left hand or something, and he misses because you pull your head back, his left arm is all the way across both of your bodies. It's going towards the floor. His eyes are closed. His feet are fucked up. His ribs are exposed. His neck is exposed. His temple and eye is exposed. His jaw is exposed. He has to, in a panic, get back into his fighting stance and get ready again, and you're missing out on that opportunity. You are afraid of success, and we argued, and it got tense, and this kid could beat the hell out of me in 1 second, like no question. He goes, I don't see how you figure that. Because if you counter-strike, you'll drop the guy in 1 second. The fight is over if when that guy misses that big sweeping overhand left, and you throw your right because your biggest strength is striking, he's going to sleep. He's out. I don't care what set of whiskers he's got on him. You're going to kill him. But you don't do it because you'd rather not throw that punch, let him get reset, get back into his stance, and take the punches that you have coming, and then trade blows with him and barely eke out a decision on the scorecard after 15 minutes of fighting, and your face looks like a ransom note. And then people come up to you after the fight and they go, oh my God, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. That was crazy. Are you sure you're okay? Your eye is all swollen shut. Your mouth is bleeding. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Did you break your nose? Yeah, I'm okay. And all that talk about are you okay feathers the nest before they say, you were amazing. It cushions the blow of the compliment. And that's not what we're supposed to be doing as human beings. We're supposed to just let the good in, and we don't. But if you counter-strike this guy and drop him, they come up to you after the fight and they go, you're amazing. They don't ask if you're okay because they know you're okay because they watch you just kill somebody. They go, you're amazing. You're like, thanks. No. You put that guy to sleep with 1 punch. You're amazing. And if they think you're amazing and they have proof you're amazing while you're fighting because they saw it with their own eyes, that means they saw you. That means they see the work that you put in. All that effort you put in, all that dedication, all that getting up when it's dark out and doing work alone when it's dark so that you can knock somebody out when the bright light is on. And if they know you're doing all that effort, they know you're doing all that work, then they know your character. If they know your character, they know your heart. And if they know all those things, they see you. Like they really see you. And that scares the shit out of you. So you don't throw the counter punch. The kid said nothing. Somebody called him. He walked back into the gym. 2 days later, I got a text on my phone. He goes, this is what he texted me. I feel like Helen Keller when she discovered the word for water. Next fight, counter. Almost exactly the way we talked about it. He threw a right hand. He grazed the guy's chin. The guy stood up straight, and then it was a left kick. His shin hit that guy in the gut, and the guy went down like he got shot from the balcony from a sniper. Fear of success. That's what you have right now. If you're listening to this, why haven't you just fucking tried that open mic comedy night? What if you're really good? Then you got to keep going. And not everybody's wired the way that you're wired. There's exceptions. I'm the exception. Most people in stand-up are the exception. Musicians seem to be the exception. I'm not comparing myself to any of these people. Okay? Pete Townsend once said, I wrote a hit song, we made a lot of money, and the record company said, that was great, we all made a lot of money. Could you write a hit song again? And I thought, yeah, this is the best. If you're a stand-up comic and you do great, and people say, hey, can you come back? Do you want to come back here again? Yeah, of course I do. We want to be seen. We're desperate people in show business, and most people in athletics. We're like desperate people. We need a lot of, the upper, like the Kobe Bryants. We have to be the best. Otherwise, why do it? And that's another message you need to take. You're doing whatever you're doing, and you're doing it every day. But I'm going to ask you this question, and again, forgive all the car noises. This is important stuff. Are you doing that because it's your passion? But if you're honest with yourself, as Barry Katz, my old manager, used to say, if I put truth serum in your veins, are you doing it because you love it, or are you doing it because you're stalling to do what you really should be doing because it's your passion? What you're doing every day right now, do you love it? Or are you doing it because it keeps you from doing what you should be doing to fulfill your purpose? Hey, you know dog fights? Dogs that fight in dog fights in Brazil, you know what they love to do more than anything? They love to fucking fight. When the dogs get released, their tails wagged. They have joy. And as Sam Sheridan wrote in A Fighter's Heart, they're becoming, and becoming is in italics, and that blew me away. They're becoming. That's why they're alive. Why are you alive? Well, you're not a pit bull in Brazil, and you're alive just to fight, because that's all you know, because you've been from champion bloodlines of fighting. But what's your thing? Are you supposed to be a fireman? Why haven't you taken your test? What if I become a fireman? Then everyone's going to compliment me on being a fireman. We, for some reason, have such a hard time letting the good in. It scares us. And I have a reason why it scares us. I want you to do your laundry every day. I want you to separate your darks from your lights. Whenever someone around you today says something negative, I want you to identify it as dark and put it off to the side in your mind. When everybody says somebody says something positive, okay, that's nice. You compliment somebody. You look really nice. What's the first thing they do? Especially if you're on a date. I'll speak for myself. A guy, you go out on a date, you look really pretty. Oh no, I don't. The first thing out of their mouths is that they don't look pretty. I don't date anymore, but I just wind up going, you're right. You convinced me otherwise. I thought you were pretty. I made a fool. And they go, whoa, wait a minute. No, you're ugly. You're right. You convinced me. Don't knock people's compliments down. Don't swat them out of the sky. You're not King Kong in the Empire State Building. And those compliments aren't little, stupid, 1940s bib planes trying to shoot you down. If someone compliments you, believe them. If somebody says something nice to you, believe them. We're surrounded by so much negativity. We're surrounded by so much dark that, of course, we're afraid of success because we're surrounded by people that tell us how shitty everything is all the time. So when we're up against greatness, and I don't mean up against like us versus greatness. I mean when you're alongside greatness, it scares the hell out of us. I got guys in the wrestling room all the time. They win 3 matches in a row. They get all the compliments in the world. Next thing you know, they got some mystery injury and they got ice on different parts of their body because they can't remember what they told me they hurt. And I just started saying to them, I hope one day you get tired standing alongside greatness. Let the good in. Separate your darks from your lights. Identify the negative. And realize you very well may be afraid of success. You should not be afraid of success because you are the most successful person you have ever known. When you were born, you couldn't care for yourself. You couldn't eat, you couldn't drink, you couldn't cover yourself from the elements. You would have died of heat, cold, fire ants, the sun. Something would have made you expire unless people took care of you for years. By the way, that's failure. You're not afraid of that. You backed into somebody's car once. Are you afraid to drive? No. You got in a fight and you lost. If you got jumped, you gonna fight back? Yeah. You forgot to put a stamp on an envelope once and it came back to you. Are you afraid to mail a letter? No. You're not afraid of success, afraid of failure. You're afraid of success. And you're afraid of success because you're surrounded by negativity. Your friends constantly, this is all of us. I'm not airing you out, me too. But I've changed, if you can't change the people around you, change the people around you, and I have.
Hey, what is Nico? I hope you're here. Sorry I didn't respond right away. What is you drawing? Just drawing nothing. I don't know. I don't really have a plan when I draw stuff. I'm always just practicing. Like the hand angle. Ugh. I just feel like I'm not getting this correctly. It looks weird. That's what I'm doing. Just trying to work on the hand. Why am I keep messing up?
Afraid of failure. You're afraid of success. And you're afraid of success because you're surrounded by negativity. Your friends constantly, this is all of us. I'm not airing you out, me too. But I've changed, if you can't change the people around you, change the people around you, and I have. Your friends constantly tell you what's wrong with something. When was the last time you met one of your buddies, one of your girlfriends out for a glass of wine or some nachos or something, and they said, I just had the best day? Never. It's never, think about that. It's never happened. You've never sat down with friends, and when they got to the table, all four of you just went, yeah, it really was just a great day. Somebody sits down, starts talking shit about somebody you don't know. Somebody else goes, they keep a scorecard. Oh, that happened to me once, but worse. It's like Brian Regan's bit about having your wisdom tooth pulled. Somebody always has to top how terrible it was. I had 18 of them pulled in the same day. I was eating corn on the cob that afternoon. Let the good in. Identify when people around you are saying something negative. Because most of the time, it has nothing to do with anything that's happening. And as I said in my podcast, How to Move On, stop explaining what happened. The present needs no explanation. If you're going to go out with your friends, sit down and tell them about some shit that went wrong during your day, you suck. You're a drag. And they are too. But you can change it, and you can get your friends to be more positive by example. Be the leader, be the change. Don't be afraid of success because you are the most successful person you know. You're listening to this right now. Why? Because you like it, because you know it's good for you, and I'm being serious. This podcast is good for people. I'm not being like a magnanimous creep. People get happy when they listen to a podcast. It's like I'm talking right to you right now.
What does listening before is kind of... This is really good. This is comedian Jay Mohr, M-O-H-R. I always liked him, but I never really checked out his YouTube channel. But I like what he's saying. I really like what he's saying.
Get it together.
I really like
Let's start
this
cleaning
one.
our home. You know when
it's called More Stories 475 Fear of Success.
Say when you're making food, it's really easy to clean as you go. It's much better to clean as you go instead of waiting until all the food's done and you have all these fucking pots and pans and stains and pieces of stuff all over the place. Clean as you go. Wake up in the morning, take 1 minute, minute and a half. I don't want to say meditate because people go in the other direction. Just sit quietly with yourself and say, I'm grateful for today.
I mean, this guy, I think recently he married the president of the Lakers basketball team, Jeannie bust. I mean, this guy, I think she's like a billionaire. So, I mean, this guy, good for him, man. Good for him. But he's been around. Like, he's a comedian that's been around. I always liked him. But he's really good at impressions. But this guy's just set for life.
I'm grateful. I'm going to go out there today and kick life in the balls. This is great. This is good stuff. And a lot of you guys have bad things ahead of you. But you're going to handle it. If you think you're afraid of failure, think of the last just two things. The last two things that you had to deal with that were just awful. Putting a dog down. Maybe you had to put your dog down. I've done it. It's awful. It's terrible. Burying a parent. Getting fired. Having somebody break up with you. Okay.
Ooh.
And what are you doing right now?
Getting fired, break up. Ooh,
so what the fuck are you
my life
talking
right
about?
there.
Go out there and be magnificent. You were born magnificent. That didn't change. The idea of you, when your mom was pregnant with you, they had a party at the thought of you showing up. That hasn't changed. The only reason people aren't happy to see you is because you tell them negative things, because you're surrounded by people that tell you negative things. Don't be afraid of success. You are here to be successful. It's the only reason you're here. There's no reason for the human existence. It serves no purpose other than for us to wonder what the hell's on the other side, and while we're here, become fucking fantastic. And just keep the cup filling up and let it overflow. Don't shit talk. Don't gossip. Don't get pulled into that stuff. And just know, striking and counter-striking, that's the same. Fear of success, fear of failure, it's all fear. Fear has never served you. Everything you've ever been afraid of happened, and your fear, did it make it worse or better? It made it a lot worse. It didn't make it any better. It didn't change the outcome. So wake up. Get woke. What do kids say there? The kids say what? Get woke. Kids say get woke. Get your ass woke, man. Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid. Stop being full of shit, and stop holding yourself back. CoachJJ37@gmail.com. I can help you, and I want to help you. I love you very much. I do. Read the testimonials on my website. This is no joke. You are no joke. This life is no joke. You can do this. I promise. Let's get out there as warriors and just go get it. Peace.
I like this one. I like this one.
Forgive the ambient sounds of air, speed and wind, and baffling. Do you know what baffling is? It's when you have one window open and it goes blah, 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 blah. It's called baffling. It's baffling. I know such stupid stuff. This is a life coach episode. It'll be probably about 10 minutes. If you need to get unstuck, give me an email, and I'll email you the pricing. I email you, the non-disclosure agreement that you have for your protection, safety. So we have to be able to trust each other if we're going to work together. Get our hands dirty, go down in the mud, and find out what's happening. Who am I? What are we doing? Why am I unstuck? How do I get unstuck? I will help you. I'm a good life coach. Never really thought I'd say that. Corey, how are you? Hello, darling. On the Wheels of Steel, Corey Fry. I want you guys, I want you to think about times you feel you're not really worthy of something. I want you to think about time. We all have them. I want you to think about times you feel it's not your place to speak up, to act. I want you to think about all the assumptions you make about how people might feel about you, which is absolute nonsense, by the way, because how someone might feel about you means it doesn't really exist. So all the thoughts you put into, all the time, all the effort, all the energy,
into how other people might feel about you. You don't know what they feel about you. You don't even. They're not thinking about you. First of all, if you knew how little people think about you, you'd be embarrassed. Think about how often you think of other people. Not often at all, really, because you're the star of your own movie, looking out at the world. Not worried about what all the extras are doing. Anyway, I want you to think about all those negative feelings you have about yourself, or confusion you have, things that don't really sync up. And I'm going to explain to you why. And I call it MAPS when I work with clients one-on-one. Email me, CoachJJ37@gmail.com. CoachJJ37@gmail.com. I call it MAPS. No one you really know is operating using their own map that they've written about themselves. Everyone you know, including yourself and me. Everything we do, every decision we make, every thought we have about how people feel about us, feeling not worthy, etc., like not our place, who am I to speak up? I'm a bum. What am I doing? I'm lazy. It's not what we've written down on our maps. Everyone you know has let our parents, our neighborhood, our teachers, our friends from the neighborhood, the kid who made you blow him in the woods when you were 10, all those people, it's a joke, but it's true. All those people are the ones that wrote your map. Of course you're confused. Of course you feel stuck. Of course you feel like you're not measuring up, because everything you know about yourself, you didn't write on your map. You haven't written your map yet. I'm from Verona, New Jersey. Holla, 07044, Hillbillies. So, if you ask me, if you're listening to this in Denver, Colorado, and you ask me to draw you a map from your front door to your school, where you went to high school, it'd be all messed up, because I don't know anything about Denver, Colorado, where you went to high school and how to get there. Think of how awful that map would be. It'd be a bad map. But you could write that map perfectly, because that's your route. So this is your life. This is your life. Everything you do is the route you choose, and you go about it the way you do it. Except you haven't written your map. Everyone around, your brothers, your sisters, your parents, everybody else has written your map. I want you to think about somebody, I'm trying to think of somebody like a famous person that's so incredibly likable. Joey McIntyre. All right, for this example. Joey McIntyre from New Kids on the Block. He's been on the podcast. He's become a good friend of mine. He didn't write his map. If you go to South Boston, where he's from, and ask one of the older guys from the neighborhood if they know Joey McIntyre, their face will scrunch up, or they'll smile and start giggling like he's an idiot, and go, Joey McIntyre? Oh, Christ. I remember Joey McIntyre when he was running through here. He was a snot-nosed kid. He was like, all he ever wanted was people to pay attention to him. He was a real creep. No, he's not. That's not who he is. That's what some guy in the neighborhood says about him. Anybody you know, you go back to the neighborhood and ask an old-timer about somebody, they'll be like, oh, don't get me started. Think about your wife or your husband, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, when you meet their parents and they go, oh, you know how he gets. And you're like, no, I don't know what they're talking about. Or you meet your girlfriend's parents and they're like, oh, yeah, another drama queen, right? She's amazing. All the drama she puts on the table. And you're like, no, I haven't experienced that. Because she hasn't written her map. Her parents have written that map. But she's seeing herself through that shitty lens of something bad. Because adults, like, we break kids' chops, but sometimes the kids don't know you're breaking chops. So I want you to start writing your own map and think about how cool it is that you're about to experience life through your own eyes, through your own filtering system, through your own processing system, because you'll, for the first time ever, be going on your map that you wrote about you, the truthful map. You are good enough. Of course you're good enough. We're on Earth to be magnificent. There's no reason for there to be any sentient being on Earth unless we're here to do something magnificent. There's no purpose to it whatsoever unless we're here to be magnificent. So how do you write your own map? Maps usually start, if you're looking at a map, you are here, right? So where are you? Literally, where are you? Where are you physically? What town are you in? Is that where you live all the time? How did you get there? You don't have to write all this out. I just want you to have it in your head. So that's where you are physically. Now, how old are you? That's where you are also. And I want you to really think about this. For your map, the big brushstrokes of your map, okay? Not who you are, not the data that we all just did. Like, how old am I? What color am I? Where do I live? How did I get here? The way you feel, like, inside when something happens, something good, that tenderness inside you, way down deep inside. That's who you are, right? That's a good person. And way down deep inside, I know you're a good person because way down deep inside, that's a child. That's a kid. That's a little kid. That's who we all are inside. Us, little, wondering what the hell's going on. So that's who I want answering the questions for your map. And the first question is, what do you stand for? What do you stand for? Now that's going to be real easy to answer right away, and then it's going to get a little more complicated because your answers will seem sort of superficial. What do you stand for? We know what everyone's against. You know what everyone you know everything they're against. You know who they don't like, what shows they hate, the food they don't like, the restaurants that's too loud because everyone there is. We all know what everyone's against. What are you for? 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 As a parent, I tell my son all day, don't do that. No, get away from there. Get down from that. Don't talk that way. Talk like this. We don't act like that. We don't say this, and we don't yell in the house. All my son knows about me is what I'm against. Like, I got work to do. I got to let my son know what his dad is for. So what are you for? What are you for? Okay? That's the number one question I want you to write down. What are you for? Second question is, who do you stand with when you're for that? Who's with you? Like, who's fucking down? For me, it's Corey, Aaron Larsoul, Jeannie, Carl, Yasmin. I know Kenny's down. Pete's down. Pete Turner. I know Phil Green's down. Straight up. Like, I know my guys are down. My ladies are down. Like, they're down. I know they stand with me for whatever I'm for. Because they're for
none of that. That's my issue.
So now I got like a little community going with this question. So what do you stand for? Who do you stand with when you stand for that? Who's with you? Okay? Where are you going? Question number 3. Where am I going? Where am I going? The path you're on right now, where does it go? Where does it lead to? Professionally, personally, spiritually? Anything else that ends in ly? Habitually, roots, and the same syllables. Where am I going? What do I stand for? Who do I stand with? Where am I going? Notice what's not in there. Where you've been, where you grew up, what your parents were like, who doesn't matter. Because that's not your map. That's inconsequential shit on your map. That's like drawing acorns on trees on a map. That's not why anybody opens one. To enjoy the illustration of the trees off to the side. So those are the 3 biggest roads on your map. Who am I? Because you are here. Okay? Once you figured out who you are, that tenderness inside, that person that allows themselves to be, to fall in love, to get choked up at movies, to, like me and my friend Aaron, we always kiss each other on the cheek when we see each other. That's not normal for 2 guys really in America. Like, that's a tenderness. That's love. I love my brother Aaron. Straight up. So that tenderness inside, what are you for? That person, that kid inside. What are you for? That's the first question. Who do I stand with when I'm for that? Because they got to be for that too. And the third question is, where am I going? Those are the 3 biggest roads on your map. And I want you to, if you want to, I don't want, I want you to do it because I know it works. I want you to really examine before you answer, and I want you to keep working on that map. And when you have negative thoughts about yourself, like, What am I doing? I'm such an idiot. I'm not good enough. I'll never get this. I'll never finish that. My boss is going to find me out. I'm an imposter. All those negative thoughts you have, I want you to realize that's going by a faulty bullshit map that you didn't write. That's not who you are. You're not. And this will help quiet the negative self-talk. Once you realize you haven't written the map of you. It's been written by everybody else in your life. Even your friends right now, they put big, weird roads on it to lead to goddamn nowhere. Write your own map. I'm proud of you guys. More of these coming up. For my stand-up dates, jmoore.com. If you need some help, you want to get unstuck, it is a business for me. So sometimes my inbox gets inundated when I'm not clear. People just want like advice. I'm a life coach. It's a way that I make a living. I don't do it for the money. I do it because I'm supposed to separate people from their concern. That's why I'm on earth. So I love you guys. You know I mean it. Sorry for the car sounds, but hey, I had to get this episode to you, and I want you to work on your map. Take him out, Corey. Peace, guys.
Put your name on it.
I like his shit. I like what he is talking about. So, what did I listen to? Let's watch the Aries Spears.
Noah's here. Hey, just so you guys know, I'm gonna be at the. I'm gonna be
Sounds
at
like
the
you about to
phone
be in
call.
Vegas.
Hey, everybody! I'm gonna be at the Punchline, San Francisco, March 20th, 21st, 22nd. Get your tickets, Jay Moore. Come see me on Instagram at JayMoore37. The hardest part about coming back was with the camera setup. I was playing more for camera, and I realized that's not.
Instead of doing the.
That doesn't work. You know, like we're facing out instead of each other, and I'm used to it like in my garage, like at a card table.
Yeah.
So once I got it through my head, it was about 2 episodes ago. I got it through my head, like forget about the camera and forget about the camera. It's just act natural. That's why I'm dressed like this now.
Yeah.
Cause I don't give a shit. Tony Soprano is here, Joe.
I love it. My fiance just watched Sopranos for the first time. I told her you were on. She's like, can you just have him do Pulp?
It's a great fucking show.
Yeah, she goes, just
You
have
don't
him
fucking
say-
watch it. There's something wrong with you. Everybody fucking watches the show.
So good.
Question for show. No matter what age. Fucking gets love.
Yeah, that's so good. I heard you. I think you were talking about like Sage Steele.
Yeah.
And you said that was your favorite. Is that your favorite impression to do?
Yeah.
Do you feel like a weird personal victory because it's a white guy? Because when I do black guys, I'm like, this is-
Nah, because back in the day, the only white guy I did back in the day was Reagan. You know?
hack.
I'm gonna be a hack.
Everybody did Reagan.
Nah, I'm just saying for a black dude to do anybody white.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? But Tony's next level, you know?
Is there? I find that each one of my impressions have one. They're kind of connected to another one of my impressions. Like Kermit and Ernie are the same. Pacino and Tracy is sort of the same. Harvey Keitel and Colin Quinn are the same. Is there a connection?
Yeah, I
with
mean,
Tony?
well, you know, there's certain notes that, you know, almost like musically feel the same.
Like, what does Tony Soprano register? Like, is there anything similar? That's a phenomenal impression.
Yeah, I don't know that I have Tony connected to anything yet, because I'm not.
There's certain things, you know.
I'm trying to hear the notes. Like I was saying on my pod, man. I noticed when Gandolfini did season 1, it wasn't that yet. It was.
I've been walking in the walls for a fucking week.
But then later on, then it got cartoony, a little bit cartoony.
You could probably do Paulie.
Pauly Shore?
Walnut.
Oh, I can't, man. I can't.
Don't get cunty, Chrissy.
Yeah, no, I can't.
How great was Christopher's intervention
Oh, that's one of the best ever.
when Syl goes,
I said my piece, Chrissy.
because he's got the wig the whole
Yeah.
I came to the club, you were sick, your head was in the toilet, you had toilet water in your hair.
Disgusting.
No, keep going. No, I said my piece.
Yeah, no, he goes, Tony can even verify that I was sick that day.
I can't verify he was feeling very sick that day. I said my piece, Chrissy.
You have toilet water in your hair. Like if I had
Yeah.
hair, I would take such good care of it.
Yeah.
Instead of putting my head in the toilet.
Right.
I said my piece. I like Daryl Hammond's real James Gandolfini story. They were out drinking, and Daryl was doing like three martinis to his one. So he's getting like his second martini. Daryl's on like his ninth, and he goes, "JJ, fucking Christ."
Yeah. I remember you said that when we did our podcast.
Oh
in
yeah,
your
yeah.
hotel.
Where were we in Dallas?
No, Denver.
Denver.
Yeah.
What a great comedy town.
Yeah. For me, it's, you know.
Yeah.
Again, comedy works to me as the creme de la creme.
It's the best club in the world.
Yeah. So improv is kind of.
Your crowd work is the only crowd work that I love because, how do I explain this? Crowd work videos to me are all predatory and bullyish, where you point something out to a guy, where instead of telling him he's a fucking idiot for looking the way he looks, you make it like, look at this guy, like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he owns slaves. When you had that, like, maybe he was a waiter in Raleigh.
No, he's actually the sound guy in Raleigh.
He's just walking through the.
Yeah. The funny thing is, you know, the first time I did Raleigh, he did that. And, you know, of course, it was spontaneous the first time.
Yeah.
And then it works so well that every time I'm there, he does it. So before it becomes repetitive, it's spontaneous and born. So the first time he did it, I just went, look at this fucking abolitionist. And then and from there it was from the side, this motherfucker looked like a colonial coin. And then the jokes just kept, you know, kind of going.
He looks like he should be holding a lantern.
Yeah. I said, man, if you don't get your ass back on $100 bill, we walk through here.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
What I like too is it shows how smart your audience is, because abolitionist isn't, like, my son has no idea what that is.
Yeah. I mean, but when you look at him, he fits that term.
Even if you don't know what it means.
No, because if you just know it's slavery, you know, you look at him with the white hair and the.
But even if you don't know what it means at all, you on stage going, look at this abolitionist, like, I'm gonna laugh, but I don't want to be left out.
Well, there could be some of that, but I think most of the people, especially black people, they're laughing because they know it. They know the reference.
I'm on record saying, and you know this already, but like, I'll comment on your videos and people get chattering in the comment. I'm like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. No, Ari Spears is the funniest dude out there. I'm on record.
Well, I'm thank you so much for that.
You're ridiculous.
Thank you.
Like, okay, I'm driving from Eureka, California to San Francisco to get a flight the next morning, so I did it at night. And I got like a shitty motel room, like the shove it in. And I'm in this creepy ass bed, the TV doesn't work, and I gotta get up in 2 hours to go to San Francisco. Now it's an hour and a half because I've just been scrolling his stupid Instagram page.
Well, listen, man, I said this to you when we were in Denver. I'm chasing Patrice and Dave, man. You know, I'm chasing those guys. You know, God rest his soul.
Patrice. Are you gonna catch one of them?
That could be in a bad way too if I'm not careful. But no, man, I think those two are just the biggest heavyweights to ever touch a mic outside of, you know, the gods of Olympus, Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor.
Carlin? No?
I respect Carlin, but Carlin, as I said, he never blew me away like that, the way Dave and Patrice have.
Dave, what I love about Patrice's crowd work is it looks like he's just talking to like he talks to the audience, and then he's like, "You with her? Where'd you guys meet? You play football?" He's already got his football bit queued up.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, "No, I don't play football," and he'll just go like, How does the motherfucker not play football?
Well,
and then he goes into his bit. And if the table gives him nothing, then he moves on to the next table.
Well, but I also think that there is a, you know, when people talk about having it, he had it. He had that instinct, that fearlessness, that gift, that ability to take a moment that may not have been there and turn it into something. Everybody can't do that. You know, and I think I might have mentioned, you know, putting it in football terms. Yeah, you can be a Hall of Fame, you know, championship quarterback that stays in the pocket, only does your material. But if you can Michael Vick it and leave the pocket, improv, you're twice as deadly. And everybody can't Michael Vick it. Some comics just got to stay in that pocket, and you can beat the shit. But I'm just like, man, if you could Patrice it, David, Michael Vick it, that's some other shit, man.
Michael Vick made $100 million twice. before prison, after prison.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, like people have no idea how amazing he was.
Wow. I knew how amazing he was athletically and from a football standpoint. But
This guy, Don Rio, TV show writer and creator, he worked on Action. He told me he was hanging out with Chris Rock. He's like bows at the altar of Chris Rock, and he said, Chris Rock was like, people get so mad at Mike Vick for like killing dogs. White people,
Yeah.
black people, we have a different relationship with dogs. White people are like, he's so cute. To black people, our relationship with dogs is he's under the steps. The dog, he's under the steps.
This is
You
true.
got a dog? You own a dog?
Nah, man, I'm scared of dogs.
Really?
Yeah, I got attacked by a German Shepherd when I was a little kid. Chased me and bit me in the ass. So ever since, I'm just dogs. I don't.
I was just having this conversation about German Shepherds. George Foreman could not figure out why the Africans sided with Muhammad Ali, because he was like darker, meaner,
Yeah.
scarier brother. Like he
But it
was
was
more
the German
African.
Shepherd. It was a big deal.
Got
It
off
was
the
the
plane with
German-
the German Shepherd,
Yeah.
and that's what the Belgians used to colonize and abuse
Wow.
the people. That was like their apartheid animal.
But even if he
what?
had,
Ali, because he was like darker, meaner,
Yeah.
scarier brother. Like he
when it
was
was
more
the German
African.
Shepherd, it was a big deal.
Got
It
off the
was
plane with
German.
the German Shepherd,
Yeah.
and that's what the Belgians used to colonize and abuse
Wow.
the people. That was like their apartheid animal.
But even if he hadn't had the German Shepherd, Ali was such a, he made you feel him. You loved him.
Ali, Boumaier.
Yeah.
What do you think is the greatest fight of all time?
Ooh, the greatest fight of all time. Oh shit. Probably Hearns Hagler.
Yeah,
The
that's
best
good.
3 rounds in boxing.
But can it be the greatest fight of all time if it's the best 3 rounds? Because you can go like Alexis Arguello, Aaron Pryor.
Listen, you could
These
go
guys
Mickey Ward Gotti.
Yeah.
Which is
That's
classic.
crazy.
Yeah. But you want to see the gladiators, man.
Yeah.
I try to think about the best heavyweight fight of all time. I'm almost inclined to go, Frazier Ali, but I don't know, man.
They both they just wouldn't give.
Right.
It's so I get anxiety watching it. Even
Yeah.
I know who wins,
Yeah.
but I'm still like,
But the first and the third fight were the most spectacular.
Yeah.
That second one was, even though Ali won and avenged his loss to Frazier, the Thriller in Manila and that first one, because that was Ali's return from exile.
Yeah.
The first one, and then of course the Thriller in Manila was the climactic of the trilogy.
can you imagine coming out of retirement and just he came out of retirement to fight Foreman.
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
fought all the great fighters. I fought Sonalism. I fought Shannon Savalas. I started with Mark on my face. I've been knocked down, but never been knocked out. Still pretty. I still got all my factors for the dollars. Everything, all the great fighters.
Oh my God.
That's the older. Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, there's two different Pacinos. Young Pacino,
Yeah.
he's very high. He talks
Yeah,
like this.
yeah,
You don't know nothing. We got people on the payroll, no? And then he gets older, and people drop things on his back, and he can't fucking take it.
Yeah.
You gonna take my arm? Are you fucking blind, or am I blind, cocksucker?
Yeah, man.
Where you playing? Well, let's get a plug out the way so we don't have to jam it in.
Ah, shit. I'm in Virginia Beach after this weekend. I'm in D.C. this weekend, but I only got...
This won't be
you
out there.
know, it's crazy. Doing 9 shows. We've added... Well, first it was 7 shows. Then we added 2 more. And now we're adding another 2. So, might be doing like 11, dude.
That makes me so happy.
I haven't even done any major press, and all the shows are sold out.
Chocolate City's picking you up.
Oh, but DC is always
Where you
been
playing in D.C.?
improv.
And where you playing in Virginia Beach?
Funny Bone.
Okay, go see. Let me tell you something. You will not do better for your money, except maybe me, Aries. No, because we are 2 fucking greats.
Yeah, brother.
And we're good guys.
Yeah, if this were the dream team, I'd be Magic, you'd be Larry.
But man, I'm used to the opposite. Do you mind if we combine the second show Friday with the first show? It's a little light. Could you do more Instagram posts?
Well, it's
Second show is like let me get this straight. Grand Rapids, where I'll never fucking go back. Your stupid brewery.
you don't like Grand Rapids?
I like it fine. They just don't like me so much.
Oh shit. Well, they haven't brought me back either.
Could you do an Instagram post? Yeah, I got 90,000 followers. The odds of them, the amount of my 90,000 followers that live in Grand Rapids, 2. Maybe.
And they both got to come then.
Yeah. So then you still now you got 880 seats to go.
Oof. Well,
It's a different game, dude.
I got 2 Friday, 2 Saturday in Virginia Beach.
You're gonna add a third Saturday. Watch.
Oh,
Remember those days, like the old Irvine and Brandon Improv?
Yeah.
Like, fuck it. You would just go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
right, Saturday, Sunday, yeah.
Woo! No.
Yeah, they chopped it down now.
Yeah, you know why? They don't want to give up that cake.
That's crazy.
We were making dough.
Aren't we in the business? But don't they make dough too, though?
Yeah, but they can make more if there's like a TikToker. Like if Corey comes in with one of his viral videos.
Is he a TikToker?
Look at him. he's wearing fucking.
Look into my eyes. What do you see?
Corey
personality.
He's wearing a
That's what he looks
cut
like.
off midriff hoodie with overalls, and you're asking if he's a TikToker. He's either a TikToker or he got kicked out of Crisscross. Look at this fucking guy.
He is the exact opposite of the Negro doorman in the lobby. That is the safest nigga I have ever seen. He's got the perfect black haircut,
He's a
no
little
facial
uptight.
hair.
He's got the 1980s.
He's small enough.
He's got the Jim Hill.
Jim Hill.
Jim Hill, the sports anchor in LA.
Oh, yeah,
That old school
Yeah.
brother, you know, he's got like bronze cats in his living room. You know, Jim Hill don't fuck around. Who's the blackest man to ever live? Let's get into this.
The blackest. I'm wondering what fits that criteria, though.
You tell me.
Like when you say like black, you mean like ghetto street?
Open to interpretation. I got somebody in my head.
You start.
James Brown.
Yeah. Anybody with a perm, you're off to a great
He
start.
wore a cape.
Yeah, that too.
High heel boots and a cape.
Yeah,
Does the splits.
Yeah.
And he will fucking cut your ass.
From a skin tone standpoint.
I'm not talking about skin
No, I
tone.
am.
All right.
I'm talking Yaphet Kotto. That motherfucker's tongue is humongous. You ever see Yaphet's tongue? It's too big for his mouth.
Like Shannon Sharp.
But Skip, he's more,
Oh, come on,
something
Skip.
like that.
Come
Yeah.
on, Skip.
Skip, dip, trip, leg of the five. I love that shit. Do you do Tracy? Yeah, you do
I
Tracy.
don't, man.
I thought you did.
I don't. And I gotta tell you.
I love that you do Tracy and he does
Well,
Tony
no,
Soprano.
but I gotta tell you,
It's beautiful.
I'm from Jersey.
I
Yeah.
saw the SNL 50.
He's from Africa.
I saw the SNL 50 when Eddie did Tracy, and because
I got an extravagant lifestyle.
'Cause it's-
4-cheese pizza only.
yeah, because it's Eddie. People gonna tip their hat, but Eddie ain't fucking with Jay or Dean Edwards, and I think Dean does him the best.
Dean's gave me chills. I'd forgotten how good Dean, and I sat with Dean all weekend.
Yeah.
Friday night at the concert, it was Dean, me, Jeannie, and Finesse.
Yeah.
And then Saturday we were off, and then Sunday again it was like Dean, me,
Yeah.
and Finesse. And then just on the car ride from the airport here in LA, I was like, oh, you know what? I gotta shoot Dean a thanks, but I didn't get his number. I'll DM him on Insta, and like his Tracy fucked me. Like it kind of
Yeah.
scared me. Like Craig Gass does Pacino, and that gives me a weird chill. Like it's
Oh, yeah,
it's weird.
yeah,
He
yeah.
knocks on the table and goes, well, like something happens where like
Yeah, yeah.
it's like he's almost a medium. I feel like Tracy and Pacino is like the same, like, yeah.
My interpretation
Hoorah,
of Tracy was
hoorah.
always that he sounds like a New York City drag queen.
Oh, of course I do.
Of course I do, Tracy.
You're gonna dance with me, Poppy.
Yeah.
I always thought midgets sounded like drag queens.
Midgets?
They always sound like, hi, daddy.
Yeah, but their physical appearance is so cartoony that it can't. I don't see drag queen. Not
No,
in that
just
sense.
sound.
I never got that.
Are you able to pick up where people are from by their accents? Like, not like he's from the South, he's from Boston, but like if I'm talking to a Nigerian guy, I'll be like, are you Nigerian?
No.
And their minds are blown.
No, to me, all them Africans sound the same.
But you do the best African accents.
Yeah, but I have real Africans get pissed at me in the comments
just doing that.
and go, "That's not how we sound." I go, "Nigga, y'all sound all like that to us."
Yeah, that's exactly.
And the majority rules, so who gives a fuck about what you think?
He's fucking going in on African. Do some. So, Colin Quinn's bit about another genius. Oh my God, about West Africans and East Africans hate each other.
Yeah.
But they were all raised in the British colonization schooling, so they write in essay form.
Yeah.
Subject, friendship. If you have a friend who is East African,
You better not be
you
your
do
friend.
not have a friend.
I don't have to tell you this one. You better know this automatically.
That's Jamaican. He's
No,
slick.
no, Jamaican man is more like that, you know. Come down when you're talking about Monday. African, well, don't tell me, don't the white man tell me what to do. I know what I am doing. You don't tell me what to do. Come on, man.
What is it about? It's so. Don't you find it like? Don't you feel grateful to be a comic? Like the weird shit we notice.
Yeah.
No, like if I meet an Ethiopian,
Yeah.
I'll say, "Oh, you're Ethiopian," and every time I say it, my wife or whoever I'm with is like,
But you know.
"But they're Ethiopian."
But you know, but
You can just tell.
from their heads look like light bulbs. They have a very specific look. Yeah, look at the head of an Ethiopian. It's big and round with a little neck. They all look like light bulbs. or they got that look that, look at me, I'm the captain now. That's a very specific look, man.
I just thought it was the cheekbones.
It's the whole dome. It's just round. I recently saw a 3-part documentary on Netflix called Black Hawk Down. And it was about when we went to Mogadishu or whatever that's pronounced.
Mogadishu, yeah.
Mogadishu.
Great book, by the way.
Yeah, and
Phenomenal.
I'm telling you, man, they all got that same look, man.
Those guys were all fucked up on. They chew this root called khat, K-A-A-T, or K-A-T, and it's basically like cocaine. So by you start doing coke at 10 a.m. and it's 110 degrees out. By 4 p.m., you're like, who am I fucking up? And then these guys just fall out of the sky into your neighborhood. You're like, yeah, what a shit show. We lost. Oh, it was the yeah.
Makes you proud to be an American, man.
That was probably one of the one of the single best fighting battles, acts of valor, was the American servicemen, and the realization that it's a clusterfuck. Now get everybody out now.
Right.
We didn't hang in there for like 8 months.
But when you watch the documentary, a lot of the soldiers were pissed off because they went, fucking Clinton pulls us out, and guys we know died. So it was a waste of time and a waste of life because we didn't complete the mission.
Well, the first guy out of the helicopter, his rope wasn't secured and just fell out of the helicopter on his back.
Yeah.
So immediately it goes from search and seize to like just save that guy.
Yeah.
But I love it. Did they show in the doc about like how you're on the other side of this building,
Yeah.
but we can't coordinate because
Yeah.
our radios are fucked up.
Yeah, and
So,
then
but
the gunfire and
the aircraft that can see the two of us
Right.
has to radio to a higher aircraft to radio to HQ. So by the time it tells you that I'm on the other side of the building, I've circled around behind you, and then you circle around to where I was. It was just fucking nuts.
You listen, I believe in patriotism.
I believe I can fly.
But my patriotism only goes so far. You have to be a special brave maniac to want to go do that shit.
Oh, you gotta want to get down for sure.
You know, like what?
Absolutely.
I'm like, what is the upside?
Like we never got invaded except like Pearl Harbor. That's it. One full stop.
Right.
One. Well, 9/11, but we didn't attack the country that attacked us.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia, because we'd all be living in fucking tents right now. Oh, I'm in Los Angeles. We are all living in tents. My bad.
And
This has been Polly Speak with Jay Moore. Cock, you fucking libtard.
We need Reagan to weigh in.
Reagan, how do you feel? How do you fix Los Angeles, Reagan?
Oh, well, you know, you gotta go down there and first get out the blacks. Because they're the biggest
Yeah, I
problem.
don't disagree with President Reagan.
Oh, Tracy, you're a special kind of Negro.
And Nancy's so skinny, she make my dick look big. Talk about a light bulb head.
oh my God.
Did you see how far they made her walk when they had his funeral? She walked like probably 6 miles that day.
I
She
was
was like
such a young
90.
kid back then, man. I don't recollect.
Same age. What are you talking? How old are you?
I'm 49.
Really?
Yeah. How old are you?
54.
Yeah, nah, there's a
I'm
big
aging
difference.
backwards. I got hair. I got teeths.
Oh,
I take that out. I eat pussy like a wood chipper, bro.
that threw me the fuck off.
My wife
that at all.
My wife used to be taller. Anyway, guys.
Oh my God.
So you got bit by a German Shepherd when you were a kid, and
Yeah.
so did Corey. It's okay. This writes itself.
Yeah.
Was yours racially motivated? Black on black crime.
Where'd you grow up, Long Island?
Manhattan, West Side.
You really grew up in Manhattan.
Yeah.
That's rare.
Yeah.
Where,
West
how
34th
far?
Street, 9th and 10th
Say it
Avenue.
again?
West 34th Street, 9th
Wow.
and 10th Avenue.
And where was the first place you did stand-up? Like, how did that get done?
Oh shit. Okay. We went to the Improv, me, my sister, and my mother, and this is when you had to draw numbers out of a hat. So there's a big shitload of people.
Right by the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah. And none of us got picked. All three of us put numbers in.
So just because your mom and sister wanted to go on, or
Yeah,
just
no,
for you?
just me. Just
Okay,
for me.
yeah.
So yeah.
Nice.
So feeling dejected, we're about to go home, and somebody goes, you know, if you want to get up, there's a comedy club in Harlem called Uptown. So remember the TV show? I might be fucking that name up. With Maureen. God damn it! You know Corwin, the young kid Corwin. And well, anyway, it was a club up in Harlem.
Uptown Saturday Night. It was on after the Apollo.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Uptown.
And they did your mother jokes.
Yeah, yes,
And
yes.
Rob Magnotti kept
Yes.
getting like way too many votes because
Yes,
he was white.
yes. So
Your mother.
I went up to Uptown, and I just did the only thing I prepared that I was been doing for months, which was I did an impression of Michael Jackson, Jack Nicholson, and Eddie Murphy doing a Pepsi commercial.
Right.
I went up there, I killed, and
Do it. No, let me hear it.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
But the bug was born, man, from that moment.
My SNL audition, I did Joe Pesci and De Niro as Batman and Robin as Raging Bull.
Oh wow.
Why don't you stop eating? Your belly's hanging over the fucking bat belt. You broke the fucking bat
When you
belt.
audition,
fat bastard.
Lauren Michaels is in there watching you.
Yeah, but it was in a comedy club though. Like I got off easy.
Oh.
Other guys, like they gotta. If I had to do it in Studio 8H, I would have died a horrible death, and I would have probably killed myself. Like I need.
Yeah, see, I always kind of felt like if I had got that opportunity, that's the way I would have wanted to do it. Because something tells me that if I had to be in a
SNL,
room,
forget it.
yeah, but you know what? I got this weird feeling that if I had to audition for Lauren, like you said, at the studio, I wouldn't get it. You'd have to see me in my element.
I don't think that's true. You're bro. I know you. This is not saying you're cocky. I know you feel highly about yourself, which I think,
Yeah.
like Michael did, like Kobe. Like that's, we can't. That's how we get to where we
Yeah.
are. But I think you actually sell yourself short. And to my listeners, fucking ridiculous now. Like I've been as soon as I started this podcast again, I was like, get Aries.
I enjoyed it when we did it the first time, man.
Tell me why. That's my white girl detector.
Is it?
They can't stop themselves. Ain't nothing but a heartache.
I always thought the way to get white women was Alabama.
Sweet home
Yeah.
Alabama. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. Let me talk to you about BetterHelp.com. They have over 30,000 credentialed therapists, and they have a wide serving over couples too. But that's a
Yeah,
separate thing.
I just did that with my girl couples. What a crock of shit.
Oh, hold that thought. So BetterHelp.com, we're going to get into that in a second. What's not a crock of shit is the folks at BetterHelp. They're going to help you unlock you. Don't you want to be the best version of you? I know I do. That's why if I'm back into therapy, take it from me, BetterHelp.com. You don't have to leave your own living room. You can sit there in your pajamas and say, this is what's going on with me. And those therapists are legit. BetterHelp.com/more stories. You're going to get 10% off your first month. Not your first session, Playboy. First month. Your first month.
Say it like a black man.
First month.
First month, you better ask somebody.
You better ask somebody and put on your Halloween max.
I never heard that one.
No, that's my joke.
Oh, okay.
It's like black people that say like mask on how when they say axe like on Halloween, they put on their max. It's a very selective.
Yes, I get it.
Like, oh, where's my max? We're in quarantine. I left my max at home. She went to couples therapy.
Yeah.
You didn't like it.
No, because you know what? I think that the men, first of all, we're comedians.
Should've went to
we're
BetterHelp, dude.
So we're sharper than most. And let's be honest, we're right.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We go there to appease them. To sit there and have to listen to that horse shit, and you want to tell me about my internal conflicts and my unresolved resolution? Get the fuck out of here. Eat my dick sucked. That's all.
I swear to God, you're a genius. I remember going to couples therapy way back in the day and just kind of looking at the therapist like,
Exactly. That's what I was doing.
like, see what I'm dealing with?
Like, dude, you're a smart guy. I'm a smart guy. I'm not a fucking therapist, but we're on the same wavelength as far as intellect in terms of what's going on. You see this bullshit? You got a bitch. I got a bitch. We all got bitches. Does this language not feel familiar to you?
You may not know this, Joe. Aries married the same woman twice.
Might be 3
Really?
times.
Wow.
Oh, you're on the outs now. Should have went to BetterHelp. Yo, I was doing a read for LegalZoom, and Finesse Mitchell goes, I got my divorce on LegalZoom, $500 all in. And I thought he was like doing a joke for the read.
Yeah.
He was dead serious.
Oh, really?
He got divorced, $500 all in. Not sponsored, by the way, but we're open to it. I used to do a joke about that. Like, whenever you go to couples therapy, you don't high-fiving the therapist is probably a bad move.
Yeah.
And going, yeah. It's like, but you're so funny because we're right.
Yeah. I was couples therapy for me was a therapist telling my girlfriend something I already told her, but her listening this time.
Yes.
Like, this guy.
And what's great
I
about
was
it
like,
is
I said that yesterday.
he can get her to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Where I can't. At one point, he said to her, "You're not listening," and exactly what he's saying, and you're being almost on the cusp of being disrespectful. I was like, "This nigga gets it."
I remember it was a female. She goes, he's got his arms around you right now. And I was like, and she goes, it's all for show what he's doing.
Isn't it though? Come on.
I'm just trying to hold it together. That's why you got. How many times you been married?
Twice.
Third time's the charm, Aries.
I won't believe that.
I
But
believe.
are you
I can
divorced the
fly.
second time right now?
Yeah.
So you're married and divorced to the same woman twice.
Yes.
Did she
Wow.
get half each time?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You don't care.
It's not that I don't care, you know.
But we can always go earn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it
Do you have
bothers
kids with
me.
her?
Huh? Yeah, 2.
How old are your kids?
My son is 15. My daughter's 10.
Are they from different marriages?
Well, those 2 are from her.
Right.
And I have another daughter from a previous relationship, and she's 24.
You got a 24-year-old pregnant? Oh no, your daughter's 24.
Yes.
I was like, damn, this kid.
Yeah.
He don't fuck around.
I don't do young pussy.
So why would you do it a third? My man. Why would you do it a third time? Shame. What is it? Fool me once.
No. Listen, I'm not. I'm
What's
not,
gonna change?
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
She's a pain in the ass.
But so am I. You know, I gotta take my accountability in this.
Oh, I
You
remember
know,
what you said last time you were on the show.
I cheat, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
know,
good.
It's not. But what the fuck you gonna do? You gotta fuck her go out.
Yeah, you know, Harry says he cheats you. Now I understood that, you know, you go to therapy, do you tell the therapist, well, I cheat.
It's not cheating until you get caught.
Do you tell, are you open to the therapist about cheating?
I have been.
And what's the therapist say to you? All right, I'll be the therapist.
Yeah.
And you be his wife?
Okay.
I'm so hard right now. So what seems to be the problem?
He's a cheater.
So why are you with him?
Exactly. So if you're
Because I
gonna cheat,
love him.
Right. But if you
He's
love
the
him
father of my children.
and you stay with him for cheating, then you stay with him for cheating.
Yes.
This is what you got.
I thought about that in the car yesterday.
I'm in the wrong business.
I was like, look, if you don't want to be with me, then leave me. But if you choose to stay, then you know what it is. And when
If you lose, you win. If you win, you sound like Pesci in Raging Bull. If you win, you win. If you lose, you still
do
win.
that as hard.
Just stop. If you win, you win. If you lose, you still win. He's a good kid.
That's fucking phenomenal.
Joe, I don't know what you think you know, but you're wrong. He's a good kid.
Larry, stop pointing that gun.
That ain't my dad.
The man you just shot could.
All right. We cut it down that road. Fuck it.
The man you just shot did 5 years in a federal institution. He could have said my daddy's name and walked, but he didn't. He did his time like a fucking man. Then you're gonna tell me
how
that
did
that guy's gonna decide
I did
how
a
to
fucking move.
to rip us off? Why don't you tell me what really happened?
What the hell for? That lump of shit is LAPD. So,
man.
I don't know what you think you... In case you're listening, I have no idea what we're talking about. This is all from Jaws.
But again, if you're a singer and you know tone, inflection, and a note, and being on key, that Joe, I don't know how to do.
Yeah.
You think you know? It's he's hitting the notes perfectly. That's what I love about it.
But you
Like,
got there.
I know it's petty, but I get called the world's biggest hater, but it enrages me when I see people.
No, we're gonna talk about the world's biggest hater in a second. Keep going.
It enrages me when I see guys on TikTok. There's this one dude who will do Pacino, Brando, and Tony Soprano, and they're all fucking terrible.
Mm.
And even though I don't know this motherfucker, and I'm sure he knows me, I'll write to him. Man, that shit garbage.
By the way, Aries is the reason me, both my sons, and my wife in our home say garbage.
Like, come on, man.
Garbage.
And
Say it again.
This shit garbage. and the thing that really gets me is when you read the comments, people are going, "Oh my
it's
god,
amazing,
it's
yeah.
dead on." What are you fucking hearing?
Yeah.
What's wrong with your fucking ears?
You really commented that guy?
Yes!
What does he say back?
They don't. Most times they don't say anything. I get called a hater. Man, you just a hater.
No, I think I know who the biggest hater is, but what's up with your boy Corey Holcomb?
I knew he was gonna
going
say
fucking buck wild on Chappelle.
Man.
The fuck's he
And
talking
I
about?
reposted that, and I said, "This is the most horrible take."
I'm in the comments of that post.
Are you really? Oh, okay.
Somebody
see
goes,
that.
I couldn't name you. Somebody said to me, you couldn't name one bit of Corey Holcomb's. Like I'm just some fucking gym teacher white guy.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm so ghetto.
Yeah.
I got 2 7-year-olds and they ain't
Listen,
twins.
Corey is a comedic animal.
Yeah.
But this thing where it just seems like he's at war with everybody.
Shout out to all the fat bitches riding dick with their shirts on.
Yeah, with the shirt, yeah. Yeah.
What? So he had a whole thing about Chappelle, and he lied. What I don't like about the post is that he lied. There's no way an old man got up in the middle of Chappelle's set and said, "Hey Dave, when is it going to be funny?"
Well, I don't know if listen, I don't know that he's telling he's telling the truth, but I don't know that he's lying either. You know, because the way he delivered it, when he said it was more like the guy was in the back just going, "Hey Dave, man, you gonna crack some jokes?" And that's not beyond a black person to do, especially in the improv on a Monday night, black night.
Yeah, you're right though. Actually,
It's not beyond for a black person to do.
Hey, Corey, I still think you're lying, and you're welcome to come on and clear your name.
Yeah,
Why are you hating?
Listen, my thing is, and again, without necessarily trying to take anything away from Corey, because Corey's an animal.
I love Corey's jokes.
But what's great about Dave is
First season of Last Comic Standing.
yeah, he's an intellectual, Dave, and I love the fact that he can serve you
Who's
fast
Corey?
food, some straight debauchery, but he also can serve you filet mignon with a hollandaise sauce.
Hi everybody, I'm Chinese.
This is how I feel and shine.
But the response that Chappelle says is, "Stop making that face."
Right.
He doesn't say voice or
Right.
stop acting like a Chinese
Right.
guy. He goes, "Stop making that face."
Yeah.
So it's like fast food, but then he puts the fucking fillet.
Yeah,
in.
man, it's
God, he's
beautiful.
the best.
It's beautiful, man.
Corey just fucking took him out. Tried to.
What did Corey say about it?
Just said his shit. It basically said like his. I don't know. You
Like because Dave has earned the right to come to a club, bump whoever's going up, and then he'll sit in a stool
And he'll just figure it out.
Figure
Yeah.
it out.
Yeah.
So it might take him 40 minutes to get to a joke, where Corey is like, "Man, you're supposed to come in and just beat motherfuckers up," and I'm just going. First of all, to try to imply that Dave doesn't have the ability to kill at will, he's figuring it out, and he's earned that right. So like, come on, man. That's greatness.
I don't think with David's self-indulgent. Like Paul Mooney, rest in peace, used to go up for hours.
Nigga, I've earned that goddamn right, nigga.
He went up to Caroline's once in a sailor suit.
Fucking funny, homie.
This motherfucker was there till like 2 in the morning, and the wait staff, there was gonna be
You brought us here in a sailor suit, so I should be able to talk about niggas in a sailor suit. If you could bring us in a sailor suit, I will talk about a sailor suit. Goddamn it.
crazy white man. Why did you kill everybody? Oh, I don't know. I don't
He
remember.
was home. Oh, this is interesting. We've got to study this.
Crazy black man. Why did you kill? Oh, bye-bye.
No, he's just.
I can't say the N word.
Wait, I heard 15 different voices. Well, nigga, choose one. They're all going to jail.
That's a phenomenal Paul Mooney impression.
Yeah.
Here's okay, I got a new impression I'm gonna try out on you. It's Bill Burr.
Oh shit.
So Bill Burr, you just tell me something, Joe, that everybody agrees is phenomenal.
Pussy.
Is it? Really? You know? We're gonna fucking wait around, wait for you to give it to me like I give a shit? You know?
The mannerisms are there. The cadence is there.
World peace.
World peace, is that so great? You know? Everybody fucking what? Getting along? Sitting on a big pile of missiles like I give a shit? Fucking.
You gotta throw a woman's, how he does a woman's voice in there somewhere.
I don't know. I gotta give me that.
Yeah.
Sunsets.
Sunsets? Are they so great? Really? Fucking sunset, standing there, getting a stiff neck, looking up at the sky at a fucking half circle, like I give a shit.
But yeah, that's
Is it?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it really so great? Fucking sunset, like I give a shit. I gotta crock my neck up, look at the sky, then it's dark for 24 fucking hours for the next one.
Yeah, the
Like
cadence,
I-
the cadence is
Like
there.
I give a shit. I'm like, wait a minute.
The cadence is definitely there.
Mad TV, how long were you on Mad TV?
8 years.
Do you remember when I went on and did Chris Penn?
Yes. It was a great moment, man.
What I loved about Mad TV is like they did shit that like me and my buddies would write. Like Chris Penn from Reservoir Dogs giving the dog shit Raiders a halftime speech. You guys gotta get a hold of the big cell phone. You gotta tackle a guy. And like I was like, you guys really want me to come in and do this?
Yeah.
It was insane.
Well, remember the skit we did was the 7 buddy cops, and you were Chris Penn, and you were telling the audience how this is the part where you explain your evil plan to the heroes.
I don't remember this
You
at
don't
all.
remember that?
No.
Yeah, remember it was like
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying for
but
some
it
reason
was
I
like
gotta-
Deborah was playing Chris Tucker, Bobby Lee was playing Jackie Chan, I was Danny Glover, Ike Barinholtz was
Mike.
No, I was Eddie Murphy. Ike was Nick Nolte.
You know what? I remember as soon as you said that. I remember Ike doing Nick Nolte.
Yeah.
I don't care, Stavros. You got to take the hill.
Ready, goddammit, ready.
My favorite Nick Nolte is Thin Red Line,
Thin Red Line.
the war movie.
I don't
never saw
care,
that.
Stavros. You got to take that hill. I have men up there that are dying.
I never saw that.
Oh, it's in my top 10.
Really?
Oh, it's phenomenal. You love it?
Yeah, fantastic.
Deborah
Nothing-
Wilson has become like a voice of reason comedically. When
But
I-
she's not. She doesn't understand that.
but she does great commentary about comics. When I watch that shit on, in my opinion,
Yeah. I love
She's-
Deborah to death, but
she's
she's
running out of-
long-winded motherfucker.
She what?
She's a long-winded motherfucker.
she's running out of places to tattoo.
Give me your top 5 mob movies.
Goodfellas, Raging Bull.
It's Raging Bull, mob movie?
Not really though.
You can't get the shot without the blessing of Tommy. He's not getting that shot, not without us, he ain't. I can't deliver a kid from my own goddamn neighborhood. I've become a fucking embarrassment.
Okay, so you gave me Raging Bull, Goodfellas.
Well, I mean, Casino, right?
Casino's in there, yeah.
Godfather 2.
Which I think is overrated.
I think Godfather 1's a little overrated.
No! Yes, sir!
Godfather 2. How's Godfather 2 overrated? De Niro speaking fucking Italian for an hour.
Okay. The performance is Khan, Pacino.
Same guys
Brando.
in 2. Same guys in 2.
It wasn't as compelling.
All right.
All right, you gave me 4.
What am I miss? But yeah, I probably got to go back. On the Waterfront.
So nowhere in there is a Bronx Tale.
I was gonna say a Bronx Tale.
I just never
I
got
love-
bit by a Bronx Tale for some reason.
Really?
I love it. I love Chaz.
Donnie Brasco.
Johnny Depp bugs me.
Oh, then you really... So you didn't like Black Mass?
Never saw it.
With him as a Whitey Bulger?
I got to see it.
Oh, you have to see that.
Anne Heche in Donnie Brasco. It's as if my sister Julie or my sister Virginia, if I close my eyes, I'm listening to my sisters on Valley View Road. Trust me, she's perfect. You cannot do, like Daniel Day-Lewis couldn't fuck with what she did. And I don't think people realize how she killed that accent. That northern New Jersey fucking, and being gaslit and just fucking fighting back, knowing.
Dude, you gotta see Whitey fucking... You gotta see
Huh?
Black Mass.
Black
dude.
Mass.
So I got a friend that owed Whitey Bulger money, paid him back without the juice. He got sober.
Yeah.
He got all of his money back, and he goes into the candy store, whatever it is, where Whitey Bulger, and he said Kevin Weeks is just standing there, like his nose an inch from his temple, and he goes, "That's every penny I got." And my buddy's like, Whitey Bulger goes, "Kevin, what about the points? What about the juice?" He goes, "I'm a year sober. I buried both my parents. That's every penny I got. I don't have. That's it." And he goes, "All right," and he lets him go. But for the rest, until Whitey Bulger died, he didn't know if it was like okay or not. So he was at the Grand Canyon with 2 other couples taking a picture, and he wouldn't be in it. He would only take the picture because they heard Whitey Bulger might be at the Grand Canyon. So my man walked through the Grand Canyon like that shit stayed with him that long.
Yeah.
Fucking those, and they found him in Santa Monica. They got him
Yeah.
because his wife had him.
Always a woman.
Always a woman, Joe. Is it really though the best Black Mass? Like I give a shit. I gotta fucking watch some stupid movie. Johnny Depp playing fucking what? If it's Whitey Bulger, why is it called Black Mass? You fucking idiots. Like I give a shit. Some dopey broad brought him down in Santa Monica.
You'll love it.
That's pretty good. Really?
What was the Mad TV audition process like? We talked about SNL before. What do they make you do for
You
Mad
know,
TV?
it was weird because when I first auditioned for Mad TV, I was kind of stuck in a deal with Aaron Spelling to do a cross. The show's pilot was called Crosstown Traffic. It was kind of like the Mod Squad. So they wanted me the first year. They wanted me the first year, but Spelling wouldn't let me out. So cut to 2 years later, I'm still at Fox, having done nothing, and the president of the network at the time, Peter Roth, was like, "Dude, I'm such a fan of yours. I don't want to let you go. I know we haven't given you a show, so I'm gonna make sure you get on Mad TV." So by 3rd season, they just put me on the show.
You didn't come out till the 3rd. You're like the Bill Murray of Mad TV. Everybody thinks he's an original cast member.
Yeah,
but
no.
What was the? Did you like? So you didn't have to audition. You were already in house.
Yeah.
When you go on the set, was it like, oh, I see who were the kind of like obvious people running shit, like as far as the talent goes? Like who were
Brian Callen, not Brian Callen, because Brian was such a nice dude. As a matter of fact, no, pardon me, because Brian wasn't there when I was there. David Herman, Mary Shear, and Nicole Sullivan.
Nicole, I see.
Yeah.
Dave Herman.
Yeah, David Herman.
Forgive me, Dave Herman, but
He was in Office Space.
I first guy that came up as a DJ. Oh. I don't. You ever seen that guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Office Space.
Yeah.
That's
what
ours.
he just- I didn't even know he was on the show.
Yeah.
The only Dave Herman I knew was from Office Space.
Yeah. But that's
Anyway, gang, what's tell me about the worst you've ever bombed in your life.
Oof.
But I gotta hold on. I'm gonna predict that you've, more than other guests, have a definition of bombing that like I don't even understand.
No, check
Because
this
you're
out.
way out there with your balls out.
So after I did made my debut on Def Comedy Jam, I was 16. The first tour was Bernie Mac, Bill Bellamy, me, Adele Givens, and then the end of the tour was at the Garden, and with special guests Busta Rhymes and Eddie Griffin. So I had this bit that I didn't really flush out, where I did once upon a time ago. I did DMX, Jay-Z, Snoop, and LL Cool J doing a rap. And the first time I did it, I didn't really give it the respect that it deserves. I just went, I'm gonna wing it. So I went on stage
At the Garden.
The Garden, 5,000, and it bombed tremendously.
Like you didn't work out the rhymes.
I didn't write I just was gonna freestyle. And if you're not a rapper, you got no business freestyling. But so it bombed tremendously, and I remember as I was walking off stage near Kid Capri's DJ equipment, he was on the turntables, and another two guys were near the table. And as I walked past, one dude says, "That nigga was terrible." And the walk back from the Garden to my hotel in Times Square, I felt like Bill Bixby's the Hulk. The streets were dead. I am legend. I was the only living
Jacket
person.
over your shoulder.
Jacket over my shoulder. You could hear a fucking pin drop. I never felt so horrible. Then cut to, I sat down, I smoked some weed. I said, all right, let me really do this. And I wrote that shit the way it was meant to be. And I did it at a radio station in San Francisco. Went viral, 24 million views. When I gave it the respect that it deserved.
When you did like a good impressionist, a great impressionist, they do people you didn't know could be done.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't know you could do Jay-Z. Hit us with some flow.
I don't know if my voice is up to par right now, but and I ain't animated like saying Busta Rhyme, but the real shit you get when you break down my line. Had that to the fact I'm applied a bunch of time. Time zapper my influence on pop culture. I'm supposed to be number one on everybody's list. We'll see what happens when I no longer exist.
That's incredible, dude.
Yeah.
I never got down with Jay-Z because to me he looks like Joe Camel.
Yeah, I used to say that too.
Really?
Yeah.
But you got the greatest line of all about Izzo. Here's Izzo line.
Oh,
What is wrong with you,
the mashed potatoes.
He said, I don't fuck with Izzo because she looked like the shit emoji.
Oh, that too.
This motherfucker's wild.
Dude, that's the reason my career ain't where it should be. I spent a lot of time saying shit I shouldn't say.
She looked like the shit emoji.
But what's wild is, now she's lost all this weight. So stop with the bullshit like you act like you don't care.
Body positivity.
You know what I
until
mean?
you
Women
found
are the
Ozempic.
worst liars.
I'll tell you where it started. Tyra Banks.
Really?
She was on her show crying, "You can kiss my fat black ass."
Oh, Lizzo was?
No, Tyra
Oh.
Banks. And
Oh,
then
I-
Tyra Banks, 6 months later, is on People magazine cover, on the cover, how I lost 80 pounds.
Yeah.
It's like, well, which, am I kissing your fat black ass?
Right. Well, what y'all do?
Hey now.
Hey.
Holla.
Yay.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Tyra?
I mean, that's nice of me, right? Like, I guess. If I'm gonna go sister,
Yeah.
I gotta go so top shelf. Like, because I want black guys to be mad at me.
Says the man that popped his tooth out.
Yeah.
That's what black women would say. Who did motherfucker think he ain't gonna tell me what he gonna do with us? Him motherfucker done popped his tooth out.
Who's your, like, dream white woman?
Oh boy. You know who I think is fucking, especially when she was younger. What's the chick? Oh my
This
God.
fucking game
No,
again.
no. What's the chick in the movie called?
Fran Drescher.
No, she get it too though.
Charlie.
Black guys will fuck white women that white guys won't fuck.
No, I've noticed. I've seen you guys out walking around with her.
What's the movie when he's just not that into you? She played Bradley Cooper's chick.
Scarlett Johansson.
No.
No.
Can you look that up?
Oh,
He's
Sandra.
just not that into you. And she
Sex
played
and the
Bradley
City?
Cooper's. She's married to in real life.
Oh, never mind.
Billie Jean King.
Fuck.
Penny Marshall.
Oh, is it Connolly?
Yes, Jennifer.
Oh,
Connelly.
Jennifer, yeah.
Jennifer Connelly.
Like,
Her-
she's real
fucking
skinny, though.
good.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen, face. There's a lot of white women that get it, but then when it comes to the body, no ass and lips,
Guys
no
love
hips.
that ass.
We love feet. Who don't like a car without features? Don't give me a basic. Give me the features, nigga.
Junk in the trunk.
Yes,
First-
some
the
lips,
first-
some hips.
The first word is junk.
And what's wrong with that? Shit. Jennifer Aniston is another one for me.
Oh,
Scarlett
man.
Johansson, Jennifer Garner.
Anybody else named Jennifer?
Hey,
Jennifer
listen.
Coolidge?
She can not Jennifer Coolidge.
Let me tell you something about. Oh, yeah.
Is that the one that always talks like, oh my god,
Oh my god,
so amazing.
this is so great. It's kind of like Owen Wilson.
Give me your top 5 black chicks.
I mean, Serena.
See, that's some weird white guy shit right there.
I'll explain it.
Y'all like some Amazon pussy niggas. Something that's a struggle. You feel like you've taken down a beast.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll explain it.
take a
You
break.
don't have to. I just
No.
did.
But I think
It's a photo. His spear, his foot on her body on the ground. White guys love
You might have that
cockroach shit.
backwards. You may have stripper, you may have model, you may have actress, but there ain't a man among us that has ever had championship. You have sex with a woman holding that fucking Wimbledon dish.
Well, then you know what? I bow to you, sir, because you fucking the ultimate of championship.
Yeah, what do I care about Serena
You know what I'm
Williams?
saying?
Serena ain't got
man,
17?
Goddamn, a dynasty, nigga. You should have them banisters in your bedroom.
I do.
So,
I
Serena,
got Michael Cooper's jersey.
you know what's funny? You do you really? Or you joking?
No.
Well, no, because I got Norm Nixon's jersey in my theater room.
Norm got bounced. He's probably still a little. Are you friends with him?
He was my first manager.
Really?
Yeah, when I first came to LA.
He was a great point guard, but there just
But
wasn't
a
room for him
terrible
in
manager.
Hey Norm, it's Barry. Are you sitting down?
Oh, God.
Did
that's-
Barry ever manage you?
No, and I just had dinner with Barry about a week ago.
He just, Corey.
I did his podcast, and Barry was like, "Hey man, that girl that you married twice, you don't need to do that again. Just be friends with her." Jesus.
Here's a typical Barry Katz question. What's the greatest advice you've ever gotten, and when you got it, how did you apply it later in life to soothe the worst defeat you've ever suffered to go on to conquer?
That's scary, dude.
Undeniable, man.
Undeniable.
It is. I mean, it is.
Jesus Christ.
Barry, we gotta get Barry in here.
What does he say about that impression?
It's Jay's. When I made amends to Barry, I go, I was a drug addict, I fucked shit up, I want to make it up to you. I want you to let me know how I can make it up to you. He goes, did you bring a checkbook?
Yeah, that's him.
We were laying on the beach once in Manhattan Beach, and I look over, he doesn't know I'm looking at him, he's just laying on the beach, and he goes, he just licks his fucking finger.
That's it?
He's gonna take a
like
free
he's
throw?
about to count money. This motherfucker. Harry Spears on More Stories. Love you, my brother, so much.
You got it, brother.
You're going to come back.
Yes, and check out my podcast, Spears and Steinberg. Available available on all streaming platforms. Check out our YouTube channel,
What are you
Spearsberg
trying to do?
Pod.
That's
Hit
the
like
thing.
and
You don't know
subscribe, and listen,
what
I
you're
say this
trying
all
to
the
do.
time. I know it's like 600 plus episodes. Start from the beginning.
Alright, well, you're not really focusing. That's number one. Some days you do it good, some days you do it bad, Some days you do it good, some days you do it bad. But you gotta do it. That's the thing. That's the most important. Some days you do it good, some days you do it bad. But you gotta do it. Alright, but seriously though, this
The More Stories podcast with my friend Jay Leno.
That's right.
We were talking before we rolled about how I think what were you saying? What guy said about the 90s?
Oh, no, just talking to young people. But I mean people under like 30. This guy goes, back in the 90s, people were really stupid back then. Really? What part of the 90s was stupid? It just makes me laugh. Just very funny.
And my counter was, I think right now is the dumbest time in the history of mankind.
It is.
But I don't know. Revolutionary War time was pretty dumb. Fighting in the snow with bright red uniforms on. That was pretty dumb.
Yeah, but don't forget, that's what war was. It was completely different. The idea of
standing in a straight line.
Well, yeah, men face one another. It's like you stand in the ring and punch each other in the face. It doesn't make any sense either, but
How long was your drive to come in?
It wasn't bad, but there's some sort of stupid standoff in Griffith Park.
Really?
Some guy in an SUV is called the cops at bay, and they shut the exit ramps on the 5, and so, I left Beverly Hills at 8:30. So,
gee whiz.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Beverly Hills, who are you?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm in Playa Vista by the airport. I
apologize for that. Yeah.
What car did you take here?
It's a 2015 Mustang GT350R. Great bike. Great.
My first car was a Mustang GT 1992 convertible. And when I went to go buy it, I brought a guy from Southie with me, Chappie.
Right.
And he used to sell cars when he was on crack. He was a crackhead that sold cars.
Oh, yeah, that seems logical.
In Southie. And so the guy... In Boston, yeah. And the guy, Terry at Galpin Ford, goes, look, it's the best I could do. And Chappie from South Boston goes, Terry, it's a little warm for a ski mask, Terry. Why are you robbing him? You're forgetting about this rebate, this, that. He goes, let me go talk to my manager. He goes, it's 11 o'clock on a Wednesday, Terry. Nobody's in there. So he just completely devoured this guy, and I got it for like sticker.
Oh, there you go. That's
and
very
about
good.
6 months went by, and I was going, do I get free oil changes? I called up, And he goes, are you going to bring that guy Chippy or Chucky? I go, Chappie? He goes, yeah, are you going to bring that guy? I go, no, he lives in Boston. He goes, keep that guy away. I'll give you free oil changes for 5 years.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, dude.
Do you, how are you doing? Like, what's...
I'm good. I'm doing fine.
You're just one of the good guys. I love seeing you at the Improv when we...
Yeah, I enjoy doing those shows. It's fun.
When you're on the show, you're sort of like my anti-hack. Like, you raise the bar for me by being there because I don't want to let you down. Because I look at you as such a... Not an
Well, I
authoritative...
think all comics look at each other that way. I feel the same way when I'm there. I go, these are all quality guys, so I want to do good. You know, so it's funny. I think I think if you're a comedian, you have a certain inferiority complex. I'm a huge believer in low self-esteem. I mean, it's the key to success. If you don't think you're the smartest person in the room, you shut up and listen. You know, when I did the Tonight Show, let me hire the best director, best lighter, best lighting people, whatever I could find. And when they told me the show sucked, the show sucked. I didn't argue with them. And I have other friends that when they got shows, here's what I want. Well, you know, I've been lighting for years now. No, this is what I want. You know, okay. And then they tell me, you know, there are only 4,000 recorded geniuses in history. I've met 3,800 of them here. So that should give you some idea.
Your first band leader was which Marsalis, Branford or Whit?
Branford, yeah, Branford.
But what happened that he left and became Kevin? Thankfully, it was Kevin Eubanks. But
Oh, Kevin was, yeah. You know, I don't think it was Branford's thing, really.
That's why I was amazed that you had him because he's like a Miles Davis protege.
I was Miles' opening act.
Okay, let's just go to that.
I was Miles' opening act, yeah.
I opened for guitar acts on the road in Connecticut and Pittsfield, Massachusetts. You're opening for Miles Davis?
Well, no, there's a place called Lenny's on the Turnpike.
Oh, no, dude.
There were no comedy
Today,
clubs.
it's not
I
working
worked
out.
strip joints, the Hillbilly Ranch, and
My
all those
brain's
places
not
in
functioning,
Boston.
dude.
And went
Is it
out
the
to
lack
Lenny's.
of sleep? What is it?
I told him, making Lenny maybe stand in front of the desk
I'm
and do
trying to
my
figure this
act.
out.
He said, oh, that's pretty good. I told him, I got Buddy Rich coming in next week. You want to open for Buddy? Okay. So it's my first gig ever, anywhere. So I get there and they go, please welcome Jay Leno. And you hear a guy go, we hate him! He sucks! I'm thinking, well, did they see me come in? Did they know
Was this
my
a strip
parents?
club or a jazz?
No, this is a jazz club.
Lenny's on the Turnpike.
Yeah. But the one great thing about working at Lenny's was when they said your name, people, they stopped to listen because they're jazz audiences. They're there to listen. You know, working strip joints, you're just yelling and screaming and just nothing. But this was like, oh, shh. I was stunned. Yeah. And opening for Buddy Rich was interesting. He was a very volatile guy.
Yeah. What, did you ever see him get physical with people?
Well, I'm just, very, hey, there's a lot of that.
Bossing people around.
Yeah, bossing people around.
What would have happened if you just decided to go up and sit behind Buddy Rich's drum kit between sets?
Well, why would I do that?
Well, because it's a hypothetical world where you're Bizarro Jay Leno.
No, but I wouldn't do that.
I know you wouldn't. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. What if I just punched him in the face? Well, yeah.
What if my aunt had a dick? Would she be my uncle?
Yeah, right. That's right. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I tend to avoid a lot of those questions.
Were you able to have? You know what? Fair enough. Were you able to have conversations with Miles Davis? Because he seems like just a world unto himself.
Something angry guy, but with a reason to be angry. I mean, Boston. Black guy driving a Lamborghini Miura in Boston. He would get pulled. Whose car is this? Mine. Why are you in this car? He never really got to respect, and so he just a hostile, angry guy. And he would sometimes be 90 minutes late for a show, and I just would be on stage dancing around. Yeah, kid, you're okay, but bring on Miles. He wasn't.
Yeah.
He was 90 minutes late. He would show up whenever. But it was interesting. Herbie Hancock was in the band, and in fact, when I had Herbie on the show, do you remember Lenny's on? He goes, yeah. You remember a young comedian? Oh yeah, who was that? He goes, that was me. He goes, oh yeah, that was you. Yeah. So it was kind of interesting. Yeah, but I didn't. I was very deferential. I never assumed I was one of the band, or so I always kept my distance, and so it's not like I was hanging with Miles.
Well, yeah, but did he ever give you a good job, or was there ever words of encouragement from Miles Davis?
Not really. No, it didn't really go that far. We used to, that's right, big fan. Witches Brew, great. Bitches Brew, great album.
Yeah, this is like when Miles Davis was absolutely at his absolute best. But after kind of Blue and
yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah. He was about. It was all his Stan Getz, Mose Allison, Armand Javal, Rashawn Roland Kirk. Do you ever see Rashawn Roland Kirk?
No, I'm a jazz guy, so all those names you just said.
Rashawn Roland Kirk he was blind. He would come out.
So he says.
He would come out with a dashiki, but he could play two instruments at once. He could hold a note, and then blow through the other side and play like two clarinets at the same time. I mean, it was amazing to see. And I would do gigs with him. I remember we did a gig in Philly, and he walks out with the dashiki. There's a young brother here, gonna tell it like it is. They do this whole thing like I was black. Please welcome Jay Leno. And the audience go, yeah, right on, look. And I go, don't tell him I'm not black.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And Rashawn Roland Kirk thought that was we did that joke almost every night. He thought that was like the funniest thing because the audience would be all up to hear this young brother, and I'd go, and what's going on? Shh, don't fix him.
That's really wow.
Yeah, it was fun.
Don't you like when you work with somebody where there's like a built-in joke like that? You just start your set off with something phenomenal, or even if like the opening act closes with something absurd that you get to go on and go like a guy, somebody stole his shopping cart and it only had two wheels on it anyway, and then you get to go up next and go, so I get this shopping cart with two wheels on it. You get to piggyback his joke. It's like the easiest weekend.
That is fun, but that's kind of why I only worked with Sinatra once. I really didn't like it because it was a couple of times. It was some days it's Mrs. Sinatra. It's always what's his mood,
Oh.
So I didn't really like that. But I'll tell you a funny Sinatra story.
Yes.
I was working with Perry Como at the time. Perry Como was supposed to do Duke University, and he got a sore throat or something. So he asked Frank Sinatra would you fill in for me? Frank said, yeah, no, Perry, no problem. Which is amazing to me that anybody would not turn it out. That's how Joey Bishop got it. That's how Joey Bishop got kicked out of the Rat Pack.
No.
Oh, okay.
You're going to tell me two stories.
Yeah, well, first, I'm going to tell you, Joey. Yeah. Sinatra had a gig, and for some reason he couldn't do it. He said, Joey, can you fill in for me with so-and-so? He goes, yeah, Frank, my fee is $50,000. And Frank said, I need you to do this, which I get that. I mean, that makes sense to me. You don't ask, you just do it. And Joey Bishop was adamant, no, that's what I get $50,000. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And he never worked with the Rat Pack again, ever.
That probably, yeah, wow.
That was the end of it. He was an odd guy, Joey Bishop.
I get Frank's side more than Joey's side.
Yeah, that's right. So do I. Because one day I had Joey Bishop on the Tonight Show in the early 90s. And Louis Anderson was the second guest. So, hey! Yeah. So Joey Bishop comes out. He's fine. Yeah, okay. So then Louis Anderson's doing his stand-up. I'm watching, I feel his tuck. Hey, you think that's funny what I did? I go, you think he's funnier than me? I said, well, he's a stand-up comedian. You're a naturally funny guy, He's just doing his thing. Yeah, but you think that's funny? And I could see Louis, what's going on, because I'm the host. You're supposed to be watching the act, And I'm going, and he was like, I couldn't believe this. He was like, no, it's too different. And then he's kind of rude to Louis when he came over.
You said you're a fan of low self-esteem.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just very odd. Anyway,
and we'll come back to the Sinatra story, but as a host, when a guy like Louis comes out, when a guy like Drew Carey comes out, that first Drew Carey,
yeah,
how does that feel? Did you feel like, oh wow, we finally we broke a guy? Like, what a great feeling that must be.
Oh yeah, it is great. It's great. I find comedians very supportive of one another. I mean, Joey Bishop was not, obviously.
He stinks.
But yeah.
I'll say it. Joey Bishop stinks, and he always stunk.
Yeah, but not good. Anyway, so Sinatra's filling in for Perry Como at Duke University, which is 30 years ago really the heart of the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
So Sinatra goes out to fly me to the whole crowd goes crazy, He goes, thank you. It's a nice town. Where do you get a drink around here? Nothing. And he does like maybe was the mic off, you know? And he does like that old joke about Vegas, you know, that if there's not a girl in your room, they send one up. Then he goes, strangers, and they go crazy. Every time he sang, they went crazy. Every time he did one of his kind of saloon jokes, just nothing. And he came up, you could see like flops when he goes, what's going on? I go, it's a Bible Belt, you know. He goes, oh yeah, geez, yeah. It just made me laugh. It was just very funny.
That's amazing. I saw Sinatra in like 1990. The story is like when he retired, he went home and Barbara was like, well, you're not staying here. Like, I got a good life for myself. You better get back out there and do some road.
You know, I worked on him. I was with him the night his mother died. Remember, she was in a private plane. The plane crashed into a mountain.
No, I don't know this.
In Lake Tahoe, yeah.
Oh my God. Sinatra's mom died in a jet that he brought for her?
Frank was waiting for her to show up.
So he sends the jet for her?
I think so.
Okay.
I guess so, sure. And anyway, that's when she died. So they made the announcement on stage, and it was pretty awful. Yeah, it was sad. Yeah.
The summer wind.
Yeah, it's just,
when I saw him in 1990, he was at Radio City, and he was really old. 90, it was 90, really old. But it was still Sinatra, and he's wearing the tux, and I remember he had like index cards on stage, and that's one joke per index card. Like Mayor Marion Barry has a plan to cut crime by 50% in Washington D.C. He's moving to Baltimore. Take the car. And it was like even Sinatra, like everybody wants to be a comedian. Well, you're Sinatra.
Yeah,
there's no reason you should be taking this break.
Well, I'll tell you a great Bob Hope story. I had Bob Hope in the Tonight Show when he was like 100, literally almost 100, and he was fine, but he was kind of vain. He wouldn't wear his hearing aids. Okay, so he said, "Jay, here's what's going on." Okay. I got 10 jokes. You just give me the setup, I'll give you the punchline. Oh, okay. So that's so I got the 10 things. So Bob, da-da-da, big laugh. Okay. Hey Bob, let me ask you about da-da-da, big laugh. And then I make this break going, yeah, it was funny. Da-da-da. Okay, now we're one line over. Okay. So I'm like, oh no, hang on. I did da-da-da. So now we're like 2 jokes, 3 jokes. We had to edit the whole show to get it to.
He just had it memorized in order.
He had it memorized in order, and
no ad libbing, Jay.
No ad libbing.
That's when he had like the runny eyes. It was like, stop wheeling him out.
Well, here's a secret. If you ever watch any of the old specials, he wouldn't wear his glasses on stage either. So one day I'm at NBC, and I see these 2 guys carrying what looks like a plate glass window, like this. It's a cue card with hello written on it. Okay.
Fuck out of here.
Okay. So, and the cue cards would be right, like where you are now would be you'd be the cue card guy, and I'd be Bob Hope. And if you watch the shows, after every joke, you see his hair go, because the cue card would drop, and it would push his hair up. So if you didn't know it, you'd think, oh, it must be a fan on in the room or something. But if you know what's going on, it's kind of funny to watch you see.
I'm going on YouTube the second I get home.
Yeah. Check it out.
Who, when you did the, well, let's go back to the Bob Hope at 100 thing. Because you probably saw a lot of aged celebrities.
Oh yeah.
They're always very applauded. But it's like at one point, like when they were bringing Kirk Douglas out post-stroke at the Oscars and stuff, at home, like I'm uncomfortable. And I know everybody's like, oh, good for him. But at some point, it's like, did you ever feel uncomfortable? Like maybe keep this guy at home?
He was a tough guy.
Yes.
I mean, he crashed a helicopter. He walked away. I don't know what happened to everybody else, but yeah, I mean, he was.
He was flying for the UN.
I would always, every time when I get invited to the Academy Awards dinner, it would be me, George Slaughter, who was like 94, and Kirk Douglas, who was 103. So the 3 of us would be at this table every year. It just made me laugh. But I mean, he was pretty sharp, and he was a real. He fought for actors' rights and all that kind of stuff.
and against the Blacklist, and yeah, he was quite a guy. I mean,
How did he? Him and like, how did these guys like Kirk Douglas? Like, how do they shave that? Like, they got that
I
giant
have
dimple
no. You know, I didn't really ask.
on their chin. Like, I don't know how they shaved that little divot right here.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the stupid. That's the why you host the Tonight Show.
Never really
And I have a
came up-
podcast
yeah.
in an airplane hangar in Burbank.
Yeah, exactly.
Who, guest-wise, had the biggest entourage where it was comical?
Oh, MC Hammer, 300 people.
What?
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny.
Did you say 300?
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about MC Hammer. Smitty, our drummer, and MC Hammer had a good sense of humor. MC Hammer, in his skits, he would play MC Hammer. You know, so he had MC Hammer on the show. I said, "Do you ever see Smitty do you?" He goes, "Yeah, it's all right." I go, "No. Be ripshit. When you see him in the hall, okay, just tell him how pissed off you are." Right. So we
Smitty the drummer.
Yeah, so we got the camera set up, right? And Smitty comes out, and I'm saying, "Hey, Smitty, you think it's funny doing me?" And Smitty, right? It was Leno. Leno made me. He threw me under the bus within a second. Within a second, not I was just a skid or what. It was Leno. Leno made me do it. I don't. And MC Hammer actually falls over laughing. He's laughing so hard because Smitty he throws me to the walls right away. Of hilarious, right?
300 people in an entourage. That's
huge. Some kind of crazy thing like that. Yeah.
I did a small movie once, and Cat Williams, who I adore, and I hope he comes on this podcast for sure. But he had 2 hair people with him on set at all times.
Yeah.
But he was wearing a bandana and a hat.
Yeah.
But they were always like those little things that peek out the bottom. They'd like touch it up, and I was like, "This is." But I think also, I feel like especially with African American stars, it's probably smart to keep like people you know around you. It's like a buffer. For
You know
people
what's
like
funny?
starting
That I
trouble.
think I remember years ago I played the Trafalmador in Buffalo, New York.
That's the worst name for a place I've ever heard of.
Trafalmador.
Trafalmador?
Yeah, but it was a club. And they had just had a rap group from New York at the club the previous week who had some huge hit, one-off hit, and he went there. And they were insulted because the dressing room was small, and they thought, oh, it's because they're black and they're from the city. They got the bad dressing room, they had big, but they didn't. It was just the nature of the business. They really thought, and I really felt bad for them. It's like, oh no, they were insulted, and they left, and the owner of the club was, no, this is really all we got. We don't. They can't believe it. All the big acts had played there and stayed in the. But that's what real show business is.
Yeah, they're all real small and weird.
Yeah, they're all really. Only in Vegas you really get something that's.
Oh, they're absurd. And then you go to your hotel room and there's an extra bedroom.
Yeah.
You're like,
exactly.
what? You got to figure out which one I want to sleep
Exactly.
in proximity to. It always boils down for me. If somebody breaks in here to kill me, which is the longest walk for that guy, and give me more time to wake up? Like when me and my wife sleep,
right.
I always sleep closer to the door, so the guy has to go through me to get to her.
Right.
Because chivalry's not there.
Well, that's
I just made that up. My wife and I have separate bedrooms. I don't even know why I just said that.
Yeah.
We do actually.
Yeah. Come on.
The secret.
And get more information I need to know. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's more. Doug Benson once called this more digressions.
Right.
So MC Hammer, you don't strike me as an entourage guy. Do you ever just bring somebody on the road with you?
No, I don't bring anybody on
No
the road.
opening act?
No, because they come on the road with you for a year, and then they write a book, My Year with a Prick, or something like that. I mean, there's no upside to having somebody. And the other thing to have somebody is,
hold on a second, that was really funny.
Well, they speak for you. You get the.
Yeah.
I was doing a show once. I'm on stage, and this woman keeps going. You get the book. I'll sign, meet me right by the door there. I'll sign for it. Okay. So I come off stage. I hit the door, and I hear the guy go, "Mr. Leno left strict instructions not to let anyone." I go, "No, I didn't. No, why are you disappointing this?" I said, I told this fan. So I just, I like to do. I don't have an agent. I don't have a manager. I just do it myself because this is when people go, like, if the club says Leno sucks, you don't want him back. What'd they say about me? They really liked you. They're just overbooked right now. I mean, no. I want to hear the real answer. I sucked, and tell me why I sucked and whatever. And that's why I like to do that. And plus, funny stuff happens when you travel by yourself. when you're insulated.
Yeah, you rolled down a hill. What the hell was that?
Yeah, that's well. You know what's really
Walk
funny
me through
about
that.
No, I was in Pittsburgh doing a gig.
A lot of hills.
A lot of hills. And it's kind of rainy, and I say, where's this place to eat? And the guy goes, down there. I go, okay. He goes, do you have a car? I go, no. Oh, it's about 1.5 miles. You have to go down the road. And it goes, why don't I just go down the hill? He goes, well, it's kind of a steep hill. And of course, I got dress shoes on, you know. I go, I'll go down the hill. So I take a couple of steps and just fall on my ass. Just smash my face up.
You got banged up.
All this kind of stuff. But the funny thing is, all these stupid rumors start. I got beat up by them. Like the mob would drive to Greenburgh, Pennsylvania, wait on a hilly night at the Hampton Inn for me to check in. You know, but I see something on the internet. And I go to it, and it's the Jay Leno challenge. These guys go to the hill and they throw them. They think I was faking it. So they threw themselves down the hill. One guy broke his arm. So they were trying to recreate what I did to show that it wasn't dangerous. And they're all like, ow, my arm, ow, my leg.
You did the show?
Yeah. I did the show that night, yeah.
What was the venue?
A theater. I mean, it was a nice,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, do you go up and go, okay, just so you guys know the reason?
Well, I had an eye patch on.
Where do you get an eye patch in Hempstead, Pennsylvania?
Well, I went to the CVS and bought an eye patch, yeah. Well, that was a great thing.
Hold on. I told you to be working at a CVS where Jay Leno walks in.
Well, that's what happened. You know, when I turned on Inside Edition, they then went to the restaurant. What did Leno order? He ordered the chicken parmesan. What is that exactly? Well, it's a chicken breast with Parmesan, you know, and the guy explained what chicken Parmesan was. It just made me laugh. And this is all on Jim Murray on Inside Edition.
Yeah, so me and my wife are watching it. She says hi, by the way.
I'll give her
I will. And the thing is, like, see, if that happened to me, that exact same thing happened to me, everyone just immediately assumes I've relapsed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, oh, God, he's back on drugs.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, you fell down a hill to go get a chicken Parmesan.
Yeah. But that is what happened. So anyway, then my eye it's just slammed shut. So I thought, oh, well, I can live with one eye. And I went to CVS. I bought an eye patch, okay? And after like 2.5 days at that point, and then one day, bing, the eye just opened. I went, oh, I guess I'm okay.
Nothing really rattles you, does it?
No, you know, I was deaf in this ear. My father's deaf in this ear. So when I got to be in my 70s, all right, I guess I'm deaf in this ear.
Are you deaf in your left ear?
Well, no, let me finish.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So for 6 months, I'm deaf in this ear. And every time I move my head, I feel like water going, what's that? That's kind of weird. All right. So then I have I have a cold coming. I got some gigs. So I go see Sugarman, my voice doctor guy. He's the best voice guy in Beverly Hills. He goes, oh, let's take a look. He puts the thing, he goes, any trouble with there? I said, yeah, I'm deaf in this ear. He goes, hang on. And he pulls out 2 broken Q-tips. He goes, can you hear now? I go, it's a miracle!
How do you not know you broke a Q-tip off?
I don't know.
Off in your
well, it didn't break off, just a cotton part had come off. And there were 2 of them in there. And I just didn't realize it. So I was no longer deaf. It was fabulous.
But even like the closed eye, deaf in one ear, like you seem to take everything in stride. Like there's got to be something that rattles you.
Well, no, because it rattles you. Broken ribs is bad. You know,
yes.
You know, when pain is constant, it becomes the new normal. So, oh, that's right. Like when my face got burned, it really wasn't that bad. I mean, it was better than a broken leg, because a broken leg is 6 weeks. The face thing, I missed 8 days. I missed 2 shows, so that wasn't bad. But with a broken rib, you're fine until you go,
How'd you break your rib?
I had a motorcycle accident one
I had a bruised rib. It wasn't even broken.
Yeah.
And it was killing me.
Oh, yeah, it's unbelievable.
Because I was coaching wrestling at the time, so it never healed. I kept getting banged up, and I was on a flight, a red eye to Boston.
Yeah.
And I brought ice. I had to travel with ice packs.
Right.
And I'm on the flight, and the flight attendant, this man comes over, and he kneels next to me and goes, Mr. Moore, I noticed you have ice on your ribs. This is when I was deep in my addiction. He goes, would you like a pain pill? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, I have Advil, Tylenol. I go, get the fuck away from me. Like, I thought I was going to really be flying. Yeah,
No,
off
see,
Manhattan.
I'm not a pill guy.
You're lucky.
Yeah, no, I never.
Are you afraid of snakes?
No.
Spiders? Nothing? Sharks?
No. Well,
Small
I don't
British
really,
children?
I don't really encounter sharks that often, you know. So it's not. Oh, geez, there's a shark, you know.
Have you ever skydived?
No, it doesn't interest me.
No, me neither.
It would if there was some sort of vehicle involved. If you could be on a glider or something. But the idea of just falling out of a plane and then you pull a string, that doesn't interest me. I can't control my own fate that way. You know?
Yeah, it's like teasing God, I think. Are you a religious guy at all?
No.
Succinct. Do you, when you were doing Lenny's on the Turnpike,
Yeah.
did you book that yourself also? It's because your Wikipedia page says that you actually started a comedy club.
No, I didn't start a comedy club. And it also says my mother is a Scottish filmmaker. What? No, none of that is true.
Well,
it just
maybe they had some secrets.
No,
You
I
don't
didn't
know
do that. No, I didn't
Mom and
start.
Dad.
I would never have started a comedy club. That wasn't my thing. You know, I like to have sex. I don't want to be a gynecologist. Okay, so to me, yeah, exactly. You know, so to me, I like being a comedian, running a club, dealing with wacky comics. No,
But I don't think there was any comics around like in '77. It's like gluten. It didn't exist yet.
yeah. Well, I guess there were some. There were some. Boston was a funny place to start.
Who, like, did you have peers? Like, when did
No,
you
you know, I was lucky. I
77,
never.
70, no, Tonight Show was
No, I
77.
started '69.
69.
I never met another comic. You
Like,
know.
how do you even know you're a comedian if there's nothing?
Well, that's what I mean. I didn't know how bad I was. So when I was at Lenny's, that was like a great one. I enjoyed that. I remember working. I worked in a comedy club in Boston. I don't know if I told you this story. And I'm on stage, and they're seated in the audience while I'm on. I hear this guy, there's a pole in front of me. I said, just sit down and watch the show. There's a pole in front of me. And then I hear, "Ah!" What's that? And I see him dragging the guy in. So I finish the show. I come off stage. What happened? I go, that guy was... so Billy the bouncer took a knife, put it in the guy's leg, and just tore, just slashed his leg. They gave him $20, put him in a cab, and sent him home. Okay. 6 months go by. I get a call in LA. Hey, Jay, remember Billy the bouncer, the guy that helped you? What do you mean, guy that helped you? Remember that guy was complaining about it and Billy stabbed him? I go, that really didn't help me. But what's about? Then they said my favorite line. He said, well, Billy killed the guy, and now the cops are hassling him. And I actually said to the guy, I said, you think they go after real criminals instead of picking on guys like Billy? The guy goes, that's right, man. It's unfair. But anyway, and he just goes right over and said, can you help him out? I go, well, no, I can't help him. I can't help him out, really. I mean, first, I don't know the guy, and he didn't really help me.
He did a solid for you, Jay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was just very odd.
This is in Boston.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about going to working in Boston those days.
When you left Andover and you go to Emerson College, and one of my favorite stories, it was one of those times when on the Tonight Show you'd always come into the dressing room and say hi to the guest, which to this day is the classiest, smart and good for you in the long run.
Well, some people think not. Johnny used to feel, and Letterman too, that you might say something you could have said on the air. You know, which the element of surprise, which was different, but yeah.
It meant a lot to me.
Do you ever do prisons?
Yeah, I love speaking. I don't do stand-up in prisons, but I do.
Oh, dude, I did Walpole State Prison.
I spoke in Walpole, for recovery.
Oh no, I did it. This is my favorite thing. I had a bit where I said, you know what, and you have to remember, prison cultural mores are different than. And I was doing this. You ever know when you meet a girl, and you're not quite sure how to approach her? This guy yells out, just punch her in the face and fuck her, man. You know, and the whole audience cheers, and I go, well, I just said, well, thank you, Lefty. I appreciate that, Lefty. I was just the only prison name I could think of. And it just made me laugh. It's just because I realized I'm so out of my element. Because so much of comedy is based on...
Just punch her in the face and fuck her, man.
Yeah, but so much of comedy is based on... what's the word I want? Just conventional thought, conservative. I mean, comedy's funny because you start conservative and it goes to the outrageous, you know. So much comedy now starts out outrageous. So it doesn't nearly seem as funny.
Well, you've always been like that because your Tonight Show, your first one in the green suit, which I hope you still have.
I still have that green suit. Well,
No, you do not have that green suit.
Yes, I
still.
do. It's in my closet because I did a movie and I got the suit for free in the movie. You know, it's really funny because I came to Hollywood. I just got on a plane. I was sitting in my apartment in Boston, and I realized friends of mine who were trying to get into show business, singers, actors, they got a new car. They wanted to get a new couch for their apartment, and they took jobs to pay for this stuff. And I realized if I stay here, I'm going to fall into that. I'm not going to make enough money. I'm going to have to get a regular job. I said, you know, I'm just going to go to Hollywood. So I got on a plane with the Hollywood. Okay. I'm here a week. I'm living in the street. I'm crossing the street in front of that hotel right next to the Comedy Store. And this car stops. This guy gets out. He goes, you. Are you actor? Are you actor? Yeah. I am Ivan Pasa. He was a director. He did some... Anyway, I'm doing a movie with Michael Caine. We stopped filming in London. You are perfect for this part. You ought to be in a movie. I said, yeah, go see Zelensky and Winters, I think it was. They're the producers there. So I go to Zelensky and Winters, and I walk in, and they go, oh, Ivan just called. You the guy? I said, yeah, all right. Well, we shoot Morocco. I'm going to Morocco. I'm going to someplace. Yeah, okay. So it pays $25,000. I go, that's fine. I don't know. So I called my mom from Morocco. She goes, how's it in Hollywood? I go, I'm in Morocco now, Mom. What happened? I said, a director put me in a movie. She goes, what are you talking about? But that's what happened. I was crossing the street, and I got picked to be in this movie. With Sybil Shepherd was in it, Tommy Smothers, Martin Balsam, Stefan O'Dran. It's for hilarious.
Which movie was that?
A movie called The Silver Bears, which...
Okay, and then you did the one with Pat Morita, 1989, which I've watched.
It's a horrible movie.
What was it called?
Oh, it was called The Collision Course.
And Chris Sarandon as the villain.
Yeah, it's just a terrible movie. Terrible. I mean, it's one of these movies where it's about the guy knew nothing about cars, the director. So somebody invents a turbocharger, to make the car really fast. So we have it, and we're being chased. And the director said, okay, next scene, you're going to pull over, open the hood, put the turbocharger on, and then take off. I go, well, you can't just put the turbo, just do it. Well, but it's a mechanical. You need tools. You can't. It would take hours. So we opened the hood. It's ridiculous. So yeah, it's just a terrible.
How many? So I speak. Going back to the prison thing. I go up to California Men's Colony a lot to speak about recovery, and do meetings in there.
Well, that's good.
Oh, it's the highlight of my life. Yeah. I drive 3.5 hours to get there. I speak for 15 minutes, and I drive home floating. So Danny Masterson is there from the '70s show. He's doing got sentenced to 30 years, right? So I write him a letter. I get his number from Don Rio, a producer, and I go, hey, I don't know, I'm going to go up there and do a meeting. I don't know your history, but it'd be good to see you, let you know I'm thinking about you. So I go up a couple weeks later. He doesn't write me back. That's fine. I go to do the meeting. He's not at the meeting, which is whatever. This little white guy comes up to me. He goes, he's got wood tattooed to his neck, pecker wood right here. Right. This guy's 5'4", but he's looking down at me. Somehow, impossibly, he's looking down at me. And he's like, are you Jay? I go, yeah. He goes, I walked the yard with Danny. He's got a message for you. I go, all right, what is it? He goes, I don't remember, but I just wanted to introduce myself. Guy's doing 30 years, you can't deliver one message for him.
Wow.
But he cut off the ring on me like, hey man, I gotta talk to you.
I used to get letters from Phil Spector in prison.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you met him a lot?
No, I never met him. He would just write me letters. Yeah, I did a prison out here, Terminal I think it's down something. And
who books that?
I'm not sure how it was. You just put yourself out there, and as somebody who works for free just for exposure, and you get asked to do things. And as I'm waiting, I'm watching the audience come in, I see this guy. He's got a guy who looks like David Spade on a choke chain, and the guy's walking like a dog in his underpants, and he's got a leash on him, and he puts him in the front row. And every time I'd say something funny, he'd kick the guy. They laughed. The guy would laugh. I go, this is not the best dog.
It might have been David Spade.
Yeah, it might have been
during
David.
Joe Dirt.
Now that you make, yeah.
Spade's a beauty.
Yeah.
I love what you said about marriage. Marry the person you wish you were. Am I getting that quote correct?
Well, yeah, I think marry your conscience. Yeah, that's what I said.
That's a deep dive for a comedian. Like, I really
really.
thought about that, and I don't know if I consciously. Is that a conscious thought you have, like going into a relationship? And you also said like you're always attracted to women. It was on the Graham Bensinger interview. You're always attracted to women that helped others.
Yeah.
But that's a big awareness. Like, have you always been a guy that's self-reflective like that you can discover that about yourself?
Well, I think so. You know, I think I always thought I'd like to be a cop or a teacher, but then I realized I didn't have the discipline for those, and it wasn't enough show business. You know what I'm saying? And so once I got into comedy, I thought, oh, this is what I like to do, but I'm not really helping society in any way. So if I could meet somebody who works with animals, or like my wife, she got a Nobel Peace Prize nomination.
Mavis was nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, well, her group, the Feminist Majority for work with the women in Afghanistan. I thought, well, here's a good way. This way, I'm sort of doing something responsible and worthwhile.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, it worked out okay.
I was always just attracted to the hottest, and like then whatever consequences be damned. You know, you go to the, you know, they wind up to be crazy.
Well, you know, it's too funny. I remember having this discussion with Matt Lauer, and we're talking about a woman. A buddy of mine had this girlfriend. He said she's crazy, but the sex is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I said, no, well, that's true. But I said, well, the problem is when the sex is over, she's still crazy.
Yeah.
So now you have 23 hours of crazy until the sex hour comes around again. And when you have that 40 minutes, if you can go that long, whatever it might be, you know, you don't think, but it's crazy. Yeah, so, yeah.
But Mavis was super involved in something. Do you think that's the key to generalizing to a good relationship? Because Jeannie's the first wife I've had with like a long career.
Here's the
like
thing.
Going to work every day.
You're a performer. That comes first. Everything else is second. And if you have a partner, hopefully they'll be if you can get them equal to the show business, that's real good.
Get what equal to?
Well, I mean, just
their passion level.
You know, importance of what counts. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like to me, I always say to comics, male comics, if your girlfriend asks, "Why do you have to work every night?" Get another girlfriend. Okay, it's not going to last. You're a comic first. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, okay, that's what you do. They have to sort of know that. And my wife was always great there because I worked every night. I was always trying to, you know, because that's what your self-worth is as a performer. That's what it is. So you're not going to be happy with somebody else until you're happy with yourself.
Yes.
And so that's why it was the perfect relationship for me. And it still is. It still is, you know.
I did 20, my most prized possession other than my wedding ring is a pink Post-it note that Tracy Fisk handed me during a commercial break during one of my Tonight Show appearances. And it was just in pen on a pink Post-it note, and she just put it on her finger and showed it to you. This is Jay's 20th appearance.
Oh, right.
That's framed next to my bed.
Oh, that's funny.
I can't tell you what that meant to me, because you just show up. Because you guys would always have me on with politicians as the second guest.
Right.
Like, we don't know how this will go. We know he'll come and shoot fish in a barrel.
Right.
That's my understanding.
Right, yeah.
I remember I was on with Mitt Romney once.
Yeah.
And I had the dressing room where there was just the sliding, kind of wooden sliding door between the dressing rooms.
Right.
And like a creep, I eavesdropped.
Right.
And he went to hair and makeup, and I was eavesdropping on his kids, all 40 of them, what they were saying when the dad wasn't there. And I remember one of his sons saying, "My biggest fear is that people will think Dad is too good to be true." And somebody goes, "Yeah, they'll think it's all an act."
Right.
And I thought, this is how his kids talk about him when he's not around.
But that's good, isn't it?
It's like a ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's.
You know, he was a great guy. You know, he was a nice. I like Mitt Romney. I fixed a couple of his cars. He'd bring them to the garage.
Really?
Well, his dad was president of American Motors.
Yeah.
You know? and he's a car guy. He had a '53 Nash, and it wasn't running right, so we tuned it up for him and got it going good. And you know, he's a very nice guy. He just looks so Republican.
Yeah.
And he probably was too good to be true. You know, when his wife got muscular dystrophy, I think it was, or multiple sclerosis, I can't remember. He quit. He quit everything 6 months to take care of her. You know, and you go, oh, that's a real guy. You know, it's so funny. When he lost, he was sitting in his hotel room, and he's in the bedroom, and the Secret Service and everybody's in the other room. So at 1 a.m. they announced the winner, you know, Barack Obama. He goes, well, let me go out and tell the step. He walks out. Everybody's gone. Secret Service, everybody. He doesn't even have a ride home. He calls a friend to come pick him up at the hotel to take him to his house. Because once the election is over and you're not a candidate, I mean, amazing. It's just like, real Secret Service, everything. They just, the gig's over.
It's like out of a Bob Fosse movie.
Oh yeah, hilarious. Yeah.
What's your dream panel? Like if you ever like just lay in bed at night, like on the Tonight Show, who would be like your dream panel? If you can mix and match.
To me, I don't want to mix and match. I want to just, I like perchance. I like random. You know, chance is what makes life exciting and fun and different, and you have to use your wits. If I have to plan it out, like to me, my favorite thing is having one comedian is funny. On my show, we're going to have 5 comedians. Well, it's not going to be 5 times as funny, because one is going to pull back and one's going to be louder than the other, and they'll step on each other. It just doesn't work that way.
You know what? It's amazing you said that, because I was just watching when George Carlin and Richard Pryor were on The Tonight Show with Johnny, and I went into the YouTube clip thinking, oh, here we go. It's the most boring. They're so respectful of each other that nobody says anything.
You don't want to jump on somebody else's line. Exactly. It's that's like 2 people in show business together. And those marriages don't really work out because you're both fighting for the mirror. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Really.
You told me once you see show business as a real. First of all, I'm so grateful that I'm able to say Jay Leno told me once, because I used to watch you on The Tonight Show when I was in like junior high, because you're so much older than me, Jay.
That's right, I am. How old are you?
54.
Okay, so yeah, I'm 20 years older.
I was making
30
a joke.
years.
I didn't even know
20
it was
years old.
30, Jesus.
20 years old.
You said once you see show business as a giant single file line. Every comedian, do you remember telling me this? Every comedian's in this long line, and every time a guy goes to get laid, he steps out of line, I move up one spot. One guy goes to get high, I move. One guy goes to rehab.
What that was is the Improv in New York in those days. You lined up at 6 o'clock to get a spot that night. So I'd get there at 5:30, you know, and there'd be 3 or 4 people ahead of me. And inevitably, by 8 or 9 o'clock, somebody go, this sucks, I'm not waiting long. Great. They step on the line and I move forward. But that's where it came from. Yeah, that's where it came from. Yeah,
you just never got out of line. Like you're still in line.
I never got out of line. I'm still in line. Yeah.
What's your writing? I write a lot on stage, and I'll take a sentence from my day, and I'll just bring that sentence.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I'm dyslexic, so I don't have anything written down.
I don't either.
No, I just kind of like to. I figure if I remember it, it's funny, and I try to.
You write jokes. I'm not a good writer, but I'm a great reporter.
Yeah,
about things that already happened to me.
Yeah. No, I think I enjoy watching you. I enjoy watching how you think and come up with stuff.
There's the clip we're using, boys.
Sometimes it's fun to write jokes, you know. Rodney was always a favorite of mine because comedy is the economy of words. It's the idea of the fewest amount of words to get a joke done. And I mean, a good example. This joke works really good. I say, I had my first AI experience the other day. I got flipped off by a driverless car. It gets a big laugh just because it's so stupid. But you're not wasting people's time. They're not hanging on you. Because the longer they wait, okay, this better be funny. Okay. Rodney was great at that, you know.
See, I'm the opposite. I like that pause. Well, that's not true, because I put
like booby traps on the way. To
Yeah,
the
but
main
you have
thing.
jokes. You have some. You know, it's like spinning plates on the Sullivan Show. You got to keep the plates spinning. So you keep the plate spinning. If a plate falls off, another falls off. That doesn't. But you always have an impression or a little twist or a funny phraseology of some kind that gives you a kicker along the way.
I always looked at it like those old switchboards in the 50s where you have to plug in. Like the whole hour I'm up there, it's just, this can go here. Sometimes I'll open with my closer, and then it's like, now who are you going to connect and how? Rodney, remember when he was super old, he would go to the Laugh Factory and do spots, and he wore an IFB, and his wife would be in the balcony reading his jokes to him.
Right.
And he would just repeat it.
You know, she was great. You know.
Great. But here's what happened one night. She's in the balcony and she's saying the joke. Me and my dad used to play hide and go fuck you. Me and my dad used to play hide and go fuck yourself. Yeah. So I go watch this to Jamie Masada and Dane Cook. I go watch this. I go upstairs and I go up behind her and I poke her ribs like this, and she goes, "Oh!" And Rodney downstairs on stage goes, "Oh!" He just repeated everything she says. Funny. I'm gonna take that one with me. What's it like having a sibling 10 years older? Mine's are 5 or 6, but 10 years seems like you don't even have the same parents.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my brother and I couldn't have been more opposite. I mean, he's a great brother. Just
Patrick.
Yeah. He got the Scotch side, the bad teeth, the thinning hair.
Oh,
you know, I got the Italian stuff. You know, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
I'm so scared. You got that half Italian in you with those nice tan forearms.
Yeah, that's me.
I look like something that got left in a microwave too long.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so no, it was great. My brother was a model builder. He was in the military.
Vietnam War veteran.
Yeah.
You ever think about joining the military?
I thought about it.
I did too.
But I realized I have great respect for it. I enjoy doing military stuff. I remember we went to I remember Desert Storm. I remember we land there and we get in a helicopter. It's a 90-minute helicopter ride out to it's like 120 degrees near Kuwait. So the helicopter lands, there are like a half dozen tanks in the sand. I said, "Where's the show?" He's just standing on the tank.
I'm a little tired, I think.
What? Standing on the
It's
tank.
not working out.
All right. Is there a microphone? Microphone? No.
Let's take a little bit of a break.
I'm thinking this is awful, you know. So they all sit around the circle, right? Tell the first joke. I mean, these guys hadn't heard a new joke in a year. So they're like dying. I'm thinking, I gotta get more of these Kuwaiti tank shows. These are fabulous. Who books that? The best audience. Yeah, they were great. I mean, it was great.
You going back to that thing about not having an opener, I've learned when I've had an opener and I'm paying an opener, eventually if I don't bring that opener, they get mad that I'm no longer paying them to be my opener. I had a roommate in New York that my business manager called me and goes, "So how good friends are you with this guy?" I go, "He's like my best friend." He goes, "Well, he hasn't paid rent." I go, "This month?" He goes, "No, ever." And I confronted the guy and I said, "You have never paid rent." He goes, "Well, you canceled the DC Improv."
Yeah, well,
because I didn't do this particular show to go do a movie, he no longer could pay me rent. Like it was on me. So maybe you're onto something, just traveling solo.
I like to travel solo. Plus, to me, unless the act represents you,
How could it?
I do an awful lot of clean shows. I mean, that's where the money is. You know, half the money's in the other kind of shows, but the other half. You ever watch Dry Bar Comedy?
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've watched Adam Carolla completely.
Yeah, I told him
change.
I told him to do that. I said, see if you can do it for the discipline of it.
He's on his third one.
Yeah, and now you're doing comedy that's accessible to everybody. Cause I meet comedians now. I just do this kind of. I
hate them. Again, the dumbest generation right now.
Yeah, yeah. So to me, you should be able to play. You know, I booked myself at Oral Roberts University once. And I said, "What's this going to be like?" And I said, "No drug jokes, no sex jokes, politics." Okay, yeah, politics. Okay. They laughed. They were great. They were great. They just don't want to hear this. I mean, I'm always amazed when I meet comics that brag about. So that audience was so pissed off when I got off stage. I go, really?
So let me get your opinion on this. That's why I always have this like, about guys like Andy Kaufman. I'm supposed to just revel in how brilliant they are. And yes, he's brilliant, but it seems like some guys take a perverse pleasure in walking an audience, like as a performance art.
Well, I get that. I get that too. I don't think Andy's the best example because Andy was really good.
Which makes it more confounding.
Well, he went to Graham College, and I would drive to Boston, drive to New York, not every night, but 3 or 4 nights a week when I was in college, just to go on stage at the Improv. And sometimes I'd take Andy with me, and I used to feel sorry for him because he had no jokes. Like, he just seemed like an autistic guy with the, doing Mickey Mouse or whatever. I mean, what's the soup? Mighty Mouse and say, good day, And then I realized
that I love.
Then I realized, no, I'm the one that's wrong here. This is the type of comedy I don't do. Just respect the art. It's different than what you do. It's like rock and roll and rap. For the longest period, these two couldn't have been more opposed to each other. But then you realize they're both music. So
Run DMC and Aerosmith come together.
Well, that's right. And you go, okay, so then that works. Okay, so one never's going to appeal to the other, but then it melds, and that's what Andy did. So that's whenever I see comedy that's always a bit strange. I never like it when the audience is not in on the joke. The trick is to make the audience feel uncomfortable.
You don't do crowd work ever?
I do crowd work a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. I used to do it a lot more.
Well, Jimmy does it a lot. Brogan.
Jimmy does it a lot. Yeah, and since Jimmy and I work together a lot, I don't do it.
But you guys seem like nice guy crowd work. Like Kevin Nealon's a super nice guy that does.
Kevin Nealon is brilliant.
It seems like crowd work has just become bullying.
Well, it does seem like bullying. I don't quite get that. To me, like people say, how do you deal with hecklers? I really don't get them. I mean, my attitude. If there's a big fat guy heckling me in the audience, I make fun of his tie, and the guy will sense when I see that. I'll go, where'd you get that tie, sir? Whatever it might be. And then, he's not making fun of my weight. Okay, now you've got kind of an ally. I would see, and then the crowd sees that you're not going for blood. I don't have to kill this guy. I just have to calm him down. And crowds think as one person. If you pick on a guy and you're really nasty and mean to him, the crowd will hate you.
Wow.
But if you...
It's also Lord of the Flies. Like, okay, it's not me, get him.
Well, yeah, but for the most part, it's not always, of course, but to me, I would find that would happen, and then the rest of the crowd would, okay,
yeah,
sort of quiet down. But that's just me.
You're right though. We don't. I'm not going to put myself at your level, but at your level
my level
and my level, it's not heckling as much as it's somebody it's always in the very front row, and they just repeat everything you said.
Yeah, you get that a lot.
And you're the only one that hears it, so when you snap on them, the crowd has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
and they think you had a stroke.
Yeah.
You're like, God, you want to shut the fuck up? And everyone's like, whoa, hey, whoa.
Yeah, sometimes you have to go, sir, can you not,
My move is, listen, you said something very key there was you make them an ally, is I'll say, listen, you got to be quiet because I don't want them to throw you out.
Right.
With that sentence, I make them and us.
Yeah. Like Billy the Bouncer with the knife.
Oh, did he do time? Did he go to Walpole?
Yeah, he did. He did time. Yeah.
For what? For murder?
For murder.
You can't even kill anybody.
Yeah, I know. I think they pick on real criminals that are hassling.
Is there a guest that really surprised you? Like maybe this sin was having your own preconceived notion of how the interview would go, and then they completely blew the doors off?
There are certain people. Do you know who Story Musgrove is?
No.
He's an astronaut. Okay. Now,
Story?
Yeah, that's his name.
Musgrove.
He was one of the astronauts. Now, I love Buzz Aldrin, great guy. But when you say to Buzz, what's it like to walk on the moon? Cool. Okay. He's a fighter pilot. He's a jock. He doesn't expect. I mean, American hero, great guy. He's funny too. A great guy. Story Musgrove, he comes on. He's talking about space, and he makes it seem like the most exciting. Everything from the vast emptiness to the so. And you realize, boy, this guy is a real storyteller. you know. And he was an astronaut who could break it down into words and images that make you want to do it. Because really, he's just sitting in a garbage can with a little window.
Oh wow!
Frank, you know, you're traveling at 22,000 miles a minute or second or whatever the hell it is. You know, and it's horrible. It's horrible. But he makes it. He just made it seem so interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that kind of thing was always cool. Yeah.
Would you go to space if they said like one of those?
Doesn't really interest me.
No?
No. It's okay. You know what it is? I'm a performer, so I'm so far away from the audience. It doesn't seem like I'm. I mean, it's okay. It's interesting, but the sad thing is when you see the recreated, what the artist's conception of what it is, then you see what it really is. Well, the artist's conception is always better. Because there's a giant crab in the background or some sort of monster. You know, I mean, you can't conceive of how empty space is.
I love that Eddie Izzard bit a long time ago when he said like if Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, if they had like jokes, like if when they landed on the moon, if they just looked off camera and went and just ran away, it just didn't come back.
Yeah, that's funny.
What's the best heckle you've ever heard?
Best heckle?
And in full disclosure, I have one. And then 2 comics later, then Greg goes up and he's bombing. And an old guy in the back goes, "Man, put the chicken in the microwave." That's the greatest one I've ever heard.
You know, Billy Crystal, you have a bit about. He was in a theater in Harlem or somewhere, probably a black audience, when Jaws was playing, and the guy yelled, "Don't be going for no dip now, girl."
Billy, I love Billy. Like on the old SNLs, would actually get away with blackface. Like he,
you know what it is? I mean,
because it's the respect he brings to it.
Yeah, he brings respect to it. It was kindness,
like
and it
Negro
was
League sketches.
It was a true impression.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Every Tuesday night was smelt night. You go to the ballpark, you smell that smelt cooking from a mile away.
Yeah, no, great. He was great. Well, you know what's so funny? If you've ever watched Amos and Andy,
oh, it's horrifying to me.
And you watch Kingfish, great comic.
Right, but
I mean, well, you know, it's interesting to me. This is one of those things, a discussion you can't have because people think you're right. But I remember watching as a kid, and everybody who was not Amos and Andy were regular people. The black judge was not a caricature. He was a real judge. The black policeman was the policeman. And the only fools, really, were Amos and Andy and Lightning. Remember the Lightning thing? And I thought, well, it seemed okay. And when people really came out against the show, look, I'm not black, so I can't obviously. But I thought it was such a shame because he was such a great comic when he would look, you know, and the tricks he would play with Andy when he takes him to Central Park to convince him it's the Grand Canyon, remember? And he has different signs up. And, I mean, it was really good, but you feel bad about laughing about it because it's become such a stereotype for them. But he really was a great comic.
He was a great comic. It's just blackface to me is terrifying. Like, not terrifying socially. Like, I'm afraid of, like, it really scares me. So, I don't know. I see, like, old minstrel shows that I purposely look up.
Yeah.
And it's really, like, spooky. Like, I don't know. I'm glad we're done with it. But
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And you can't.
This is complete coincidence I'm asking this question now, but you were on Good Times.
Right.
My favorite show of all time. I remember you played like a tough guy.
No, I played a guy in a VD clinic.
Oh, that was Charles Fleischer. I would never confuse you with Charles Fleischer.
And that's all right.
You're too kind and beautiful person.
I like Charlie, yeah.
You played the guy. Oh, that's right, JJ. Oh, yeah. So you were the guy in the VD clinic, and I believe the name of the episode was JJ's Got Trouble.
Yeah, right, yeah. JJ Gets VD. And that's when, that was real controversial.
Yeah, it was.
Show back in the day.
Was Jimmy Walker, John Amos, Michael was like the young militant brother.
Right.
Boy is a white generated word to keep us down. And my first, I wouldn't even say it was a crush because it was blind lust, was Delma, the sister.
Oh, yeah, she was pretty, yeah.
Oh, is she as hot in person as?
Right. Yeah, I guess so.
I don't even answer that.
I mean,
I was when I did my first sitcom. The cameramen on my sitcom Camp Wilder were cameramen on Welcome Back, Kotter and Good Times, and they just said it was nothing but like a weed smoking. It was just that was just how people were.
It's so funny. I went with Travolta to the pilot of Welcome Back, Kotter.
Mr. Kotter.
Yeah, that's right. And they did a thing where they threw a paper airplane, and it went in a perfect loop, and then stuck in Gabe Kaplan's afro. And I went, boy, how do you do that? It was purely by chance.
Oh, really?
How do they do that? That's a great stunt. But first take, guy threw it and went, choo. And and Gabe was obviously had the foresight to, react to it. And
Ed Ames moment.
Yeah, but it's funny. Yeah.
Do you? I loved. We did a sketch on Saturday Night Live where it was Quentin Tarantino directs Welcome Back, Kotter.
Oh, that's
because
funny.
we had Travolta
Yeah, that's
and we brought in
funny.
Buscemi, and I said I have to be in this sketch, but I need to play Mr. Woodman.
Yeah.
I just went, okay, Kotter, and I got to play Mr. Woodman.
Oh, that's funny.
So you write articles for Popular Mechanics.
No, I used to write.
You used to?
I write for Octane. I write for the Haggerty magazine.
Dan Haggerty?
No, the
amazing
Haggerty. Actually, Haggerty is the biggest car magazine in the world. It's Haggerty Insurance. Yeah.
How often do?
Every month.
Every month. Do you ever have that stress like I don't have anything to write this month?
No, I can usually come up with something. Because I usually have projects I'm working on, and I usually take that and just write out.
And car guys like just learning, like,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I'm going to take the manifold and put it into the gasket. But
Exactly. You put the manifold
Yeah,
into
you
the
can tell I'm
gasket.
not
I
a
can
big
tell
car
that
guy.
you're really car. Really surprising.
What's something you haven't done that you want to do professionally?
I'm trying to get out of stuff. I'm not. I'm not one of those. I would love. I would love to
I'm going to
direct.
let you get out of this right now.
I don't want to direct. I don't want to do. You know what directing means? You can't go home. You go home last.
Yeah.
You have to wait for everybody.
Some
Right
actor
joke.
goes, the toilet, my
Tell
toilet doesn't
joke.
work.
Get check.
Yeah.
Right.
Look
joke,
at me on my terms.
Tell joke. Get check.
Pay attention to me on my terms.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I'm going to let you get out of this. Buddy, what a pleasure.
Are we all done?
We're all
Kicked
done.
out? All right.
That's it. We lose the studio.
All right. Well, thanks.
My man,
What happened?
You've always been. Time flies when you're having fun.
Jesus.
You've always been a good friend. I really appreciate you.
Yeah. What's that?
More stories. Jay Moore's my uncle.
Some days the drawing just comes out weird. And some days it just comes out really well. Why is that? No idea. No idea why it's like that. Why? Why is it like that? I like the Jay Moore life coach advice stuff.
Introducing.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Put your name on it.
Oh boy. Oh. Ad blocking is paused? Oh no. I'm not supposed to say this. I'm on YouTube. The weather's hot again. Just time's going by fast. I gotta. Bird slaughter.
Stand-up comedy special, American Treasure. The easiest way for you guys to watch it is if you go to jmohr.com, JAYMOHR.com. There's a link tree. Corey did a great job. There's a link tree on my homepage at jmohr.com. It's Jay Mohr American Treasure, available at iTunes, Amazon Fire, Hulu Plus, Gorilla Dick, Ape Sandwich, and of course, Deacon Jones DVD library. jmohr.com. I think it's $12 to own, $4 to rent. Do the right thing. Let's get some traction here. Hashtag American Treasure if you wish, because then I can, see what you guys are saying about it. I will tell you this, it's perfect. It's freaking perfect. I'm really proud of it, and I don't know if you guys know this or not, I shot 2 specials about a month apart. American Treasure is actually the 2nd hour special I shot in a month, and I'm really proud of it because I did it. Look, let's be honest, I did it to show off. I'm showing off. Yeah, I can do 2 specials. I don't give a shit. I'll do a 3rd special right now, and I'm not kidding. And there's no B-sides. No way. It's all great stuff, great stories, great honesty. Maybe you get a little uncomfortable if you're watching it, but you need to watch it. It's where stand-up comedy is. And I stay the people's champion. I'm not kidding. You guys know what the fuck is up. Like, there's a lot of guys in the discussion for the greatest comedian. I'm not in it. Believe me, I'm okay. I don't expect my name to be tossed up with Chris Rock's, Chappelle's. My name's not going to be up there, Bill Burr. My name's not in that mix. But you guys, if you're listening to my voice right now, nobody can convince you that I shouldn't be. And that's all I need to know. I'm the people's champion. It's a perfect comedy special. And I even close with walking. How come your dog doesn't have a tail? It's crazy. Where did your dog's tail go? I want to know. My dog's name is Shirley. Who cares? So I close with a hit. So yeah, you'll love it. American Treasure. I'm going to tell you guys the 3 things that make me laugh the most, and then I'll tell you the funniest thing that happened to me recently. Just share it with you. 3rd place to 1st place. Number 3, what makes me laugh the most is when somebody snores so loud they wake themselves up. It just makes me happy. It's great. Because, they don't wake up because of the sound. They wake up because they're drowning. Like, they panic because it's the same sensation as drowning. And they always say one sentence where they want to cover and make it like they weren't sleeping at all. We all do that when we wake up. Why do we do that? If somebody wakes you up, you say some sentence to them to show them how you were not sleeping and you were completely relaxed and you had something on your mind, but that sentence just makes you look like a guy that just woke up like, hey buddy, you awake? You sleeping? No, I was folding triangles in the newspaper on top of the roof with the rooster. Okay, noted. When somebody wakes themselves up because they're snoring, like let's say you're watching a football game at home with your dad, you're watching the Jets. The guy falls asleep, wakes himself up. That's the yard line, right? Yeah. Like, all right, you were sleeping. Nice try. Number 2 thing that makes me laugh is when somebody snores so loud they wake themselves up and they blame you. I love that when they blame you for them snoring so loud that they feel like they're drowning. And they look at you, they go, hey man, what the fuck, why? Like, don't look at me, you're the one snoring like Shemp from the Three Stooges underwater. The number 1 thing that makes me laugh, I believe I've said all these before, I put something before my bird slaughter story. Bird slaughter. Bird slaughter. Bird slaughter. Number 1 thing that's made me laugh in my entire life, and it's happened to me twice, because God loves how I'm experiencing life, is fat lady, CVS parking lot both times. Fat lady trying to parks her car like a Cadillac usually, tries to get out of her car, but she's heavy, so she has to lunge out of the seat. And as she's lurching forward,
her titties hit the horn and scare her. And, oh! That's number one. This is what my neighbor said to me in Malibu. This is the whitest shit I've ever heard in my life. It's a bird slaughter story. I live next door to a lesbian couple on one side. On the other side, a lesbian couple. So I'm surrounded by estrogen. And, I don't know. Do lesbians have more testosterone? I don't know the answer to that, so I don't want to say it if it's incorrect. It's too touchy a time right now. I don't want to get me too. Hashtag me too. Lesbian edition. By the way, hashtag to me is a pound sign, like old school telephone. Remember pounds? Pound? Pound sign. Hashtag is a pound sign. So women all over the globe are tweeting pound me too. Sounds like a Norm Macdonald joke. Women all over the world, you know. Hashtag to me, I'm old school. I'm an old chunk of coal. I know that. But to me, Corey, you know, a hashtag to me is a pound sign. So all these gals, they're on the interweb, and they're all typing pound me too. I'm just trying to help out, you know. I don't know, that became not Norm at the end. My neighbor in Malibu, one of the 4 lesbians that surround me, she looks over at me and she goes, all the bird groomers are closed because of this pandemic. Right away, this sentence has me cracking up. If Catherine O'Hara said that in a Waiting for Guffman movie or some Christopher Guest movie, we'd continue to think Catherine O'Hara was a genius. All the bird groomers are closed because of this pandemic. Yeah, tell me about it, sister. I can't get my bird groomed anywhere. Who the fuck grooms a bird? Does he go to the barber shop, stick a little thing around his neck, tighten up his kitchen? Sit down, bird. How you doing, buddy? I ain't tight, buddy. So they decided, the lesbian couple next door to me, I'll leave their names out of it, they decided to groom the bird themselves. Well, what does that mean? Well, basically they wanted to clip the bird's wings. Because if you own a bird, like a giant conure, blue-crowned conure, parakeet, something, you clip the wings, so when he's out, if he tries to fly away, he only flies a little bit. Then he has to come back. So the lesbian couple decided to do that themselves, because all the damn bird groomers are closed because of this pandemic. So the lesbian couple decided to trim the bird's wings themselves. All right? So already I'm cracking up, because you know they argued the whole time. One of them was like, you're doing it wrong. The one with the Fonzie jacket, you're doing it wrong. That might be one of the funniest things I've ever said, by the way, just now. You know, the one with the Fonzie jacket. So then one of the stairs was broken. It's at the beach. And the girlfriend of the main, you know, Fonzie jacket goes, so yeah, then when Mackie fell through the stairs, I go, wait, my son fell through the stairs? She goes, it doesn't matter. I'm like, I didn't bring it up or put it in this fucking dead bird story. What happened? She goes, don't worry about it. I go, okay. She goes, he's fine. I go, I know he's fine. I live with him. I just didn't know my son fell through steps. They go, well, yeah, well, I don't want to say the kid's name, but the other kid that he plays with right here, he fell through the stairs first. I go, hold on a second. My son was the second kid to fall through steps? She goes, it doesn't matter. I go, I didn't bring it up. It doesn't have to be in a dead bird story. My landlord goes, that bird was like a dog to her. I start laughing even harder. My neighbor goes, my male neighbor goes, at least he didn't suffer. And I start freaking out laughing, because I always tie my bird to the fence and walk away and just leave it with a bowl of water. I always pet my bird. I always have to tell my bird to stop licking his lipstick. Let me tell you something. This is what happened. So the lady goes to fix her stairs. My neighbor goes to fix her stair that my son fell through second. And when she drops the hammer down for the first time, that bird, Christopher Walken, that bird said, oh no, I don't do stairs. The bird flew away. And they watched the bird fly away over the Pacific Ocean. And they were thinking to themselves, oh shit, he really did need his wings clipped because he's flying all the way away. But they did clip his wings. They did indeed clip his wings. The bird got 30 yards, decided to turn around, and the minute that bird decided to turn around, he plummeted to his death and went neck first into the ocean and died.
because they made him structurally unsound. They clipped his wings in a way where he was no longer a bird. All a bird knows is how to fly. When it's a baby, you throw it out of a nest, it starts flying. This bird went to make a turn and just went straight down and broke his neck in the ocean. The last thing he saw was himself. My landlord goes, at least he didn't suffer. I started laughing even harder. Like, how the hell does a bird suffer? Is he sitting there going, oh, my poor kids now, what will they think? Bird slaughter. They committed bird slaughter. If it was a person, they'd be in jail for manslaughter. Like, oh, we cut his brake lines. We didn't think it would kill him. They made a bird die by cutting his wings. That happened to me, and I was supposed to feel like compassion instead of cracking up. Oof. Bird slaughter. Bird slaughter. Bird slaughter. It's bird slaughter. I love you guys. Peace.
I don't know if that is really advice or anything.
Introducing the new shows experience on YouTube.
Uh-oh. YouTube ads.
To watch your...
They're coming in. Every day they're fighting ad blockers.
How you guys doing? I'm really happy to do these for you because you guys reached out to me via email. So, if you need life coaching, coachjj37@gmail.com. There's a frequency, okay?
The audio sucks for this one. The weather is dry and hot. I'll watch this at my own leisure.
I know it's an expression also that you want to block out the noise, meaning distractions and... For Monster Magnet album it is with Power Trip and Crop Circle, you go, how did these guys not become Metallica? They're insane. Hey, if you're in Monster Magnet or know anybody that knows anybody in Monster Magnet, I love them. Tell them respect from me, the KID. Hey, man. Hey, man. It's me, JJ. This is my podcast, More Stories. I'm going to help you guys fix up your to-do lists because you're doing to-do lists wrong. Last episode, I talked a little bit about liminal time. Right now, we're in liminal time. We don't go to work. We have to homeschool our kids. Every day when we wake up, we're learning what there is to do. You know, liminal time, liminal space. It's a waiting area. It's purgatory. It's a doorway. You work at a company, I said, for, 30 years. You get fired on Tuesday. You wake up Wednesday morning. You have no idea what to do all day because you're used to going to work. That's where we're at. And that's when you can get really, really good at what it is you want to be doing. This is when you get your shit together. There's nothing else to do. There's no one to share your bullshit with. There is no mirror of whatever lie you tell yourself and present to the world. We're alone with our families. You can't wear a mask right now. I mean a mask, a facade. You can't act one way if you're not that way through this entire quarantine. You eventually you're you, and you're alone with you. Then you either, great, everything's cool, or you're looking in the mirror and you think to yourself, I don't like this. This isn't what I thought the best me would be, myself included. I love this quarantine. I love solitude. I've learned more about myself in the last months than maybe, the last 20 years. Inventory. Every company that has a business has to take inventory daily, every single day, or they're no longer in business. Period. Nowhere on earth is there not an accounted record of what happened to the item anywhere in business that's thriving. If you work, you own a Napa Auto Parts,
You know exactly how many brake pads went out. You know exactly how many people paid with credit card. You take inventory every day. Who paid with credit card? Who paid cash? Okay. What's the zip code on that credit card? Oh, really? That's out of state. Interesting. Okay. You know all the data. Inventory. People don't do it. We should take inventory. We need to take inventory. We need to know what is on our shelves. We need to know what it is we offer. What's the product we have that nobody else has? Just like a business does inventory. What do I have that no one else can provide? What is my surplus that the public demands? For me, it's separating people from concern. In whatever iteration, whether it's life coaching, Coach JJ37 at gmail.com, Coach JJ37 at gmail.com. If you need help, hit me up. I can help you. Haven't failed yet, and I won't. Take inventory every day. What do you have to offer? What are you selling the world? What does the world need that you provide? There's something that you do. You may be in a job and not a career, and you may be wondering what your passion is, what your purpose is. That's fine. Like I said, passion's a feeling, passions change. Feelings change. But in the meantime, before you know what your quote-unquote calling is, what are you bringing to the table? What will you, no matter what happens, if it's raining, if it's sunny out, if you go to the park and throw a ball with your dog, and maybe you pass two people, or if you go to a Pearl Jam concert, all right, hey guys, we made the Jay Moore podcast called Stories, yeah. Oh, see, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, what do you contribute to the world? It could be kindness. It could be compassion. It could be understanding, patience, whatever it is. It's something that you are. So don't think about what your purpose is. Dial it back to your shelves inside you right now. What do you currently have that you can provide the world with? Think of it like that. It's really cool. What will you contribute to the world today? That's it. Okay? That's it. Take your inventory. What do I sell that nobody buys? What do I sell that people are just kind of looking at and it's a waste? It shouldn't be on my shelves. Anger, sadness. I can't take sadness off the shelves. We'll get to that in another episode. What can I remove from my shelves? Guilt. I can remove anger. I can remove fear. I can remove assumption. I can remove gossip. I can remove that person who's a fucking scumbag I found out. Whatever. It's all hypothetical, by the way. Okay? Take your inventory. What's killing this business? My business? J. Moore Incorporated company styles? Jack? Self-pity. Blew my fucking brains. I just blew my mind. It blew my mind. Let me try to talk like a person and not a teenager that's starting a band. Blew my fucking brains out, bro. Yeah, man. In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, like they were high. And then, no. It blew my mind. I was reading the big book of AA. I'm not advertising it. This is what works for me. You want what I have? I can show you how I got what I have. And that's it.
Drawing small again.
Divorce us from self-pity, it said someplace. And I forget where I was, but I just got still. The entire world just stopped. Me and the world just self-pity. I read it thousands of times in the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. I know if I wrote it, that's it. That's my thing. Me personally, this is from me taking inventory in liminal time. Every single thing I say, pretty much, is self-pity motivated. Like, can you believe what happened to me? Can you believe how that person acted? I'm not really shitting on people. I'm talking about actually somebody, like there's a little disagreement, or somebody doesn't answer a question weird, and I'll share it with somebody. Corey knows this. My entire life has been a very low-level, constant droning complaint about some small injustice. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Self-pity. It fascinated me. I caught myself yesterday saying something. It was seeking validation, boasting, and self-pity at the same time. I wish I remembered the sentence. I pulled it off, the hat trick of what the fuck is wrong with this guy. Self-pity. That's my thing. I'm a terrible victim, but I do want people to think everything was a little harder than it was for me. I guess. because I'm fucking searching, because I have time to search. I'm not on a hamster wheel called life anymore. We're just here. Take your inventory. What do you have to offer that you know you can offer? What could you teach somebody if they just shadowed you all day? How would they act at the end of that day? With me, they'd be exhausted because I never stopped talking. But they would learn eventually to be gregarious, friendly, extend your hand, look people in the eye. When you talk to somebody, be present. You know, I tell my son, when you hug somebody, don't do anything else. That's an exercise in being present. Okay, your to-do list stinks, and I'm going to tell you why. You make a to-do list, right? How many things are on your to-do list? Doesn't matter, there's too many things. There's too many things in your to-do list. Think about it. You got things on today's to-do list that were on last week's to-do list. There's like one thing that you're not doing. So just stop. Let me help you have a effective way to get your to-do list to the perfect number. And that number, by the way, is 1. One thing is what you need to do. That's what's next. I'll explain. There's actually 2 different one-word answers for this, or one line to-dos. Your to-do list should only have one answer. This is what I do, and this works for me, and I hope it works for you. Let me know if it does, if it doesn't. I have index cards. I love them because I can only write so much on an index card, so I have to choose my words carefully, and I have to write neatly, otherwise it's illegible, and I run out of room. I thought of that on my own. I'm a genius. That's an idiot. Thank you. You know when they say, hey, don't worry, it's idiot-proof. They don't realize every year I make a better idiot. Anyway, gang, on your index card, I want you to write down your to-do list. Number it. Turn it lengthwise up and down if you have to. Like one modal and this, that. All right, so for me, for example, this is a hypothetical. My to-do list in no particular order. 1, birthday card for neighbor's kid. 2, pay the electric bill. 3, audition 11 a.m. tomorrow. 4, get a haircut. 5, clean the house and call back somebody. So write down your to-do list. Okay. Now, time-wise, which one's next? Because no one can multitask. Nobody. A computer does not multitask. You don't know this yet. I'm going to tell you something that's truthful. Always. Always, by the way. I love you too much. Computers do not multitask. They switch tasks at a speed we can't understand. They do not do 2 things at once. They don't. Okay. So now that you know that, you're not multitasking. You're just doing 2 things, not 100%. You might do it at 99, that's cool. But what thing on your to-do list is fucking next? You can only do what's next. That's what's next. What's next is what you are going to do either way. So it doesn't belong on your to-do list if it's fucking next. You're gonna do it. Like let the dog out. Like if you have to write down let your dog out, you should own an animal. You're like the kid in high school that has a notebook and on the first page he writes notes. You ever see that guy? He's got a notebook and it says notes on the top page or on the outside. What is next? If it's next, it doesn't need to be on your to-do list because all you can do is next. And there's only, listen to me, there's only one thing that is next. There cannot be 2 things that are next. It's impossible. Okay? Let's say you want to make a bowl of cereal. You just, what's next? I go take out the cereal. That's it. Yeah, but then you gotta put, no, milk. I don't know about milk. I know what's next. It's a bad example. Here's another way to shape up your to-do list. Now that you've removed what's next, okay, with what you have remaining on that list, prioritize which is most important. Find your domino. And this is what I mean. When you line up dominoes to knock them all over, that first domino, a little more important than the 29th domino. Because that domino is going to knock over the other dominoes. What on your list, if you get rid of it because you accomplish it, gets rid of 2 other things on your list? If you can't do that, then your list is fucking crazy. Because on your list of two, like for me, the audition at 11 a.m. tomorrow on my pretend list, that's the thing that's next, and it takes care of, it pays my electric bill. I mean, it takes care of everything. I get rich. And it's at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Nothing's more important than that. So what I do now is I take a second index card and I write audition on it. That's my to-do list. I put one on my mirror in my bathroom. I put one on my desk in my office. I put one in my car. Audition, audition. No matter what I am doing, when I get distracted, I will eventually see an index card that says audition. It'll snap me out of it, and I go back to doing what is next. What is the most important thing? The one thing that eliminates other things that you would have to do. Okay? That's a to-do list. Write down your to-do list. Cross out whatever's next.
Oh my god, dude.
Then find out the one thing that gets rid of two other things.
Correctly.
That's your list, that one thing.
It's not. It's
okay?
You're drawing too
All right.
small.
Now
man.
remember, don't forget on Fox. I can't even say it anymore. Hope that helped you. It will. Hey, do your inventory. This is the time. Be honest. Be real.
You know what? I gotta listen to that again. I wasn't paying attention.
Take inventory every day. What do you have to offer? What are you selling the world? What does the world need that you provide? There's something that you do. You may be in a job and not a career, and you may be wondering what your passion is, what your purpose is. That's fine. Like I said, passion's a feeling, passions change. Feelings change. But in the meantime, before you know what your quote-unquote calling is, what are you bringing to the table? What will you, no matter what happens, if it's raining, if it's sunny out, if you go to the park and throw a ball with your dog, and maybe you pass two people, or if you go to a Pearl Jam concert, all right, hey guys, we made the bit, the Jay Moore podcast called Stories, yeah. Oh, see, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, what do you contribute to the world? It could be kindness. It could be compassion. It could be understanding, patience, whatever it is. It's something that you are. So don't think about what your purpose is. Dial it back to your shelves inside you right now. What do you currently have that you can provide the world with? Think of it like that. It's really cool. What will you contribute to the world today? That's it.
This is crazy.
Okay? That's it. Take your inventory. What do I sell that nobody buys? What do I sell that people are just kind of looking at and it's a waste? It shouldn't be on my shelves. Anger, sadness. I can't take sadness off the shelves. We'll get that in another episode. What can I remove from my shelves? Guilt. I can remove anger. I can remove fear. I can remove assumption. I can remove gossip. I can remove that person who's a fucking scumbag I found out. Whatever. It's all hypothetical, by the way. Okay? Take your inventory. What's killing this business? My business? J. Moore Incorporated company styles? Jack? Self-pity. Blew my fucking brains. I just blew my mind. It blew my mind. Let me try to talk like a person and not a teenager that's starting a band. It blew my fucking brains out, bro. Yeah, man. Inagata DeVita, like they were high. And no. It blew my mind. I was reading the big book of AA. I'm not advertising it. This is what works for me. You want what I have? I can show you how I got what I have. That's it. Divorce us from self-pity, it said someplace. And I forget where I was, but I just got still. The entire world just stopped. Me and the world just self-pity. I read it thousands of times in the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. I know if I wrote it, that's it. That's my thing. Me personally, this is from me taking inventory in liminal time. Every single thing I say, pretty much, is self-pity motivated. Like, can you believe what happened to me? Can you believe how that person acted? I'm not really shitting on people. I'm talking about actually somebody, like there's a little disagreement, or somebody doesn't answer a question weird, and I'll share it with somebody. Corey knows this. My entire life has been a very low-level, constant droning complaint about some small injustice. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? self-pity. It fascinated me. I caught myself yesterday saying something. It was seeking validation, boasting, and self-pity at the same time. I wish I remembered the sentence. I pulled it off, the hat trick of what the fuck is wrong with this guy. Self-pity. That's my thing. I'm a terrible victim, but I do want people to think everything was a little harder than it was for me. I guess. Because I'm fucking searching. Because I have time to search. I'm not on a hamster wheel called life anymore. We're just here. Take your inventory. What do you have to offer that you know you can offer? What could you teach somebody if they just shadowed you all day? How would they act at the end of that day? With me, they'd be exhausted because I never stopped talking. But they would learn eventually to be gregarious, friendly, extend your hand, look people in the eye. When you talk to somebody, be present. You know, I tell my son, when you hug somebody, don't do anything else. That's an exercise in being present. Okay, your to-do list stinks, and I'm going to tell you why. You make a to-do list, right? How many things are on your to-do list? Doesn't matter, there's too many things. There's too many things in your to-do list. Think about it.
It's just
you got
small.
things on today's to-do list that were on last week's to-do list. There's like one thing that you're not doing. So just stop. Let me help you have a effective way to get your to-do list to the perfect number. And that number, by the way, is 1. One thing is what you need to do. That's what's next. I'll explain. There's actually 2 different one-word answers for this. Or one line to-dos. Your to-do list should only have one answer. This is what I do, and this works for me, and I hope it works for you. Let me know if it does, if it doesn't. I have index cards. I love them because I can only write so much on an index card, so I have to choose my words carefully. I have to write neatly, otherwise it's illegible, and I run out of room. I thought of that on my own. I'm a genius. That's an idiot. Thank you. You know when they say, hey, don't worry, it's idiot-proof. They don't realize every year I make a better idiot. Anyway, gang. On your index card, I want you to write down your to-do list. Number it. Turn it lengthwise up and down if you have to. Like one, modal, and this, that. All right, so for me, for example, this is a hypothetical. My to-do list, in no particular order. 1, birthday card for neighbor's kid. 2, pay the electric bill. 3, audition 11 a.m. tomorrow. 4, get a haircut. 5, clean the house and call back somebody. So write down your to-do list. Okay.
Oh,
now,
man. Just practice.
Time-wise,
Don't worry
which
about
one's next? Because no one can multitask. Nobody. A computer does not multitask. You don't know this yet. I'm going to tell you something that's truthful. Always. Always, by the way. I love you too much. Computers do not multitask. They switch tasks at a speed we can't understand. They do not do 2 things at once. They don't. Okay. So now that you know that, you're not multitasking. You're just doing 2 things, not 100%. You might do it at 99, that's cool. But what thing on your to-do list is fucking next? You can only do what's next. That's what's next. What's next is what you are going to do either way. So it doesn't belong on your to-do list if it's fucking next. You're gonna do it. Like let the dog out. Like if you have to write down let your dog out, you shouldn't own an animal. You're like the kid in high school that has a notebook and on the first page he writes notes. You ever see that guy? He's got a notebook and it says notes on the top page or on the outside. What is next? If it's next, it doesn't need to be on your to-do list because all you can do is next. And there's only, listen to me, there's only one thing that is next. There cannot be 2 things that are next. It's impossible. Okay? Let's say you want to make a bowl of cereal. You just, what's next? I go take out the cereal. That's it. Yeah, but then you gotta put, no, milk. I don't know about milk. I know what's next. It's a bad example. Here's another way to shape up your to-do list. Now that you've removed what's next, okay, with what you have remaining on that list, prioritize which is most important. Find your domino And this is what I mean. When you line up dominoes to knock them all over, that first domino, a little more important than the 29th domino. Because that domino is going to knock over the other dominoes. What on your list, if you get rid of it because you accomplish it, gets rid of 2 other things on your list? If you can't do that, then your list is fucking crazy. Because on your list of 2, like for me, the audition at 11 a.m. tomorrow on my pretend list, that's the thing that's next, and it takes care of, it pays my electric bill. I mean, it takes care of everything. I get rich. And it's at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Nothing's more important than that. So what I do now is I take a second index card and I write audition on it. That's my to-do list. I put one on my mirror in my bathroom. I put one on my desk in my office. I put one in my car. Audition, audition. No matter what I am doing, when I get distracted, I will eventually see an index card that says audition. It'll snap me out of it, and I go back to doing what is next. What is the most important thing? The one thing that eliminates other things that you would have to do. Okay? That's a to-do list. Write down your to-do list, cross out whatever's next, then find out the one thing that gets rid of 2 other things. That's your list, that one thing. Okay? All right. Now remember, don't forget on Fox. I can't even say it anymore. Hope that helped you. It will. Hey, do your inventory. This is the time. Be honest. Be real with yourself. We lie to ourselves the most. I love you guys. You know I mean it. Peace.
It's a nice practical advice.
Yep. There's no commercials. It's new to me. So I'm going to give you these in the meantime. I keep them brief. There's no commercials. It's okay. You can't put it on cereal. A lot of my life coaching clients, CoachJJ37@gmail.com, CoachJJ37@gmail.com, have something very similar, and that is negative self-talk. And I want you guys to pay attention. If you have negative self-talk, if you get down on yourself a lot, if you get frustrated with yourself, if you wonder why the F did I do that, man, this is for you. You're okay. The negative self-talk is a reaction to a feeling. So if you feel embarrassed because you said something that somebody else didn't laugh at, you then get angry that you're embarrassed, and then embarrassed that you're angry because maybe you looked angry on top of being embarrassed. We feel bad about feeling bad a lot. No good. That's what has to stop first. We lose our temper, and then we go for a drive to cool off, and then we're super pissed off that we lost our temper. Then we feel upset with ourselves that we lost our temper. Then we're apologizing, groveling, our apologies are accepted. We bring it up again because we feel lousy about it. That's no good. Imagine how much more brain space you would have if you didn't feel bad about feeling bad. Think about that. When you feel bad, I'm going to guess at least half the time it's about feeling bad. Half. I'm right. I can't be wrong. I won't have a business doing life coaching. I know I'm right. Half the feelings, way more, actually. And I'm going to tell you guys something about your feelings, because I stopped asking people to meditate. I just have them sit quietly now, because when you say the word meditate, people get weird. You can't stop thought. And when I used to ask people to meditate, they said, I can't think of nothing. And I go, that's not, I don't want you to think of nothing. You can't not think. Right now, don't think about Let me see. A monkey sitting on top of a dog, and it's a monkey dog rodeo. Don't think about a monkey in a little like clown outfit sitting on a dog. Don't stop it. You can't help it. You're thinking about a monkey on a dog's back. Think about a black lab. He's soaking wet now. Everything like a red collar, you're thinking about it still. Tags, and his name is Cock. You can't help what you think. You can't. But all you can help is how you react to what you think. You cannot help your thoughts. You cannot, listen to me, you cannot alter your thoughts that roll into your head. What you can alter is your reaction to those thoughts. You cannot control your feelings when they wash over you. You can control your reaction to those feelings. I'm going to prove this to you about negative self-talk.
That's true.
There's 3 people in you. If you have negative self-talk, I call the first one heavy. The heavy voice is the voice that's all your conditioning, all your history, all your baggage, and it's all the shit talking inside your head that makes you feel like shit. That's heavy. Okay? Then there's the narrator. The narrator is the voice in your head that can keep track of other thoughts. Let me explain. When you lay in bed tonight, just take 2 minutes. That's it. Lay in bed for 2 minutes and just keep track of your thoughts as they go by. The first thing that's going to happen is you're going to be alarmed at how many there are at once. Just the narrator keeps track of the thoughts. If you're thinking about the poodle monkey rodeo or the black lab with the red tag and his tag says Cock and his red collar, that's okay. Just all I want you to do is, without any judgment, take note of that. And every single thought you have, keep making note of it. Without any, you're not allowed to have a judgment about your thoughts because you can't control them. This is what to prove it to you. That's the narrator that's keeping track of those thoughts. Eventually, what's going to happen is you're going to realize there's another voice in your head and there's thoughts going on simultaneously. There's the narrator, there's you watching your thoughts. Then you're going to have a thought about your thought. Then some other thoughts. At one point, you may have 20 thoughts at once, but you just got to be still and try this for me. Then there's the true voice. That's the voice that was you before you were hurt. So we have the heavy voice, that's a shit talker. He's got all the sandbags all over him and all the baggage you carry, all your conditioning, all your history, all your parents, all your peers, any abuse, any trauma, every broken heart. That's the heavy voice. That's the one that shit talks you and makes you feel bad about yourself because you talk bad about yourself. There's the narrator. You lay in bed and keep track of your thoughts. The narrator is the one keeping track of your thoughts. Already there's 2 thoughts simultaneously in your head. Whatever you're thinking and keeping track of the thought. And then there's your true voice. And that's the voice before you were born. The voice when you were a little kid that you trusted and you loved very openly and freely without any guard up. That beautiful kid inside you, man. That's who hasn't been heard from in a super long time. So I just want you to keep track of your thoughts. Also, what's going to happen, this is really trippy. You are going to notice where you are in relation to your thoughts in your brain. When I do this exercise, I'm to the left of my thoughts. My thoughts are on my right, and they're like ear high. They're a little higher than me. They're like ear high as they go by. And other thoughts are just kind of like scattershot everywhere. You're going to see it. It's really neat. Try that out. It's trippy. It's cool. I put my name on it. And the purpose of the exercise is to show you how many thoughts are happening at once. You cannot control them. And when you have that many thoughts going at once, it's amazing. We listen to the one that shit talks us, to us, the heavy one. So if you do this for a while, you're going to see how many different thoughts are in your head at once and how impossible it is to control your thoughts because you cannot control your thoughts. And you got to let yourself off the hook for thinking what you think, and you're not allowed to feel bad for feeling bad. Okay? See you guys later. I'm out like shout.
That's a solid advice. That's a really good advice. This guy It's just some good shit.
And the family stone. That's it. We're all gonna be okay. Say the goddamn words. We're gonna be okay.
We're gonna be okay.
I get asked a lot in interviews what makes me laugh as a comedian. And when I tell you for a decade I didn't have an answer, it's more, really like 20 years. I'd go, midget, walking downstairs holding a cigarette, and he thinks there's an extra step at the bottom and kind of does a little quarter, like I would just make something up. But now I have the three things that actually make me laugh the most. And they're not made up for a joke. I examined this for 20 years. Number 3, when somebody snores so loud they wake themselves up.
I've seen this. I heard
they snore so loud and they wake up and they look around. They always kind of look like a baby. Speaking of looking like a baby, this might be on my top 3, but I don't know how to explain it to an audience, so I'll explain it to you guys, a different audience, I guess. More personal. You guys are my friends. I love you and you know I mean that. You better know I mean it. I'm paddleboarding with my landlord and my buddy, now he's like my best friend Carl. Me and Carl are paddleboarding. He goes, hey, JJ, I like bad. This is 2 years ago in the summertime. He goes, I got bad chicken or something. I gotta go home, go take a shit. I'm like, okay, bro, let's go. We're paddling back home, and Carl goes, yeah, I look over, he's just undoing his drawstring in his bathing suit, which was comical because for some reason, like my drawstrings always get stuck in the waistband, and I gotta hand them to Teresa, my son's nanny. Well, I hate the word nanny. She's Saint Teresa, man. I gotta give them to her, and she gets them out with like your safety pin. But I look over at a paddleboard. It's a choppy day too, and Carl's strings in his shorts, his bathing suit. Each one's like 2 feet long, so his hands are way out in front of him. He goes, I'm not gonna make it. He goes off. Sorry. Not sorry at all. He jumps in the ocean off his paddleboard. It's a giant yellow banana-looking paddleboard. And he pulls his bathing suit down and puts it on the board. His elbows are on top of his bathing suit. So, like from, oh God. So from like his diaphragm down is in the ocean because he's got diarrhea shitting into the ocean. So his arms, his elbows and forearms and hands are on top of the paddleboard. So it's taking longer than he thinks. So he puts his head down in his head. I'm alone in the car and I'm acting this out. He puts his face, like his chin down in his hands, like, but his ass is floating on the water because he's on a paddleboard. So I just see this like 50-year-old man. He's like, I don't know how to explain Carl, like a handsome Duck Dynasty. He's not, I don't even like saying Duck Dynasty because there's nothing redneck about him. He's like really smart. He's taught me almost everything I know about the ocean that my grandfather didn't already. More. And he's my man. So his ass is floating in the ocean, and with his hands in his head in his hands, he looked like his own baby photo. You know, baby photos where like they put their chin in their hands like, oh, I'm coy. My butt's in the air because I'm wearing a big fat diaper with pee in it. Nope, I'm shitting in the ocean 40 feet from the beach. Oh, God. I wish I had footage of a leopard shark going. Look at this asshole. Oh, God. The shark goes back to the crew. He's covered in Carl's spray. Quit it, guys. It could have happened to any of us. Am I high? I'm talking like a fucking pothead. So, number 3 laugh for me is when somebody snores so loud they wake themselves up. Because they don't wake up because it's so loud. They don't go, oh, and then they hear that and go like, hey, what's that noise? They wake up because they're drowning. So there's like a panic in their face that they can't really explain because they're just unconscious. Suddenly they're conscious and terrified. And they look around and no one's doing anything. Like, no one's reacting like they're dying, so they gotta play it off like they're cool by saying some sentence, but that sentence is what gives them away. Because you wouldn't say that if you're actually sleeping, like they're...
Well, that field there, they're playing on it. You're like, okay, I saw you were just asleep. They're drowning. Oh, the number 2 thing that makes me laugh, same scenario. Somebody falls asleep, they wake themselves up. But then they look at you like you were messing with them. That's why they woke up. Because they have like such a look of betrayal, like, how could you? Hey, what the fuck? Don't look at me, I'm playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out across the room. You're the one snoring like Shemp from the Three Stooges. The number 1 laugh for me of all time, number 1, I'm a comedian. Internationally known, generationally known. Millions of dollars. Millions of minutes of content, literally. 5, 6, I don't even know how many specials, honestly. I did 2 this summer. None of it is as funny as this. Nothing I've ever. And this happened to me twice, because God likes me a lot. A heavy woman in a CVS parking lot, both times. One was white, one was black. A heavy woman, it'll make sense in a second why they gotta be heavy. Both times it was a Cadillac. The heavy woman has to rock herself out of that, like, sunken sort of Cadillac seat, lurches forward, and her titties hit the horn, and then this scares her. Oh! And the door. I've seen that 2 times. Twice. Oh. I'm just lucky. I have great parking karma. I pull up to a place. Me and Corey went to see New Kids on the Block, and I parked next to the New Kids on the Block bus. Every time somebody asked me or said, like, you can't come in here, I'm like, friends and family. And I would just hold up my wallet. Like how cops show their badge. I'm just holding a wallet. I go, friends and family. Oh, look, I have a leather thing I put plastic cards and paper into. I got good parking karma. Good things happen to me. This is what happened to me today. This is for real. I'm not. This what's today? Fucking month of this fucking quarantine shit. How am I gonna get to a gangbang if there's a quarantine? Well, how am I going to the other apartment to get my gangbang socks? Lisa Ann was on the podcast. I go, how come when I watch porn there's a gangbang? Black guys are all wearing socks. And she goes, some guys got like a knee brace, like a weightlifting belt. And she goes, that's in case they step on each other's foot while they're having sex. And I go, that's what would make me come. It was me, Corey, and Lisa Ann in a hotel room together, like sitting on the bed. I'm like, this is my life. This is weird. Me and Corey are in bed with the most famous porn star of all time. Oh, okay, this is what happened to me today during quarantine for COVID-19. I'm actually in quarantine for COVID-22. I'm just getting a head start. So here's the thing. I'm in Malibu. I'm going to go to my other apartment in Playa Vista, close to my son's school, do some laundry, come back to Malibu. Suddenly I'm in Van Nuys, which is in the valley. So in Malibu on Pacific Coast Highway, I take Pacific Coast Highway south. Well, it's actually, I'm going to nerd out. It's actually east because Santa Monica Bay is kind of different. Bottom line is, I go in the other direction. I take Malibu Canyon because I thought it would be pretty. Next thing I know, I'm in Van Nuys. This just happened to me a couple hours ago. Right now it's 11 p.m. on Wednesday night. I went to drive to Playa Vista. Half hour later, basically I woke up in Van Nuys. I drove over the hill, Malibu Canyon, into the San Fernando Valley. It's a 12-mile reroute for no reason. I don't know Van Nuys. I don't know the valley. I used to coach at Crespi High School in Encino, and I would get lost almost every single day just going from the 101 freeway to whatever the exit was. I still don't know. There's a garage sale. We're in quarantine right now, right? Social distancing. There is a garage sale. There's like 20 people in the driveway. Put my mask on, welder's helmet, 44 condoms, wrap myself in bubble tape, bubble wrap, more bubble tape, and I have my dick scotch guarded. And I walk up the driveway. I say, hey, but I realize that I'm going up the driveway. I don't know if this guy's having a yard sale. Maybe he's just a fucking hoarder and he's got all the shit on the yard. I've seen it growing up my whole life in New Jersey. So I'm wearing a mask, and through the mask I go, hey, what are the odds that you're actually selling some of this stuff? He goes, are you Skippy?
I go, I don't believe so. I'm Jay. And he goes, you're not Skippy? I go, no. And he goes, Skippy's supposed to be here. I go, well, I believe you. But my name is not Skippy. I'm just curious if you're having a garage sale. He goes, yeah, look. I go, well, if you're not having a garage sale, this is a really embarrassing moment, so I just wanted to be clear. I realize he has no idea what I'm saying because I'm wearing a mask. How come nobody's robbed a bank? I gotta think of everything. I looked down on a coffee table. Why am I at a garage sale? I looked down on a coffee table. There's a tiny Bible like the size of a phone, like an iPhone. And on top of it, it's like a book of, I'm not sure what the book was. It was like a religious kind of book, like Guide to Your Saints type thing, but it was a little older, like from the 50s. And I was drawn to it. When I opened it up, there was, you know when you go to a funeral, there's a card for you with a prayer on it. Sometimes it's laminated. There's like 40 of these in there. And I go, hey, was this your dad's? And I'm like, why the fuck would you say that? He goes, that was my dad's. I go, wow. I go, you can't sell this. It's kind of personal. He goes, nah, we got a lot of stuff. It's just a thing. It's just, I go, no, there's personal things in here. So the guy put the book out to sell without looking inside, I suppose. But I opened to the page where all these cards were of funerals of people. The guy goes, I'll hold the book for you. It's fine. Like he's not annoyed, but he thinks I just don't want to hold the book anymore. He opens the book and goes, oh my God. Oh. Hey, were you sent here by God? I turn around, he's putting the book in his pocket. The guy's crying. It was his dad's book. And it was personal. He looks at me and goes, where'd you come from? Did God send you here? This just happened to me. Did God send you here? I go, who knows, man? Who knows? And then I realize, and I say to the guy through my mask, I live in Malibu. He goes, why are you here? I go, I have no idea. That's what happened. It's a weird time. And I don't know what the message is, but that was extraordinary. And it's been a freaky week. Have you guys had weird weeks spiritually? Electronic stuff going wacky? You think maybe your mom or your dad, your aunt, your uncle, your brother, your sister is kind of communicating with you? I don't know, because I know my mom's talking to me. I know. It's very clear when it's my mom communicating with me after this life. Very clear. I'm holding something that's closed, like say a bag of pistachios from the market. And as I'm putting stuff away, pistachios hit the counter, but the bag's not open. That's my mom. Change falls out of my pockets, but I don't have any change in my pockets. I pick up a thing of Starburst. The Starburst hits the counter. A lot of sweets, I know. I'm like a sugar addict. That's my mom's like gag. I come home the other day with Yasmin, my assistant, was here at my apartment in Malibu watching my dogs. I go into my son's little, it's not a bedroom, it's like there's a sheet hanging there. It's like an alcove with a mattress. And the iron's on blinking on the floor. I go, hey, this is not safe. She comes in, she goes, whoa. She didn't put it there. There's an iron on the floor of my son's room, plugged in. I'm the only one who lives here. It's plugged, I don't iron. I wear t-shirts from wrestling camp. It's plugged into the wall, it's blinking, and it's not hot. And she completely goes all like she's kind of freaked out. I'm like, no, this is really beautiful and cool. I'm just curious if you guys have found in the stillness, it's actually served you and opened you up to a more connected moment to moment, being in the moment life. Because I'm real present now, and I can't be alone. There's no way I'm alone. I was at an AA meeting once. I'm not advertising AA. That's what worked for me. If you want what I have, I can show you what I did. That's all I know. A guy at my AA meeting that my home one I used to go to on Sunday when I lived somewhere else. In the middle of his speech, it was a boring speaker, man, which is rare at this one meeting. Like there's stars that go there. I remember my friend once from Boston goes, Chappie, what's up, boy? I love you, Papa. He goes, JJ, I don't want to break the guy's anonymity, but one of them there was a Beatle. I go, huh? I bet it was George. No, it was John, I bet. I wonder which Beatle it was. Let's see, Paul and Ringo are alive. So if I was going to pick between Paul and Ringo, I'm going to go with the ugly one. Drinking his cock off because he's Ringo. Great drummer, nobody cares because he's standing next to fucking hot Paul who looks like a Norwegian woman. Then and now. She loves you, yeah, yeah. Oh, if we like more meatballs. I don't even know what the fuck I said. I didn't know what my point was. My point was stay connected, right? Be more spiritual, not religious. Spiritual, big difference. Somebody said, oh, the speaker at the meeting goes, there's me. He was a boring speaker, like 20 minutes, like, oh my God. In the middle of all this cacophony of bullshit and noise, I remember just having a bad day, he goes, look, there's me and the universe. And that's fucking impossible. Whoa. Think about that. There's me and the universe, and that's fucking impossible. There's you, who you are right now listening. And then there's the universe, no, man. You're the universe. I know it sounds like hippy-dippy Crystal Topanga Canyon stuff, but this is a trying time. I don't know what trying means. I don't talk like that. This is a hard time. We're fucking scared. People are dying. There's more people dead than the Korean War. There's no guns. They're coughing. Fucking ventilator talk, and president's giving shout out to fucking peat moss companies in Tennessee. It's a scary, scary time. We're going to be okay. We will just annex the COVID virus like we annexed influenza, like we annexed, other things that we deal with seasonally, I guess. It's not a hoax. It's crazy. I feel like there's something they're not telling us as well. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but something's up. The fact that we can clone animals, you can take a DNA, a double helix, and replicate it. But first you have to get a fucking microscope that's the size of a house. What? You can clone a living thing. Nobody has any idea what the fucking coronavirus is. I don't know. I have to just go. I mean, I feel great. Physically, I feel fantastic. Cut to Keith Morrison voice over a Polaroid picture of me on a refrigerator. Jay Moore, comedian. But who was laughing at his death? Will. You guys have really reached out to me a lot and asked me about the podcast, and I'm going to tell you that's the reason you're listening to this right now. You guys you're beautiful. I love you. You've given me a great life. I feel healthy. And if I didn't watch the news or see a bunch of people dressed like Asian people in the airport all the time with masks and fucking visors, like there's a poker room someplace that I don't know about, I would never know anything was askew. But things are really askew. It's a weird time. We are going to be okay. Okay? Says me. I fucking guarantee it. I feel really good just talking to you guys. What happened to me today was a spiritual experience. This fucking guy in the middle of the street. Alright, I'm just ad-libbing now because I don't want to go. Alright, y'all. If you see a big woman in a Cadillac in a CVS parking lot, text me, hit me up, and I'll be there in a minute to watch her hit her titty on the horn. Oh! I love you.
I gotta... That really fucked me up. Making me think about stuff about his mom communicating with him. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way.
Put your name on it. Just put your name.
Oh, I didn't know you did Pauly Shore. Pauly Shore's so funny.
Put your name on it.
3 months ago.
Thank you.
Where do you get all the footage beforehand? It's like drone footage of the Hollywood Hills. It's nice.
Yeah, that was just drone footage we shot a long time ago.
For anything in particular?
Yeah. I don't know. I've been working on a doc for a while, so it's just like footage from that. I shot a lot of drone with my friend Josh all over LA. So I just have own drone footage, but
do you do drones often, like in your free time?
I don't.
I always feel like I would just use it to be a pervert and spy on them chicks.
Right. Yeah, but it's scary.
I'm a fucking perv.
Yeah, I mean, you could
I'm
do
gonna
that.
fly
I mean,
it right
you
into
got to
them.
be careful though, because like all of a sudden you could be sitting on the porch with a friend, and all of a sudden you hear,
That's
like,
happened
what
to
the
me.
fuck, and it's like, oh shit, someone's, you know what I mean?
That's
It's
happened
scary,
to me.
dude.
That's Jeannie and I were watching TV like a while ago before drones were popular.
And you
One went
just
right by
heard
the
it.
window, and
Yeah.
then once when I lived in Malibu, I'd fish from my paddleboard. I'd go out with the paddleboard and fish, and I was out like behind Duke's, and some drone just came and started. I'm like, who's?
Yeah, it's scary. But that's how, like, back in the movie days, back in the days, back before drones, they used to do helicopter shots.
Yeah.
That's how it was. It'd be some guy with a fucking film camera, like some big film camera, in a helicopter, and it cost thousands. And now it's like $3.42, just to, like, get beautiful drone footage.
Why can't they shoot movies in LA? Like, what is like why? How is it possible that where all the actors are, all the locations are, all the sound stages are, that it's cheaper to go to Atlanta or Vancouver?
Yeah, or even I
How
heard
is it-
Jersey too.
I mean, that's people
Yeah.
in Jersey can't afford to live in Jersey. It's the
Yeah.
highest property tax in the world.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's good to be here. I was excited to come down here.
Change
I mean,
the
I live.
subject.
Well,
Look
no,
at that.
listen. I live like on Sunset in West Hollywood, born and raised. That's where I'm at. So you live far from me, but because I love you so much, and when we were talking with your assistant and everyone, I'm like, I don't give a fuck where he stays. I wanted to see you. And
I'm
I'm so
glad.
happy for you.
You look great.
You look great too.
I mean,
and I'm just happy for you because I haven't seen you since you got married, and I haven't seen you since I guess you were sober. I mean, I knew you're always fucked up, right? Or at least you said you were always
sure.
fucked up, but I didn't know how bad because I'd never investigated. I never really went into that. I mean, you know, you don't have a Netflix special saying you're having some guy suck your dick on crack, but I'm sure it was pretty.
That's coming in March.
really close to that. Did you freak out when you watched the Charlie Sheen shit? How crazy he went?
I haven't watched
Did you ever
it yet,
go that?
but you know Charlie.
about it.
But you know Charlie.
Yes,
Like
but-
we knew. Like none of that is.
It's not that weird.
Was any of it a surprise? Like if Andy Dick.
Buster, stop it.
No, it's fine.
Buster.
By the way, Paulie, for the listener and viewers, I don't know if you can see Buster. You can't go upstairs by yourself.
Buster, back off.
My son's coming home.
Buster, back off.
Paulie brought a wolf with him.
He's a hyena.
He's not a hyena.
That's what my friend says. My friend
He's a
says-
gorgeous guy. He's a really good boy. Buster, come here and sit down and relax. So yeah, Paulie pulls up in his itty bitty car with his giant dog, and my dog's Birdie always is down to get down. The
Yeah.
brown one.
He wants to, yeah.
The white one just went shithouse crazy, like she's never seen a fucking other creature before. But now they're settling in, and Buster has a drinking problem. I'm gonna take him with me to a meeting anyway.
So what? Because last time, I mean, I've known you. We've known each other for 30 years.
Yeah.
Probably. And I've seen you like bop into you, and then I would not see you, and then I would see you. Like, so what was going on?
Oh, well, I've always been addicted to something, whether it was booze. I quit drinking in '98, and then I just started drinking NyQuil. So I drink like 3 bottles of NyQuil a day, and
that's like worse than Jaeger.
It's pretty bad.
It's fucking disgusting.
And people
So
go
why
like,
would you drink NyQuil?
"Why do you to get high?"
Really?
Oh yeah, it's like living in
Fuck,
bikini.
I gotta try that.
Oh, you should. And you're gonna want to go to sleep. Fight through that.
Really?
Yeah, you don't want to go to sleep. Anybody can do that. Like you push through.
So
It's
what
like
does it do? Because isn't there a
It's-
NyQuil PM and then there's a NyQuil non-PM?
Well, NyQuil's NyQuil. There's a NyQuil, NyQuil Dayquil.
Yeah. Okay.
That's like whatever. So you drink the NyQuil.
That's
it's
Gayquil.
It's Gayquil.
Gayquil.
Oh, I
So
wish I thought
you
of that.
suck cock on that one. But
I don't live like that anymore.
So dude, so NyQuil. So like you were like really?
Yeah, and then I quit that, and then I found Vicodin. I love
Wow.
Vicodin. And then when you and I were doing that sketch for Funny or Die, that's when I was in the bad Adderall. Like I would
Wow.
snort Adderall all day.
Wow.
All day.
That's what's hard for me to get a word in with you on the sketch.
Yeah.
In the sketch, you're like this. You know, you're great on the sketch.
Yeah,
It
no,
worked
that
out
makes
good.
that tracks. That's what Adderall is. It's
Yeah.
every pause in a conversation needs to be filled with my voice.
Right.
And then you get sober and you're just like,
wow,
I can just sit here and be with my friend Paulie. You know who else drives the same? Can I say what kind of car you drive?
Yeah.
So I was recording this podcast when I lived in the Palisades. We did it in my garage. And I was with my 14-year-old. He was 3 at the time. And Brad Williams pulls up in my driveway in a Mini Cooper. And my son had one of those fake little kid lawnmowers in the front yard.
Yeah.
And then Brad Williams just gets out and they're the same height.
That's fucking...
And then my son looks at me and goes, how come that boy has a car?
Oh, that's funny.
And Brad Williams goes, because my dad's cooler than your dad. My son thought Brad Williams was a toddler.
Well, to a child that never sees little people, it probably feels that way.
Having a little... Do you want kids ever?
I do.
You'd be a great
Yeah,
dad.
I do.
Oh, so to answer your question, Vicodin and then Adderall is what really took me out. I had an intervention in this room.
Wow.
In March 11th, 2021. I went to rehab. From there, I went to a second rehab. Then I came home and just got into recovery. So, it's nice.
So you're just an addict.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Which makes you a great actor.
Maybe.
Because you're a fucking great actor.
Thank you.
Which I wanted to talk to you about because a lot of people are doing what we're doing right now. You know what I mean? They're doing podcasts, but what about acting? I always like to talk to people about that.
Well, I love acting, and I think you're
great. You're a great actor.
I think you're a good actor too, and I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna turn the tables on you because
No. I was driving down here. I was like, you know what? He's supposed to interview me. I'm gonna interview him because I always wanted to interview him.
Oh,
you know what I
okay.
mean? No, I'm just kidding.
My favorite subject.
Yeah. No, so
are you really? How serious? I hear rumors on the internet, and I don't know what's real and what's not. Your desire to do a Richard Simmons movie.
Yeah.
Is that a real deal?
It's a real. Yeah, it's happened.
Because you've met him.
Yeah, I met him a long time ago.
He's wonderful.
Yeah, he was. He died.
He did die.
Yeah, he did die. His kneecaps gave out, bro. That's what happened. Come on.
He was.
Everybody get together. No, he
like no one else could
the
play
younger
him.
generation doesn't know. They don't know who the fuck he is. But the older generation has a soft spot for him because when we grew up and we're sitting at home and all of a sudden Richard Simmons is on Howard Stern or Letterman or like he's coming up next, you're like, fuck, I'm watching.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fucking sick. And he was like the man, and he was just so funny, yeah.
And when you and I grew up, there was a lot of passes given out. Like even before us, like with our parents, Liberace, every housewife in the world was like, oh, Lee. Lee's such a good man. That guy's in fur coats coming out of like a fucking martini glass and his farts are lisping. Like he was just like you couldn't be gayer than Liberace, and women just were like, no. He just plays piano. He's just a little odd.
Right.
And then like Richard Simmons, we all just went, yeah, he's a fitness guru.
Right.
He's just kind of like this doughy 160-pound guy in dolphin shorts.
Right.
But for some reason, obese people just allowed him to become this billionaire guru.
Yeah, well, what happened with him was he was a chubby kid, and that's kind of what happened. Is that he was a chubby kid. He was made fun of a lot, and when he, hit his bottom, which was like, hey, like you hit your bottom with your drugs or whatever. And you're like, fuck, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna get back, and here you are. You're sober. I could see you. You got your life together, and that's what happened to him. He's like, I'm not gonna be bullied anymore being chubby, and he lost all that weight, and then he says, you know what, I'm going to help out other people that were chubby too. And that was like his story because he was a fat kid.
He was a guest. He did a walk-on Saturday Night Live, and he was magical.
Yeah,
he was like a magical guy.
Yeah.
And him and Cindy Crawford are the only two people. They wrote us all handwritten thank you notes after the fact.
Wow.
And I was like, I remember coming home and talking to my roommates. I had Richard Simmons' number.
Wow.
And I'd be like, who doesn't want to hang out with Richard Simmons? What a hang.
Yeah. He was a guy
it would have saved his life. He'd be alive today if he knew me. If we hung out.
He was a guy that would write all his fans. Like, you're on your Twitter, you're on your Instagram, and people say things to you, and you don't reply to every single one of them. He did. And he would like stay up for hours and cold call people. and be like, Susan, is this Susan Wilkinson or whatever from Boise, Idaho? Like, yes, this is Richard Simmons. And he just like was all of, and that's why he did the kind of Irish goodbye. That's when he peaced out, like in 2014, where he didn't say bye to anyone, he just peaced out. And it was, that was kind of how he left.
And wasn't there like speculation that he was being kidnapped or held against his will, or what's going on? There was a lot of like what's going on with Richard.
Yeah, well, what happens when you get older? I mean, I know this because my mom got very old, and she got sick, and she got kind of recluse, and she just didn't want to have people around. People would think like, oh, the caregiver is like holding Mitzi hostage. You know what I mean? Which wasn't the case. It was just he was taking care of her. But sometimes when you get and again, I don't know how sick he was. Like, I don't know his voice. I don't know, he was competent to like say whatever, yes or no, or, you know what I mean? Kind of like our Joe Biden. You see him like towards, you know what I mean? Like it was.
Here's another guy that got a pass. So maybe our generation does give out passes because we turned a blind eye to a guy that couldn't put a sentence together.
Yeah. So I don't know with him. I don't know about him being. I don't know. I mean, the only person that would know is him and I guess his housekeeper.
How old were you when your mom got the Comedy Store? Who did she buy it from?
My mom got the store with my dad and Sammy, yeah, in 1992. No, wait, excuse me. No, 1972. 1972.
And back then, I don't think people realize, you just see on TV the Sunset Strip, Hollywood Boulevard.
Dude, you're like a gay host all of a sudden. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at you got your fucking little dogs.
Welcome. Hi, I'm here with...
I think you should just do the whole fucking thing as a gay man.
What do you think I've been doing?
Okay.
You think my wife and I don't...
We should change it to gay more. What do you think?
Why do you think my wife and I don't live together?
I can sing what's going on. Hello, I'm Gay Moore.
I'm here with Pauly Shore. You're listening to Gay Moore Stories. Pauly, how old were you when you came out to your parents? And did you come out to your mother or your father?
It's fucking hilarious.
Well, answer.
I'm not gay, bro. I'm sorry.
Are you willing to learn?
I am not willing to learn. No, I'm not.
You wait, girl.
No, I'm not. I'm getting uncomfortable. Buster, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Get back to it.
Oh, Buster. We know about Buster.
Yeah, we know about Buster. No.
Which race of people has the best gays?
The what?
Which race of people do you think has the best gays?
Persians.
Persians?
Middle Easterns, yeah.
I don't think I've ever known a Persian gay.
Oh, yeah. They put the fucking shawarma right here, and they just fucking butter it up with some hummus, and it's all on.
Because Asians, you have, like, lady boys.
Yeah.
In Thailand. And
yeah.
they seem to transition. I do seem fucking totally effeminate. They seem to transition well. I was in traffic once, and I saw hands on a steering wheel. The car was a little bit in front of me. And it was a sexy lady's hand. So like any guy, I pulled up a little bit to get a look. Japanese guy. I thought it was like a lady. It was a Japanese.
So as far as the acting, I want to go back to that.
You don't want to finish up the races on the gays?
No. Right. The acting. So have you been acting lately? In anything?
No.
Did you get offers?
Oh no.
I burned. Because I don't get a lot of offers too. So you burn bridges? Is that what's happening?
Well, yeah. I mean, I was gonna do.
But you were on SNL. You did all these films. Let's name some of the films.
Okay.
I mean, right? Born on the 4th of July. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, you did the movie with Tom, which was
But the ones I'm most proud of...
Dude, you banged out a lot. Boom, 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 boom. What were the years?
Like late 90s, early 2000s was the real sweet spot. And yours was like mid-90s.
Mid-90s, yeah,
You were just cranking them out. And I was really jealous of you.
Oh, wow.
Because I was like a struggling comedian.
Oh, yeah.
Then my agent, Joe Rice, was like, he's making $2 million a film. And I'm like, that fuck... And then...
Right.
I was asked, do you want to trade places with him? Like my agent, and I went, no, actually, not really. So that went away. And then I just always admired your originality. And we were on MTV at the same time.
Yeah.
And then
this is what I think the audience wants to hear, not you with your gay dogs.
Hey, man.
You know what I mean? What do you think, Zach, huh?
And then,
Zach, right?
Sure.
Zach?
Randy.
Randy?
Yeah.
And no, what is it? Zach.
It's Kyle.
Kyle.
But then when
I got my eyes are fucked up.
Sure. When you, my eyes are fucked up. I don't remember your name. When you asked me to do that sketch with you for Funny or Die, I remember going to the Comedy Store at night and sitting and working out the beats and rewriting, and I felt so like that's when I feel the most present, the most alive, the most like I mean, you're in the Comedy Store. I'm with you, who I love, and we're doing something for a company that's like the built-in great location.
Yeah.
It's funny, and then you tell me we got
Bobby Lee and Richard Schiff.
I almost said Richard Kind. Richard Schiff, who I couldn't keep a straight face everywhere that
Fucking
his mouth.
right, brilliant dude, right?
Bygones!
Yeah, Bygones.
So if you want to check out the sketch, it's on Funny or Die. Type in, what would they type?
It's called Silver Lake Vice Squad.
Silver Lake Vice Squad.
Yeah, we play undercover hipsters.
And that was some good jokes, boy.
Yeah.
That was good jokes.
Yeah.
And then Bobby Lee and you and me started, he played the barista at a juice bar, and we started ad-libbing heckles back and forth, roasting each other.
Yeah.
And I remember once, Bobby Lee said, "You look like a cricket with AIDS." To you, you look like a cricket with AIDS.
Right.
And then I said something to Bobby to defend you, and Bobby said, "You literally have no lips."
Right.
To me. And I've always had thin lips, and I was like, hey, that one cut me a little because it's true.
Great. Yeah. But you like acting.
I love acting.
Okay, so what's going on? Because
nothing. I'm freezing.
Really?
But I also, though, Paulie, I reached the, I don't really care. Like, the chase is out of me. I have a great life. I've become like this elder statesman of stand-up. I'm off the road. I don't go on the road anymore.
Wow. But you live so close to LAX.
Great.
That's another thing I was thinking about. I'm like, fuck.
7 minutes.
You know, he could go to the LAX and be at the Funny Bone in Cincinnati in 3 hours.
I wish.
Right. Okay, go on. So I'm interested in all this stuff.
I'm interested in what you say, too. So I'm off the road. I do spots around town. Like, I don't have to go on the road. Like, for what? Money? Like, we have money. It's like, this is no way to live at 55 years old, to be in a hotel room in Albany all weekend by yourself, watching Dateline reruns, waiting to go on stage. And then there's, like, half-full second
God, I
show.
love those Dateline reruns. Go on.
But what about the cops? Something was brewing at the local Waffle House, and it wasn't the coffee.
Yeah.
What was brewing was murder.
Right.
And what about the cops? Yeah. Keith Morrison's a real one.
He's
so,
great.
you know, you start monetizing the podcast. The Substack is up and running for $10 a month. They can watch a Substack separate thing. And it's like I got my family back together because I was estranged. Like, I have a kid I didn't talk to for a long time.
And you were married to the woman that was married to Bobcat.
She was engaged to Bobcat. Nikki,
okay, engaged. Because that's when we were hanging out, too.
Yes.
Because I came to see you in Malibu.
Yeah.
When you had your kayak and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Down there.
So
and you were kind of hiding out, right?
No,
were you kind of like a recluse there?
No, I just loved going out and fishing every day.
But where are you from originally?
New Jersey.
Yeah, so here you are, a Jersey boy living in Malibu.
Yeah, where else would you want to live?
I know, but it's great, right?
Malibu. Listen, I was writing I write a gratitude list every morning, and then one day it just came out of my pen. I'm so grateful I've lived in Manhattan and Malibu, and felt completely at home at both.
Wow.
Do you like Manhattan?
Yeah, I love it.
It's great. It's like a big machine, and I'm a part of it.
You're talking about New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking love New York.
No, Manhattan, Kansas.
Well, I don't know where Manhattan Beach. You can be Manhattan Beach.
But Malibu is like the Wild West. Like everything has to be put away, stored, washed, rinsed down, put back, taken back out. Paddle boards, fishing rods, this, hose that off, do this, get the deck, sweep. Anything, any step in that process that you miss, you become a hoarder in 4 days. It shit's out of control.
Yeah.
Like
so you were married to her.
Yeah.
And what year was this?
It ended 2007, 9 years, so 2000.
And wasn't she married with children? What was her big thing? She was
married with children and then Las Vegas.
And the show was called Las Vegas.
Actress.
Yeah.
That's where we met, on the set of Las Vegas.
Oh, wow. And were you on drugs then?
No, dabbling. Here and there.
Because you said you were doing drugs
yesterday.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was like an ebb and a flow, but I was...
And that wasn't NyQuil, that was Advil. You were on Advil at that time.
Advil?
I'm just kidding.
Advil AM?
No. Okay, yeah, because you met her, and then there was that weird thing with you, Bobcat, and her.
No, there was no weird thing.
Oh, it wasn't a weird thing.
I've never seen Bobcat in person.
Really? Maybe you can get him on the podcast.
I would love that.
Bob, if you're out there. Bobby! And so...
He's brilliant.
Oh, yeah, of
Great
course.
filmmaker.
Yeah.
You know his bit about when he was on a plane with the Special Olympics?
Mm-mm.
He's on a plane, and it's the USA's Down syndrome Special Olympics
Okay.
team, like the
Right.
whole team, and they're all in matching red, white, and
Right,
blue
right,
tracksuits.
right.
And this is a true story. The plane's making a crash landing. They're like, okay, everybody put your head in your laps. There's foam on the runway.
Yeah.
And at the end of the runway, waiting for us is a fire truck. And behind him, he hears, fire truck?
Yeah. It's
They were
insane.
like fired up.
Yeah, that's funny.
I wish I had that. So your mom buys the comedy. We're gonna keep going back and forth with our interviewing.
That's okay. He's got a buzzer, right? Every 6 minutes you switch it.
Senator Shore, your time.
Okay.
Are you closer to your mom or your dad?
Both. I wouldn't say closer in either because my dad was a comic, and I'm a comic.
I think your dad's so funny.
Oh, yeah, he was great. Yeah.
When your mom and dad divorce,
I was 3.
and does one shit talk the other, or did they do a good job keeping
She shit talked him a lot.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't want to throw him under the bus about what she said. It's not cool.
No, I'm not asking you to.
Yeah.
As a kid, because I hear listen, both my sons are children of divorce, 2 different moms. I don't know what it's like, but you know what it's like, and I've done a pretty good job, never bad-mouthing the moms ever.
Well, the dads don't really do it. It's always the moms that do it. My mom would say really harsh things.
Does that hurt you personally? Is it like
yeah, it was fucked up because during the holidays it wasn't cool. Like she didn't invite him over to the house, and it fucked with us a lot. Like if she's
you and Peter.
Yeah, just everyone. My sister Sandy, I had a sister Sandy. She passed away.
Oh.
I have a brother named Scott, and then Peter's my other brother. And
Peter's down in La Jolla, right?
No, that's Scott in La Jolla.
Oh, I see Scott when I'm in La Jolla. He always comes by.
Yeah, he's funny. Yeah, exactly.
He's
funny.
He rolls hard.
Yeah, so she would always during the holidays we'd have to meet my. She didn't want my dad at the house, so we would meet him at a restaurant or something. So it was always give him the presents in the fucking parking lot thing, and it was kind of fucked up. But it was.
Where'd you go to high school?
I went to Beverly Hills High School.
I coached wrestling there.
Now?
No, I did. But now the head coach there is now the head coach at Peninsula High School, and I coach with him there too.
So let's do some wrestling, me and you right now, bro.
Just got ACL surgery, bro. But I can still take you.
So what happened? Were you getting?
I was coaching a 2-time national champion, Nick Soriano, that I brought to the wrestling room. It was my 3rd day in that particular room. So I'm like, you're a real outsider. If you're not in the room with this team since they're 8th, 9th, 10th grade, it's like, who's this guy? He didn't sweat with us. So I'm like, no, I'm the new coach. Look how cool I am. I can bring national champions to practice.
Crazy.
So the guy I brought came and grabbed me from the side. And I go, bro, I'm not wrestling you in front of the kids. What are you, nuts? And I went like this. I broke his wrist.
Oh, you broke his wrist?
No, his wrist just got him from this to this. And then I took a step to my left and my leg went on backwards. It was crazy.
Man. This was recent.
That happened September 3rd. I had surgery September 16th.
Wow. I had fucking surgery too, bro.
What'd you have, sweetie?
Fuck. Kyle, you know about it, right?
That's Zach.
Zach? I thought it was Kyle.
Randy.
What
was your surgery?
Dude, I had a fucking tumor in my pancreas.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why are you kind of half smiling as you tell me
Because
that?
it was fucking, I'm lucky that's all it was.
Did you automatically think oh, I'm dead?
Yeah.
Well, how long ago was this, Paulie?
I had the surgery in August.
Mazel.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I was my friend, it's gonna sound like a fake name, but he died, his name was Sam Macaroni. And
I know Sam, he directed one of my specials.
He died.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know about that, right?
Yeah, how did he die?
He was fucking his girlfriend, and he had an aneurysm.
You know what?
If you're gonna die.
What a way to go, because it's quick, right?
Yeah.
How'd you like to be the lady under him? Just this corpse inside you and on top of you.
Get off of me.
Do you finish? You just kind of wiggle?
A little. This guy's fucking making jokes about the director of his comedy special.
Wow, that's how Sam would like it.
That's true.
Sam was a beauty, yeah.
Yeah.
So
what happened? Yeah. So what happened was he was fucking his girlfriend, and he has an aneurysm. He plops over. This is what she told me. He plops over, and she starts to give him mouth to mouth. They're like, "Yo, dude, wake up!" And then she calls 911. He had a stroke. I think he had a stroke, and then from there, they said about his parents, blah blah blah, and they're like, "Yo, you gotta go." He's gonna go into a coma, and he went into a coma, and then from there they decided to pull the plug. and he's only 49.
Jesus.
And he had a couple movies over at Lionsgate with Robbie Melnick and you know Sam. I mean, you know him.
Yeah.
I mean, you knew it. Yeah. So
Young, vital. You
Crazy.
never know when you're going. Like, he was in better shape than all of us.
All of us. Yeah. So he didn't know he had an aneurysm. My mom had an aneurysm. So my mom had an aneurysm in the 1990s. But what she did was she had headaches and she did an MRI. And when you do an MRI, you can tell what the fuck's going on. So they found it and she clipped it. And so you can live with an aneurysm as long as it's clipped. So with Sam, his girlfriend told me that he started having headaches. And you know, when you're a guy, you're like, whatever, I'm just take Excedrin or something. And he didn't get an MRI. So if he wouldn't gotten an MRI, they would have, found it and they would have clipped it and he'd be alive today. So that was part of the motivation why I got an MRI.
So you got a random MRI.
Correct.
And they're like, by the way, you have a tumor on your pancreas.
Yeah, in my pancreas.
Where in the body is the pancreas?
Well, the stomach is here, and the pancreas is literally right behind your stomach.
So between your spine and your stomach.
Yeah, so it's right there.
I don't think anybody knows that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
We're educated.
My dad, you can have it removed. Did you have yours removed, or they just shot your?
No, I brought it actually here. It's in a jar. Can I bring it out and show?
Yeah.
Well, you got your fucked up leg. I can put my tumor on your fucking leg, and
I don't want your tumor anywhere near me.
What?
I don't want your tumor anywhere near me.
No,
I've had fatty tumors on my head that they keep. I've had 2 of them, but they had to carve it open. But you're awake for that.
A fatty tumor?
Yeah, it's like stress. You just get it's like a big giant wad of bubble gum under your skin.
Oh God.
And I remember I had it done, and the first one, the doctor was carving it out of my head. He goes, it was during the NCAA tournament, March Madness. He goes, have you filled out your bracket for the NCAA tournament? I'm like, dude, you really want me fucking talking during this? Guy's got a scalpel next to my Abdullah Oblongata. Hey, this guy's got a scalpel next to my cerebellum. Hey. So, what did they do? They removed the tumor from the pancreas.
Yeah,
Did you have to do any chemo or?
No, so you find out if it's benign or if it's is it the word called malignant? Those are the 2 choices. And so, fortunately for me, it was benign. And so it had been sitting in there for about 20 years, 15, 20 years, just chilling. So I had a choice to get rid of it or let it chill and just monitor it because it didn't spread. And the doctor at Cedars said, well, you should just probably get rid of it.
Yeah.
So I just got rid of it. I did a surgery called enucleation, which they just scoop it out and then that's it. And I still have my pancreas.
Good for you, buddy.
Still has his pancreas. Probably still has his pancreas. Buster. My man!
Buster's a really good dog. Where'd you get it? Shut up. Where'd you get him?
Miami.
Yeah. Look at this guy showing off. Man. He's like, yo, there's bitches in here.
Yeah. So that was a scare, but I'm all right.
What's your body count? How many women have you slept with? If you get a tattoo that went away in 48 hours, what would you get?
I like black penis.
Where would you get it?
In my black penis? No, I don't know. I would,
I'm going swastika, covering my whole face. That Starbucks order will be bright and early. They will not make you wait in Starbucks if you got a swastika on your face.
Really?
I would go speak in prisons, be like, yeah, what's up, y'all? You ever been inside a prison to speak or do any kind of performance?
I'm scared to do that.
Really? I'm going Saturday morning. I'm going up to Soledad.
Where's that?
North.
Why are you going there?
I just speak in a prison about recovery. Just talking. There's a dog park right down the street. You want to drop him off and come back?
Buster, sit. No one wants to hear from you right now.
Buster?
Motherfucker.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I need you to lay down. Buster, look at me. Thank you. I always have girl dogs because of that lipstick coming out of the case would weird me out after a while.
Look at how funny he is. He's a gay dog. He's looking at me.
He ain't gay. But he does look a little like Bronson Pinchot.
Yeah.
What's your earliest memory of the... I'm going to ask you a lot about the Comedy Store. What was your earliest memory of the Comedy Store?
I remember Red Fox.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember Lenny Schultz.
Go crazy, Lenny.
I remember
People
Michael,
hold- can we put
Michael
a-
Keaton.
Oh, people don't even know he did stand-up
So
and how
brilliant.
great he was.
So brilliant.
Lenny Schultz, I did a show in Hackensack, New Jersey.
Oh, wow.
I was still in high school.
Oh, wow.
And he was on the show. And he comes
Wow.
up. He was obviously past his prime.
Wow.
And his heart wasn't in it.
Mm.
So his whole thing was the audience has to keep yelling, "Go crazy, Lenny,"
Wow.
in order for him to get fired up to become Crazy Lenny Schultz.
Wow.
So he just takes out rubber chickens and he's like, "I need you guys to yell, 'Go crazy, Lenny.'" And it's like a Wednesday in Hackensack. They're like, "Go." One guy's like, "All right, go crazy, Lenny." And he goes, "No, no, no, no." I mean, for 15 minutes, he's like, "Come on!" He's yelling at them. So
Yeah.
finally, they're like, "Go crazy, Lenny!" And he just takes these rubber chickens, starts hitting himself in the face with them.
Right, right.
It wasn't like any act. It was kind of sad, actually.
Really?
But I can see where back in the day he would have
Oh, he
murdered
was-
on like Make Me Laugh or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
You
yeah.
couldn't keep a straight face.
No, he was you know, like a rougher, you know, more tweaked version than like Pee Wee Herman. You know, or
Pee Wee Herman
was,
and
like, more
Carrot
for
Top.
kids, or Gallagher or something like that. He was the original. Lenny was the original.
Gallagher, I've listened to him on other podcasts. He seems like a really tough guy to get along with.
I did a podcast with him, and everyone said that. Everyone said that my podcast, he was really sweet.
I
did.
like hearing nice things
Yeah,
about people.
he was great.
Have you ever met his brother, Gallagher True?
Mm-mm.
T-O-O?
Mm-mm.
That's a genius move. Franchise your act and let your brother hit the road.
Or do was it a hologram?
That's the way to go. That's what I'm doing now. I'm a hologram right
Yeah,
now.
me too.
You're the lithograph.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
So
You're
who
my
else?
3D
So
printer.
who else? Letterman was there. Leno was there.
Who was the first
Saget.
at a young Saget, rest in peace, brother. At a young age, who was somebody you remember watching and saying, "That's different from that whatever that is, that's what's up."
Well, Richard Pryor for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Because I got to see him in his prime.
Yeah.
You know, when he used to just kind of walk in and shake everyone's hand and chill. I would give him his little Cavassier, and then he would go up and he'd walk on that stage, and it was like, you know, that's why it's interesting, because when I sit in the back of the store now, there's a lot of great comedians, but I see the ghost of Robin Williams. I see the ghost of Richard Pryor right next to them, because the stage at the store looks the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, there's, you know, Eliza Schlesinger killing, but right next to her, I see the ghost of Robin Williams.
Do you physically see an outline of Robin, or
No, just like, because I remember.
Yeah.
I just remember.
You know my ghost story with the store?
No.
So Louis Anderson was doing Sundays. That's what they did too. You're so fucking
Oh, sorry
funny.
about it. What? I don't want to hear a fucking ghost story about the college. Who gives a fuck about the ghost? No, I'm just kidding.
Is it haunted?
I don't fucking know. You just talking about Louis Anderson?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Hey, Paulie. How you doing, Jay's podcast? That's great. I know I had a good time.
Oh my god.
So he did a Sunday there every Sunday, and Barry Katz was like, "Come do Louis' show." So I go there.
Do your Barry Katz. I heard it's beautiful.
Right now.
Oh my god.
So Louis used to do Sundays at the Comedy Store, and I told Jay Moore, you know Jay Moore? The guy's worked for 13 Academy Award winners, and then he blows his knee out in a wrestling room.
It's
With a
fucking
business
hilarious.
So I go up to Louis, and he goes, "All right, you're going up next." And I'm like, "All right." He goes, "What's wrong, babe?" And I said, "The fucking ghosts in here, they always fuck with me." And he goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "I feel them cold on my neck when I'm on stage." He goes, "Yeah, but they like you.
That's
The ghosts, they know you're funny. They
That's
like
great.
you." So he told me that. And I went out on stage, and I'm on stage a good 4 minutes.
Mm.
And when I tell you nobody was laughing,
Mm.
nobody was laughing, nobody was moving.
Oh wow.
I realized in real time, I look out and people are like frozen like a painting. And then I feel the cold on my neck, and I go, out loud, I go, "Get the fuck away from me, ghost." And the crowd goes, "Bah!" They all explode laughing like it was the biggest joke.
Wow.
That was trippy.
I'm gonna open with that tonight.
Are you going up there tonight?
Yeah.
You get my name on the wall, maybe?
Do you have some highlight, or you got some like liquid paper?
Let me tell you something. I remember when I got sober, and I was like, who do I call to do? I got to get back on my feet. And I called the Comedy Store, and I go, "Hi, it's Jay Moore. I want to put in a Veils to do spots." "Well, did Mitzi pass you?" I'm like, "Well, Mitzi's passed away for about 3 years. And then they gave me another number. And everybody I asked, they asked me, "Well, did Mitzi pass you?"
I was
So
like,
you got to audition again.
yeah, do I though? Or I could just do spots somewhere else. But that
Just-
rubbed me the wrong way.
Just audition. Who cares? Just come on.
I care.
Just
Oh, what?
pretend. Just act. Like,
Oh.
okay, I will audition. I
What
can't
do I
wait.
have to do to get? All right, what do I have to do to get on stage at the Comedy Store?
Suck Pauly Shore's penis? No, I'm just kidding.
Now?
No, I'm just kidding.
In
no,
front of
no,
Buster?
but for real, if you want to go up,
That dog would totally hump me as I blew you. He would totally get behind me and do
you
a
can
conga
tell.
line.
I know he's so good. So
He's so good, he says.
if you want to go up, just let me know off camera for real, and I'll talk to Rose and we'll try to make that happen.
I would audition. I'll go audition. You know what I'll do?
I think it's good, and I think it's good because it'll even be good for this. Where you say, I had an audition at the Comedy Store.
I'm gonna
Because
go
that's
up
good.
and just do.
But that means you have to leave your house.
I know.
And you don't like to do. I saw in your house. It's beautiful. It's very peaceful.
Right?
Yeah.
Isn't
very
this nice?
Peaceful, yeah.
Like,
You
this
were
is
taking
living.
naps before I got here. Who the fuck takes naps?
Every day,
That-
2 to 3.
That's
Get the
hilarious.
church bells in the background. I put on an old Western. I'm out for an hour.
How do you just? I mean, aren't you neurotic? Don't you always have to be doing shit?
No.
Really?
I'm just the
I got to get in that place
What place?
where I can just relax.
How do you get there?
You take the 405 to the 180.
Do you know you stick your tongue in the hole of your water before you sip it?
Yeah, because I'm looking at your penis, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Oh, guess what, friends? Time for more stories of Lucy Break. Lucy Breakers, these are delicious. Still aged. Is would you circumcise them? You have to.
I don't. What does that mean?
Oh my God! You know, some dicks it looks like they're wearing a sweater.
Oh
There's
yeah.
no, there's no
Or like
pink,
a turtle's neck.
yeah. There's no pink fireman's hat.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, you gotta circumcise them.
Okay. So now can I ask him his questions? No,
Sure.
I'm just kidding. No. So what kind of car do you drive?
Mercedes AMG
Oh shit.
turbo,
Fuck.
tinted headlights in case the Japanese want to bomb us again. They
Oh,
can't
wow.
see me from the air.
Oh.
How about you?
That's the Mini. Across the street.
I just thought you borrowed it from Brad Williams.
Yeah, exactly. Little Brad Williams Mini Cooper. So, Buster, what do you look at him? What do you think?
How old is this guy? 6?
5.
He's got part. What is he? Husky and Shepherd?
Lab Chow Husky.
How are his hips?
I think they're all right.
Do you take him to dog parks? Does
Yeah.
he get along well? There's
Yes.
a great one right here.
Is it all enclosed?
Yeah, and there's a little dog side and there's a big dog side.
Okay.
And the big dogs just run
I'm gonna
around
take-
like crazy.
So let's talk about. Can we talk about the Lakers?
Sure.
Because
They're rolling right now.
yeah. So you go to the games.
Mhm.
I mean, you must. It's just kind of like people asking me to get on stage at the Comedy Store. People are probably I ask you, can I get tickets to the Lakers?
Yeah.
So why don't we do this?
Oh!
Well, let's take a long breath here. Let's hit Chinese, just Chinese. Like,
Me Chinese. Me Chinese.
so you gave me some Laker tickets, courtside. You know, with Jack Nicholson, right? Right.
Those are taken already. You'd be second row.
What about with the guy that owns the whiskey?
I don't know who that is.
You know, Cisco's father, Lou Adler.
You'd be second row across from the Lakers bench. That's
Okay.
where we sit.
So then I could probably get you in the main room. For
Okay.
That. What do you mean? That's
I
fair.
said okay.
Fuck, dude. I mean,
But I am working on this special, so I'm going to need a place.
it'll be a promoter show, but I can still.
What am I, fucking Brian Monarch?
Chinese, dude. You know, I got to get you on the
What
horror.
am I, Skylar Stone?
Yeah, exactly. No, we loved Brian Monarch and Skylar Stone. What up? What up? What up? What does this mean?
Those are names that come up.
You know, you're not cutting him out of the show. This is a
It's my
good
show.
moment. This is your show. You get final say, right?
Skylar helped with my intervention, and they told me for my podcast in this room at 8 in the morning I was going to interview Wu-Tang Clan. Skylar, for a week and a half, was emailing me from a made-up account pretending he was RZA. So for 2 weeks, he's like, yo, boy, see you Thursday, bong, bong, RZA, what?
Hilarious. So,
It was intense. So yeah, you
Just-
come to a
just-
Lakers game, and I get my own night at the Comedy Store.
no, not your own night. You get on a promoter show. But it's
you
a
go
good
to a
show.
Clippers game.
Shit. Okay. Well, now this deal's off the table.
I mean, Luka, LeBron, Austin Reeves.
You know, or
Now we got Jake LaRavia.
or you got Bobby Lee, Mark Maron.
Yeah?
You know, and all these guys. You get be around. No, but there is a show that I do all the time that I would like to get you on. It's a great show. My friend Greg produced it. And I'm sure you've seen the flyers. It's called Horribly Funny. Have you seen it?
No.
The flyers? So everyone,
see these
you've
on-
seen it. You want to tell them who's on it?
On a telephone pole? Where am I going to see
No,
these
it's
flyers?
on Instagram.
Oh, there's internet now.
Yeah, that's a
whatever it
great
is,
one.
with
That's
you,
the
I'll-
show.
with
'Cause
you, I'll do anything.
Yeah, let's do that show. That'll be good.
Does your dog want some gum?
That'll be great. And then you'll get in there, and then from there, that's how we did it with Jay Leno.
What? Oh, Greg Baldwin just brought him back.
Where?
Comedy Store. It's his first time back in like 30
No,
years.
it's Greg.
Right, but before that, the first time Jay Leno went back, Greg Baldwin produced a show. It was Leno, Arsenio, Marin, Daryl Hammond.
Okay.
And you want to hear some funny? Daryl Hammond, nah, can't tell that story.
Let's go. Come on. He's a sober guy, too.
He got mad at Greg because his name wasn't on the marquee, and Greg's like, I don't control the marquee.
Right.
And he's like, that was so embarrassing. I don't know. People get bugaboos. Like when you go on a set, you don't have any like special thing in your writer. Back in the Wheeze days, you probably had like fucking 3 pages of I need this, I need that. Just pushing the envelope a little. I need Japanese girls dressed as cheerleaders and
no, just no.
No?
No.
I remember my writer once had a tuna melt, a pot of coffee.
Oh my God.
And then I just forgot it was in there, and then like 10 years after the fact, I'd do a gig somewhere and they'd be like, listen, we're working on your tuna melt. And I had no idea what they were talking about, and they showed me my rider.
And that's from a long time.
Yeah, so I'm like, now it's just, if you have a sugar-free Red Bull, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Your dad, when your dad was doing stand-up, were you able to appreciate how tough it is to be a comic? Was that what made you want to be a comedian, or were you just born a comedian and you knew at a young age eventually that's what you were going to do?
Yeah, I just love stand up. My dad was very close with Bus.
Dr. Bus?
Yeah, very close with him. Because my dad used to always go to the games.
Really?
Always and sit in his section with because Jerry Bus used to sit up there with his girlfriends up in his own section, and my dad was there all the time. So I knew your wife, and I knew them for a long time. So when I was a kid, I used to go there all the time and see, because my dad was very close with her father, very, very close.
I miss the Forum. Forum's a great place for basketball. You know, the way the Forum is built, people don't realize it. Kyle, I don't know if you know this, but you can't build up, it goes down. So if you wanted to put the Lakers back into the Forum or a professional team, you'd have to add skyboxes, because that's where all the money is.
Wow.
So you'd have to build it farther down. So that thing you see when you drive down Figueroa or whatever, and you see the actual cool-looking Forum, that's like the air when you look up at the scoreboard. That's that. Everything else goes.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. It's in the.
Yeah. Those Shaq and Kobe Lakers games,
Yeah.
oh fuck, they were fun.
Yeah.
Shaq, people don't realize, kids today have no idea, like Shaq was an unstoppable force.
Oh yeah, well, it was those two guys together?
Yeah.
They were there, but I was there with Bird. Oh no, excuse me, with Bird, with Magic.
Bird was a great Laker.
With Magic and all of them, but I remember Jerry Buss for a long time from the Playboy Mansion too.
I've never been to the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, he was always there, and just he was always really nice to me. And I would see him at the games, and he was always very nice to my father. My father and him were very close.
Apparently, Dr. Buss was just a super great guy.
Yeah.
When you're something.
Did you ever meet him?
No.
Really?
He had passed when Jeannie and I met. He had passed.
And he passed at 80 years old, correct?
I don't know.
It's around that. Was she close with him?
Oh yeah.
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 Daddy's little girl, right?
For sure.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And that's what you want when you get married.
Yeah.
You want a daddy's girl.
Yeah.
You don't want some fucking tomboy out there.
Yeah.
Hiking with a yoke around.
Yeah. And then what about
from Vision Quest with a big log around her shoulders doing exercises?
Chinese? What about the Pasadena room? Have you been out there?
Yeah, it's a little far.
Yeah,
Ice House. Johnny owns that.
Yeah. So what's going on with that? Are you close with him or?
Oh, I'm close.
Is the brother and sister close?
My phone vibrated and scared the dog. Did you see that?
Yeah.
She fucking had. I think they're all close.
Yeah, they're all close. Yeah.
I mean, they had a coup against her, which was very public. Back in 2020, 21, they joined forces to try to squeeze her out to take control, and she kind of beat them down with like a chair and a whip, like taming lions. But now they're all. That says a lot about the dad and the mom, that you can have a coup like secession, and then still everybody's cool after the fact. I guess death is the great unifier. Like if you and your brothers and sisters are battling, dad dies, mom dies, it's like, what are we arguing?
Yeah, you gotta get along because we're all getting older anyway. So
Who was your like protector when you were a kid? Did you have one sibling? My sister Julie was the one that like explained everything to me. She was 5 years older than me. She let me know what was up. Taught me how to make out.
She taught you how to make out?
Yeah.
That's cute. I don't know. I was the youngest. So I was kind of beat up a lot.
Did they
beat
think
me up a lot?
Yeah, they'd like tie you up and make you wear lipstick and shit.
Yes.
They did that to me. And did the as you get older at family gatherings, they just talk about how goddamn spoiled you were, like because they were older and you were younger. You don't even know you were so spoiled.
Yeah.
It's like it's not my fault.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not my fault. Yeah, no, it was. It's weird. Family dynamics are it's uncomfortable subject.
For you?
For me, for everyone.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Maybe not for you, but for a lot of people. You know?
Go to rehab. You don't care about much after that.
Right.
It's just like,
what am I going to go to rehab for?
It's up to you. Whatever you want. Go fentanyl, sex and love. You know, there's different. You know, like Sex Anonymous. That's like between a man and a woman. The end. Like they don't believe in. So then you go to Sex and Love Anonymous, it's a little more like there's gay couples, there's a trans person, but like, I didn't know that till I was in rehab and they were breaking it down. Like, if you go to SA, it's like, no, we believe
What's SA?
Sex Anonymous. We believe that's between a man and a woman, the end.
Wow. And
then Sex and Love, and then there's like Codependency Anonymous, there's Adult Children of Alcoholics.
What about, I think my thing is I date a lot of women that are alcoholics.
Do they remind you of, was your mom an alcoholic?
My dad was.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Maybe that.
You're interviewing me like as if like we're like you're the coach or you're the teacher in rehab and I'm like a new rehab person.
Yeah. So these women that you
Are you gonna do it as a gay man since you got your puppy or?
These women? No, because I want you to. These women that you date that you say are alcoholics, do they say they're alcoholics too?
Do they what?
Because I'm not gonna be able to get a clip because I'm acting gay.
Well, that's okay.
I'll do it as walking.
Oh yeah.
Or Norm.
No, walk-in.
Well, these women that you date, you say they're alcoholics, but do they say that they're alcoholics too? Or are they in denial?
They're in denial.
Right. So you're the one diagnosing them. You have the same role that you've had your whole life, making sure everyone's okay, playing doctor, nurse, and court jester all wrapped up in one. If I said that without being walking, that would have been a little more powerful, true moment. Oh,
yeah.
Was that your role as a kid? Like
I want to keep it more real.
Was your role as was your role as a kid like mine, child of an alcoholic? I like look at me dancing.
Why is my thing erect and yours is crooked? Is that like some metaphor?
Peyronie's disease.
What is it?
Peyronie's disease.
Okay, I'm gonna make mine crooked again. Just
and it goes this way too.
Oh wow.
What do you want to say? Was your role as a kid keeping the peace with everybody?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I was that, and I'm that way with comedians right now. And I'm that way with comedians back in the day. But you got Rogan and Mark Maron. This is something that's going
like
on.
Two, like one's extreme right, one's extreme left. It's kind of like symbolic of the country.
But if you
itself.
drop that, they started together. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they were friends, but I mean it's just.
Oh, I know.
And then also you had Dyson, Kennison, and you had Dyson, and Bobcat. You know what I mean? So to answer your question,
and Rogan and Carlos and
it's just like, but I always like just like, that like what you said, like just chill. Everybody's got to love,
Yeah, so maybe when you date these women that are alcoholics, it's a familiar pattern to go, okay, but you don't go with them because they're alcoholics. You get with them and you discover, oh, wow.
Correct.
So there's that unspoken transmitting beam that you're attracted to that they keep hidden. Like there's a frequency, but look, let's be honest, there's nothing like crazy pussy. Like they get us. Like this crazy pussy, they get their hooks in you and then the scales start coming out and you see, oh wow, I'm with an actual crazy person. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
But there's weird, people always go like, wow, I mean, after my second divorce, people are like, wow, you have a type. It's like, no, I went with her because she was the complete opposite of her. But then once you get to know them,
they're similar.
There's a little, yeah.
Girls but women that
they both didn't like me after a while, yeah.
They both what?
They both stopped liking me very much.
Why?
Two people have to make a circle, Paulie. You can have two 180s, you can have a 364 and a 1, but when it's 180 and 185, eventually it doesn't work. There's a dance.
So you and your wife now, you guys make a circle?
Absolutely. And that circle changes all the time. There's days that I'm a 10 and she's a 3.
What's it like being married to her?
The whole Lakers thing is really never ever thought of. It never is in your brain because she's my best friend. She's real silly. She's really funny. She's adorable. It's almost like teenagers, like, I don't know, you want to make out?
That's awesome.
Like, everything's kind of
She
new.
she seems really fun every time I see
She's
her
wonderful.
on camera.
She's down,
giggling.
like, let's go to a movie, let's go trick-or-treating, let's dress up for Halloween, let's do this, let's do that. And we both, me being in show business and her being in that Showtime business, we both know, like, oh, this is that day where you have to do these 3 cripplingly long things and entertain these people. You wish you didn't have to do it. And I get to stand there and just have my arm around you and just be supportive. And there's a give and take. And so we both get the schedule. When I was using that Lakers thing, was very important to me. And I wanted you to know that I was with the owner of the Lakers because that made me look cool.
Yeah.
Now people find out, like, I had no idea you were married to Jeannie Buss. And that's the death of the ego that you go through.
What happens is sometimes you're attracted to people that are known for a certain thing, but after that thing is kind of off, then you're just stuck with 2 people. And you're like, dude, I get along with this person? Do I not get along with this person? Because I don't think it would matter what her caliber was after a while.
If she swept hair at the
That's
beauty
what I'm
salon,
saying. It doesn't matter.
She's
your best friend, and you guys giggle and shit.
I do gigs.
Where is she right now? Why don't we bring her and sit? Can she sit here with us? You know what I mean?
Hey Siri, call Poodle.
Poodle?
That's what I call her.
That's her name. That's adorable. Yeah. Because I met her probably years.
You're on the podcast live with Paulie right now, so don't say anything crazy.
Oh, hi!
Hey, where are you?
That's Paulie. Wants to know where you are.
I'm about 3 minutes from home.
Will you come downstairs?
Yeah,
when you
come
get
say
here?
hi for a sec because I've been, he keeps wanting to talk about the Comedy Store and I keep wanting to talk about you. So I'm like, why don't you bring her here so we can all say,
She's going to want to talk about the Comedy Store. She loves
no.
yeah, I know her.
Yeah. So
there's a big dog down here. He's got a big dog named Buster, like a big giant black dog. He came in and Ellie Mae went fucking crazy. But now all 3 dogs are just sleeping.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, so come say hi.
Yeah, come say hi because I want to meet you. I think I may have met you years ago. But
He rolled. His dad. Yeah, his dad rolled with your dad a lot back in the day. Good talk.
Okay, I can hear you.
His dad rolled with your dad back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, come. We're down here. Come say hi. I love you, Poodle.
Poodle.
So here's my thing. If you have every girlfriend, you got a nickname for him or like a derivative. If you're dating
maybe she has a girlfriend for me.
Yeah.
Someone that you know what I mean that
Yeah.
I can giggle with too, and I can call her maybe like German Shepherd or something.
Chow.
I could call her Chow.
Yeah,
and then we can go to Mr. Chow's.
An Asian girl named Chow.
Yes. You call her a Poodle. I can call my girl Chow. And
Poodle
then
and
Buster
Chow.
can be there, and then we can have.
You don't want a husky.
No, I don't want a husky.
So here's the thing: when you are on the phone with, and you can take this, Kyle, with your gal. You're married, right? I said Mrs. Oh, because it's the last name.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. So sorry, you know what I mean. So here's the thing: like, if you're ever like kidnapped or being held for ransom with a gun to your head, and you get a call, and you get to call like your wife, like what do you call your wife, babe? If you called your wife and said, "Hi, Katie," it's Kyle. Instant red flag. Right. So all you got to do I need help. I'm being held against my will. If I went Jeannie, it's Jay. Because everybody calls me JJ that knows me a long time, John Jr. So if I went like Jeannie, it's Jay. That's the code for there's a gun to my head. Yeah. So what tattoo would you get for 48 hours?
Poodle.
What's your favorite Muppet?
Yeah. I never watched the Muppets.
Ah, what did you watch as a kid? Good Times? You were a big Good Times guy?
No, I watched David and Goliath.
Yeah.
I watched Giant Robot.
Yeah?
Remember Giant Robot? Yeah, I watched Giant Robot. I watched The Partridge Family.
Whole lot of loving is what we'll be giving.
I watched all this Croft, Sid and Marty Croft.
Bro,
HR
your
Puff
first
stuff.
acid trip watching
Yeah.
those. Sigmund the Sea Monster.
The best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see their little feet moving.
Yeah.
So are we just killing time until Jeannie comes on?
Yeah, let's do it. That's cool.
Are you dating anybody right now?
Right here.
I said dating. I didn't say.
Oh,
I didn't say cerebral palsy.
I don't know. I get nervous
around girls.
I get like sometimes when they start to like me, I start to go like this.
Is that because you don't feel you're worthy of love?
Are we back to the therapy from AA thing? Whatever.
I'm just talking.
Oh, okay. No, I just want to know what category we're doing. See, I'm getting uncomfortable.
I'm just talking to my friend.
Yeah. I don't know. I get.
I see that with you. Harlan's like that. There's certain guys, like, when it gets a little intimate, it's like, hey, let's go watch Peggy Sue. I got a canoe in my toilet with squirrels in it. You're like, I just want to know how your day was, bro.
Yeah. So that has a lot to do with it, yeah.
Where does that come from?
I think that I've just kind of, like, slowly became really kind of cool being alone with my dog. And, I kind of slowly morphed into that. And I don't want to say, oh, I'm so happy, but I'm pretty happy. You know what I mean?
I'm happy too.
You know what I mean? Like,
you would never commit suicide.
No.
I told my wife, even if there's a suicide note next to my body, no way.
Yeah.
No way. I'm too much of a chicken shit anyway.
No, I wouldn't.
Do you have any phobias? What are you afraid of? Like, what scares the shit out of you? Snakes?
Snakes are, they're pretty scary, but heights.
Yeah.
Like really, really high up heights. I don't like that whole bungee jumping thing is pretty fucking scary.
I opened for Sam at Tulane University in 1990.
Wow.
And it was like hours to kill before the show. And bungee jumping, this is before the big pads. It was just a crane in a parking lot straight to the cement. I'm like, all right. You get to know what it's like to jump off a building without dying.
It's scary, right?
Yeah, but it's really cool and fun.
Yeah.
But
I've done it before, but it was pretty gnarly. I did it in Cancun for spring break on ecstasy. At night.
Great.
So that was cool.
Ecstasy's now Molly.
Yes.
Back in the day, ecstasy was a 3-day thing because everyone would say like, oh, it's going to take all the liquid out of your spine. Be careful.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's anybody out there walking with a cane because they took ecstasy in the 90s.
Yeah. Hey, so you're from, it's not Boston?
New Jersey.
Oh, Jersey. Did you spend a lot of time in the Boston comedy scene when you were first coming up in the late 80s, early 90s?
That's where the money was. You go up there and play Knicks, and they give you like $900 for a weekend. That was $1 million back then.
Mm-hmm.
And then Barry Katz had these one-nighters, Tuesday through Sunday. So Tuesday night you'd be at the Tipperary Pub in Providence, Rhode Island. Wednesday night you'd be in Portland, Maine at this place called T-Birds. And then every night it was a different place.
Yeah, the Hokey Lau.
And then it was a
favorite.
$900 check. You'd stay at his apartment in Alston.
Wow.
And it was just that check for $900 when you're 18, 19 years old.
Wow.
Bootsy Collins was on this podcast about, 8 years ago. And he was saying when he worked with James Brown, he was 18 and he hadn't been paid yet. And he goes in to complain to James, like, me and my brother Catfish haven't been paid. And my manager says, you owe me $250 a week. And James Brown goes, he told you that? Tell him I'm going to give you $300. And Bootsy goes, and back then, it's like 68, 67, he goes, and back then, that was like $1 million.
Yeah.
And he put his head down, Paulie, he looks back up, he looks at me, he goes, it was $1 million.
Wow.
And that was the most poignant moment in the history of this podcast. Was the look in his eye was like, it was. Remember that back in the day, like,
yeah, you make a little money.
It was
a
$1 million. That $900 check after telling jokes to drunks.
Yeah.
$900. How many Beastie Boy cassettes can I get with $900?
Yeah. And then when you first got on MTV, how did that start?
I auditioned to be the host of that lip sync game show.
That's what it was.
And that was $1,000 a week. That was $1 million.
Yeah.
And I was 18, 19, and I met like Nipsey Russell and Dr. Joyce Brothers and Penn and Teller and Barry Sobel were all like these celebrity judges.
You got to get Barry Sobel. Can I stand up for a sec?
Yeah, do it.
You got to get Barry Sobel.
Barry's a lot. I would love to have Barry on. I opened for Barry in San Fran. He saw me at the Comedy Cellar. I was 19. And he goes, I wasn't even on stage yet. He goes, I want you to open for me. Do it. I want you to open for me. We're going to San Francisco. It's going to be great. And without ever seeing my act, he flew me to San Francisco, and I opened for him at, I guess, the Punchline or Cobb's.
Yeah.
Took me with him to Toronto. Had good times with him, but talk about a guy that, like, battling every person, every step of the way. Like, there has to be a car service to take me across the street to the weird stuff. And then I remember I was opening for him in Cleveland, and he wasn't going to go to the club unless he had something, like a limo, something. Right. And then I was like, look, man, I'm new to this business. I'm going to go through my spot. He goes, dude, you can't go downstairs. If you have to go downstairs, you have no power.
Oh my God.
I'm in a broom closet. You're in a suite. Like, I just want to do comedy.
Wow.
And it was, but the first guy I ever opened for was this guy, Mark Wilde, that was like that. He was always fighting with people, and he changed his name. First he was Mike Koval, then he was Mark Dean, and then he was Mark Wilde. He had to keep changing his name because he was getting blacklisted.
Come on in.
Hi!
And you're the first
That's Buster, he's friendly.
On The Price is Right.
Look at this cutie pie. Ellie Mae's like, these dogs go crazy when she comes home. Yeah, there's hot chicks in here. Look at this poodle. Hey! All right, pick up Ellie. Let's pick up Ellie Mae. That's Husky. That's Husky. That's Husky. All right, pick up Ellie Mae. Go back and grab Claim Ellie. Buster's like, bro, she's hotter in person.
Yeah. Hello. Nice to see you.
Here, have a seat. You get your own mic and everything.
Relax. Just sit for a sec.
Nobody says no to Paulie.
Yeah, you gotta sit for a sec. Is she ever on the show?
Second episode back from rehab, explaining her end of it.
Yeah.
Because she was at the intervention. Get him, Bert.
So yeah, your dad was very dear to me because of my father. You know, so... Yeah. So I remember he used to sit up in the thing. You know, my dad's no longer with us, as your father's no longer with us, but they were very close. So my dad always, I got all my dad's stuff. You know, his wife Suzanne, his widow, gave me like most of his stuff. So I have a lot of like his Laker things and photos and different, you know, that era. You know, that era from. Most of the 80s. He was, you know, Magic and Bird, right? You said Bird was on the show?
He said Bird. You go, I used to go to the forum with Bird. I go, Bird was a great Laker. In a way, he was. Because you can't have Magic without Bird, right? Magic wouldn't have been that Magic. You need a nemesis. Who's been your nemesis in show business? Who's the person that made you want to be better? Because you were mine for a little bit. Even though you had no idea you were a participant in this mind game in my head. But when you were doing like Son-in-Law and Encino Man, I'm like,
probably Sandler.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, boy, baby.
Yeah. A little bit, but, you know, that was, you know.
I got a question for you. This is important. You've been to tapings of Saturday Night Live?
Once. I was only there once.
92, 93?
No. Literally like a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, when I did Christopher Walken's Psychic Friends Network, in every pause, and I've told this story publicly, in every pause, because with Walken, the comedies and the weird pauses, there's one guy in the balcony just going, ha! And until this moment, I thought it was you.
Oh, really?
And I believe it's in my book, and randomly, Pauly Shore was there, and he kept laughing and filling the pauses.
Oh, that's funny. No, I'd never been to a taping.
Now I gotta rewrite my book.
Damn it.
Well, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
And we'll get Paulie to a game, and he's gonna get me passed at the Comedy Store.
Oh.
You know what he told me I gotta do?
What?
He said I should go audition. And I told him...
You said that to him too, though.
No,
just say you said it.
Yeah, but so you're ganging up on me.
No. No, I was saying because my mom passed away and never passed him. And then he calls in to do spots, and they say, they got to pass you. So there's a new booker there named Rose, who's really cool. And but there's also a show called Horribly Funny that I want to get him on for sure, and then get him in that way, and then you can start working out there.
She did stand up.
Tried.
Oh, wow.
No, I mean, I'm terrible at it.
No, you're not. You're good.
But when I turned 21,
Mm.
like the night, like when you, like at midnight when you become 21, right? So it's like really the day before my birthday.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's all I wanted to do was go to the Comedy Store.
Oh,
Did you go?
wow.
Yeah,
Who'd you see?
I can't remember.
Tim Thomerson, I hope. The best.
Yeah, he was great.
Guy does a Steve McQueen impression. I never saw one before.
Yeah. Yes, Tim Thomerson was brilliant.
Is he still alive?
He is.
Oh, I loved him. I did a Christmas do-over on ABC
Jim
Family
was my
or
uncle.
something, and he played the dad.
Mm.
I was in heaven. He was
Yeah.
I couldn't
Great, great actor.
Yeah. Well, I love you, buddy, and I'll see you
Yeah.
on Horribly Funny.
Yes, Horribly
and
Funny
you'll
with my
see
friend
me
Greg.
at the Lakers game on TV.
No, I'm coming too.
Yeah, you have to come.
But thanks for having me come
Who
all
would
the
you
way.
bring? You
What?
can't, you gonna bring Buster?
Buster? Yeah, Buster.
Buster could do the halftime show and just lip
But
sync.
you know, but like I was driving down here from West Hollywood, and I was so excited to see you, and happy that you're doing great. And you guys,
It's a shit.
I'd seen that you guys got married, and I was so happy for you. You seemed so happy. So I'm happy that you're happy. So
We
it's
gotta.
cool.
Do you have any friends for Paulie?
Probably.
And he now that he knows I call you Poodle, he's gonna call his girlfriend Chow.
So you have any Asian girlfriends? What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh wow, maybe some of the old crusty Laker girls. What do you?
Oh,
Whoa,
Stop.
you know what I
They
mean?
don't
They
get
don't. They don't get old. and
Oh.
crusty.
Paula Abdul, how
Yeah.
dare you? That's still bright and shiny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Bye.
Thanks for having me,
Bye.
guys. Bye.
Damn, imagine being married to her. Fucking up. Owners of the Lakers. Jesus. You she don't seem all crazy either. Just levels to this shit, man. It's like it's levels to success. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. She don't seem all crazy either. She seems pretty classy. These OnlyFans hoolas got nothing on her. You hooah. OnlyFans hooah. Man, I swear to God, I draw all faces at this angle now. Like, every face I draw is this angle. Like, I'm addicted to drawing it at this angle. Because it's somewhat difficult to draw it at this angle. Not difficult, but to draw it pretty nicely. Man, it's like all these hard-headed women these days. Like, when you talk to them, they're just like, I know how to do that. I know. Like, really? Do you really?
Hey, you want to come up to the apartment? I got Peggy Sue got married on DVD. We'll put a canoe in the toilet. You're like, all right.
So I'm going to see Harlan later. This is how I do Harlan. I just look around the room like Unusual Suspects, and I just, hey there with the plant behind you going with those glasses on, and the guy there with the big teeth that look like Stonehenge. I bet the dentist appointment costs a bit of money over there. Hey, Mateo. Nice to see you, buddy, with the air controller now in front of you. That's a great job there, my friend.
That sounds like Hank Hill.
Just look around
so
and see stuff. That container over there, it's not a shipping container. It's full of old VHSs.
That's what ruined Will Ferrell for me, was somebody pointed out he's just saying what's happening. His tell is, I am sitting here in a chair next to Joe. And you're like,
but he doesn't say it to anybody. He says it to the universe, right? That's the thing, is he's not talking at anybody. He's talking at the world. And that's a Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell, the genius of Will Ferrell, to me as well. I'm sorry I cut you off because you were in the middle of the story,
No,
but
you're the guest.
I feel like I've taken over. Yeah, Hakuna Potato. That's the thing about Will Ferrell. And I forgot what it was. I forgot the thing that was the thing about Will Ferrell.
He literally forgot what
the
he was.
universe.
Yeah. Well, no, it was he will do something. He'll repeat it. Brian Regan can do this too. There are a few people gonna go over here now.
Okay.
Gonna go to the left side of the stage. Gonna go left side. Here, don't.
That's almost
lady.
Chris Matthews.
I didn't even think of that. Okay, but there's that. There's the aside with Brian. Okay, did you see this guy over here? He's looking at the donuts. All right, the guy looking at the donuts. Good, donut lady. But they can repeat stuff where and they have the confidence where it starts out kind of funny. It stops being funny, and then it becomes hilarious to the point where you start repeating what they say.
I saw Dane do that at the Laugh Factory without words. It was when I knew I was being lapped by my fellows. Dane did a bit about his mom making the bed in the summertime, and he said it was all humid, so that sheet would just stay in the air for like an hour, and he went, whoo, and he just stood on stage holding the sheet. The laughter stopped, and he never moved. And I could see my childhood bedroom. I could see the window. I saw my friends in the backyard. There was a fan. And then it just came. He stood there so long with that fucking sheet, the balls it took. And what I was going to say to you was, everybody has a tell. Like Joe's, as he pretends he doesn't know anything. Joe, everyone has a tell.
What's your point of view?
Yeah, but guys like you, and I think guys like me, doing impressions and always coming up with content, is that our way of outrunning the tell?
Well, my tell is, I think the tell is I will go to the impression to save it, right? It can call anything back with an impression somebody knows. My whole act is setting up a reality to be able to call the character and the point of view back. So if I want to have something explained, it started out with John Madden explaining things. So, you did this over here and you did that over there, and then boom, that's where the joke is. And then when Madden was gone, I was like, well, what am I going to use now? I started narrating the jokes as Morgan Freeman. And that's when I realized he had no punchline for this joke.
Yeah, that's your out.
And so it's always, a lot of time, and I would go to different things, and I still do it. It's part of, and I've told this to Patrick, who's been working on me with writing new stuff, is I don't want to bail myself out all the time with just another impression. That's the thing. It's just so easy for me because it's already set up in the act. And then to go back to it, what I'd rather do is create that with family characters and stuff like that. People who are, like, I don't know if people always realize this, but a lot of times a character is an impression of somebody nobody else knows. So you already have the point of view of your uncle in your head. Like my uncle, for some reason, Italian in Chicago, that's as much as I can tell you, right? But he would get angry.
But that's all you need to tell.
Right, but that's a. But
I'm gonna go wherever you want.
But he would. But you everything you're thinking was him.
Yeah.
And he had a restaurant. Be like, you can't get cheese in Chicago. We're not going to meet. Like, why are you angry about this? And why can't anybody get cheese? What is Frankie? I can't tell you what's going on here, but when I was with Sinatra, wait a second, you're with Sinatra? What are you talking about? We were in Vegas.
It was fantastic.
He's incredible, fantastic, it's phenomenal. That's a
Fantastic's
Chicago.
Make sure I put the car back on the track word for Chicago. That's fantastic. Fantastic.
My aunt always, phenomenal. It's phenomenal. This cheese, your uncle's cheese, is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
And
It's so
Boston
good.
is phenomenal.
Phenomenal. I was almost going Jim Rome. Phenomenal.
That is great. That does not suck. Frank Caliendo is my guest. Frank, were you born with it or did you grind to get it? Fucking Jim, you're the best.
How great is that? He doesn't like me at all.
He doesn't like me either.
Oh, not
I took
no.
his job.
Oh, yeah.
I took over for him. Well, I didn't take his job. He moved. That sounded shitty. He moved to CBS, and they needed somebody to take his place, and I
Right.
just went in hard. Like, no, when those opportunities pop up, you're like, oh no, this is going. You don't understand. I'm going to do this. Guy across from me that determines my future.
Right.
You're just the speed bump. It's
Right.
happening.
Right.
So I came up with like the show format and the thing, and then on the way out the door, to separate yourself from. Maybe the other guy rubs the bosses the wrong way for a long time, so you take shots at that guy, and I regret doing that. Like I would take shots at Jim to make myself closer to my bosses who had it with Jim.
Right.
So it's like, this show's not like that show. That show. And in hindsight, in full honesty, the Jim Rome show, being a guest and guest hosting the Jim Rome radio show, sold me more tickets than every single movie combined. Wasn't even close.
No, that show, I used to listen to that show as driving around doing colleges in the late 90s.
It was on every city, no matter
everywhere,
where you were.
everywhere.
You
And
ever listen?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, but there was
that is great.
that was before you could just listen to anything you wanted on demand in your car. So AM stations would just carry further. You'd be in Virginia and you could get the Jim Rome show.
Greetings.
Incredible. How great is this? Take a look at the fish wrap and see what's coming on.
That is great.
Nice job.
Tremendous.
Dear Jim. He would get a fax with a fax. And instead of
T-Rod, hit me with another fax.
It was a brilliant concept. So he didn't have to say the bad stuff. It would always be a fax from the guest. Or not the guest. It would be a fax from a fan who would say, "Dear Jim, I'm having trouble trying to find my best knife." Signed, Orenthal.
Okay,
So
we are not saying
We
that.
are not sending we are not doing this.
So let me just nip that in the bud, clones. Less of you, more of me. We are
So he
not
would
going to
get-
make personal appearance smack. Don't write me, oh, Rosie, oh, fat. I don't want to hear about Christy Alley eating donuts.
Then he would get
I don't want to
everything
hear
in-
about Billy Joel driving into houses. I don't want to hear it. Let's go to the next
You
one.
had to be a big shot, did ya? What is going on here? Ridiculous. It's still rock and roll.
Very bad form.
So,
Clones, I
but
expected more of you, and that is on me.
And that is a brilliant. That's what you're talking about. That's how you set things up. So he had the thing where he was the good guy. He was good cop, and the faxers were the bad cop. But he was probably both, right? I mean, they're letting everybody through. Yeah. Nobody had to get. You have to get the fax.
All right.
You have to grab it, read it.
I guest hosted, and I was laughing at when Tyrone Wheatley, running back for the Giants, you're a Giants guy.
Yeah.
When it said Tyrone Wheatley out, parentheses, buttocks. And I'm like, that's so funny. They always put like your injury in parentheses. And then the emails, the text, and the faxes came in. Oh, this is great. Ray Coombs out, parentheses, noose. And I was like, and then I just did what he did. I'm like, we can't read. Ralphie May, doubtful flight of stairs. Ray Coombs, out, parentheses, noose. Dexter Manley, probable, books. I almost just didn't swear because I thought I was on the radio. Did you see me? That was Frank, usually I have a notebook and I write out all these questions. I hope you don't, you're going to downplay it. You are such a talent to me that any question I wrote would have been insincere, like, what was it like growing up? Blah, blah, blah. I can't wrap my head around the magnitude of you.
I think I don't know why you have that blown out of proportion, because I think you keep telling me how great I am at these impressions, and see, the thing that I think I've been good at is marketing them as almost to a fault, to the point where I've pigeonholed myself. That's what people look for from me, and I tried to get away from that for a while, and then realized nobody cares. But it was one of those things where I get cast on something, or not cast, but asked to do a guest spot, and they rewrite the guest spot as though I'm Rich Little on The Love Boat. All of a sudden, they rewrite the bit, and now all of a sudden it's Morgan Freeman, and that's why Valerie Bertinelli wasn't going to make it to the table that day.
Good old
So it's
Valerie.
everybody who, any situation that arises in the show, it's going to be go to an impression. Like, can I just create a little character? Like, well, we got way better people for that. So you just come on and be your jukebox. I did it for some friends, but I was like, that's all I'm doing all the time, and it's the same impressions, right? So it's like,
Yeah, but the same impressions. There's 60.
well, the big ones were that
We didn't even get to the cast of Seinfeld, and that was
Yeah.
your big.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
That was your big closer.
I made a Pop-Tart movie. A movie about Pop-Tarts. Who could do that? Just wanted everybody from Seinfeld. You can't do it, Jerry. No Pop-Tart movie. Kramer shows up. Hey, Jerry, I heard you're making a Pop-Tart movie. Huh? You should have done one about breakfast cereals. Well, we could have done Rice Krispies. You'd be snap, crackling, pop. Yeah! Pour some more milk, huh? One of the things about Michael Rich is people talk about.
This one screams too much. This guy's kind of too crazy. I mean, what's something that's like... There is, now this.
Down Periscope, Rob Schneider.
Yeah, man. Oh, come on. That was a fun one, man. That's back when you could make movies that were fun. I mean, I literally
saw it in the theater. No, I know exactly where I was.
Yeah?
Yeah. Saw it alone. Saw it in the theater. Was working for K-Rock. Started doing like movie reviews. And that movie must have been late 94, early 95.
95, yeah.
95.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I never want to go to a movie alone, but when you review movies, you just have to go alone because you got a job to do. And you kind of, you get more out of them. You kind of remember more.
I think so. You know, I remember like the first show
Kelsey Grammer.
I had to go see Meaning of Life because Monty Python. Yeah, I had to
Right.
go. And there was only 2 people at the 12 o'clock show in San Francisco on the Friday to see it, and it was me and the guy laughing in the very last row. It was like, you know what? Oh, that's Robin back there.
Oh, really?
So it was Robin like, at the 11:30 a.m. show.
What were you doing back then?
Okay, this must have been 82. So, I mean, literally at 16, I remember at 15, I told my dad, I said, you know, there's a comedy club in San Francisco, and they'll let anybody on Monday nights if you sign up. And he said 2 words, let's go.
Really?
And so he took me there, and I had like my trombone, you know, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, you know, it's just embarrassing having, you know, for drunk people to be around children. But then I knew, I said, okay, all right, I'm too young for this. But at 16, I started to go a little bit more, 17, 8. By the time I was, you know, 18, 19, I was in.
And your dad was supportive.
My mom thought I was a loser because she was a teacher. Robert, what do you need something to fall back on? What if this doesn't work out, Robert? I don't know anyone who does it. But my dad, he loved comedy. He had comedy albums.
It's kind of weird because immigrant moms and or dads come here thinking you've got to focus on education, you've got to get a nice job as a dental assistant or a nurse or something. And what they don't really realize is they're missing the whole essence of what the United States is. Like, no, you go to your country to be a nurse. You come here to be a comedian, a dancer,
That's the thing. It was so
transsexual. Like, you come here to realize your dreams, not to do shit in a uniform.
Your parents came here to give you the opportunity to do what you wanted to do.
Right.
Because like the Koreans were the ones that were the most frustrated, I felt like, more than the Filipinos. Because the Filipinos are more open because they assimilated and they knew English back in the Philippines. And so the Koreans were the ones who came over here who worked 7 days a week. And then they have the relatives come and stay for years. I remember I had friends of mine, they lived, because we had relatives coming in from Manila. They would stay for a few months, 6 months the most. Then they get their own place. There they had their relatives, their first cousins, stay for 10 years. So that was a sacrifice. And then they open up their own Kentucky Fried Chicken or a dry cleaner. and then the kids don't have the same work ethic, and it drives them nuts. The parents.
Right. The kids, I mean, the work ethic, man.
Yeah.
I mean, my kids, how would one develop a motor if one did not need a motor? Like, you have to really break it down. It's not even their fault. It's literally like, you know, you may blame this community for taking free money from the government, but you set that up, and now you're enticing them, and you're like, why are you having kids out of wedlock? Because I get paid, because you entice me to do this. You incentivize me to do this. So, you know, I mean, the kids of the celebrity, it's always, the kids of the celebrities are always a big fat disappointment. And by the biggest disappointment is when two celebrities shit out a kid, and now you're like, oh.
That's why, like, when I think of the
Brinkley and Billy Joel, and that's all we got.
That's why I think when I think of the Somalians coming here and stealing from us, I think of what an amazing country this is, where somebody can come and do that, because they're just trying to survive over there in Somalia. But they know if they can get here to Minnesota, probably the dumbest of any state, the most gullible of all people. Oh yeah, okay, sure, you can come do that, and I mean, why wouldn't they try to take every dime and every penny from these stupid people?
Well, also, how rich a country must you be in order for people to embezzle billions of dollars and we don't notice it? Like, that's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like,
that's success.
If your daughter is ordering Nobu on Grubhub 3 times a day and you don't notice it, it means you're fucking rich. Like, good news is we must be rich, because we somehow can take millions of dollars and just chuck it out of a window, and nobody knows and nobody cares.
Right. I mean, and if it wasn't discovered, it would have kept going on, and it really wouldn't have made that big a difference.
No, I agree. It is funny when they get angry at the people who discovered it. I enjoy that.
When you see them at the airport and they have 800,000, that was my money. No, I took this. No, I earned this money. I stole it properly from you stupid people here in Minnesota.
They are bringing suitcases with millions of dollars in it out of the airport in Minneapolis constantly for years. And nobody said anything. A few people said a few things, but they didn't listen because their constituency is that group. This whole thing of like, let's not anger the criminals is kind of a weird, it's a weird position to be in. It's like, who votes for you? Illegals, criminals, felons, and people that are ripping off the government. All right, let's not anger them. Well, what would anger them? I don't know, enforcement of our laws? Okay, well, we're not getting on the wrong side of the people who vote for us.
What you're opening up is a chasm here, and what you're really saying is that there are people that can, this society is particularly susceptible to bad faith actors, for people to come in without the best intentions and to abuse the system that has afforded them these incredible freedoms and luxuries. I mean, the thing about this country is, if you get in, whew, you are lucky. If you become an American citizen, it is incredible. However, if you come in with the bad intentions, or you come in here and you realize there's a system that you could really corrupt, and that could be corrupted to benefit you, but it's doesn't seem that difficult. These don't seem to be like highly educated people who are able to figure out the system.
Right. Yes, it ain't Tom Cruise coming from the ceiling on a wire. It's just
they're filling out forms.
Well, I mean, when you see, when they go to these places, you know, strip malls with 15 learning centers in the same building, and, you know, there's a, there's, the place is a hospice, but it's a mop closet, and there's nobody ever there. Like, it is, like, all you would have to do is put a very minimum amount of effort into discovering this stuff, and it's very accessible, like super easy. Like the guy who blew the lid off the whole thing, Nick, that guy doesn't even have 2 microphones. He has to hold a lab and then hold the other one. Like that guy went down to fucking Radio Shack and spent $28. He does not even have a second microphone. He has an iPhone 9 and 1 microphone that he clips off his lapel and then holds it at the guy. The guy probably thinks he's talking to a dead mouse or something. And that's it. He was able to undo the whole thing.
Yeah, and that the career of Tim Walz collapsed right after that. Yeah, that's well. The Democratic Party just doesn't consider any repercussions or any downfall to just no matter what it takes, just to maintain power. And it really is. It's sad because you would think, because we only get 2 political parties, we don't get 10. You would think we would need 2 normal political parties, and truthfully, we don't have any. And the Democratic leadership to not come out and at least, that was the thing that really bothered me a lot, was when things were exposed during COVID, you know, when the censorship regime, it said, yes, the government, the first thing, within the first 24 hours, they censored Bobby Kennedy. That was like the first thing. Then before they did anything, before they opened up the borders to a lot of millions of people, the first thing they did was to contact Mark Zuckerberg and Meta, and before Meta, and Facebook, and say, listen, you can't let this guy talk, and blah, 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 and this, but you have to censor these people. Almost pretty much that bold. And when this is exposed, instead of the Democrats saying, you know what, that's wrong, we shouldn't do that, they were like, nah, they just attacked the investigators, you know, Matt Taibbi and Michael Schellenberger, who just, you know, had free reign to come up to whatever conclusions they wanted. And that was like, wow, they won't even admit it when it's in their face. It's the same thing like the Nazis at the end in the bunker with these imaginary armies that they say, also, we could have these troops come in. And of course, it was all lies at that point.
Right.
That's what I think, the Democratic Party. It's all lies and subterfuge, and it's all... And they're just dealing with armies and things and an unreality that just doesn't only exist in their head. And it's just, at what point do you continue to go, I'm going to keep following these guys because they know what they're doing?
Oh, I don't think anyone says because they know what they're doing. They just voted that way. They're basically the same thing with voting Democrat as they are with COVID. Nobody has ever apologized.
Yeah.
And as I tweeted to somebody, they're like showing Deborah Marks or whoever it was who was lying about COVID. And they said they never punish anyone. I said the only people that ever got punished were the ones who called out the liars. They got punished. Nobody else has been punished. They're not great at admitting they were wrong about stuff. And the problem with apologizing for COVID is once you start realizing maybe I was wrong about something that's huge, well then maybe you're wrong about other stuff. Maybe you're wrong about Trump, and maybe you're wrong about Pete Hegseth, or like maybe you're wrong about Kennedy Jr. Like once you open the door to you being wrong,
it's a house of cards. It all collapses.
Well, it can. Or you can be wrong in a vacuum, or there could be a whole bunch of shit you're wrong about.
That's what has to happen, though. The house of cards has to collapse because there's been no correction from the Democrats. There's been no correction. There's been, of course, no one prosecuted. There's been no one even brought up on criminal charges for any of this stuff. And it has to. What has to happen is you have to have what I think could happen now. The last time we had three presidents that did not have successive terms. If you think about that. You go from Nixon, didn't complete his second term, and then Ford, Carter. Those are three.
One single term.
And then what did it lead to? You had the two Reagans and one Bush. So here's what we have. You have a Trump Biden, Trump. And if history does anything, it likes to repeat itself. So I think you could have the back end of that, which is one Trump, two Vances, or hopefully Rubio. And then there's going to have to be a real course correction, because when the Democrats do get their asses kicked enough, then they go, you know what? We are the pro-death penalty.
Right.
Remember, they're like, these are super predators. We need to go after them. We are pro-death penalty Democrats, and they had to adjust. And the only reason really Clinton even won is because of, the third-party candidate Ross Perot.
Yeah, well, the thing that I always find super interesting is when people flip-flop on a subject as an adult. Like, the joke I always kind of make is Joe Biden or stuff from him from the 90s or 2001 saying no gay marriage or super predators or, whatever. Take these drug dealers and lock them up and throw away a key. And then I always go, you have to understand he was a fresh-faced, bright-eyed 62-year-old, like at the time, because it's true. Like, you can be wrong about shit
naive.
you were in college, right? You're so young, so naive, such an idealist, fresh. I mean, honestly, it's one thing to go, look, when I was 19, I smoked a lot of pot, and I was a big Fidel Castro fan, and I got the Che Guevara shirt, and I was kind of fucking out of my mind, and now I look back, and I'm kind of embarrassed. Now I'm in my 40s, and I look back.
Yeah.
These guys, Kamala Harris is flip-flopping on shit she did in her early 50s.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Remember Dennis Haysbert? He got caught. This is during the Clinton fiasco when he was brought up for impeachment charges for lying, about the intern. Dennis Haysbert, he got exposed for cheating the former Speaker of the House, Republican. And he said, it's something I did in my youth. I was 41.
Right.
My youth.
Right.
I was barely a child, just out of college by 20 years.
Right. So it is. I'm always dubious when somebody changes their mind about something when they're fully formed adults.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, what do you think you've changed your mind on, if anything, as an adult?
Wow. I think realizing that everything is captured.
Mm-hmm.
There's a captured media, and yet I'm talking. Our media is obviously captured. Our government is captured by industry, and our political parties, the two political parties, are completely captured. And this was the medical pharma just owns the biggest. I've learned that through the years. They're the biggest contributors to not just federal politicians, but state politicians. Everything's captured, and yet we're the freest country in the world. Can you imagine? A country that has no freedoms at all. At least we can talk about it, and thankfully for a freedom of speech, we do have a chance to redress our grievances. However, here you have something like, why can't we get, when 84% of the American public wants to put the Save America Act, which is basically only Americans can vote, and they even in a Republican-controlled Congress can't get it through. So there's just nothing we can do at this point. You realize, but yet at the same time, this is still the greatest. Everything's captured. Universities are captured. The academia is nuts, and you have So, and yet this is the freest country. Can you imagine? Is that something new that's happened, or is this something that's always been and I just never noticed it?
I gotta believe it's newer, but always existed.
Yeah. Was it just exposed though because of COVID? Did you realize? Because during COVID you realized everything's a lie. Everyone's lying. Everyone's in on it, and very few people at the time, you were one, were calling bullshit on this. But that's when you kind of realized, I think the veil was lifted, and you saw the great Oz behind the curtain shifting the thumb.
Well, there are little indicators that'll be helpful. Like if people are listening and they're just trying to unearth the truth or find that sweet spot where the truth lies, there's a couple things. If you want to know who to believe and who not to believe, like if you have people sort of saying, if people are agnostic about things, like you say, did COVID originate in a wet market or in a lab? And someone goes, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, makes sense it was from a lab, since that lab experiments with those types of diseases or viruses, but maybe it came from a pangolin. I don't know. Then I would tend to believe that guy.
Yeah.
When that guy goes, listen, it definitely came from a lab, it definitely came from a pangolin, and it came from a wet market, and it never came from a lab. And by the way, I want you thrown off the internet for even suggesting that it might have come from a lab. Now I don't trust that guy.
Yeah.
You guys knew ivermectin was horse paste or didn't work. You knew all this stuff immediately. How would you know? And how come more people weren't agnostic? And how come Sanjay Gupta would go, listen, I don't know, hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin, talk to your doctor.
Yeah, right.
Maybe we don't know. It's called a novel virus. How would we know if it works or not?
Yeah.
Why don't you try it out? And by the way, both of them, ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine is safe. There's a lot of people that are on it, so go ahead and try it out. We never did. It was horse paste. So that's how you know that guy's lying, right? And when Fauci, you gotta get I went on a tirade about Fauci when he had Jim Jordan questioning him about Black Lives Matter, and I just yelled to everyone. It was a weird thing. I just went, this guy's corrupted. We don't need to listen to him anymore.
Yeah.
And everyone kind of looked at me and then went, that's Dr. Fauci. And I said, yeah, but he's corrupted. Watch the tape. You watch the tape. And they went, why? And I go, don't you see what I'm seeing? He's been corrupted, been adulterated.
Well, that's what happens. I think what you're talking about. First of all, I just remember when the NBC News guy, who's the guy, the black anchor that was on a few years back on NBC.
I'll think of it in a second.
But when Trump was meeting with Putin, and Trump made a statement. Lester Holt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When Trump made a statement, and then you cut back to Lester Holt, and this was something new that I had not seen before, where Lester Holt shook his head like, "Can you believe that crap?" It's like,
right.
Why are you tipping off the audience how to think? Lester Holt, I said, this is no longer objective news,
right?
And that's when the the objectivity in newscasts just fell off the cliff.
Right. So when you hear and see little things like when they'll go, AOC says she spoke to the chupacabra, and then they'll go, Donald Trump falsely says the election was rigged. It's like, no. Donald Trump says the election was rigged. That's his statement.
Yeah.
You don't have to add the falsely, because the statement is the election was rigged, and the statement was, I spoke to the chupacabra. But you don't have to add falsely. That's her statement. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
So when they start adding the commentary, that's when you know.
Well, that's why, it's so egregious now that, CNN had to retract their statement from the other day when, two teenagers, I'm sure you must have talked about this, two teenagers stroll into Manhattan on a warm day, not knowing that...
Only to have their afternoon interrupted by chucking bombs.
Isn't that unbelievable? That is it. If you did that on Saturday Night Live, they go, okay, that's kind of a mildly funny sketch. But the fact that that's a news organization, and thankfully they got called out on it.
Oh yeah, that's the New World Order. I have no idea why they're doing this to their business, though. Somebody has to get hold of this.
Because it's not a business.
I guess not.
For them, it's not a business. To me, it seems like trying to... For what you're describing about, people not being able to see that Fauci was a con man and a liar who managed to just survive and causing the deaths of hundreds of thousands of people during the AIDS epidemic, at least 100,000, is they weren't able to see it because, again, it's these people coming in with bad faith into whether it's a country like the United States coming into here to destroy this or steal as much as they can from a pirate culture like Somalia. And it is. If you listen to Ayaan Hirsi Ali, she'll tell you this.
Yes.
Pirate culture. And they're going to come in and take whatever they can because of, stupid people in Minnesota.
Here, I'll tell you another tell, then I'll play this Fauci clip because you'll get it when you hear it. There's a couple of tells. It's not being agnostic. Like just literally going, I don't know if that medication will work. Try it. Talk to your doctor.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know the origin of COVID. It makes sense it's from the lab, but I don't know. When they all of a sudden don't know stuff and they formally knew everything. So it's like when they said to Fauci, what about natural immunity? It's like, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. It's like, oh, you don't know anything because you knew everything about this, but now you don't know anything.
Yeah.
Now you're lying. So listen to him. What is this from, by the way? I remember going to the airport after this and yelling at everyone in the car what was going on. But this is July 2020, and Fauci.
Oh, wow.
This is early,
Yeah.
and this is Fauci being confused.
Chairman, Dr. Fauci, do protests increase the spread of the virus?
Do protests increase the spread of the virus? I think I can make a general statement.
Well, 500,000 protesters on June 6th alone.
Yeah.
I'm just asking that number of people. Does it increase the spread of the virus?
Crowding together, particularly when you're not wearing a mask, contributes to the spread of the virus.
Should we limit the protesting?
I'm not sure what you mean. How do
All
we
right,
say
hold on.
limit?
Okay, first thing, I'm dumb. What do you mean? How do we limit? You shut down every church, you shut down every school, you shut down the beaches, you shut everything down. What do you mean, how do we limit? You took bulldozers and you scooped sand into skate parks and you tore down the beach volleyball nets. You cut down the beach volleyball nets and you welded pipes over basketball hoops at the park.
And you covered nets around swing sets.
And you arrested a guy who was paddleboarding in
Did
the
he
bay.
do
So what do you
that?
mean,
Wow.
how do we police this? You do it by what you've just got done doing this, Fauci. But anyway, he's confused.
Yeah.
He's just a humble caveman lawyer.
And he said masked.
Masked. Yeah, I did say masked. O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts. What business?
I'm not sure what you mean. How do we say limit the protesting?
Should the government limit the protesting?
I don't think that's relevant to.
All right,
you just
pause
said
it.
that it increased-
Well, it's not relevant. You just said groups were spreading this disease. You shut down
This was a
schools and
fucking
churches.
criminal,
You
right?
shut down restaurants and beaches. So
Fucking
what do you mean you
Fauci,
don't know
dude.
what he means?
Yeah. He wasn't briefed on this what to say.
Right. Yes.
Well, you just said if it increases the spread of the virus, I'm just asking, should we limit it?
Well, I'm not in a position to determine what the government can do in a forceful way.
By the
Well, you
way,
make all
that's
kinds of
all he
recommendations.
does. All he's been doing is making proclamations about what you can do for Thanksgiving and what you can do. You know, go eat in your yard. You know what I mean? Use a t-shirt cannon to pass the potatoes to your grandmothers at the end of the table. Like, are you fucking nuts? So all of a sudden, he's in no position to give any advice on COVID safety.
No, it's maddening, and it makes me so angry because my mother passed away during COVID in 1991 in January, and they said it was in California, of course, and they're like, no, well, you can't have.
Wait, you said 1991.
I'm sorry, 2000. I'm sorry, 2021.
Okay, good. Sorry for
2021,
laughing.
sorry.
That was a joke.
No, 2021, and that was hot COVID at the time, and they said you can't have a funeral, and
Right.
I was like, fuck this.
Right.
We're having a funeral for my mother, and if people want to show up, we'll do it outside, but we're having one, and then you try to stop me. And that's what I told the
That's
funeral
terrible,
home, and that's
dude.
what I told the cemetery we're having one. And if you're not going to provide the chairs, I'll bring my own chairs.
Right.
And if you don't want to provide anything, you don't have to provide anything. It's my mother, and I paid for that casket. And we're going to have it outside, and I'm going to have chairs. I'm going to have flowers. I'm going to have musicians, and we're going to have my mother exit this place in a beautiful way, as dignified as what is required for our loved ones. And the fact that they didn't want to have that, I had it anyway. But it was interesting because one of the weird flukes that happens in life is that I became friends with this guy, and I didn't say his name in the book because he worked. He's a brilliant doctor, Dr. David Klonoff, and I think I can say it now. He was working at NIH. One of the guys was working, hired by the government. He's a professor of medicine. And like I said, he didn't put it in the book. And he said, July 3rd, 2020. I said, what's going on really? This is 2020, early, around the same time, maybe a week or two before this. And he said to me, receptor 26 looks a little sticky, but don't quote me. Because he was saying that this is man-made, that this seems manipulated.
Yeah.
And that's his way of saying it. And, and I'm a layman, what do I
Right.
know? But I knew enough to know that means man-made. And he said, don't quote me, because they will, what happened was, if you told the truth back then, they'll ruin your career.
I know.
And that's why, David Klon, a great man, and at the time he knew that he couldn't, and he's working for the government at the time, and trying to figure this thing out. And then, but can you imagine, this is a guy, one of the most smartest guys, this is a guy who, the foremost leading authority on diabetes in the world. This guy's helped design, artificial pancreas. This guy's a genius. And they're stifling geniuses. Yeah. This is where this asshole, Fauci, was at the top of this thing, squelching any truth coming out.
Oh, there's emails of him saying, silence people. All right, well, listen, go back 10 seconds. But listen, this is July 2020. Listen to Fauci line.
Protesting. The government limit the protesting.
I don't think that's relevant to...
Well, you just said if it increases the spread of the virus, I'm just asking, should we limit it?
Well, I'm not in a position to determine what the government can do in a forceful way.
Well, you make all kinds of recommendations. You make comments on dating, on baseball, on everything you can imagine. I'm just asking, you just said protests increase the spread. I'm just asking you, should we try to limit the protests?
No, I think I would leave that to people who have more of a position to do that. I can tell you...
Government stopping people from going to church, Dr. Fauci.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last week in the Calvary Chapel case, 5 liberals on the Supreme Court said it was okay for Nevada to limit church services. Justice Gorsuch said it best. He said there's no world in which the Constitution permits Nevada to favor Caesar's Palace over Calvary Chapel. I'm just asking, is there a world where the Constitution says you can favor one First Amendment liberty, protesting,
by the way, can you
over
pause
another?
it for a second? I've said this a million times. I know it sounds a little convenient, but you go, look, Rob, you think this way, and Adam thinks the same way you think, and then this guy's on that side of the aisle, and everyone has their side, and
This
he's a
isn't about
Democrat,
sides.
that's fine. Right, but I want to say this. You can say whatever you want about Jim Jordan. He's fucking smart.
Yeah.
And he's asking questions. And then you go to the other side, you get Mazie Corona. And she's like, Dr. Fauci, isn't it good? Do you like pineapple? I do. No fur, I yield my time. Like, AOC, half the people on the left are fucking retarded.
Yeah,
like,
no, they
you're
are.
having trouble forming sentences. And you can say whatever you want about Cotton or Jim Jordan or whoever these guys are, but they're fucking sharp.
Yes, and you know what? As a matter of fact, he's circling in, literally, like a very good attorney.
Right.
Circling in to find the truth and to expose someone who's clearly lying and clearly, being evasive and inconsistent in his dogma.
Well, we'll continue on.
Miss Nevada to favor Caesar's Palace over Calvary Chapel. I'm just asking, is there a world where the Constitution says you can favor one First Amendment liberty, protesting, over another, practicing your faith?
I'm not favoring anybody over anybody. I'm just making a statement that's a broad statement that avoid crowds of any type, no matter where you are, because that leads to the acquisition and transmission. And I don't judge one crowd versus another crowd. When you're in a crowd, particularly if you're not wearing a mask.
He wouldn't say limit protest. So what do you mean you don't judge one crowd versus another crowd? You just did that. You would not judge the BLM protest. You were asked to, but you wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Favoring anybody over anybody. I'm just making a statement that's a broad statement that avoid crowds of any type, no matter where you are, because that leads to the acquisition and transmission. And I don't judge one crowd versus another crowd. When you're in a crowd, particularly if you're not wearing a mask, that induces the spread.
It's a simple question, Doctor. Should we limit the protests? Government is obviously limiting people going to church. And look, there's been no violence that I can see at church. I haven't seen people during a church service go out and harm police officers or burn buildings. But we know that, for 63 days, 9 weeks, it's been happening in Portland.
Right. Yeah.
Well, one night in Chicago, 49 officers were injured. But no limit to protest. But boy, you can't go to church on Sunday.
I don't know how many times I can answer that. I'm not going to opine on limiting anything. I'm just going to tell you.
You've opined on a lot of things, Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, but I've never.
This is something that directly impacts the spread of the virus, and I'm asking your position on the protest.
Yeah, I'm not going to opine on limiting anything. I'm telling you what it is, the danger, and you can make your own conclusion about that. You should stay.
By the
away
way,
from
hold on a second. If this guy wasn't corrupted and had a fucking shred of dignity and wasn't a liar, he would just go, yeah, no Black Lives Matter rallies, and no Christian faith rallies, and no KKK through marching in the street. No any of it.
Right. Well,
the virus doesn't know if you're racist or you're pro BLM or you're gay. You have a gay flag, yeah, it's all bad.
It was a political.
Just say it.
It was all politics with these
Just
assholes.
well, the whole point is he's covered because he's allowed to say, I will shut down the Pittsburgh Steelers bar, and I'll shut down the gay bar, and I'll shut down the church, and I'll shut down the liquor store. Like, I'll just, it's all that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're a Raiders fan or a Rams fan, both games are canceled. Like, that's what he could have said, but he wouldn't do it. He circled and circled and circled, but he was so scared of getting into trouble with his BLM masters. By the way, what the fuck's BLM have to do with COVID anyway? It has everything to do with COVID if you're corrupted like he was.
He was, but the idea was to take down Trump at that time. Anything to take down Trump, and that was part of it, and he was part of it. And he cornered Trump, and they all lied to him. It was Burks, and it was him, and it was Redfield, and they basically said, like, if you don't, 4 million Americans will die, and you'll be known as the plague president, blah, blah, blah. If you don't shut down the country. And, and shutting down the country for 2 weeks was just, getting their toe in the door to tyranny. And they meant to keep it as long as they could keep it until everybody got the experimental gene therapy. And it's just it was one of those things that happened. But how do Democrats not see it? And the only way I could describe it is, I remember there's a story from Alan Watts. He was talking about the shaman, because there was something so outside of their ability when the conquistadors came to the New World that literally it was unimaginable to them. That's why I see the Democratic Party. It's unimaginable to see this gigantic corruption and these morons for what they are, and that the system is completely filled with lies. It's the same thing when the shaman had to come out and explain in the language of their own tribesmen to get them to visualize and see something as big as like this boat with these sails and these conquistadors. Because they couldn't imagine it.
Right. You know what's interesting? I love it when they tell both stories. So he's talking about shutting down all events and ball games and sporting events and churches and beaches, and then simultaneously saying, I have no opinion on a huge Black Lives rally.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so that's it. The thing that's going on now, which is kind of interesting, is it's been months and months and months of Trump is a rogue dictator. He doesn't answer anyone. He does whatever he wants. He runs roughshod over the Constitution, and he bullies everyone. And he just is a tyrannical dictator who dances to the beat of his own drum and does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Now we're right into he's Netanyahu's puppet, and he's Putin's puppet.
Yeah.
So the same people that are explaining that he's a dictator that makes all his own rules is now explaining that Putin and Netanyahu have him by the short hairs and he's doing their bidding. So which is it? Is he the guy who's doing their bidding, or is it the guy who's doing his own dictator stuff rogue?
I think it's the fact that they ignore evidence to the contrary, and that's how they proceed. Any evidence to the contrary, they just gently put aside, just like you saw with Fauci. It's the same ideology. It's continuing. Like, for instance, when Trump does want to put something through, if a district court judge stops it, he stops it.
Right.
And then Trump stops, and he waits until he works its way up to the next, whether it's the appellate court or the hopefully, and then eventually the Supreme Court. He does wait. He does stop whatever is happening, whether it's that guy that they were kicking out of the country who was a human trafficker.
Right.
trafficker. He did stop, and they kicked him out of the country.
He's a
They brought him
Maryland
back.
man, Rob. He's a
They brought
man
him-
from Maryland.
And he was in the detentions, and the court ordered him back into the country, so they flew him back, and they of course the Murphy, the moron senator from Connecticut, like he goes and has lunch with this human trafficker. It's just insane. I just don't know how crazier it could get if this wasn't a still somewhat free country.
Well, it is insane that every one of their heroes is essentially a criminal or an illegal. Like, it really is. Like, Michael Brown's a gentle giant, hands up, that George Floyd, Kilmer, all these guys. Like, is there one fucking decent person that you guys can put up on a poster?
Yeah.
You've been pushed into this insane position where you have to defend. It'd be like me going, look, I'm a white guy, I'm Italian, I gotta stand up for Joey Buttafuoco. And it's like, no you don't, but I love cars. But you don't. But you don't have to stand up for the guy. They have to they're all in the rotunda taking a knee for George Floyd, the career criminal. You know what I mean? Like
Drug addict, yeah.
Yes, they got fucking duped into this stuff, and now it's insane. And they're in this weird position of having to defend illegal criminals now.
Yeah, that's all they've got. Well, that's what they have at this point. They had a perfect guy who's a police officer jumping over a fence. That's the guy that the Democrats can go, hey, he's our guy.
Right.
But they won't because, well, he's a Christian for one thing, and he's a police officer, and we need to defund the police officers. And God forbid, if he was a Muslim and he was a guy, who was also throwing one of the bombs, they could get behind it. I just don't know how you can not see it. I don't know how.
Well, I'll tell you a couple things.
Is it hypnosis? Of some sort?
There's a lot of stuff, and I'll tell you like little simple things.
Yeah.
Like you can talk. I've had this conversation with some of my more progressive friends.
Mm-hmm.
They go, well, it's actually, you know what? Rob Reiner sort of says it all on Bill Maher, the late great Rob Reiner, and that's a clip we've shown a few times. But
what's the gist of it? I remember seeing it on your show.
Bill Maher was like, well, there's Hunter Biden's laptop, and that turned out to be true. And Rob Reiner's like, we don't know that's true. And it's like, well, yeah, it's an article in the LA New York Times. He's like, I don't know it's true. Do you know it's true? Ask one of your progressive buddies about a white guy that got gunned down by cops, and they'll never know the story. They'll never be familiar with it. They'll never have heard of it. They don't know the guy's name.
Yeah.
They literally do not hear. A lot of it is they physically don't hear any of this stuff.
Yeah. No,
they don't spread around. If you are conservative, you are exposed to the left because, as I tell people all the time, they go, well, everyone's hived off. There's Fox people over there, CNN. I go, CNN is on the television of every monitor in the airport.
Yeah.
So what do you mean you never see CNN? I go to the airport, I sit down at the bar, I stare at CNN. That's it. I'd like them to change it, but they don't. So what do you mean? No, I know everything they're saying. They've never heard of any of this other shit.
Yeah.
That's what it is. This is.
It's an echo chamber that
the late great. He's on with Amy Klobuchar's a dope.
Yeah.
She's great. Her little tactic is fun. I love everyone's sort of lying in real time. But Rob Reiner, who I adore, is now, listen to what he says here.
They were talking about Hunter Biden's laptop, which was a story, and now all the mainstream press has finally admitted it was a real story. It was a real laptop with, now look, let's not pussyfoot around this. He was selling the influence of his father, Joe Biden. I mean, let's not pretend that at least wasn't going on. I mean, some guy from China gave him after a dinner an $80,000 diamond after dinner, as one does.
Yeah.
If you're Naomi Campbell, but it doesn't usually happen. Okay, so Hunter Biden's laptop was buried by the press. Even the head of Twitter, Jack Dorsey, said that was a mistake. Sam Harris says it was appropriate for Twitter and the heads of big tech and the heads of journalistic organizations to feel that they were in the presence of something that is a once-in-a-lifetime moral emergency, meaning Trump. So he's saying it's okay to have a conspiracy to get rid of somebody as bad as Trump. It's a little bit of a thorny question because once you go down this road, this is sort of where we are in this country. The other side is so evil, anything is justified in preventing them from taking office. Is it?
No. You know what's not justified? Using armed violence to try to kill people in the Capitol.
Okay, that's all right. So change the subject. Nobody was armed. No one tried to kill anybody. Well, somebody got killed.
Yeah.
But no, this is not the right. You can play the clip out. It's not the one we have in our computer. But
you get the point, though. It's they.
No,
he's
there's
not
a part
exposed
he
to it,
doesn't
yeah.
know. You'll see it. I don't know where. You can play this one out.
But in his own political echo chamber, it's more than just, you're saying it's more than just a political echo chamber. They're saying when they hear the news, they don't hear it. They can't imagine it.
Many people on the left who I speak to have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When you bring up subjects or names or something.
Evidence.
Evidence. Like you bring stuff up. They don't know and they think you got that because Sean Hannity sent you a text or something like that.
Isn't it the same thing as the people taking advantage of the very vulnerable, gullible people in Minnesota, the Somalians taking advantage? I think the Democratic Party is taking advantage of these gullible people as well.
I agree. I agree. Where is that clip there, Dawson? It's driving me nuts because we used to have it. We played it on our computer.
I can't wait for the press to start washing down the idea of this new shooter trying to break into a school in Michigan. They're going to water that down, and they're not going to say that was an Islamic terrorist. His name, of course, is Muhammad.
Here we go. So.
This road, this is sort of where we are in this country. The other side is so evil, anything is justified in preventing them from taking office. Is it?
No. You know what's not justified? Using armed violence to try to kill people in the Capitol. That's not justified.
Answer this question. Answer this question.
What is
was
the
it
question?
appropriate? The question is, was it appropriate to bury the Hunter Biden?
You're talking about the press doing that?
He's saying that's what they did, and that is what they did. They buried the Hunter Biden story before the election because they were like, we can't risk having the election thrown to Trump. We'll tell them after the election.
And we know for a fact that that's what they did?
Of course. You don't follow this.
Saying you know for a fact that that's what they did. I don't know what they did.
I know, because you only watch MSNBC.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Well, then you would know about this.
I do know about that.
You're acting like you know.
I do know about that, and I do watch Fox. But the point is, we're going to prove now that the press tried to.
They're admitting it.
The press is admitting it.
Yes, that's not even an issue anymore.
You know, it's so sweet.
All right, pause. He's great, but he doesn't know. He doesn't.
He genuinely doesn't.
But he doesn't watch Fox.
But the fact of the matter is, he's a really sweet guy, a good guy, and well-intentioned, but ignorant. Ignorant on basic facts that have been
I know many sweet, well-intentioned guys that somehow distance themselves from facts and information, and it's a weird impulse.
Well, what happened, though, I really think that there was such a revulsion from Trump being elected. And then I was in an elevator with Donald Trump and with Alec Baldwin, and at the 2014, it was the 40th anniversary of Saturday Night Live. They seemed to be getting along fine, and before he was told by the Democratic, intelligentsia to hate this person because he's in the wrong party. The revulsion that the Democratic intelligentsia, because they were so convinced it was a given that Hillary Clinton was going to be president. The idea of it was so an anathema to their dignity, to everything that they stood for, that they still are violently, revolting against that concept. And I really think that's like a place of absolute irrationality that they're still stuck in and clinging to, and I don't know what's going to take to get them out of it.
I don't know, because they're not results oriented. You know what I mean? Like, you can close the border and lower crime and you can lower taxes and you can stop inflation or whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's sort of anybody who's been in a tough relationship, and you know what I'm talking about. So here's an interesting thing, and I do think it's relevant.
How so?
Well, when you're in a relationship and your wife is building a case against you, they build that case. And all the luxury cars and vacation homes and trips to Maui with the kids that cost $20,000 for a week at a resort.
It's not included in that.
It never. It's a scale. It's a scale.
Yeah.
And they come into the, den, and it's the seventh game of the World Series, and we're in extra innings. And they come into your den and they go, Rob, and you go, shh, quiet. You put your hand up and they walk back. Okay, that they remember. Going to fucking Maui for $23,000 and staying in a suite. That's hanging out on Howie Mandel's catamaran for the day. That's out the window. That never makes it onto the scale. The time you put your hand up and tell them to shush because the guy's about to throw a pitch in the 13th inning, that they take to the grave. And it never makes it to the scale. And all the houses and all the cars and all the private schools and all the vacations and all that does not make it, because you are a bad dude and we have a case to make against you. And so when they have a case to make against
the selective choices to make the case, yes.
It's not even that. They can take good and convert it. You know what I mean? Like oh sure, border crossings are at 0, but what about that one kid in the cage and the kid in the Yoda jammies they took a picture of crying?
Yeah, but that was under Obama. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like, it's literally when a woman...
Stop talking about what actually happened.
When a woman is making a case, there is no bounds to it, and they have a thing with Trump. Now you'll see a guy like Fetterman. He doesn't do it. He goes.
The part of his brain that's damaged is the Democratic part.
Right. He goes, well, I don't agree with him on this, but I do agree on that. Like, that's what you would do with COVID. You go, I don't know, maybe it came from a wet market, maybe it came from a lab.
Yeah.
But I know it came from a wet market, it never came from a lab, and you have to be deplatformed means something's wrong with you now. And that's where they're at.
Yeah.
No,
there's no give. I mean, like, just seeing Charlie Kirk, they're showing all the clips now, seeing him, and just the fact that, I don't want to discuss with you. You're automatically a racist, and you're with no proof provided, of course.
Right.
You're automatically, you hate trans people. It's like, no, but can we discuss it? Can you come and at least, or no, we're going to prevent you from talking.
Right.
That's the form of debate that the Democratic Party and the liberal intelligentsia, the leftists, are providing for us.
Well, by the way, I argue all the time. It's kind of a tell that you know you're wrong.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'll give you an example. Guys written a story about me, a long article about me, and I don't know that much about it, but he does these things on Norm Macdonald, he does U2, the band, and stuff like that. For some reason, he thought he should do something on me. Mm-hmm. And so I was talking to him, and, he's going, well, you and your stance and how you are, and your takes on COVID and stuff like that. Obviously, that's probably not made you real popular in Hollywood. Yeah. And I said, yeah, I have a few parties I've been invited to. And he said, well, who are some of the people and what are some of the situations? And I said, well, I used to go to Phil Rosenthal's house for pizza parties, but I'm no longer invited to the pizza party. And, David Alan Grier used to be best friends with him, but he sort of called me a white supremacist or whatever he called me.
Yeah.
And there's like Mark Maron who talk shit about me on stage and stuff. So it's like there's people, probably not a fan of my politics, and I don't talk to them anymore. And I formally, had a decent relationship with them, and we don't don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
So he, when he's writing the story, I just learned this yesterday. He goes around and he goes, well, who would be interesting to talk about you? And I said, well, you want to talk to Kimmel? You know, all right, talk to Kimmel. He talks to Kimmel. I said, who else would be it? Mike August is pushing this stuff. He goes, well, can we talk to Kevin Costner? I go, I don't know, I'm gonna bug Kevin Costner. Yeah, okay. Kevin Costner's happy. I talk to him for an hour. Happy to talk to him. Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin gets up, talks to the guy for an hour.
None of those guys ended up in the article, right?
Judd Apatow, the article hasn't come out yet, but Judd Apatow talks to him. He gets Bill Simmons talks to him. He gets everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Then he says to me, I tried to put a call into David Allen Greer and Phil Rosenthal, and Mark Maron, and none of them would talk to me. And the answer, now, it's not because they're pissed, it's because they're wrong. They're embarrassed. What they did is shameful.
Yeah,
and they can't fucking defend it, so they're being cowards now, and they're not going to talk to it.
And they can't defend it, and they won't defend it, so they ignore that it happened.
Right.
It's just a death by ignorance.
You guys were all fucking wrong about everything, especially COVID. You punished me for being right, and now you're too cowardly to talk to a reporter.
No, they're all pussies. I mean, ultimately they are, and it's a shame. And you know, there are the liberals that I get along with and that are fine. And I don't even want to label them. It's just these are Americans, or some of them that I've completely disagreed with before, but like, you can have communication and talk to them, and you get them out of that thing, just like Rob Reiner. If he sat here, he'd be the greatest, funnest guy to hang out with.
Sweet, he has, and he's a great guy.
You know, and then Jim Jeffries I just talked to him yesterday. He's the sweetest, loveliest guy. He used to be a hardcore lefty. He's come, I wouldn't say he's come over to being conservative, but he understands and has conversations as a normal guy and can admit the truth.
Yes.
And that's important. Do you want to live a life where you can admit the truth? Or can you admit where you're wrong? Or are you going to just stay, it seems like to be part of the liberal Hollywood, you have to maintain the lie. And that's like the Judd Apatows of the world, in my opinion. He just won't come around to, like, for instance, he's doing a Norm Macdonald documentary, not talking to me. He's been in every movie, everything I did. The most fun role he ever had, he said, was in one of my movies. And, the fact that... Norm Macdonald, yeah. The fact that he wouldn't even call me, he called and said, you had any pictures? I said, pictures? You have any cool pictures of Norm? I wanted to say, like, so, okay, you want a picture, but you don't want to hear any stories. Because, Norm absolutely was the most hilarious and would call out the bullshit on the Democratic side, and he didn't want to hear those stories, of course, because he's the same thing. He doesn't want to hear anything that could go against that liberal intelligentsia that could stop him from being invited to one of those parties you're talking about.
Wood-fired pizza, man. I miss it.
I know, those parties are fun, and believe me, supermodels are not conservative. So sure, it's more fun to be in that party, for sure, 100%.
Well, speaking of douchebags, Trevor Noah.
Yeah, this guy is another just complete piece of shit.
I file these guys under the Ilhan Omars of the world, which is This Country Saved Your Ass.
Yeah, exactly.
And Charlize Theron, we saved you, and then you come over here and you just call us racist. Basically, which is awesome.
You live your dreams. You become rich because of this incredible opportunity that this nation of freedom, this great experiment in freedom, has provided you, and you pay us back by shitting on us.
Right.
And that's why Trevor Noah is just a complete piece of shit.
And not fucking very funny, like I've seen his stand-up.
He's never made me laugh one, and even liberals got sick of him on his own show, on the Daily Show, and they canceled the show. Even them said, you know what, it's not funny enough. We're not. Even the pandering that he did was unsuccessful.
He's gonna speak out on the trans in sports subject,
which he's an expert in.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, if a skinny ass man is allowed to be a boxer, a man who weighs less than a bag of cement is allowed to be a professional boxer, a man that I can pick up and throw to the other side of the room. He'll beat me in a fight, boxing, but I can lift him. If that person gets accommodated Why can we not accommodate a trans
What kind
woman?
of
Is what I'm
logic
saying.
is that?
I don't fucking
What kind
know.
of fucking logic is that? First of all, if you could pick him up and throw him, you wouldn't be in the ring with him because you guys are a different weight category. What the fuck is that? I don't even understand.
I was trying to break down, but he was, man, super funny comedian, Trevor Noah. And I realized he's basically, I think what he's saying, and you tell me, and you guys, Dawson, Andrew, you know, I think what he's kind of saying is I could pick up this flyweight and throw him across the ring, but he would fight another flyweight. They have weight divisions. He's not going to go against Ken Norton. He's going to go with someone who's equal to him. But you want to know what? Here's my answer, Trevor Noah. An average woman might weigh 135 pounds.
Yeah.
Roberto Duran started his career as a lightweight, 135 pounder.
Yeah.
So you think that woman, who's a boxer, could handle Roberto Duran when Roberto Duran was 23 years old? I don't. That's my argument. My argument is Roberto Duran starts off lightweight 135, wins the belt at lightweight before he moves up a couple of weight divisions. But Hands of Stone would take out Hands of Massengale. Is there a woman, a 135-pound woman on the planet that Roberto Duran would not destroy at 135 fucking pounds? That's the point.
No, what he's saying is, can we accommodate a skinny man beating up a woman? That's what the point of the matter is. This is a skinny man. Can we let him beat up women in a ring with a referee? It's like, it's so, he knows he's lying.
I guess.
He knows that it's the gymnastics that the logical gymnastics that he's having to accomplish there, it's not even making sense for him. And he's trying to, can we not accommodate, can we not let men, 110-pound men, I like the way he makes the men seem, defenseless.
By the way, the Olympics, we just tried this in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And we had a dude beat up women.
Which was horrendous. I will never see the Olympic.
That uppercut Roberto just threw at 135, man.
Oh, man.
He was a wrecking machine back then.
Yeah, there was one of his early fights. He fought 300 times. There was where there was a handsome guy he was fighting against, and by the end of the fight was not handsome anymore.
Yeah.
The wife of that fighter jumped into the ring and started hitting Duran with a shoe. With her shoe, and he gave her a slight uppercut. And I don't think that exists.
All right,
it's in a famous book.
You find me a 135-pound chick that could have gone up against Roberto Duran in 1977.
Yeah.
All right, the great Rob Schneider. Let me give some plugs here. I Really Love You, released on Angel. Also, a tour, Northfield, Ohio, MGM, Northfield Park, also Flint, Michigan, Capitol Theater, March 20th, March 21st. Rob, great stand-up comedian. Go check him out. Next, Rudy Pavich with the news. Yes. Boll and Branch. You don't need all the gadgets and the apps to get better sleep. The fastest way to upgrade is by getting new sheets. Boll and Branch signature sheets are made from the finest 100% organic cotton. They instantly make your bed feel more comfortable, breathable, and inviting. I was a little skeptical. I figured sheets couldn't make that big a difference, but now I hate sleeping without them. I feel so much better at home. When I'm touring, that's the only part I don't like. I don't got my Boll and Branch sheets with me. And the sheets actually get softer after each wash. It is Boll and Branch, right, Dawson?
Upgrade your sleep during Boll and Branch's annual spring event. Take off 20% site-wide. Plus free shipping at bollandbranch.com/ACS with code ACS. That's Boll and Branch, BOLLANDBRANCH.com/ACS, code ACS to unlock 20% off. Exclusions apply. See site for details.
Let me tell you about Chime. Chime is changing the way people bank because it's built for you, not the 1%. It's not like old banks that charge overdraft and monthly fees. They turn everyday spending into real rewards and progress. They also help you build credit history and earn up to 3% APY on savings. It's rated 5 stars by USA Today for customer service because they have real humans 24/7. It's the new way to build credit history with your own money and get rewarded every single day. I joined, and my banking has never been smoother, so I know it's going to help you as well. It's Chime, right, Dawson?
Chime is not just smarter banking, it's the most rewarding way to bank. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today. Head to chime.com/Adam. That's chime.com/Adam. It only takes a few minutes to sign up, and Adam Carolla Show listeners can earn up to an extra $350.
Chime is a financial technology company, not a bank. Banking services and the secured Chime Visa credit card are provided by the Bancorp Bank N.A. or Stride Bank N.A. Optional services and products may have fees or charges. See chime.com/feesinfo. Terms apply. Limited time only. Must open the new account and complete qualifying activities to earn rewards. Advertised annual percentage yield with Chime Plus status only. Otherwise, 1% APY applies. No minimum balance required. Chime card on-time payment history may have a positive impact on your credit score. Results may vary. See chime.com for details on applicable terms.
It's time to check Adam's voicemail.
Hey man, Tom with an H from Philly. Hey, a two-part question. Number one, whatever happened to the K-Rock doc? Can you talk about it? We'd love to know. And more importantly, part two, how is Dennis Prager doing? We would love to hear an update on the great Dennis Prager. We miss him. Get it on.
You can leave us a message at 888-634-1744.
Prager's doing better. I was told, I spoke to him not too long ago, and I was told that he was going to start doing interviews and podcasts and things like that. He's still having a mobilization problem, but he's better than he was, and K-Rock Doc is as we speak, being worked on in this building. It keeps going from one long one to like a 4-parter to a 3-parter, so it's a little in flux, but there's your update. So Rudy has the news.
Yeah, let's do it. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum has consistently denied Trump's offer to send U.S. military into Mexico to fight the cartels. She is apparently proud of this. President Trump recently announced a coalition of governments from across Latin America, but Mexico says no, and they're proud of the decision. Here's what she had to say. If the flow of illegal weapons from the United States into Mexico were stopped, these groups wouldn't have access to this type of high-powered weaponry to carry out their criminal activities.
You know, there's this thing that's more prevalent in women that I keep noticing, which is they look at themselves as heroes by telling people other people don't like Trump, to fuck off. But a lot of it's like progressive shit. Like during COVID, Trump sailed a Red Cross medical ship out here, and they were like, fuck you with your medical ship, get out of here. And it's like, I thought, weren't you the dicks that are telling us the hospitals are overrun? Like, what's... And like, yeah, fuck that guy. It kind of reminds me of all the Elon Musk stuff, where it is interesting. So it's like a feminine trait. So Amazon was trying to open a hub in like AOC's area, and she was like, fuck you, you know, because they're giving them tax incentives. Sure. So it's this weird thing. It's this weird relationship that Democrats have with taxes, which is it's like it's their money. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to get ripped off by Amazon not paying taxes. And it's like, they're not taking your money. They're paying less. Mm-hmm. But they're generating so much income that it's good for your constituents and like so many jobs. But it's not ripping you off. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, if you make $1 billion and you pay 25%, it's still a shitload of money. It's not ripping off it. My secretary pays 28%. Yes, she makes $43,000, so it's a much smaller amount that you're getting from her. Let me just put it to you this way. With the amount that I will say this to the left, the amount that Elon Musk pays in taxes, you guys can run fraudulent daycare centers and fraudulent hospice care centers in Los Angeles and Minnesota for 1,000 years. if you just do it off the money that's generated from the secretary, you can only keep the place open for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Okay? And put it in your language.
Yeah.
And that, shouldn't we appreciate Trump and Elon and all those guys? So everyone loves telling Trump and Elon, women love telling Elon to fuck off and Trump to fuck off, even if it's at their own detriment. But here she is.
Qué bueno que el presidente Trump dice públicamente que cuando nos ha propuesto que entre el ejército de Estados Unidos a México hemos dicho que no. Porque es la verdad, hemos dicho que no. Y orgullosamente seguimos diciendo que no. Qué bueno que el presidente Trump.
Also, you guys, like, whatever shithole country you're from, like at a certain point, when you go, listen, it's not the people of wherever. It's like the drug cartels. We have so many drug cartels, and they're battling in the streets, and they've taken over the town. Or you go to the Middle East, and you go, it's not us, it's not the fine people, it's all the terrorist organizations. Do you ever stop and think, why does your country have a bunch of terrorist organizations, or why does your country have fucking drug cartels? Maybe your country's a piece of shit. Do you ever think about that?
Yeah. So it starts with the ground. You know, I don't look at a shit carrot and go, well, the ground was perfect. This carrot just came up the back. No, man, no. It starts at the roots. You're right. It's in that equation. It's like, yes, this Amazon facility is overrun by drug cartels and by a bunch of people who are trying to get the fuck out. And maybe she's pissed that he decided to close some borders, and now she's stuck with these goddamn criminals.
Well, here's basically the ultimate thing for any city, state, country. At some point, there is a border for everything. And it's like, well, you leave Los Angeles and now you're in Orange County. Or you leave this and now you leave California and now you're in Nevada. For anything, any entity, there's a kind of a line, and a demarcation line. Mexico. Are people in the United States attempting to get into your country? Or are your people welding themselves into truck fenders to try to get into our country? And if the answer is everyone's trying to get here and no one's trying to get there, then why? Why? Because it's not like people are killing themselves in Canada trying to get to the United States. So what's so different about your country and Gavin Newsom if everyone is leaving California but no one is coming to California? Why? Because you can talk about tax code or test scores, you can talk about drug cartels, you can talk about poutine, you can talk about the Montreal Canadiens, you can talk about anything you want, but there is a bottom line. Like it's a bottom line. Like people used to go, my ex-wife used to always say to me, you know, everyone that works for you, they all hate you, which is awesome. I'd go, why don't you show up once in a while and fucking find out if someone does. But anyway, they all hate me. I go, fine. How come no one ever quits? Someone needs to quit. If you hate your boss, you fucking quit. I had a fucking guy named Jan, who was my foreman, when we were doing earthquake work. I hated this guy so much, even though I was getting $19 an hour, which is like, I was getting 12 normally, but I was getting like 19. I fucking couldn't take Jan Zetterberg anymore. And I was like, fuck you, Jan. I don't want to work with you anymore. And I just fucking quit. When your country's a piece of shit, you flee. When your country's good, you don't. Like everyone's like, oh, United States, oh, they invented slavery with the trailer. How come you're all coming here then? How come no one's fleeing?
Yeah.
Yes.
How come nobody's ever drank our water and shit themselves for 4 days?
Right. How come we don't have to get a bunch of shots before you come here? And then, you know, and all the Somalis. Okay, Somalia's great. It's full of proud people. What are they doing here? Go back to fucking Somalia. Like, there is a bottom line. California's not run right, and people are leaving. Mexico's not run right. People are leaving. Canada's fine, so people stay there. Denmark is fine, so people stay there. Whatever that thing is, when you're not doing it right, it's a piece of shit, people flee.
Yeah, they need more poutine. That's right. Fuck yeah, they do. LA awards $106 million to nonprofit whose lawyers hinder city's ability to clean up streets and bill, get this, $1,025 an hour. That is Garibus money right there.
So we had to pay the homeless Advocates money because we tried to get people off the streets?
Yeah, so the Legal Aid Foundation of Los Angeles was awarded the largest share of an eye-popping $177 million tenant rights funding package approved by City Hall this week. The attorneys for this thing are actually the ones that are going to be making out the most. But meanwhile, they approved this for $177 million. Meanwhile, there's people that are going around going, hey man, I own some of these apartments and some of these complexes. People don't want to move here because there's nothing but litter and garbage.
What is wrong with my
in
cam?
front of these places. No one wants to rent from me, and you guys are shelling out a bunch of dough to nonprofits who are charging that much, $1,025 an hour, but nothing's getting cleaned up around our facilities and where people are going to rent and live.
I was going to bed, getting angry last night, hearkening back on when Dr. Drew. I mean, let's really break this down, everybody. LA has a massive homeless problem. Nobody can deny it. It's the biggest in the United States. All right, so let's just not even be partisan here. Let's just agree on a few things. LA has a massive homeless problem that everyone can agree on, even progressive Mayor Vance will tell you we must do something about the homeless problem, and then they start talking about the Olympics or the World Cup or whatever. Okay. So we have a massive homeless problem. Okay. Now, what drives the homeless problem is drugs and addiction. Because when you go into a shelter and these people are offered shelters, they cannot go into the shelter if they're going to do drugs. So they deny the open bed in the shelter because they want to do drugs. And I'm like, what if somebody said, and I kind of get it, like what if somebody said, hey, Rudy, Adam, after the show Saturday night, you can come up the street from the club and you can stay in our house. But my mom is there and she's Mormon and my wife's Mormon and there's just no alcohol allowed in the house, So, but you can stay for free.
Right.
I'd be like, I don't know. I'd like to have a drink after the show. I think I'd stay in the hotel.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just go and pay. If you want to pay for a hotel room, why don't you stay for free?
Yeah.
I'd like to stay for free, but I'd like to have a drink.
Yeah, also, how'd this nerd get into our green room? Get the
That's
hell
right.
out of
Get the
here,
hell
dork.
out of here, you Mormons. So, I get it. Like, these people are fucking hardcore drug addicts, so they would rather do the drugs than take the bet. So, homelessness is a massive problem in LA. It's fueled by drug addicts. I defy you to find somebody who's sleeping outdoors on a fucking sidewalk with roaches and rats on a piece of cardboard that's not high, drunk, intoxicated, whatever. And I think, first off, the homeless population that are just folks that got, because the factory closed down and they got pushed out on the street, or the wife that got divorced, I think that fucking number's zero. I think that number's zero. I don't think it's like people do a thing where they go, a small percentage of them are just moms that are down on their, I think that number's zero. I've never seen it. I've traveled thousands of miles through this city, so have you, so is Dawson. I've never seen a sober mom walking around with her kids. It's all fucking junkies. It's all crazy junkies. All right, and then they go, well, what about the people with schizophrenia and stuff? Some of it, small percentage. I think it's a small percentage. I think if anyone really got to the bottom of this, what percentage of people who are sleeping outdoors are not using something? Do you think there's someone who's just stone cold sober who just goes to bed that night?
Yeah, zero.
I don't think it exists. So drugs and addiction is driving this problem. It is the cause of the problem. And 5 years ago, Dr. Drew, who's an addiction medicine specialist, who's been specializing in that field for about 40 years, said to the LA City Council, you do not have anybody in this homeless task force that's an addiction medicine specialist, yet addiction is the number one problem that you guys have to solve. So that sort of sounds insane. It'd be like saying if the biggest problem with the homeless is not enough inexpensive housing, but nobody on the board had any building experience, no architecture experience, no engineering experience. That would be kind of dumb, because you're all just in the dark now. So the city council has nobody who has addiction medicine expertise of any kind, just a bunch of dumb fucking yentas. And Dr. Drew says, I will volunteer my services to work with you to address this problem. And they tell him to go pound sand. They go fuck off.
Yeah.
So, would one then assume that they were interested in solving this problem? This is, by the way, like Scheinbaum telling Trump to fuck off. Anybody with any field of expertise, hey, white guy, fuck off.
Yeah.
A white guy who knows a whole bunch of shit and might be able to impact your problem, yeah, you can fuck off too. Which means, A, they're not that interested in solving the problem, but B, they get paid no matter what, because if you got paid based on performance, you'd be dying for that guy to volunteer his information. That Times, there's a Times article written by some crazy yenta about 5 years ago that attacked Drew for volunteering to help the homeless with addiction.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Absolutely.
So that's all chick think. Sorry. It's all fucking chick think, and we're screwed. And guess what? I hope you're sitting down, but since 5 years ago when Drew offered to volunteer his time, the homeless problem's gotten worse.
Yeah.
Much worse in the last 5 years with much more addiction. Dr. Drew eyed for Homeless Commission angers advocates.
Yeah.
He angered at the advocates. The advocates who get paid. By the way, Dawson. Drew angered the people who are in charge of spending the $24 billion that we've wasted on homelessness. He angered those advocates who make their bones with homeless people, not getting homeless people off the street. So when a disruptor like Drew shows up, they want him to fuck out. So
if I was making money and somebody said something that means I wasn't gonna make money, I'd be mad at him too.
You've
I'd be
been
angered.
embezzling from the company. You and your 5 friends have been embezzling from the company for 20 years. I announced good news. I got an auditor. We can come in and go ahead and audit these books. And then you and your 5 buddies take a vote and tell them to get the fuck out. But the super retard from the Los Angeles Times takes your side. That's the crazy part. The bitch at the Times who's not even getting paid is advocating to get Drew out of there.
Yeah. And it's got nothing to do with anything else other than you're on the other side of the aisle, so go fuck right off.
But by the way, you know what I love about the old articles? It's a controversial stance on COVID. You mean shit we were right about? And you guys never apologized?
Yeah.
That stance?
Yeah.
That controversial one?
Yeah.
It's like my controversial stance of, I thought we should have killed Hitler before World War II. It's like saying that's my stance and then no one ever apologizes to you.
It's like when I see sports fans getting angry at each other, like, fuck the Eagles fans, these guys are dickheads. I'm like, if you're hanging off the side of a cliff and you're about to fall, but a guy's got an Eagles jersey on and he reaches down to pick you up and help you, would you go, sorry, bro, I fucking hate Philly, you hadn't let me drop? No, of course not. And that's what Mexico and that's what California's in with the cartels and with the homeless. You got people with resources that can help you out, but because they decide to walk with another group of people, you go, you know what, just pound sand, get the hell out of here, I don't piss off.
You know what happened? You'd be hanging off that cliff, the Eagles guy would show up, like Andrews, big Eagles guy.
Yeah.
Then he'd reach out, he'd go, wait a minute, are you an Eagles fan? He'd go, I'm a Ravens fan. And he'd kick your hand, and he'd go sailing down a cliff, and he'd yell, fly, Eagles, fly. And then he'd laugh.
And then he'd throw a beer bottle at Santa Claus, you son of a bitch.
That's right. All right, next story.
All right, BBC says deep wound stab kits are now recommended on London buses for some strange, unstated reason. Weird how these things suddenly just pop up in a country that pioneered public transportation.
Yeah, listen, oh God, it's so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Islamists stabbing people on public transportation.
Yeah, like you said, like the barbed wire around the signs, so they can
Freeway
keep
signs.
Yeah, the freeway signs. Yeah, that is a sign that your city is in shambles.
So let me just say something to everybody. Like, there are moments when you like, if you have a daughter, I have a daughter. You know what I mean? And then you said, oh, Adam, my daughter's gonna come stay at your house for a little while we're out on the road. And I went, okay. And then you said, you don't have nail polish remover around the house, do you? And I went, huh? Maybe. Oh, she'll drink that. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that. I would argue that instead of burning calories hiding the nail polish remover, bigger questions should be asked. Why is your daughter so bad off that she's drinking nail polish remover? And I would say the same. I said it a million times. When we started putting the barbed wire around the freeway signs in LA, we should have asked ourselves, where are we going as a city? By the way, we've gotten much worse. And then we get into these conversations about, well, we can't have lights up on the 6th Street Bridge because guys come and steal the copper. So we won't be able to reinstall the wiring until we can harden it. Like, the fact that we need to harden things, the fact that every gas station needs to have 4 inches of bulletproof glass and you got to talk to a guy through the fucking drawer. Sure. The fact that you can't go to the CVS and get cartridges for your razors or shampoo without someone with a set of keys to unlock it from a case. And the fact that we need deep stabbing kits on transportation. That's a time to stop and go, what the fuck is going on? Mm-hmm. All right, so here's how I do it. Who's doing the stabbing? Like, I don't do a thing where I go, get everyone a stabbing kit. My feeling is, who's doing the stabbing? And then people go, well, we can't answer that because that's racist. I go, yes, we can answer it. We need to answer all of it. Who's doing whatever it is we don't want? Who's doing that? Yeah. Because I would like to know. And by the way, that doesn't make me racist. It makes them stabbers. Yeah. You understand? It means they're really good at stabbing. Not I'm really good at being racist. Yeah. I'm just fucking asking what the problem is. I'm trying to solve the problem. Me saying black dads need to hang out and raise their kids is not me being racist. It's kind of the opposite of being racist. I'm actually trying to solve the fucking problem. You're talking about systemic racism like it's radon gas. You're never going to get to the fucking problem. Yeah. I'll get to the problem. Who's doing the stabbing?
Yeah, if you're at a bar with all white people, but there is a whole group at a table that are donning Hell's Angels vests, and you're looking for a table to sit at, where are you going to sit? Probably right next to the dudes who are donning the Hell's Angels vests. So yeah, you do a little bit of profiling. It's what you're supposed to do. It's in our human nature to stay safe.
Yes. So why the necessity? There's some good tweets, Andrew says on this one. Why the necessity for these stabbing kits? And by the way, you know who was a bus driver back in the day?
Tell me. Otto from The Simpsons.
Not bad. Not as good. Don't run any for a second. Let me just talk to Rudy for a second. You know who drove public transportation? Ralph Cramden.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The Honeymooners. Jackie Gleason was a bus driver in New York, right?
Yeah, bus driver by day, wife beater by night. He knew how to run a family.
He never came home and said, oh, man, a junkie took a shit in my bus today. Or a crazy tranny tried to stab an elderly Asian man. Or these black teens all jumped on the bus at the same time and refused to pay the fare. Or some Shiite Muslim declared a jihad and tried to stab an elderly man. Nope, he just drove a bus. Yeah. He drove a bus, he wore a bow tie, and he just came back every day with his shirt tucked in and his bow tie on. And it would say, like, long day at work. But there was never a story.
Yeah.
You could not make a sitcom about a guy who drove a bus today in a major metropolitan city. I guess Honeymooners was in New York. I'm guessing.
So, yeah.
Can you imagine having a guy, his vocation was a bus driver in New York City, came back and there was never a story about someone taking a shit on the bus or stepping on a syringe or anything. New York.
Yeah, Brooklyn, New York.
Right.
Yeah, you couldn't-
Never had a story about it. Wasn't a big thing. No violence. No incidents.
Yeah, you also couldn't make the show because you couldn't get the camera inside of the bulletproof case. They have to lock themselves inside
Right.
to be able to drive the goddamn
Right.
bus now.
The only controversy with him in the bus from an episode of The Honeymooners is like, oh, black chick did try to sit up front, so I did have to,
Send her to the
I had
moon.
to walk her to the moon. Yes. All right, where are we?
All right. So Quentin Tarantino today fired back at Rosanna Arquette, her recent critique of Pulp Fiction, specifically for Tarantino's frequent use of the N-word. I hope the publicity you're getting from 132 different media outlets, writing your name and printing your picture was worth disrespecting me and my film. I remember quite clearly you were thrilled to be a part of, he wrote in a statement obtained by Deadline. But after I gave you a job and you took the money to trash it for what I suspect is very cynical reasons, shows a decided lack of class, no less honor.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. First off, when you do a movie, first off, any period, whatever, you get a fucking pass. Like, they made the movie Miracle, which, with everything going on, I recommend.
Yeah, great.
All right. No black players on that hockey team. And the reason there's no black people in the movie The Miracle is because there were no black people in 1980 on the hockey team. And neither was the coach, and neither was the assistant coach. So they just recreated that. Now, you can complain because there's 25 white dudes. Where's the black dude? But you get a pass because they didn't have a black dude on the team.
Yeah.
And that's the way it goes. And I think you should be able to do that historically. And when people threw around the N-word, whether it was Django Unchained or whatever, Pulp Fiction, if that's the way they talk, then that's the way they talk. Then tough shit,
Yeah.
Roseanne.
Yeah. Also, I always hate when people take jobs, they take the money, and then they go back and they have a lot of shit to say about people that employed them.
You who voted for Ilhan Omar, really? You have a problem with people who don't appreciate what you've done for them?
Yeah. Like, you get fired from a job and somebody goes, I'm never going down to that Quiznos again, or I'm never listening to that radio station again. I'm like, yeah, but for 9 years they paid our mortgage. We brought our kids through private school, and also we bought 2 vehicles and had a trip every single year. So I know I'm getting fired and it sucks, but hey, it was nice for 9 years, wasn't it? Now let's go find something else to do. I'm not going to shit on them.
I completely agree.
Yeah, and the day when you fire me because everyone in this building is completely scared of you, I'm not going to talk shit.
I think I'm an asshole. Yeah, I feel the same way. I've been let go from radio jobs and stuff like that. It's weird to get pissed. First off, they're letting you go for a reason. Oh, Andrew, it reminded me, because I had this joke that it's not an on-stage joke, but it's a thing. I liked a tweet from a few days ago where it's a black guy who's getting thrown off a Spirit Airlines flight, and he's getting thrown off for being rude. And when they're trying to throw him off, he's like, "Fuck you!" And it's like, yeah, that.
Yeah.
And I always had this joke, but it's so true. Like, so many people like the joke was, you pull a guy into your office and you just go, "Steve, sorry, it's just not working out here at the office, and we got to let you go because, some people are finding your tone to be a little disrespectful." And he's like, "Go fuck yourself." And you're like, yes. Guys do that while, it's like, I want to stop in the middle of stuff and go, this is why we're firing you.
Proving my point, yes.
Right, so there's this young black dude, I think he's on a Spirit flight, and he's basically being thrown off the flight because Frontier. He's being thrown off the flight because he walked past a steward who were rude, and you got to come off this flight. Here we go. Here we go.
What's that? He's going to stay on with me. Felt threatened. The flight attendants.
She felt threatened.
Get out of my way.
Yes.
motherfuckers felt threatened about that.
I feel
They
threatened
standing
right
down
now.
trying to get to my seat. What feel threatened about that?
You're big. I'm looking for that. We need y'all.
What's the threat about that?
Tell Jimmy to call me. Get back up, bud.
The comedy is, you can keep going, it gets better, but she felt threatened, and he's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And he's like, I feel threatened.
Yeah.
That's a threat.
I'm scared for that guy just watching this.
Get out of the way. Like, fuck you, douche.
Yeah.
You can't fly in an airplane.
My shit weighs here, my team. You get? This motherfucking weighs my team. I ain't threatening nobody.
Yeah. This is what
Get out my
MLK was
way.
talking about by not color of skin, but content of character.
Right.
What's the threat about that? Get out of my way. Ain't no motherfucking threat. You know what a threat is?
I'll show you the
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Get out of it. By the way, imagine getting on an airplane just yelling, get out of my way. Let me just say something. Can I say this for a second? Whether it's you fucking wrestling with an ice guy or getting shitty at an airport or getting someone TSA's face or anything to do with an airplane, fucking bite your lip and shut your fucking face.
Yeah.
They will throw you out of there so fucking fast. You don't get to call an attorney or a lifeline. You're just out.
Yeah.
You're just gone.
Yeah, watched a girl get arrested on a flight to Austin one time. She was completely hammered and took not a swing, but kind of like an elbow at an officer. And she was all of 115 pounds, probably no food, drank all day at the airport. This guy was not playing. Grabbed her right by the neck, put her arm behind
zero.
her. Yeah, threw her right on the ground. And people are like, why is this happening? I'm like, because she's hammered and she's making a scene in front of everybody. Won't shut her goddamn mouth.
Here's the thing. Go back. Yeah, go back a little bit. But here's the thing. When you're out in LA or you're out in New York, feel free to jump on the hood of a cop car and take a shit on the windshield and nothing will happen. When you're inside a fucking airplane, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, play it. I just love that he's threatening people because he's thrown off because he's threatening people. He's threatening.
See?
He's threatening the guy to have a fight. Gotta have pride.
Yeah.
Gotta have a lot of pride when you're leaving a Frontier flight.
Yeah, $29 round trip. A lot of pride.
A lot of pride.
You don't fly that much on Frontier. I fly Frontier 4 times a month, and I'm telling you,
this is called a Wednesday.
Yeah, this is par for the course. Yeah. It's funny when they always go, we'd like to offer the Frontier Airlines credit card. I'm like, do you think anybody on this flight has credit? Look around. I mean, if credit is dignity, dignity flies Delta. There's no
but
chance.
you haven't been on a date and popped that baby out.
Actually, I have because I have it in my wallet.
That's what we call a panty dropper, Rudy.
It is.
You're fucking at Arby's. She thinks you're going Dutch, and then all of a sudden the Frontier Airlines credit card comes out.
There's nothing more.
You got the Ralph's lanyard on your keychain. She's already sized you up for a whale.
Yeah, my Costco card is stuck to the bottom of the
That's
Frontier
right.
Airlines. There is nothing more embarrassing than when you go out to eat with like a bunch of people in the industry who are all, big timers. They got big Amexes, a couple black cards get thrown on the table. We'll split this up, and then I literally just throw down my Frontier Airlines credit card.
I had my first credit card I got when I was like 28. Bank of Hoven. Secured. You gave them $500, they gave you $300 in credit.
Wow.
Yeah, they didn't even give you the full amount.
Wow. That's unbelievable. No cosigner on this one? Probably not, huh?
If you can give them $500, they will give you $300 worth of credit card. That was the Bank of Hoven.
Yeah.
How come the cam doesn't work?
I may have been the first person in my family to get a credit card.
Yeah. Listen, I've stepped it up in the credit card game because I'm looking through here now. There's an Amex Platinum. I got the Delta Reserve card, and I got the Marriott Bonvoy card. So at least I'm flying decently and staying in decent places now. My goal for the year is to stay at hotels where I don't open the front door and walk into a parking lot. That's the goal for this year. And so far, I'm only at one.
Yeah.
Dallas.
I stay at ones that have the word roof and airport.
Yeah.
In them.
Don't stay in inns.
Inns.
Yeah, anything like a Days Inn, Road Inn.
Hey, let me give you this road tip.
Yeah.
I never thought of this. I'm going off to do shows in Nebraska, and we're trying to figure out where to stay. And I'm like, I don't know, is that place nice? Is that place nice? You know what I said to my assistant? I go, what year was that place built? And she's like, this one was built in 2022. And I said, everything that's new is nice now.
Yeah.
Everything that cars that are new, like work, they're all nice. You know, like new, even cheap hotels, when they're new, they're nice.
Yeah.
So if it's one from the 60s, forget about it.
You're talking about Norfolk? They
Yeah.
put you in the best hotel room.
Oh, they do?
Oh, and it's literally 100 feet from the front door of the venue. It's amazing. It's absolutely
now
amazing.
I was told something different, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
It's the best.
I think it's the
Bank of credit card
OBS,
commercials.
dude.
Ready to go. I probably saw this when I was 28. Sorry. Oh yeah.
What?
Bad credit report. I couldn't get a Visa or MasterCard until I applied at the Bank of Hovind. They approved me.
And they can approve you, regardless of past credit experience.
Picture
even
me at
bankruptcy.
27 and a half
It's
sitting in my
your best
apartment.
chance to get a Visa or MasterCard. Operators are standing by, so call.
I used to do Fred Durst.
Oh, really?
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. We had a few Limp Bizkit sketches.
Yeah.
So I, met him at something, and he goes, oh yeah, it's funny. He goes, you said holy macaroni? And I go, yeah. He goes, I don't say that. I was like, you did once. He's like, holy macaroni, like that. And he's like, I would never say that. I'm like, I was watching TV one day, and it was like the MTV. It's the record release party for what was it? The Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water was their new album. And,
oh yeah.
And it was like, so it's the premiere. It's like, hey, I'm Carson Daly and blah blah blah. Let's throw it down to and they were at the Playboy Mansion. And it was this, like this fucking dreadful hour-long thing, and I watched it. And it's like, now the man himself, Fred Durst, and he's like, what up? Like, I'm in the game room, and they're trying to fill this hour of television.
Right.
And one goes, oh, yo, the Playboy Bunny's playing pool. Holy macaroni. Back to you, Carson.
It's Breaking Bread. Thanks for being a guest living color. But it was like that. Everybody's always like, who's going to do anything close to SNL?
Sure.
And your class of Mad TV was that.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. No, we had a great time. And it was an incredible group of people, and the cast and the writers.
Yeah.
And it was really one of those inmates running the asylum type things.
Was it really?
In the best way.
Just young and.
Yeah.
How old were you when that was going?
I started when I was 22.
Wow.
Which was like, I think back and I'm like, what were you guys thinking?
Did you grow up out here?
No, I grew up in Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, thank God you're back.
No espresso for you.
Were you worried? What happened? Oh no! You got the last espresso, you son of a... What?
Oh, it's gonna taste better now. Do you want me to dump some in here? I will.
Isn't that our second one? My one at home has lasted 20 years. Damn it. Well, enjoy it.
What's in this?
Whatever. No,
This is
you'll
a fucking
you'll
ruse.
be all right. Hit the lights.
That's what this fucking show's
Would
all
that be
about.
funny if it was just a long con
just a
This
long.
was set up by
Yeah.
somebody like your enemy.
They
I start a
fucking
podcast for 3 years.
And the bread is just like,
yeah.
what's the best way to
What's the way to get
arsenic?
How are we gonna
into-
get Sasso?
Yeah, how are we gonna get that? Then you can change the name of the show afterwards, and everyone comes on and talks about, oh, that was funny when you killed that guy. Yeah, anyway, coming up with stuff. Eh?
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah,
it's fun to do.
Yeah, but writing, you're not writing forward.
No,
you're actor forward.
Yeah, but then I'll write something, and I've written stuff and been fortunate enough to. Well, actually, coming out of Mad TV for like a decade, I was developing television, and again with you would have a writer attached.
Yeah.
And you would develop, and I got sort of very much into that to the degree that then I wrote one with my good pal Chad Kulchin that we did at Sony and CBS, and we shot a pilot.
Right.
And I was not in it; I was just the writer.
Oh, really?
Which is fun, and I've written, like I'm like everybody else, where it's like, here's my fucking screenplay that it's like, probably too old to play this character now, but it's still
Right.
good. And
Yeah.
you open it later, you're like, the fuck, and confused between all the passes and what computer is that on? That was a good pass.
Yeah.
But coming up with just weird shit is just sort of, if I feel the music, I'm not really doing much like social media. I also feel like, I don't know, do you feel like, I don't know, like, well, you are a comedian.
Right.
You're a comedian.
Yes.
And no, and it's like you all of your ideas have a home.
Right.
And there's no
Completely.
Yeah, and I feel like stand-up comedians. That's the wonderful thing about that bug of comedy.
Yeah.
With stand-up comedians specifically, it just to me it seems like, and please let me know.
Yeah.
It feels like, oh, that's such a wonderful exhaust to have.
Oh yeah.
All of the ideas have a place. You're on the stage, and you're you. It's
Yeah.
just Tom Pump.
And you're thinking, and you're not. There's no the greatest part about it. I mean, it's fun to perform, and the ideas of, aside from the creative thing of it, is that you, unlike a TV show idea, a screenplay idea, a sketch, this is going to be made. The only reason,
right.
This joke about my coffee machine breaking is not going to get on is if I don't want to talk about it. Like, I literally can. There's no maybe. There's no boss. There's no nothing.
Yeah.
I can completely bring it forward. That thing is, because when I would watch my friends who left comedy and just went full acting, it's great when you got the gig, but when you don't have the gig, holy cow, it's just, you don't have a gig.
Yeah, no, it's interesting with stand-ups particularly. I would imagine once you've had that freedom, that immediate response from the audience, and you are doing the thing that all artists do, which is just creating, and that's the drive, and that's what's inside of you. To have to take, I've always been an actor, and an actor first, so it's like, when you're not working, you're trying to get work. And maybe I'm working on writing something or doing some other sort of weird comedy thing, or doing a podcast or some sort of sketch shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, as a comedian, I would imagine you would miss the shit out of it.
Yeah. No.
Like I do have friends that do both.
Right.
And have leaned into, no, I'm just going to do the acting.
Mm-hmm.
And they've taken long breaks from stand-up.
Yeah. It's
Then
hard
you
to
go
come back.
And then they have to,
It's
readjust.
so hard to come back.
And and I'm not trying to talk shit, but it's like sometimes I do feel like they're like, I gotta find myself again to get up on stage. I mean, it's all there, but you've got your own thing of like, I haven't been doing this stuff for a decade. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. It's weird, the stories that you're telling, and then you are a different person.
Right.
You're literally a different person.
Right. Yeah.
And when you stop doing stand-up, like anytime, the longest break was COVID. And you literally start to wonder who you are anymore, because you're literally like, because you're just so used to it's a therapy session.
Sure.
Even if you're not mining and like really getting deep and dark, it's still standing up and talking about your aggravations or whatever's happening in your life is therapy. You're letting it all out. Every night I get to go up and just blah, and then go back home, and people are like, "You've never gone to therapy?" I'm like, "Why? Why
Sure.
would I go? I
Sure.
don't have, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not wrestling
Where
such
would
a
I
huge
go?
demon, and I'm able to get all the small
should
shit
I
out on a
do?
nightly basis. So when you don't do it, you literally get like,
What
who
should
am
I do?
it starts to shift a little
That
bit.
must feel weird.
So that when guys go off and act on a series or something, and they're gone for 3 years, 4
Right.
years, and then they're like, "I'll go back to stand up."
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the and that's the thing I admire about. One of the things I admire about stand up is just just the dedication. To do, and I'm in no way even qualified to say the words "the road," but it's like fucking A. Like, to continue to have the sort of success that you've had and do it for decades, it's mind-blowing to me, because you are an independent contractor at the end of the day.
Right.
And you're plying your wares.
Right. Like Willie Loman out on the road. Sometimes it can't feel that way. You're
Sure.
Like, right? You're checking into another hotel and it's late and whatever. And,
Well, I had a buddy who like did a bunch of stand-up when they were like a kid, and then they had an incredible comedy career, and then went back to started doing stand-up again. And he was like he goes, the first time you show up with a bunch of material and you're in this town or that town, and you're used to relating to them in a different way as a performer, and you do your stuff and they're laughing, they also know, they also like you already, because in this guy's case, he was, they knew him. Things, and he's like, that's cool. And the reason I'm not even saying his name, although I revere him and I think he's a trailblazer in a lot of ways, is because of this. He goes, second or third time you fucking show up in that town, if this ain't for you, that's when you feel it. And I don't know, my opinion is, I don't know that it was necessarily his first calling or his first love.
Right, yeah.
And I also tell, like, comedian friends of mine I always tell them, like, your art form is under siege, because there are so many people who are either kind of funny in one situation with a certain group of people, or they're fucking sociopaths, and they're like, I love the sound of my own voice. I'll get on stage and, any fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that, and I believe that, even though it is, and I believe that it's like been under siege for years with whatever. And here I am, I'm not a stand-up, never have been, so who am I to judge? But, some hacks or whatever coming in, and it's like, but the cream always rises. That's the other thing that's so great
So when
about
you
stand-up.
say under siege, you mean from...
Like, if people going, there's a barrier of entry to be an actor. Someone
Right.
else has to let you do it.
I see what you're
You
saying.
can go off, and nowadays with YouTube, and people are creating incredible
Sure.
content, and it's getting them gigs in the
Yeah.
mainstream, even though there's kind of no difference now between the two.
Yeah.
If you want to be in a rock band, you have to kind of know how to play.
Yeah.
Stand up, you just need this.
Right. And you could just show up and be
right.
like, yeah, exactly.
And it's like, again, me as a fan of all different types of comedy.
Yeah.
But also someone who's like, well, I know what I laugh at and I know what I don't laugh at. Going to a comedy club or it's like getting dragged to, like, your buddy's thing. And it's like kind of an open mic thing. You're like, they were great. Holy shit, that was, who let them do that? And it's like, no, we needed 7 people. Well, that's not enough. I'm a person.
Yeah.
I'd like to go out there and do it. There you go.
The thing that's interesting is, and it's happening a lot with, people who hit on social media or get an audience
Sure.
from that stuff, and they come into the stand-up orbit because, you can get paid and you can go tour and you can do whatever stuff. It's very rare that they come around a second time.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? Because it's exciting. We have this moment, and everybody comes out and sees. But the show's not really great because it's
Yeah.
not really what they do.
Yeah.
It's more like a meet and greet for the whole thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a craft that takes a really
It's
long thing.
It's a craft. I mean, it's
Yeah.
such a craft.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, but I'll, you know, you hear comedians talk about it, and it's like, and I'll kind of watch some people and go like, well, you're fucking hilarious. Like,
Right.
but when they talk about the discipline of like, oh yeah, getting that one going, or all the rooms I went, you know,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
joke, it's been a year and a half. And I kinda didn't figure- and I'm
Yeah.
like, and I'm kind of like, as an actor, it's like, well, or even when you're creating something, writing something. It's
Yeah.
like, well,
But it's
a couple weeks, and
yeah.
here it is. I can do it and forget about it.
Yeah.
But no, it is absolutely necessary. It's part of the discipline. It's part of the art form.
Yeah, that's what's the coolest thing I think about being in show business at all is whatever little lane you're in, like it's just what you do, right? You act and you do the thing, and you look at stand up and it's like this whole like I'm figuring this whole thing out. And when I look at somebody like yourself who's an actor and on sitcoms and that's like your main thrust and it's just get characters and go do that thing. That to me is like a mystery. That's why
Oh.
show business always works because you're like
Sure.
everybody is in reverence of everybody else, right?
Sure.
You look at a musician and it's like, what do they do? And they're like, no, what you do, that's cool.
Yeah.
And they're like, no,
Isn't that
what
funny?
I do is just is shitty. What you do
Yeah.
is cool.
You play basketball.
Yeah.
Well, how the fuck do you even? How many years have been? Your knees don't hurt.
Did you ever try stand up when you were younger?
I've done weird like characters that do stand up.
Right.
I had this character that I was doing a few years ago that I stopped doing during the pandemic. Or, you know, at the pandemic, I was like, well, I'm never going to do this again. 2019 was the last time I did it. And then after the pandemic, I was like, none of this is really going to work anymore. Because he's kind of this oblivious guy. But yeah, I used to do this guy. It started on a podcast. And I was like, all right, I'll go out and do it. And his name is David Greco. And it's kind of like, hey, well, hi, how you doing? My name is David Greco. And I'm just like, I don't know, I thought this was fun. It was funny on the podcast because I was like, the bit was like, I'm a professional podcast sidekick, you know, whatever the fucking bit, you know. It's like, yeah, I'm a open mic veteran, you know, 30 years. And, oh, okay. And he would come in with just really bad jokes, like just like, because it was sort of just a thing about podcasts. It was like, oh, this is a funny, you know, they're talking like it's moving, it's going. Well, yeah, what's going on with Britney Spears? You know, shaved her head. That was a fucking 15 years ago. What's the matter with you? Oh, I was sorry. I say something. You say something, and that's a podcast. Fuck, you're breaking it down. What do you even? Well, you know, I used to do radio in 19.
It's funny.
So I started doing stand-up with him, and you know, like rustling papers and getting halfway through. I
And how
enjoyed the
would they
shit out of
introduce
it.
you? They introduce
Ladies
you
and
as
gentlemen,
Greco?
David Greco.
David Greco.
And I, you know, like really.
It's funny.
And and all I can say for myself is I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And now I will say, I had a goofy wig and glasses, and it's that guy. It's the sketch performer or actor going,
yeah,
I'm not really going to do stand-up.
Yeah.
I don't want you to know my point of view. I don't want to do this work. I'm busy with my career, but I would like to do what you... May I please have some of that? No, we'd prefer you didn't. Well, I'm going to do it anyway, and I'm also not going to put my name on it. And it's going to be really cool.
Would it go over?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, there is something to the big character, like Dame Edna and those kind
Mm-hmm.
of things where they were completely coming at it in complete character mode. And it's great.
I'll tell you, it was fun because you could kind of talk about anything. And then, a lot of the material was, you could hang it on being, well, I'm not this person. And then, and then the bit allowed you to go like, oh, that was, I don't know about that one, that was racist, you know. And you could do a bunch of weird shit.
Yeah.
And I have a great respect for stand-up. I truly do. And I sort of got to a point where I was like, doing Mad TV, and I was so idealistic about, no, that's stand up. Like, I didn't come up doing that. That's disrespectful. I'm an actor. I've been fortunate enough to be working since I was like 15.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I'm an actor. And now I'm 25. I can't do that now.
Yeah.
And I sort of look back and go, maybe you should have
done,
and it wouldn't have been too much of, you wouldn't have been gaming the system that much, even though I was doing the sketch show. People would,
But you had respect. It was respectful.
I really,
yeah.
If I ask myself, I really still believe that.
Yeah.
That it's like, no, the people that do it are grinding away as they're like, but it's kids, or they're in their 20s and they're like, this is what I want to do.
Yeah, but it's changing so much, and so many people are coming in and out and doing it different ways and evolving, and it's like, the way I do it is, it's almost becoming, just one sliver of the classic way of doing it. You know what I mean? And there's all these people that kind of come and go. What is it about when you get into a character like that, where you can come up with things that you wouldn't just as yourself? You know what I mean? Like, what is it about the voice or the just stepping into the mindset of that all of a sudden the floodgates open and this version of you is able to just spit stuff out? Do you ever think about that?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I do, I did doing that and sort of like rambling on and on as a character, as an impression, but I also kind of feel like, of course it's all coming from the same place, like your own, your brain, your experiences, whatever kind of bit you're getting into, but with regard to just sort of having the character take over, there is a path there that's like, this is the specific stuff that this guy would say, or how they would say it, or the kinds of things that they would talk about and nothing else.
Yeah.
And then it becomes fun because you're talking about, like I'll say, like, nowadays, like, I'll do like an impression or something, and I go, well, it's a fucking useless skill for a dude like me who's not doing it anywhere. My vocal cords are shaped like that guy, and it's like,
I can do that.
Just annoy my wife with it, and okay, all right, that's good. But
it's wild because it taps into you. I mean, like you said, it is you, but when you get into a voice or a character, like, it is a pathway. That's a good way to describe it. That doesn't really exist as Will walking around.
Right. I don't want to talk about the stuff that, like, I was doing, like, I like doing that Jesse Ventura. I do a Jesse Ventura thing again for my wife, and it's like, I raise dogs in the Baja. Like, that's something he would. I got a lot of people have, well water. I have well gasoline. Bring it, it's Mad Max out there, the guy with the shit. You guys will all be, whether it's another global pandemic or just the air is too toxic. I put that on. I can switch it from off the gasoline or the purest oxygen because I have 3 miles of jungle behind me, and I set up an apparatus out there that I can. Basically, what I've done with a chemist, it's
now
fun
he's gonna go off, right?
Because he's that guy, who's going to talk about, I'm 15 miles from pavement. I would love if I could still move my hips, I'd show you the callus on my feet right now because it's something to behold. The people from New Balance are studying my feet right now. They're studying my feet.
All right, now are you doing anything with that?
Nope.
You're not putting them on social?
You want it?
No, I can't do them. I can do some guys.
For you?
A little bit.
What do you got?
Who
you got? Hey, we're here with Tom Pop, just a bunch of fantastic impressions, and not a normal part of his sliver of the classic. But we'd like you to do is, you do.
We were trying to do Michael Caine on the radio show this morning.
Oh, okay.
Who are the guys from England that were doing Michael Caine, and then everyone started? I do people's impressions of impressions.
I do too.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm Michael Caine.
Yeah.
Michael Caine. He talks like this. Right? Those two guys.
Rob Brendan and Steve Coogan.
Oh my God.
From the Trip.
They taught us all how to do Michael Caine.
100%.
No.
I do it like this.
Yeah.
I'm doing it, and I'm doing it. It's all in here. I'm doing. She's just 10 years old.
Right.
She was just 10 years,
Yeah.
and then right.
Because of after the years of all the brandy and the cigar, and now Michael Caine is.
Yeah. And then he talks like this, like from in here. The way you're doing it is when he was younger.
Yeah. No, it's like you were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. So Steve Coogan's like, fuck, and that's whatever. I could do that scene
Those
over
guys,
and over.
right? But that's like when somebody cracks it open, then everybody does. Like,
Well-
I mean, Walken was like the big one.
Sure.
Right when Jay Moore.
Jay
like,
Moore.
When Jay
The
Moore did,
best.
we did Walken, then all of a sudden, all of America could do a version of his
You
Walken.
crack it.
Yeah.
When someone cracks it, look, like Frank Caliendo came on to Mad TV, and he's
right.
He's the best.
He's so good.
There are people who are like, oh, that's spooky. They can do.
Yeah.
But no one's better than Frank.
Right.
He's the greatest. And he would do a thing, and then he would crack it.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, oh,
that's how.
And then I remember, and Taron Killam, who he was on the show, and the same year it was my last season, and Frank and Taron were on the show, and Taron does incredible impressions, and I remember Frank, one of his things, he does an incredible Robin Williams, and he's like, I can't do Robin Williams,
Yeah.
but Frank, one of the things he says is Robin Williams is, oh my God, it's a wonderful thing. Oh my God, what a wonderful place. Like, again, I can't do it.
But you can do him doing it.
So then Taron and I just start ruining it for him, going, oh my God, what a wonderful thing. Oh my God, you got a wonderful sandwich. Oh my God. And it's like, and he's like, first of all, you're not doing it right. And second of all, like, stop. And then we're just following him around. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Or the first time I met Frank, he goes, yeah, hey, we're talking. And I knew him. I was stoked that he had joined the cast. And he goes, Louis Anderson. And I go, yeah. He was doing it on the show. He goes, you're doing it wrong. And I go, oh, am I?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, because you do Louis, but sometimes you got to throw it back here. And I'm like, oh my, may I use that? He's like, yeah, go ahead.
What was the turn?
Because my Louis was all, thing, but he's like, you got to talk back here sometimes. Like,
so funny.
But you would watch,
Yeah.
like I was doing Bill Clinton on the show, and it was just, like, I didn't have a take, but I remember growing up watching Phil Hartman.
Right.
And Phil Hartman had his, and you sort of see him I'm seeing Phil Hartman in my head for the first couple sketches that we did it. I'm literally just pilfering.
Just doing it.
The legendary, but it's like, I'm a fat guy with a different face doing it, so people don't really go like,
right.
And the other thing about impressions is you can't copyright an impression.
No.
If someone can do it, they can do it. And if you know how to do it and someone else is doing it, the only thing you can say is kudos. That's
Yeah. Dana Carvey is the other one that would just, when he would talk about that thing of like cracking it, just getting that one thing.
Yeah.
Like when he would do Bush and he met Bush, he always tells us, right? And he like never said the catchphrase that he would always use, not gonna do it.
Yeah.
And he's like never said it. Like they tried to figure, like, no, it never came out.
Yeah.
But now everyone's just following him around for the rest of his days. Not gonna dad.
Nah, dad. When it got
where you don't even need words.
Yeah.
It's just today. It really is fun.
This is stupid, but I used to do Fred Durst.
Oh, really?
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Whatever. We had a few Limp Bizkit sketches.
Yeah.
And
get the hat on.
And he goes. So I met him at something, and he goes. He goes, oh yeah, it's funny. He goes, you did. He said, holy macaroni. And I go, yeah. He goes, I don't say that. I was like, you did once. He was like, holy macaroni, like that. And he's like, I would never say that. I'm like, and it was, and I'll never forget it. It was, and this is the sort of shit, like, I was watching TV one day, and it was like the MTV, it's the record release party for, what was it? The Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water was their new album. And,
oh yeah.
And it was like, And it was like, so it's the premiere, you know, it's like, hey, I'm Carson Daly and blah, blah, blah. Let's throw it down to, you know. And they were at the Playboy Mansion. And it was this, whatever, like this fucking dreadful hour-long thing. And I watched it. And it's like, now the man himself, Fred Durst. And he's like, what up? Like, I'm in the game room. And, you know, and he's like, yo, check out this, you know, like, check out this pinball machine. Like, they're trying to fill this hour of television.
Right.
And one was, oh, yo, the Playboy Bunny's playing pool. Oh, macaroni. You know, back to you, Carson. And it was, all right, now we're going to check out who's in the pool. And hey,
the
you know,
grotto.
fucking Christina Aguilera. I'm excited. It's like just shit you would watch. And he just said, holy macaroni, because God bless him, he's like, I don't know. This is
know what
great.
to say.
This is going to be good for the album. And here we are. And I'm also half cut, kind of stoned. And
right.
I want this part to be over so we're going to have a party here. That'll be fun. So he's like, fuck, they're playing pool. And the gals were literally like, oh, there's, like, they said, now you stand here. And they were playing pool, and it's like, yo, we got some pool. They're playing pool here. And they're like, yeah, they didn't put any balls on the table. One of the playmates is like, yeah, they didn't put any balls on the, and you watch, you're like, they didn't put any balls on the table. Because he immediately, well, the balls have arrived. You know. And I'm like, yeah, this is, and that's how I would write. I'm meant to be like napkin, and then I go to write, do this.
Can you make this into something?
Make sketch so I can say holy macaroni with a hat. Oh, fuck. Will wants to do he just wrote holy macaroni on the back of a receipt. He fucking handed it to me. I gotta write this sketch.
But you not doing this on social media as your manager, why not? Like, why not just get on there and do Jesse Ventura and do him every single week?
Yeah,
you don't have to write it.
No, you're right.
It just comes out of you.
Cheers.
And you just have that thing, and it's like, I would love to watch it. I mean, when Vine came out,
right,
and everybody was like, what is this Vine thing? Nobody really knew what it was, but everybody knew that you were killing it on it. Everybody loved, your stuff was so funny.
Oh, cheers.
And it was like, you're built for this.
Well, I did love that. I always said, oh, there's a little sketch show at the end of your arm. Like, you could just, and those ideas that y'all wanted to fart out, there was a place for them.
Right. Hey, kids, if you like our podcast and are obsessed with food, I have another podcast for you called The Sporkful. It's hosted by Dan Pashman, who's also the inventor of a new pasta shape called Cascatelli. Very cool guy. He was on my radio show once when he was IQ Mix. Timey.
We had it was an AI. It wasn't. I'll tell you now, it was fake. And because AI couldn't do any of the things, it was a sort of a lampooning AI. But then we had problems because people thought it was real AI. And it was, it was like, yeah, that's what we wanted you to think too, so it's our fault.
Yeah.
But it was just like an AI telling us what to do. And the reason I bring this up is I really like this thing. Chad, from his point of view as a creator and a total weirdo of a writer, books, movies, and TV, and just a bizarre satirist, he approached it like, here's all these things I want to do, and it was wonderful for him. Things he would write, but like that he would spring on me.
Right.
Like, we would do these Jesse Ventura ad reads. And it's like, hostess ding dongs. Ding dong coin is now hostess ding dong. If you collect 20 ding dong coin, you're eligible for the ding dong hostess ring ding dong eat-a-thon. And I'm reading it and tracking it up. And the bit is that Dudesy wrote it. And what I liked it for is that it was like, here's this hack-ass bit that I want to do.
Right.
Because I think it's funny, but I also feel like, how what a fucking loser. Like, how do I tee this up? And the AI allowed it to go like, Will and Chad. Like, there was a voice, and just using these programs like 11 Labs and just whatever, sell the fucking game, I don't care. But it's like, it would be like, news podcasts or one of the biggest internet platforms. You're relentlessly doing a Hulk Hogan impression all the time. Like, dude, this is Infomania. He's let me tell you something, dude, about like whatever's going on. He's gonna build that wall, dude. And so he's talking about they found 7 severed heads in the airport in Denver, dude. Someone's building a blowjob machine, bro. And Chad would write those, and so now I'm reading these as if the AI wrote them. And I'm going to tell you something about the blowjob machine, dude. And I'm laughing because I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Chad's just giggling watching me do it.
Yeah.
And it was a
like
way
a
for
wind-up
me
toy. He's got his own. He's got his own wind-up toy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it was so much fun because here's a way to do those bits.
Right.
Without that, like Vine was cool, and I kind of feel like, I'm like right now we're it's like you're an actor. I'm 50 years old, and it's like show up on Instagram going And I also, as an actor, it's like I want to do. There's things that I'm pursuing that there is something in this.
There's grown up. Well, it's the
There's
last
something in
espresso.
this.
It was the last espresso. It's not espresso at all.
There's like
it's cocaine and truth serum. He's never done a Ventura impression in his life.
Yeah.
This is all make believe. Good job, Danielle. Well, you want to get serious? You want to be a serious actor, and you're afraid that if you do Ventura on Instagram, they're going to say, we don't want him?
Sure. Like I've done, whatever. I've always pursued, I've done a bunch of drama stuff. I started kind of.
What'd you do when you were 15?
My first gig was this Canadian show called Neon Rider, which was a very interesting show. It was a 1-hour drama. I did 3 episodes of it, and it was this fellow named Winston Reckert, who's since passed, and he was sort of this Michael Landon type. He had like the nice hair and he had the jean jacket, and he was in this like old Bronco, and he would go into the city to like the social workers, and they're like, yeah, this kid's messed up, and here's this street kid and whatever. And the conceit of the show was that he takes him back to the ranch. Hold on, everything's gonna be fine at the ranch. And he kind of makes them do chores, and they go zip lining and talk about their issues, and they get it at the end.
Right.
And I was Eli the kleptomaniac, and but it was like, drama.
Right.
And then I did this series there for 5 years that we did called Madison, which was about these kids at a high school. And it was sort of like a Degrassi junior high or whatever. And it was like that. And it was a half-hour single camera drama. And we were in high school, and then it's after high school. And for the last couple seasons. And drama. And I've always returned to it. I love doing drama.
I get it.
And I kind of, nowadays, perception is everything, of course. It always has been in our business. And it's like, I kind of feel weird about, but I'm too fucking precious. Like what? A cast director or producer is going to go like,
I don't know.
What the fuck is he doing? But then it's like, in the same token, those people and the powers that be with regard to, we're interested in Will for this or that, could just as soon go, I like that fucking dumb shit he's doing. Oh yeah, I saw him already on this. Or I saw that dramatic turn he did in this movie or that show.
Yeah.
So I'm probably overthinking it. And
No,
then
I mean,
like,
I get what you're saying, though. I mean, there is definitely that, there is that thing of, take a Robert De Niro. let's just go big, a classic, drama kind of guy.
Yeah.
And if he's doing funny videos,
right,
it's a different thing.
Yeah, that would be.
But you also, on the other
weird.
side, have a whole career of doing everything.
Cheers.
So
I'm probably too precious about it. I appreciate you saying it, even though
just because I
do want to do stuff, and then you're like, fuck, what time is it? I'm going to cook dinner and go for a walk.
I know, but you're so, as your manager, you're so natural and quick and funny. It would take nothing for you to go take your stupid phone out, your sketch at the end of your arm. I'll be right back, honey. And in one block, in one circle around your neighborhood, and just talking like Ventura, and just like, I'm out here and talking to the birds, and then done, host, in the house, it would be nothing. I mean, just purely, let's take the big picture out of it, just purely in that lane of you doing your characters, it would take nothing. And it would be so much better than the shit that hits. Right?
Oh, cheers.
You guys are young. You know what I'm talking about.
I have a friend who's been exclusively doing Bad Bunny impressions, and they're great. And he got like 100,000 followers off of doing that, and gets like flown out to do stuff with Bad Bunny because he does this great Bad Bunny. And it's like you have a very diverse like catalog of impressions and things to draw from, and you're an incredible improviser. I would really like to see you just do like the news of the day or whatever version of it is to you, and be like, this is just Ventura talking about like a bird I saw today. This is
right, exactly.
You know, I'm a fan, so I want to see more of you online. I love your
just
stuff.
to be clear, I'm his manager. You're not.
Right.
Just to be
I'm
clear.
speaking as the audience. I'm saying I'm a commentator come to life. My age. Yeah, exactly.
But
that's my take on it. Anyway.
You do have the superpower.
I appreciate you saying that, because now I'm like,
Yeah.
Tell publicly, so
It's the truth.
Well, if I do that, that's all credit to you. I'll bug you. I'll say, thanks. Here's what do you think?
Yeah.
Is this all right? Should I post it? Will, leave me alone.
Yeah.
What about this one?
No, don't get in your head. You're a very thoughtful person. I can see the wheels are turning. You can never. The most successful people at this never look at it and go, no one wants to see that. They never think that.
Cheers.
We think that sometimes, and it slows it all down.
Oh, I would.
You got to be like, just do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, when I watch people whose stuff kills me, I do sort of forgive anything.
Yeah.
That isn't, perfect. Impressions are weird, because it's like,
right.
Oh, I could do it better.
Yeah,
it doesn't say,
yeah.
oh no, I got to hit that part.
So we've got your faves are Ventura.
Yeah,
you got
I guess
the Hulkster.
The Hulkster, God bless his
soul.
Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Weird.
He gave us a lot.
He gave us a lot.
Look, if people stick around for a really long time, it's gonna get weird.
It's
gonna get weird. But
yeah.
how much do they have to give you?
When I was 12 years old, that was Superman. He'll kick Superman. Like, there's no one above Hulk Hogan.
That's right.
And I've always admired his career as the Hulkster. And then as, things got weird there, it's funny, I don't know if I should be saying this, because I think it sucks. He could have lived longer, but they reached out and they were like, you want to do things? And I was like, I don't know, not right now.
Just to collab on some stuff?
I had an idea that I tried to get to him, this is like 15 years ago or something, to just shoot something.
Yeah.
But I didn't get much from him there. And it was, I just wanted to do his inner thoughts.
Oh yeah.
So me dressed like stereotypical Hulk Hogan in the red and yellow.
Yeah.
And then, him just as simple as these chocolate chip. The thing I love about Hulk is just the conversational Hulk, brother. Because everyone does, let me tell you something, dude, But, hold on, dude. That was a different time back then, brother. I had it in my rider. I had a garbage can full of Miller Lite, dude. Andre could drink from it, but I wouldn't let Iron Sheik. So I would just follow him around.
Yeah.
If he was I'm 60 years old, like him. But it's shit he would never go for.
Yeah.
Like him buying steroids from his guy who's got the gym bag.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude. That's not a good idea at your age, brother. He's like, but I'm gonna train, dude. I know, brother. But if you get really strong, your muscles, especially your quads, brother, they could rip your tendons, dude. Your tendons are old, dude. Your muscles are still young. Hold on. Oh, that's a good point. Me, you're welcome, dude. And just sitting with him driving somewhere.
Yeah.
It's let's go to TGI Fridays. Well, hold on, dude. Chili's has non-stop chips, brother. Good idea, dude. And they're like,
They were, yeah.
And then they circled around a couple years
Came
ago.
back.
And I was like, oh, I have some ideas. I don't think he's going to want to do them
tired,
Yeah.
man.
right now.
I can't
Because
finish
they're
this
like,
today.
it's all going to be about him at the fucking RNC. Like, it's the only. I'm sorry, those are the only ideas that are in my brain. There's no room for
It's
anything
weird how
else.
drawing is
That's
actually
the only
tired,
thing I want to
man.
do.
I don't think I can finish this. Just I pushed through it today. It's hot as hell. I mean, if I just draw something here, I could finish it. I'll finish it. I gotta finish it. What the fuck do I draw there though? Jesus Christ, my skin's all itchy because the weather's so dry. God, if it's cold, you don't want to do shit. If it's hot, you don't want to do shit. It's like, the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, dude. This leg looks weird, man. It's cold. I don't want to do shit. If it's hot, I don't want to do shit. All itchy. My calf's not working. What the fuck do I draw here then? I'm tired, man. I should draw something stupid. Just let it out, bro. Oh, so hot, man.
I can't think. And I've known him since I was a boy, and nothing else is in my brain. As far as now, well, we gotta do
And
that.
you did this to me, Hulk.
You did it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You're a big wrestling fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we found something on the internet that we have a thing on here called Uncomfortable Moment.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is real or if you want it to be real or not, but let's see. Here we go. Hey, what are you doing to me? There we go. Is this real or is this just a fantasy of yours?
Oh, that would be a fantasy of mine. Who did that? Okay, I see what you guys are doing. Yeah, I would love that. I would love for the incredible Rhea Ripley to goatsy my face in front of 20,000 people. That would be funny if that was like the only thing that like would that I could react to sexually, that I could. Oh, I can only reach climax if someone goatsies my face in front of at least 5,000 people.
I have to say, as much as we made this up on our own, it looks like something you would enjoy.
1,000%. I would. Like, look, it's like I've been fortunate enough over the years to do. We do some crossover stuff.
Oh, yeah.
On Mad TV with them, and then you're in the ring getting your ass kicked by, you know, I've done Bret Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
All right,
and then
I know what to draw.
we did, so we had this movie a few years ago, the Three Stooges remake,
Right.
or Redux, or Re-Up. And so they're like, we're going to go on WWE Monday Night Raw. I'm a huge wrestling fan.
Yeah.
And at that point, they really enjoyed
Oh my God.
bringing celebrities on. And it's like, well, I'm a wrestling purist, as I like to say.
Right.
I don't believe it when Hugh Jackman punches Dolph Ziggler in the face. And
Right.
Ziggler's like, you know, like, you would get your fucking head kicked in.
Yeah.
And anytime I've been in the ring and gotten to step into their world, I've been really like, there's nothing that this person should be able to do in there, because you guys are the great, you know,
The real
again,
deal.
Like, you know, like I did this thing with Bret
Very,
Hart.
very reminiscent of your attitude with going into stand-up
Sure.
as a young man.
Sure, the purist. And so you have to, like,
Respect.
zero offense. Yeah, it's like you're just wiping the floor with me, and that's
yeah.
And then, so they wanted to do this thing, and I was like, oh, they got too many celebrity guests. Like, it's just not, it's really, I was like, they're going to boo us out of the fucking building. Like, the wrestling fans don't want this.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want the Three Stooges people to show up and promote a movie. And I was like, I kind of felt like, this could backfire, and people are going to be like, yo, fuck that stupid movie.
Yeah.
And it did. And we got...
Oh, really?
And I know a guy who works...
They just started booing?
Yeah, like, we went to Washington, D.C. to Raw, and the bit was that, you know, the Stooges are backstage. Hey, you guys are here. You know, it's like, hey, man, no, hold on, you. And you know, like, the fucking Stooges are here. What are you guys doing here? And then it's like, we got to promote our movie. It's, well, we're going to go out and then, yeah, but I'm going to, okay, that was pretty good. And so we go out there. It's like, where's that other chucklehead? Curly comes out, and I'm dressed as Hulk Hogan. And it's like, you know, and I'm telling you, so I said to Sean Hayes and Christy Matopoulos, you know, my pals who, you know, killed it in these roles of, you know, Mo and Larry, I was like, they're gonna fucking tear us apart. You're gonna be walking down that ramp, you're gonna hear shit like fucking just, because I'd done it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm walking down to do a thing like as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Right.
And then he comes out, you know, and I'm doing the impression, and then he comes out and I get my comeuppance, right?
Right.
This is years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm walking down the ramp, and it's like, well, you fat fuck, don't forget your fucking lines, you fucking, you piece of shit, fat loser, fuck you. Like, it's not theater, you know? So it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, your mouth starts getting dry, and you're like, and I'm out there, and now it's like, hey, these are my people. You know, I'm. It's like you look the part, but you don't sound like them. Stick your tongue out. And the guy's like, oh, that hurt, dude. Oh, and I'm like, well, there's only one movie I want to see. Boo! Like, get the fuck out of it. It was insane.
Oh man!
I know a guy who's working on the show. He goes, you know, I was in that building. He's like, I was 12 years old. I was in that building when you. I was like, really? He goes, oh, you fucking. They hated it. And it's like then Kane comes out. He was this 6'10" monster.
Yeah.
And the guys back off, and I'm dressed as Hulk, and he kicks my ass. He gives me the choke slam, which is I'm over 3 bills at this point, and he's notoriously as strong as an ox.
Yeah.
Grabs me and up in the air and bang.
Whoa.
On the ground, and it's like then they're like, yay! But to their credit, you know, he's like, you know, and he's got this mask, and he's the devil, and he's this red and black, and the hair and the mask, and he's gigantic, and he gets in the ring, and the Stooges back off, and just me, and I'm like, you know, doing, like, and then I'm like, you know, he gets thing, and I start hulking up as Hulk would do, and I turn to him and I go like this, which when Hulk would do that, the whole crowd back in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's like, you. So backstage, I go, we should, you know, and he goes, yeah, then you do the, you know, thing, and they'll all go you. And Sean and Chris are like, what are you guys even?
Yeah.
First of all, what language are you speaking? Second of all, he was out there in the afternoon with us doing, and he's wearing a T-shirt and like, okay, and he's ridiculously impressive looking guy. Then backstage, he comes to talk about it with us, and he's got the mask, and he's like,
full thing.
and they're like, who is?
I can't picture Sean there.
Sean, so like down, so game for everything, but there's that side of him, and he's a comedic genius.
Oh yeah,
and he's just
but
like,
just no.
What am I don't even.
How did this happen?
Sure,
what is happening?
Let's do it. And they're looking at him like, who the fuck is this? And he's like, and he's already a giant, but as Kane, he even wears lifts and
God.
So he's 7 feet.
Oh my God.
And he's like, and they're like, and him and I are talking, yeah, and then I'll do the Hulk up, and then he's like, yeah, and then I'll give you the goozle and thing, and I'm like, you want me to push on your shoulder? He's like, no, I'll just get you up, don't worry about it. And then they're looking at him, and they're like, and he goes, guys, it's me, Glenn. Glenn Jacobs, and he's like, and they're like, oh, hi, Glenn. I didn't. Oh yeah, no, it's me, guys. This is Kane. Wow, we didn't know you were gonna be. Oh, I didn't mention that. Oh, this is a disaster. And then afterwards, the next day, we're in the airport, and I'll never forget Chris Diamantopoulos, who's an actor's actor. He goes, how about that Glenn, huh? How about that Kane? What a sweet man. He's like a humble farmer. Hey, I'm Kane. How are the apples? You know, because he is the sweetest guy. And
when you did the
thing, the whole
did the crowd do it?
Those people who were fucking, and I loved it secretly. As soon as I got out of there, first of all, I got to do the job.
Yeah.
As soon as I got out of there, I was like, yeah, fucking boom my ass, like. We are wrestling fans. I'm one of y'all.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Like, and then they have this Pavlovian.
Yeah,
because they want to be in the stadium while someone's doing some goofy Hulk thing.
Sure.
It goes, so there's people there that never got to see Hulk live.
Yeah.
The whole place.
Really?
And then choke slam.
Man, oh man. What's it feel like when he does the choke slam? What's that?
It knocked me out for a half a second.
For real?
Yeah, where you kind of...
He grabs you by your throat.
He grabs me by the neck, and he grabbed me by the belt, and he got my big ass up there, completely extended, and slams me to the ground. And I mean, that ring is... It's plywood with a mat on top of it, just like a gym mat that's big. And then they've got, under that, I don't know, I don't want to sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I think there's something supporting, of course, the wood and going across, like these, whatever, wire cables or something. So there's more give in the center of the ring, There's less give on the edges, and it can sting.
Yeah.
And it was like,
yeah, you're still a body being slammed.
Yes. And it did that thing where I was like, where am I? Oh, this is good. Oh, that was, holy shit. He got me up. Holy fuck. And then I got to lay there and be like, like I'm in pain. I'm in pain, but I've also got to pretend I'm in pain more than the pain. And then, like, before I went out, this guy, Road Dogg Jesse James, who's an agent backstage, who's, you know, also a fantastic, you know, retired wrestler now.
Yeah.
He's like, man, have a good time. He goes, don't forget, you know, tuck your chin, kick your legs up. And I go, huh?
What?
He goes, oh, you're taking the goose, you're taking the choke slam? Yeah. You got to tuck your chin, kick your legs up. I was like, oh,
I love that.
nobody...
I love that this is just matter of fact, last minute thing. Like
I don't know what the hell I'm doing here.
How about we practice?
Right.
How
No, we didn't. And he's like, you gotta tuck your chin. If you
Tuck
fucking
your chin.
go like that, you'll break your neck. Like you might land on your head. He goes like, tuck your chin, kick your legs up. You kick your legs up, it'll look better. You're getting dropped. It's like the force of gravity. Tuck your chin, kick your legs up.
Oh my God.
Thanks. Here we go. Hulk Hogan's.
Did you remember?
Music hits. Yeah, it was a good choke slam.
Oh, man, that must be such a cool thing to have.
Forget it.
Yeah.
Selfishly.
Yeah.
Like I was like I told the powers that be, I'm like, I don't know, this is good. And
I mean,
I opened my big mouth, and it's like, shut up. It's like the stuff you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, just do it.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't know. If
Yeah,
this is
overthinking.
Right. And they're like, the train's leaving the station. You're fucking doing it.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, yay! I get to be out in front of there getting my ass beat.
Yeah, it's great. And I mean, come on, like the guys who are always the ones being booed, right? I mean, that's their whole thing is getting those people pissed off.
There's a difference, and as a wrestling
because
there's heat, they call it. Getting heat, going out there, being a heat seeker, so that you're the bad guy, doing all the things. That's an art form in itself. Of course, they are incredible actors when they are getting people. And of course, back in the day, a guy like Roddy Piper had to worry about getting stabbed on his way out.
Oh my
By
God.
the fans. You know, these guys all had guns pulled on them back in the day.
For real?
Of course. And have been stabbed and all that.
Jeez, because
when people thought it was real.
Because they just drummed people up so
They
much.
fucking piss people off. And then there's what they call go home heat, which is you really suck. Like in a way that
They really
we
don't
appreciate.
like. It's not fun.
You're terrible. You're terrible at what you're doing. We don't like you.
Go home heat.
Get the fuck. So there's this weird difference between boo, which we're all
in on it.
And now, especially since really like the 80s going into the 90s, we know the Undertaker isn't really, you know, a zombified Undertaker, you know, Old West Undertaker. We know that, you know, because they used to be like, here's Kamala, the Ugandan giant. They went to the jungles of Uganda and it's this dude, Sugar Bear Harris, who's like, you know, from wherever in the States.
But the audience
is like, so he's like playing this like crazy guy from Uganda with like face paint and body paint, all this weird shit. And when I was a kid, I was like, they got that guy.
Yeah.
You know, like they got him out of.
Yeah. I wonder what the ship was like that brought him over.
There you go.
Right? Like,
I'm like, this is. They went and got him to be the badass to take out Jerry Lawler. Finally, you know, someone's gonna, and you believe it.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, we're now as wrestling fans playing along. It's just like a movie.
Yeah.
When people say it's fake. It's like, so is every movie. This is just another. This is theater.
Right.
Where we're gonna yell and scream at you. And it's like we're all in on it, buying it, and it's a lot of fun to go to wrestling shows and cheer the good guys and boo the bad guys.
Yeah.
Even though
you still go.
I like the bad guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still go. And
I did a thing in New Orleans. I was working on some food show, and we were there just shooting like baked content for Food Network, and the wrestling. I don't know what's the league.
There's WWE and there's AEW right now.
I think it was WWE is the big one, right?
That's the big one.
And they were there shattering a record at the Superdome in New Orleans for the most sellouts of anything ever.
Right.
It was like 4 nights in a row.
Right.
Bigger than the Super Bowl, bigger than everything.
Yeah.
just being that close and seeing the fans and night after night, it was like, this thing is so much bigger than I even imagined. Like it's kind of like the video game thing. Like if you're not into video games, but you're like, they make billions of dollars and there's billions of people playing. There's got to be something to this that I'm not.
It's amazing. It's amazing, and it's like, it's its own secret society, and you got your thing in town, and you're like, who are all these fucking guys in like ratty vintage T-shirts, Mr. Perfect? This is I bought this in 1992, and fucking sweatpants, and you know, that guy's not really. He doesn't smell very good. Like you just be at the Starbucks, and you're like, who the fuck are these people?
Why are they here?
Where do you get out of here? Oh, there's a wrestling show. Oh, and I love my wrestling fans. And I can ass up a pair of fucking sweatpants too. It's not, you know, my butt smells.
Yeah, you're not coming in a blazer.
You're one of them. You go there, I'll wear my vintage T-shirt is. And my good pal, like one of my dear friends, Tommy Blacha, who's an incredible writer. And he wrote on Conan O'Brien all the, you know, for the first years of the show. And then decided to leave like 5 years in or something. And he goes, I'm gonna leave. And before he did, Vince McMahon was a guest on the show. So they're talking, because Tommy's a big wrestling nut, and Tommy will say, I'm not saying anything out of turn. Tommy's like, oh yeah, in the 70s, my older brother used to sell drugs to the wrestlers in Detroit. So he kind of learned about it, and what the behind the scenes thing is, and then he became a huge fan. So he's talking to Vince, and Vince is like, oh, we're always looking for writers, you know. And he ended up working at the WWE in 1999, 2000 as a writer during what they call the Attitude Era. The day he showed up, Vince Russo, who was kind of a showrunner, you know, booking the show with Vince, and Pat Patterson and these guys who used to do it, just the yellow legal pad, as they say, writing on it. And Vince left for WCW, the competition. And Tommy's just there on a Monday. And Vince is like, come in here, let's write the show. He stuck around during that time. And, you know, Tommy, like, he fucking, like, I forgot exactly what I was saying.
Did he get to just be, like, the head of it?
Yeah, he always hates the term writer. But he was a writer.
Right.
So he would come up with all sorts of shit.
Why would he not like the term writer? Because it's supposed to be just kind of rough outline.
But he doesn't feel like it's right to say, I wrote that.
Right.
When back when he was doing it, the wrestlers would take what he was saying, do this, do that, and kind of, you know, embellish and blow it up.
You're not giving them a script.
Right. And now I'm sorry, I can't remember why I.
That's all right. You were choked out and thrown on a.
Yeah, I'm still feeling it.
So what's the era now? You were talking about like the Attitude Era and
it's the Attitude Era, and now it's.
So what's now?
Now it's the make as much fucking money as they can era, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to watch it sometimes now, because it's like I'm an old head, and it's like the now their stuff is very scripted,
right?
And it's weird. It's like,
really?
I used to love watching these guys go and do a kind of like Randy Savage, and I'm not trying to tee up the impression, but here we go.
Oh my god,
the best.
They would just talk about how he would just
uncomfortable
off the top of his head.
Yeah.
This, you know, and when he couldn't think of what to say.
It's always like this when it's hot. I can't.
And just a 3-minute, and Mean Gene.
Yeah.
And they're buddies, and Macho Man's a bad guy.
Yeah.
And Mean Gene's goading him on, going like, it's like, yeah, 360, yeah, or whatever. He's like spinning around doing this, you know, and he's like going around. He goes, yeah. He's like, around and around. It goes around. It's like, yeah, round and round. Nobody knows we're 360. And he goes, and he's just walking, like, whatever. You got to shoot promos for, you know, this territory, that territory, the Midwest and the East, and just whatever. Here's another one. Yeah, Tito Santana. Yeah, this Saturday, round and round. And he's doing this. round and right, 360, and then he keeps going.
Yeah.
And Gene Okerlund goes, and another 180. And you see Macho Man like kind of like fuck, but they're already 30 seconds into it. He wants to go eat lunch, like, yeah, another 180, yeah. Space is the place, yeah. Out in the quasar. What? That's what I loved. So
And it's-
nowadays,
yeah.
when it's kind of more written,
Right.
and you can kind of predict what's going to happen before it
Is it
even...
because the personalities aren't around anymore? Like you just don't have
It's-
that unique guys
No, it's-
anymore?
It's run like a sports league.
Right, right.
There's these people that, you know...
There's more at stake. There's
There's
right.
television deals, and it's
Right.
not run by these, these wild promoters who are like, look, wrestling was on TV in the 40s because it was easy to shoot.
Yeah.
And it was like, so these promoters, like, I got all these guys, and we're crazy.
Yeah.
We'll do what we say. And
Yeah.
nowadays, it's like, no, those guys are all such professionals. If you ever have a wrestler show up on something,
Yeah.
they know television,
Yeah.
they know production,
Right.
they learn their shit really fast, they sell out with their performances, they're great professionals.
Right.
And not to talk shit, but it's like, for me, the ones that really make me, the ones that, and some of them are older, like the guys that, he's just spitting.
Yeah.
That's more fun for me to watch. And they're there.
Yeah.
Like, there's a guy, if anybody was, Paul Heyman, who's a manager. He's an incredible creator. He created ECW, and he's kind of this pivotal, legendary figure in wrestling, and always has been behind the scenes with this character.
Yeah.
As not a wrestler, a manager. He can go. I'm always like, where's Paul Heyman's Emmy? Bobby the Brain
Is that
Heenan to
good?
me
Yeah.
was like, he's funnier than anybody
Yeah.
on television or movies.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
And nowadays, it's like CM Punk goes in there, if he cuts a promo, it's good. He's not listening to too many
Yeah.
writers tell him what to say.
Right, right.
And it's like, good actor.
I didn't realize that Macho was almost a professional baseball player.
That's right.
He was like so close to being.
Yeah.
And then like
I think the Cincinnati Reds drafted him.
Yeah, and then and he just like missed it, and they kind of turned on him and took his jersey or whatever, and he was like, I was going to be the best in the world at baseball.
Yeah.
And then he said he just had to pivot, and for however wrestling presented itself, he just literally was like, well, I will be the best in the world at this.
Well, yeah, and he's a very competitive person, from what I understand.
Yeah.
His father was a wrestler, Angelo Poffo, and his brother is a wrestler, Lanny Poffo. And so it was like the family business.
Right,
It's
right.
like the Rock was playing football in the CFL in Canada.
Yeah.
And then he got cut. And like he was a mainstay at the University of Miami.
Right.
Then I know too much about this. Warren Sapp came and took his spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then he's in Canada, and he's like, with the family business.
Yeah.
His father is the soul man, Rocky Johnson. His grandfather, who's Rocky Johnson's wife's father, is the High Chief Peter Maivia. And it's like, I'm going to go into the family business.
It's so crazy.
And he was so charismatic and
Yeah.
incredible and a great wrestler.
Amazing.
And it's in his blood.
So great.
It's weird. They're all
Yeah.
there's so many second and third generation wrestlers, just like there are actors, musicians.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Tell me about your new show that you're working on now.
It's called Georgie and Mandy's First Marriage, and it's an
great
interesting spin-off from The Big Bang Theory on CBS begat Young Sheldon on CBS, where they go back in time to I guess the show started when it's the 1980s.
Yeah.
And Sheldon Cooper, it's like his family, and they're in Texas, and he's this odd boy who's like grown up, and he's very much that character from Jim Parsons' character from Big Bang Theory. And now on the show, the eldest boy, Sheldon's older brother, during the run of Young Sheldon, he sort of becomes such an interesting character.
Right.
Montana Jordan's character. And he meets Mandy, who is Emily Osment's character. They end up together dating, and they're kind of doing this in the 5th season of Sheldon, and then he knocks her up, and then he's got to meet her parents, and that's me and Rachel Bay Jones.
Nice.
And then he moves in.
Holy shit.
Georgie moves in with him because they got no place to stay.
Why did it take so
He's
long
working at
drawing
my
this?
character Jim's tire shop.
Nice.
And so they've spun that off into its own sitcom, which is interesting because, Young Sheldon, Big Bang was a multi-camera sitcom. Young Sheldon was a single camera. Now Georgie and Mandy's First Marriage is, again, a multi-camera.
Oh, nice.
So we're doing it sort of the classic American sitcom that takes place 30 years ago. So right
that's
now we're in
great.
1996.
Is this Chuck Lorre's? All
Yes,
this?
it's
Wow.
Chuck. And to work with Chuck
God.
every day is, he's a TV legend.
Insane.
And it's just him and Steve Holland and Steve Milaro, who run the show with Chuck and are incredible writers and writer-producers. They've got such a, it's like I said, I got show up and cast jokes.
Yeah, that's great.
And he's got such a sense.
Yeah, they
of
know it's going to work.
And he'll be like, you'll do something one way in a run through, and he's like, dude, turn your head like that. And you're like, go, he doesn't bother you as an actor.
Yeah.
Like as an actor,
tell me.
I feel like I know what I'm doing with Jim. And, it's not that. It's just like, do this.
Yeah.
Like I did an episode of fucking 2.5 Men, and he gave me one direction in between takes, because it was like, I had to turn and look at Charlie Sheen. It just said in the script, like the action was like, he turns to Charlie, and something goofy's happening over here, and he's just like, got to turn. And I remember I did this. I was like, I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Because Chuck's like, no, just turn. And so then the next take, I just went, and the audience popped.
Wow.
And it's like these things.
Those small things. Yeah.
He's just such he's an artist.
Ah, man. It's amazing when people really know their shit like that. I remember
it's great to be on a show like that. Sorry, you were saying.
Jerry Seinfeld, when I first started working with him, he changed a word in a joke of mine from they to them or something, and it was like, that's not gonna, I'll do it because he's going to be watching, but that's not going to mean anything. The laugh just it just doubled. You're like, son of a bitch, he doesn't know what he's doing.
That stuff is so fascinating.
Yeah.
It is there's multi-camera sitcoms are kind of like playing a song.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not digging through a scene like you would in a single camera comedy situation or in a film or on stage, or it's different than a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
So, a lot of times I'm always mindful of doing shit I don't want to hit a joke do. I don't want to do that. Because it's I don't want you to laugh because of this Pavlovian response to
right.
This is what you see in sitcoms when but all those things that are notes that you play are there, and
Rhythm.
And you've got to do them sometimes, and I'm not saying little hacks and tricks. I'm saying there's a rhythm to the way these things go.
That's right.
And you fire jokes under the laughs or beat the laugh. Here's the laugh. This joke's gonna get a laugh. We all know that.
It's live.
That's the thing. But it's speed these ones in. No, follow that line. Whereas if I was doing something different, I might let that line sit and react to it and go, with my next, because you're in this this reality. But multi-cam, you're a band. And you're playing a song.
That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's great.
But it's fun. Yeah, Thursday nights. Yeah, Thursday night CBS.
Good for you, man.
Cheers.
It's always been a small target to get on television in a sitcom, and that target's gotten even smaller, and that you're in it is, God bless.
We all love coming to work.
Yeah.
In 2026, you're doing a fucking multi-camera sitcom.
Thank God.
If anyone was a dick on that set, it's truly first of all, you can't now. They're I kind of feel the last 20 years, and especially with the cameras, it's go right the fuck ahead and ruin your life. It'll be super entertaining. We'll all watch it go down. But it's like also we've got a happy set.
Yeah.
And no one can be
Yeah.
unhappy on that set. We all have reason to be very happy.
Yeah.
So it is a wonderful thing to know,
Yeah.
like when you're going to work, like, do I'm going to work and everyone's going to be happy.
Yeah.
And there's free food.
That's great. I baked that bread for you. You get to
Did
take
you
it.
really?
Yeah, this morning.
I didn't know you give. I know you give the bread away on your show.
Yeah.
But you really.
7 o'clock this morning in my
Aw.
robe. Went upstairs, cranked the Dutch oven.
See, I almost brought a shopping bag up here because I was
got a
hoping
bag
to
for
get
you.
the bread.
I got a bag for you.
You're a
Wait,
lunch.
you bring your own bag. What do
Yeah,
you
I'm
think?
not gonna-
Come on.
I was just grocery shopping. I was like, now I'm going to do Papa's podcast.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring a nice, a nice bag so that I
No.
can bring it home and go look.
We've got it all for you.
Thank you so much.
This was fantastic.
Thanks so
Thank
much
you
for
being
having me. What a
here.
guest.
Yeah.
It was really great.
Really great.
to speak with you, and it's nice to get your input on things. I hope that people like, because really selfishly, it was very nice to speak with you. I've always been a fan, and it's cool to hear your thoughts on stuff.
Yeah, very cool. And
appreciate
I
it.
can't wait for your social media explosion.
Yep, it's gonna be great. Just me walking around the neighborhood talking about birds as Jesse.
Yeah, exactly. It's a no-brainer.
That's what we're missing.
All right, we got it, kids.
Recorded live at Corolla.
And when we're done, I do a meet and greet after every show, which I'm not bragging about. It's fine with me. I got time.
Yeah.
And I don't mind at all.
Yeah.
And people get really, it's not a lot of like, hey, that was funny, although they do it. And it's good, and it's kind of nice. And they'll also bring up other comedians, like, I saw this guy here last week, and that's so much. That was good for me. Although he probably told them that about me. But, no, I get some really nice compliments, but they go, hey, listen, man, boy, I was really going through it a few years ago, and I found you, and it really helped me get through it, and I was going through some hard times, and I listen to you, man, and it's important that guys like you talk, and you need to keep talking because you make sense, man, and I haven't found anyone, and blah, blah, blah. And then I think, I spent my entire life sitting across from my mom, and she goes, Berta is thinking about buying a used sweater. And we never talked. She has no idea. Like, she was living with someone who had all these abilities and insights and whatevers, and it never came up. And we never got into it. You know what I mean? I didn't even know who she was. You know what I mean? She didn't know who I was.
But that's
Right. But that's a waste. That is a massive waste. If my parent, and they liked ideas and they liked books and they liked lectures and stuff, but they never picked up one thing I ever put down and had no idea who I was. And my dad wanted to kind of be a comedian for a while.
Yeah, it's weird.
And he's living. His son is a gifted comedian, and it's never been discussed. Like, not never been discussed, but it wasn't a thing. Like, it wasn't. We didn't care. We never talked about it. We just sort of sat there. He played the trumpet. Talked about some guy named Ralph. And we just sat there.
Didn't your
weird.
dad have the theory that sons complete the work of the fathers? Wasn't that one of his
Yeah,
little theories?
he had that. Yeah,
That stayed with me.
yeah. Except my dad didn't work. But
He wanted to be a comedian.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't want to do the work part at all.
So you have to do that.
I had to do it. But the point is, people, and you know what always hits me? When somebody every once in a while do a couple of cameos, and so people pay you to just hear you talk to them for a minute, essentially.
Yeah.
Whereas my parents would have paid to have me be quiet. And my mom would. My dad didn't. Dad wanted to talk about.
To be fair, you
college,
recapitulated that through an entire radio career where everyone around you would have said the same thing.
Right, that is true. But I realized with sort of Phil dying, I guess I looked at it as everything is sort of a waste in a weird way. Like, I would say, I'd make proclamations when I was married. I'd go, we got money, we got health, we got everything we need. Now let's go out, kick some ass. Like, let's enjoy this.
Yes.
Let's do it. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And the fact that it all just kind of falls apart, the dog's dead, the kids move on, it's kind of like, it felt like an opportunity, you know? And it felt like an opportunity that was lost. But my opportunity growing up was lost.
Same thing.
I was
It's
like
a recapitulation.
I was a good athlete. I was funny. I had energy. We could have really done some stuff. You know, we could have had a good time. We could have had some good moments. But instead, it was just a lot of people going in the room, shutting the door. You know, just sort of people sort of splintered off and just sort of didn't talk and just did their own thing. And it was like, I don't know. I guess people might look at it through a different lens, but I look at it through the lens of waste. Like, why did you guys? First off, why did you guys have kids? It seems weird. You didn't want to hang out with them or anything. And then also, could have had some good times. Like, I was a star football player in high school. You could have put my jersey on and gone up in the crowd and cheered.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you're at home. You know what I mean? Like,
So
it seemed like
there's all that wasted joy, really, is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you, it's funny. I'm more reflecting about. Like, I have tons of resentments about my family of origin too, but I'm more reflective of. We've had sort of an extraordinary life.
Yes.
Right. In spite of all that.
Yeah.
And there have been deficiencies interpersonally and whatnot or wherever, but the career stuff that we've done is just wild and weird. And I mean, would you have ever imagined it in 1992? Could you have conceived of it even?
No,
I couldn't even have there's no blueprint. There was no, it was just an adventure we were on.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know, I kind of live in.
It's a lot. It was a long time.
I know. I'm
which is sort of extraordinary.
I'm sort of concerned with my last performance. I don't really delve back too far.
But that's the point. Is that somehow this Phil thing stirred me about. I don't think about all this stuff, but all of a sudden I found myself thinking about it, and I think it's a good thing. Because there's things I don't even remember.
Well, they're crazy. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys two things to look for. We don't label things for the computer for. I'm aware. I've told people that for that decade. They never started. But there is the greatest picture of Phil, and I may have it somewhere blew it up. But the greatest picture of Phil, maybe in a computer. Remember when he got up and was checking him out in the booth?
Yeah.
And they took a picture of him with his paws, looking like bear paws.
Yes.
The thing that was cool about Phil, Chuck, Phil was walking around the studio, but Phil at some point wanted to check who was in the booth.
Yeah,
and Chip went over to the window and put his huge paws on top of the sill and put his head up. And there's a picture of Phil that was taken from Gary or Chris or somebody who was inside the booth of Phil, and it was kind of who Phil was. Phil was he was trotting around here, but he also wanted to know what was going on over there.
Yeah.
And so he went to go explore, and because he was so long and so big, he could pop his head up.
Yeah.
And paws look like bear paws because they're spread out on the molding. And somebody had the sense to take that picture, but I don't know.
I'm also just thinking about the little food treats I would give him. He wouldn't take the treats. He would consume your hand.
Yes.
Like an elephant. I felt like a hippopotamus or something. Whoa. He wouldn't bite. He would not bite.
No. He was gentle, but he would mix it up. The other thing for somebody to look for, Andrew to look for, if you want to feel
there it is.
That's the greatest picture.
Oh my God.
That's the greatest picture of all time. I don't know what's so good. Somehow black on black is even better because it's almost like a silhouette of him.
Yeah.
That's not somebody calling him or showing a treat. That's Phil just wanting to know what was going on
What
with
are you guys
doing in the other room, and he wants to go check it out. And that thing's damn near 4 feet off the ground.
Oh yeah.
So that's Marmaduke size. Oh man.
Yeah. I don't know why I love that picture. Why do I love that picture? I love that picture so much because it kind of shows who Phil was.
It's also his expression is so spontaneous.
Right.
Like, hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, what are you
you got
doing?
any food?
You got any food? For sure.
And I didn't even know how he knew people were in the other room because he was walking around here nice and low, but he must have seen our attention was turned toward something that was in that room. But yeah, remind me of that. I gotta make a picture out of that and put that thing up. That cracks me up.
And what was the other one? They said there was another picture?
Oh no, I was gonna tell him to look for. You want to get sentimental or feel whatever. I saw the Screen Actors Guild in memoriam.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah,
Everybody I watched growing
Yeah.
up on TV is
Yes.
gone.
Yes.
And not only
That is part of what I was thinking about.
yeah, and I didn't know what I was
And I said I
watching.
watched that Pee Wee Herman thing again too, and his stuff stirred me up.
I saw it online, so now usually they do the Oscars and they do the Emmys. They break up the in memoriam.
Yeah.
But if you do the Screen Actors Award, then it's film and television. So the in memoriam thing is twice as long, and it just kept going, filled with just that guy, growing up, that guy, that. It's insane. Yes,
but hang on. But that is the one sort of currency that those actors always had, which is they had a relationship with the audience. And I think they've lost that.
Yeah.
And I think our generation may have been the last one to really feel like they were part of our life, because they were in our living room, we were all watching together at the same time. And they are still behaving as though they have that kind of currency with the popular, and they just don't.
No. But I mean, it's that type that is attracted to the business in the first place.
Yeah. Was there something in particular that you caught?
Well, first off, you just see all these recognizable faces and they're gone. So that kind of puts you in that mindset. And then there's a lot of them. You're like, oh, that guy. I hadn't thought about that guy in 40 years, kind of thing.
Right.
You know, that guy played Mr. Haney or something, whatever that thing was. And then there's but then there's like
Gene Barbara Eden.
Yeah. Then there's like Dawson's great. James Vanderbeek, that guy's young. Oh, we did Dawson's Creek.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. But anyway, I don't know if you have. I don't know. It's weird. I saw it online, so I don't know why it's not. I can't tell what's online and what's not online. But I saw it on Twitter.
In memoriam.
I did. Yeah. So it's got to be out there, but I'm never sure what's out there and what gets taken down or why sometimes. But we got anyway.
That would be interesting to actually do that with you, to look at the people and see who we remember and stuff.
You remember most of them, but not all of them. Here it is. And it's
turn the sound.
Okay, so there's James Vanderbeek. There's that one.
That's so sad.
I know. Good dude. Jerry Adler, I'm not sure he is. Mulaney Watson. Gil Gerard, I remember him. Peter Kwong, I don't. And there's Eric Dane, he just passed. Remember that?
Yeah.
And there's Terrence
Oh,
Stamp.
yeah.
Remember him?
Sure.
Yeah.
And seeing them, here's the thing, seeing them so young.
David, you know who David Johansen is?
No.
That's Buster Poindexter.
Wait a minute.
He's been on Loveline.
Really? Buster Poindexter.
His big hit was Ha Ha Ha. It was that guy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. David Johansen was Buster Poindexter.
I'm confusing him. Do you remember the Cherry Poppin' Daddies?
Yes. Not him.
Didn't they have a lead singer that kind of was like that too?
They all had a thing that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Keep going.
Oh, wait. There's Wings Hauser. That's the greatest name.
Yeah.
And now, there's a Cole Hauser, too. I don't know if Cole Hauser is related to Wings Hauser, but Wings Hauser is the Andrew, look it up. That's the greatest name ever. All right. Keep going. I went to Pebble Beach. Nicky Cat hung out with us. Yeah.
Is he old? That old?
He was probably 57, 58. I don't know how old Nicky Cat. He was not old, in his mid or 50s. He was a sort of movie savant, telling stories about, hanging around with all, Francis Ford Coppola and everyone. I knew everyone, hung with everyone, Hollywood, young Hollywood, blah, blah, blah. Had been sort of cast out of Hollywood a little bit. I was an eccentric, kind of like on his own. Would show up with presents and gifts and trinkets and things, and he would show up to the Airbnb we're at, and he would go, "Sonny, I got you this stick-on thing for the thing because I know you like whatever, and also a matchbox of your dad's car." That's when he'd give it that. He'd give me a Daisy air rifle. Adam, I got this for you. I know you didn't have a BB gun when you were growing up. He'd have a bag. He'd walk around and he'd hand out gifts that were like trinkets,
Santa
but beyond, that were tailored for everybody in the room. And then we would have a drink and we'd gather around the TV in the Airbnb we were in, and then he'd go, "We need to watch White Line Fever with Jan Michael Vincent from 1977. And then we'd all sit there watching. The thing that's funny about Sonny's, he'd watch the whole thing.
Sure.
We go right from some obscure, from 70s piece of shit movie to, remember I was showing you the Outlaw Gang or whatever that, remember we played that trailer with like Jan Michael Vincent and Chris Christopherson in it? Oh, Coles Hauser was Wingshauser's dad. I played you that Vigilante Squad or whatever, like the stupidest 70th fucking Bernadette Peters. And I mean, like, you watch these trailers, you're like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Yeah.
That was one of his. He's like, you see Vigilante Squad? I'm like, I don't know that one. Oh, we're going to watch that. And we just sit there drinking, eating barbecue, watching these crazy old movies. And by the way, Sonny would be 12, and he'd just be sitting there the whole time asking questions about the movie. Or what are they thinking? There's no story, whatever. But Nicky, for the first, 2 or 3 years, they'd go, Nicky's coming by the house. I go, oh, Jesus Christ, here we go. By the end, I was like, where's Nicky? Is Nicky coming by? Because he had all the stories. Yeah. But he was a little grizzled and had been sort of pushed out of Hollywood. But he's the only, it's the only life he knew because he started as a kid and then he killed himself.
Ooh,
so,
geez.
that was been a bad year for Sonny. Because I'm like, Sonny, the guy I hung out with, and the fun guy, remember the fun guy? Dead. Killed himself.
Jesus.
Yeah, he killed himself. Probably say about, Jesus Christ. Must have been right. He killed himself just a little before Laguna Seca this year in September because I had a heavy heart. I was kind of looking forward to Nicky when he'd come by. He'd buy a bottle, booze you never heard of. This is what me and Martin Sheen used to drink, and it had all the stories. And he died in April, that's right. Vigilante Force, sorry. All right, we need a break. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue with this right after this. Shopify. Well, we just fired up our merch store on Shopify, and it was super simple. Back when I started the podcast, I had all those doubts. What? To be exact. There's Nicky Cat. He's gone. Robert Carradine came in here and auditioned for something.
These are all familiar faces.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. I don't know her. This guy played the stuntman. I think he was a stuntman. He was in Hooper.
Oh, yeah.
He was in the Burt Reynolds. He was always in those Burt Reynolds movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alfie Wonder.
Baker. Joe Don Baker was the original Walking Tall.
Oh, is that right?
He had a 2x4. Yeah. He just invited me to his wake. And I was like, I wasn't friends with your dad at all. And they were like, but he did your podcast once. And I was like, yeah, he did. He was great. We had a good time. He's like, well, we used to listen to that all the time. And
it was super funny. And my dad would always talk about like how what a good time he had, how funny it was, and stuff like that. And so it's like, we liked you at his wake.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, I'll go to his wake, which I did. But it was, who gets invited to a wake of a person they didn't know?
Wow.
It was just, he had such a good time, and they used to play it and probably laugh up 7.
I know, me too.
DeMont Wilson, run down.
Is he the Claude and Maud? Maud and...
Oh, is he that? Is that Bud Cort?
Is that... Yeah.
Yes, Harold and Maud.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to complaining about stuff.
All right.
There's a clip about, I gave you on the list here. It's Katie Porter.
Oh boy.
Doing her fuck Trump thing.
Oh boy.
And the reason I'm pointing it out is because, I hate Katie Porter because of the whole time she attacked the bank when the bank was saying, like, save your money, stop spending it all on coffee and take out food.
Yeah.
Sort of what I call diet and exercise.
Yeah.
Advice Grandpa would give.
Yeah.
You know,
Basic good management. Yeah. Financial literacy.
You came in when you were 23 and said, I don't got any money, Grandpa. Well, I see you with the Starbucks cup in your hand. How much that cost you? Well, $7. You go there every day? Sometimes twice a day. All right. Well, at the end of the month, that's going to add up, isn't it? Why don't you make your own coffee? That's all. That's all Grandpa would have said. It would have been right. But she was angry at the bank. But this is her voice.
She seems so...
drives me nuts. But this is when we're in the middle of our sort of chick think and what's wrong with California, the fact that this dumb cow is a leader in this group and that is called to speak in front of, and by the way, again, it's the California Democratic Party. I wanted to know how much talk there was about fast-tracking building permits versus fucking Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Zero?
All right, here it is.
Simple, powerful message
Powerful.
that we can all agree on. Say it with me. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right. Fuck Trump. Simple.
Okay, yeah, that's right. How's that?
That's governing.
That's governing right there. That's how you get those permits fast tracked. That's how you clean up the homeless situation. That's how you clean up the bay. That's how you recapture rainwater. Roads and potholes. I'm telling you, this chick thing, Drew, you don't like it. You don't like the way I talk, but it is a thing. And it is captured, and it is fucking us up bad.
Yeah.
Badly, especially California.
I keep wishing there were a different way to express it than chick thing.
No clear way.
But I agree with what you're saying, but because it's
well, also, first off, what is she saying? Every human being in that room hates Trump.
I know, and you can tell people are a little comfortable with it.
But by the way, you're a 56-year-old woman, and you're a statesman. You know what I mean? Like, what's with the vulgar language?
Yeah.
And then how about what's the plan? By the way, you had to write your whiteboard out. Like, you had to really plan that out.
Yes.
And that...
Terrible.
But to talk from the left, but mostly the chick side, is just like, we got to band together, we got to fight, we got to push back. There's never a plan that ever...
No, there's never a governing plan.
Imagine if you had a homeowners association meeting every Friday, and the condo complex you were living in had a bad roof, and there's coyotes running around the parking structure, and the paint was coming off the outside, and the front lawn was overgrown with weeds, and then a homeless family moved into one of the units and wasn't paying rent, was squatting. And every
I can't draw shit
single
today.
homeowners association meeting you had on Friday was just an hour and a half of you talking about fighting and pushing back and standing up, and then you'd adjourn and everyone would go back into their decrepit units. And I'm saying, it's like, how about some talk about the roof?
Yeah.
I want some roof talk or some maintenance talk, but we're just talking about standing up and fighting.
Yeah. How about no talk? How about a plan?
Right.
And let's get some estimates. It's like...
It's such a weird, it's such a bizarre conceit. Now, by the way, when they're done with their homeowners association and the meeting, they walk out of there feeling good.
I know. That's
they've
they're
done
satiated, as
something.
you say.
Yes, this is the prime problem. This is the. I called. Remember, I told you a million years ago. My ex-wife do this all the time. I go, what's going on with the cable? I called him.
Yeah.
What happened? He didn't answer. When was it? 2 weeks ago. Okay, you've done nothing.
Right.
It felt. I tell you all the time.
Yes.
It felt like something.
Yes. Yes.
To her.
Yes.
It felt like nothing to me. That was just no cable, and to them, it's just a leaky roof. But to them, they talked about standing up and fighting against the roof.
Yes.
And
I'm done
now
for today.
something had happened. But listen, they have done the test. It feels biologically, physiologically, I should say neurologically, to women as if the roof got patched.
So how do we? What's the contrary think? Dude think?
Yeah, just 100%. Every
Pragmatic
says,
thing.
Yeah, super pragmatic. All builders. By the way, when people go, how come building is 90% dudes and 10% chicks? It's the chicks don't. Their mind doesn't relate to building.
Well, so you're saying? Well, no. What you're saying is they don't like it, right? Because it's not gratifying. It doesn't have a reward system attached to
It
it.
involves
I can't do
work.
this.
They don't
It's too
like
hot.
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It involves fucking shitty
Yeah, but
stuff.
well, but men don't like the shitty stuff too, but they like seeing the result.
All right, that was good. I'm gonna shower, and I am done for today.